was one of the mixed blocks over on Central Avenue, the blocks that are not yet all Negro. A white man was standing outside the barber shop, looking up at the neon sign of a second-floor diamond dice emporium with a sort of ecstatic fixity of expression, like a hunky immigrant catching his first sight of the Statue of Liberty.
Florians!
He was a big man, but not more than 6 feet 5 inches tall and not wider than a beer truck. He wore a rough gray sports coat with white golf balls for buttons, a yellow tie, and alligator shoes with white explosions on the toes. He looked about as inconspicuous as a tarantula on a slice of angel food. His eyes had a shine close to tears, and after a long time, he smiled.
Florians.
He pushed open the doors and moved inside. If he had been more quietly dressed, I might have thought he was going to pull a stick up. Before the doors had stopped swinging, they opened violently, and something came sailing out and landed in the gutter between 2 parked cars. It was a narrow-shouldered brown youth in a lilac-colored suit. He retrieved his hat and sidled over to the wall. I walked along to the double doors. It wasn't any of my business, so I pushed them open and walked in. A hand came out of the dimness and started wrecking my shoulder.
A dinge. I just throwed him out. You see me throw him out?
It's that kind of place. What did you expect?
Don't say that, pal. Velma used to work here. Little Velma.
My shoulder.
Little Velma. I ain't seen her in 8 years. You say this here is a dinge joint?
Yeah.
Let's you and me going up and maybe nibble a couple.
They won't serve you. It's a colored joint.
8 long years. She ain't wrote to me in 6, but she'll have a reason. She used to work here. Cute she was. Let's you and me going up, huh?
All right, just let go of my shoulder.
Little Velma used to work here.
A large, thick-necked black man was leaning against the end of the bar. He had bouncer written all over it.
No white folks, brother. Just for the colored people. I sorry.
Shinebox, where's Velma at?
No Velma here, brother. No hooch, no girls, no nothing. Just a scram, white boy. Just a scram.
Velma used to work here.
But she don't work here no more. She done retired.
Gotta take your mitts off my shirt.
The bouncer had his reputation to consider. He considered it for a second and made a mistake. He swung a fist very hard and hit the big man on the side of the jaw. It was a good punch. The big man took it, shook himself lightly, took hold of the bouncer and heaved him clear across the room. His legs twitched, then he lay still.
Yeah, let's you and me nibble one. Whiskey sour. Call yours.
Whiskey sour.
Yes, sir.
You know where little Velma is?
Not right lately, no, sir.
This fellow wouldn't know anything about a white girl named Velma. Nobody here would.
There was a little stage in a band.
Huh?
Velma did some wobbling. Redhead she was. Cute as lace pants. We was to be married when they hung the frame on me.
What frame?
Where'd you figure I'd been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies?
In the caboose. Malloy's the name. They call me Moose on account of I'm large. The Great Bend bank job. 40 grand. Solo job. Ain't that something?
You gonna spend it now? He gave me a sharp look. The bouncer was on his feet again. He had his hand on the knob of a dark door over behind the crab table. He got the door open and fell through.
You? Where's that go?
That's the boss's office back there, Mr. Montgomery.
He might know.
He crossed the room, light-footed, not a care in the world. He went through and shut the door behind him. The barman leaned down with his right arm behind the counter. I took hold of the arm.
What you got down there, Bo?
You got me a sawed off.
This isn't the time to pull any artillery.
Well, says you, I'll sit.
What was that?
Someone slammed the door.
No, I don't think so.
Nobody try any fancy pants. I got me a 45. Freezy mitts on the bar. Well, so long, punks. Gotta catch a streetcar.
You didn't pay for the drinks.
Maybe you got something there. But I wouldn't squeeze it too hard.
Through the door behind the crap table was a corridor. The bouncer was on the floor, out cold, with a knife in his hand. Down the corridor was a door marked office. Behind the small, scarred desk, a man was sitting.
Jesus.
His head was folded back over the high back of his chair. Just folded, like a handkerchief or a hinge. A drawer of the desk was open. The gun would have come from there. To go for his gun had probably seemed like a good idea at the time, but the position of Mr. Montgomery's head proved that the idea had been wrong.
Another shine killing. That's what I read after 18 years in this police department. Fella Marlowe, private investigator. One of those guys, huh? What was you doing all that time?
All what time?
All the time Moose Malloy was twisting the neck of the smoke.
He hadn't promised me he wasn't going to break anybody's neck.
Go ahead, ride me. Everybody else does. Poor old Nolte. Always good for a laugh, Nolte is.
It happened in another room. I didn't know he had killed anybody until after he left. You'll get him.
I'll get him about the time I get my third set of teeth. How many guys is put on it? One. Poor old Nolte.
Try looking for the girl, Velma.
That's a good idea you got there. You might pick something up.
Me? What do I get out of it?
It ain't doing you any harm to have a pal in the department. I wouldn't forget it, pal.
Okay. If I think of anything, it's yours. It was 2 hours since Moose Malloy had left Florian's. I ate lunch at a drugstore and bought a pint of bourbon. Nothing made it my business except curiosity. The hunch I had was as vague as the heat waves that danced above the sidewalk. I checked the phone book. There was only one Florian. Jessie, widow, at 1644 West 54th Place. You're the Mrs. Florian whose husband once ran a place of entertainment on Central Avenue?
Who did you say you was?
I'm a detective. I'd like a little information. The radio was a large, brand-new cabinet. Everything else was junk. I leaned back on the sofa against something hard, felt for it, and brought out an empty quart gin bottle.
Mike's been gone these 5 years. Hope to Christ there's cheap enough blondes where he is. He never got enough of them here.
I was thinking more about a redhead.
I guess he could use a few of them, too.
A girl named Velma.
Kind of hot today, ain't it?
I got a pint of bourbon.
Hey, you ain't no copper. What's the gag, mister?
This Velma was an entertainer, a singer. You wouldn't know her?
Man, that's liquor. I don't give a damn who you are, just hold it careful, mister. Oh, man. This stuff dies painless in me. What was we talking about?
A red-haired girl named Velma.
Yeah. Who you say you was?
I'm a private detective.
Oh. Well, you ain't said that, mister. But your liquor says you're an all-right guy at that, huh? Here's to crime. Cute little redhead. Yeah, I remember her. Nice legs, and generous with them. She went off somewheres.
Help yourself to the whiskey. I could run out for some more if we needed.
Hold on to your chair, and don't step on no snakes. I got me an idea.
I sneaked into the hall and put my head round the bedroom door. She was groping about in a trunk. She came up with a thick package. She slipped an envelope out of the package, leaned down and thrust it out of sight. into the right-hand side of the trunk. I sneaked back the way I had come. She came in and threw me the package.
Look 'em over. Photos, newspaper stills. They're all the bastard left me. Them and his old clothes.
I leafed through shiny photographs of men and women in professional poses, hoofers and comics, blondes and brunettes. One or two of them might have had red hair. You couldn't tell from the photographs.
I wouldn't know any of these. Why am I looking at them?
Ain't you looking for Velma?
Pour me a drink before you kill the bottle.
Hey, what are you doing?
I walked swiftly through into the bedroom, plunged a hand into the right side of the trunk, felt an envelope, and brought it up.
What do you think you're doing?
You're not dealing with a lug like Moose Malloy.
Moose? The Moose, what about him?
He's out of jail. He killed a black man over on Central this morning because he wouldn't say where Velma was.
Yeah, Philly.
I opened the envelope and drew out a still. She was nicer than the others. The face was pretty. Below the waist, the photo was mostly legs, and nice legs at that. It was signed across the lower right-hand corner.
Always yours, Velma Valento.
Why hide it? Where is she?
She's dead. She was a good kid, but she's dead. Beat it, copper.
That still doesn't say why you hid it.
Get out, you son of a bitch. I'm a poor, sick old woman. You just get out.
I picked up my hat and went out. In the next house, a window curtain was drawn aside and a narrow, intent face was close to the glass, peering. An old woman's face. I waved a hand at her. The curtain fell. I went back to my office and phoned Nolte and told him about Jesse Florian. Then I stared at the wall.
Marlowe?
You are Philip Marlowe, a private detective?
Check.
My name is Lindsay Marriott. I should like you to come to my house at 7 o'clock this evening.
Where's that?
4212 Cabrillo Street.
I'll be there. Yeah?
It's Nolte. The Moose went to see the Florian dame.
Go on.
We got a call from some old window peeker. He goes in fast and is in about 5 minutes only. Just before he gets back in his car, he takes a big gat out and spins the chamber. That's why she calls up. She don't hear no shots, though, inside the house.
That must have been a big disappointment.
Yeah, nifty. Remind me to laugh on my day off. The Prowl boys go down there, nobody's home. So about an hour after that, the old lady phones in and says Mrs. Florian is home again. So they give the call to me, and I ask her what makes that important, and she hangs up in my face. What do you make of it?
Nothing much.
Maybe I should go over and see her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you can get somebody to lift you out of your chair.
I got down to Cabrillo Street as the light began to fade.
Yes?
7 o'clock, on the dot.
Ah, yes. Come in, Marlowe. My houseboy is away this evening. Yes, well, what I wish to see you about is, as a matter of fact, a very slight matter indeed. I'm meeting a couple of men tonight and paying them some money. I thought I might as well have someone with me. You carry a gun?
At times.
I shan't want you to carry that. This is purely a business transaction.
I hardly ever shoot at anybody. Blackmail?
Certainly not. I expect a call giving me particulars. I have to be ready to leave at once. It won't be very far away from here. That's the understanding.
You left your bodyguard problem until pretty late.
I had some difficulty making my mind up. I should be carrying a large amount of money, and it is not my money. I'm acting for a friend.
How much money? And what for?
I can't go in at that.
You just want me to go along and hold your hat.
I don't like your manner.
I've had complaints, but nothing seems to do any good. You want a bodyguard, but he can't wear a gun. You want to help her, but he isn't supposed to know what he's supposed to do. What are you offering for all this?
$100. There's no risk. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back. Have you ever heard of Fate Suede Jade?
No.
It's the only really valuable kind. My friend owns a necklace worth about $80,000. It was taken in a holdup a few nights ago. I was present. They said to wait for a phone call and we could pay a ransom. We've been negotiating by telephone for several days. It is to be some time tonight.
There's nothing to prevent them double-crossing you.
I suppose that's really why I wanted someone with me.
Why'd you pick me?
I have to confess, I merely picked your name at random out of the phone book.
Okay. But I drive the car and carry the money. You can hide in the back.
The call came at 8 minutes past 10. Purissima Canyon, off the Foothill Boulevard. I made Marriott sit in the back of the car.
Those lights off to the right of the Belvedere Beach Club. The canyon is the next on the left.
Keep your head down.
We found a dirt road that narrowed and dropped slowly downhill between walls of brush. The acrid smell of sage filled the night. The lights of the Belvedere Beach Club hung in the air to the right. Then a white-painted barrier loomed across the track.
I don't think you can get past it.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go down there and have a look.
Okay.
Keep your head down.
I walked forward past the barrier. There was more room than I thought. The road ended in a shallow bowl entirely surrounded by brush. I stood there in silence and listened. Minutes passed. I seemed to have that hollow pretty much to myself. I turned to go back up the hill. Still nothing. The black car stood dimly shining against a grayness which was neither darkness nor light. I went over to it.
Looks like a tryout. Just to see if you obey orders. Marriott?
Whoever it was had a nice easy shot at the back of my head.
Marriott?
I was lying on my back. I felt sick. This voice was talking.
4 minutes, possibly 5. It could have been a little longer. They must have been in the bush, right where the car stopped.
I opened my eyes and looked fuzzily at a cold star.
The guy scared easily. They must have thrown a small light in his face and he passed out just from panic, the pansy.
I got up on one knee. Pain shot from the back of my head clean to my ankles.
Then they hit again and waited for you to come back. They must have figured he would have been afraid to come along.
I balanced myself on the flat of my hands, listening to the voice.
Yeah, that's how it was.
It was my voice. I was talking to myself, coming out of it, trying to figure the thing out.
Oh, shut up, you dimwit.
My hand went to the inside pocket of my overcoat. The money was gone. I felt my head. Good old head. I'd had it a long time. It was a little soft now, a little pulpy, but I could use it another year anyway. I looked at my watch. I'd been out for 20 minutes. I got up. Car was gone. I followed tire tracks down into the hollow. It was there, silent, lightless, all the doors shut. A sound froze me. A small coupe slid down the track. It stopped for a moment by the barrier, then came on down into the hollow. Its lights raked the car. I got my head down in a hurry.
All right, you. Come out of there with your hands up and very damned empty. You're covered. I'm holding a 10-shot automatic.
Put it up or I'll blow it out of your hand.
Oh, a hard-boiled gentleman. I'll count 3. I can see your feet under there, you know. Ankle bones take years and years to get well.
Okay. I talk too much when I'm scared, too.
Don't move another inch. Who are you?
That's not a 10-shot. It's just a little bitty gun. Shame on you for telling a deliberate lie like that.
Are you crazy?
I've been sapped. I might be a little woozy.
Is that your car?
No. What were you looking at back there when you stopped?
A man.
Does he have blonde hair and waves?
Not now. He might have. Once.
He lay smeared to the ground on his back at the base of a bush, in that bag of clothes position that always means the same thing.
Hold the flash on him, if it doesn't make you sick.
You shouldn't touch him until the police come.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody must have hated him to smash in his head like that.
It might not have been personal. Some people just like to smash heads.
2 cigarette cases.
Maybe in keeping the silk one for a lady friend.
3 fat cigarettes. Do you suppose they're jujus?
What do you think? Here.
I don't... Hey! Give me back my gun! You didn't have to be rough. I didn't think you killed him.
Red hair? You look Irish.
My name's Reardon.
What are you doing around here?
Just riding. I noticed a light in the hollow. Seemed a little cold for young love.
You take some awful chances, Miss Reardon.
I had a gun. I wasn't afraid.
Here. I suppose you have a permit for it.
I write a little. Feature articles.
Any money in it?
Very damn little.
I better put that fancy cigarette case back.
I'll do it. What were you looking for in his pockets?
We had $8,000 to buy back some stolen jewelry. We got hijacked. Why they killed him, I don't know. There was something wrong with the job from the start. I could feel it. I needed the money. Do you need the flash?
No. It's done.
No, I have to go to the cops and eat dirt.
I could go call the cops.
No.
Why not?
I just feel it that way. I'll play it alone.
You need a drink.
I don't want any help. You can drop me in my car. It's outside the cafe on Mar Vista.
I could
I've
go...
got to think. I want to be by myself for a while. When I got to my car, I was shaking again. There was a bar right in front of me. But it seemed smarter to walk into West Los Angeles Police Station the way I did 20 minutes later. As cold as a frog and as green as the back of a new dollar bill.
The oftener you tell it, the sillier it sounds.
It was an hour and a half later. The ground had been gone over, the body had been taken away, and I had told my story 3 or 4 times. Detective Randall from Central Homicide was a thin, quiet man in his 50s, with smooth, creamy gray hair, cold eyes, and a dark red tie with spots on it. The spots kept dancing in front of my eyes.
This man, Marriott, had been negotiating for days about this payoff, and then just a few hours before the meeting, he calls up a perfect stranger and hires him to go with him as a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Where did he hear of you?
First he said a mutual friend, then that he just picked my name out of the book.
He had your card, your business card. It was in his wallet.
Oh.
He let you carry the money, $8,000.
I don't have it. Sorry.
You wouldn't be here if you did. Or would you?
I'd do a lot for $8,000. But if I wanted to kill a man with a sap, I'd only hit him twice at the most on the back of the head.
Yeah, but it might be meant to look like an amateur job. Go back a bit. Somebody had stuck up Marriott and a lady and taken this jade necklace and had later offered to sell it back for what seemed like a pretty small amount. Marriott was to handle the payoff. He decided it was all right to have you along. Both of you figured that you were dealing with an organized gang and that they would play ball. Marriott was scared. He wants company, so he hires you, a complete stranger. Then at the last minute, you decide to carry the money and do the talking while he hides in the car.
He didn't like the idea at first.
But he gave in.
Yeah.
So, finally, he gets the call and off you go. When you get there, there seems to be nobody about. You're supposed to drive down into the hollow, but there doesn't seem to be room enough for the big car. So you get out and walk down, wait a few minutes, come back to the car, and then somebody socks you on the back of the head. Suppose Marriott wanted that money and wanted to make you the fall guy.
Oh, so Marriott socked me, took the money, then he got sorry and beat his own brains out after first burying the money under a bush.
He had an accomplice, of course. Only the accomplice double-crossed Marriott by killing him.
Why not assume he was telling the truth? And that he perhaps recognized one of the stick-up men?
You heard no struggle, no cry.
He could have been too scared to cry out when they jumped him. Somebody sticks a gun in his face and makes him get out quietly. But something he says, or some way he looks, makes them think he's recognized somebody.
If this was an organized gang, they wouldn't kill without a lot of provocation. Another thing, how did you get here?
I drove my car.
Where was your car?
Down at Montmar Vista. I walked back to the highway and flagged the car. I didn't get the license number.
Sure.
Can I go home now? I don't feel any too well.
You can go. Oh, one small point. Did you notice what kind of cigarettes Marriott smoked?
Yeah, brown ones, South American, in a French enamel case.
Ever see this cigarette case before?
Lying around somewhere.
You didn't search the body?
Okay, I looked through his pockets, just professional curiosity. I didn't disturb anything. Randall opened the silk cigarette case. It was empty. The 3 cigarettes had gone. I bit hard on my teeth and kept the tired look in my eyes. It was not easy.
Did you see him smoke a cigarette out of this?
No.
There's a little dust in it. I'm going to have it examined. I have an idea it's marijuana.
He needed something to cheer him up.
That's all. And keep your nose clean.
I got up at 9, drank 3 cups of black coffee, bathed the back of my head with ice water, and read the morning papers. There was a paragraph about Moose Malloy, but Nulty didn't even get his name mentioned. There was nothing about the killing of Lindsay Marriott. I drove down to my office. I opened the door of the little reception, which I always kept unlocked in case I had a client, and the client wanted to wait.
I didn't know what your office hours were. Your secretary isn't here today.
I don't have a secretary, Miss Reardon.
I should think you'd want somebody to answer the phone. And once in a while to send your curtains to the cleaners.
I'll send him out. Come St. Swithin's Day. Come through. Have a chair.
How's your head?
Poorly.
I don't think you're very pleased to see me.
I tried to leave you out of it. I've been warned to leave it alone.
Would you like to know who the jade necklace belonged to?
Why?
Because I know.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when you get real talkative? Wiggle your toes?
You came here to tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
My father was a cop. He was police chief of Bay City for 7 years, Cliff Reardon.
I seem to remember. What happened to him?
He was fired. It broke his heart. A mob of gamblers headed by a man named Laird Brunette elected themselves a mayor. And they put Dad in charge of records and identification. So he quit. And then he died.
I'm sorry.
It makes it easy for me to get along with policemen. So this morning I found out that Randall was in charge of your case and I went to see him.
You what?
Randall was a little sore at you. He told me about the necklace.
So who does it belong to? And how did you find out?
I went to the best jeweler in town, Block's. I said I was doing a feature on rare jade. He told me. It belongs to Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Her husband is an investment banker or something enormously rich. He used to own a radio station in Beverly Hills, and Mrs. Grail used to work there. He married her 5 years ago. He's elderly, liverish, stays home and takes calomel, while Mrs. Grail goes places and has a good time. I got a photo.
Blocks didn't give you the photo.
Oh, no, I got that from Giddy Gertie Arbogast. He's a society editor of the Chronicle. Here, look.
She was a blonde to make a bishop kick a hole in a stained glass window. Whatever you needed, wherever you happened to be, she had it.
Take it away. I'll start jumping.
I called her up. She'll see you on business.
You may start out that way.
I asked her if she'd like her necklace back. I said you could help her. Will you go to see her or won't you?
Randall can't stop me.
Good.
Huh.
I'm talking to her again at 2. I'll call you after.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, I guess you mean these. I knew they were Juju's. I shouldn't have taken them. I thought it was kind of mean for the poor man to be found dead with marijuana cigarettes in his pocket. I shouldn't have done it.
Why didn't you throw them away?
You don't just throw away evidence.
Oh, sure.
I'm horribly sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
I laid the cigarettes in a neat row. They were pretty big cigarettes.
Evidence. God.
My head ached. I got my penknife open and slit one down the middle. The mouthpiece part was pretty tough to slit. Okay, I was a tough guy. I slit it anyway.
See? Can you stop me?
It opened out, and there was a card, rolled up.
By appointment only. Psychic consultant, Jules Amther. Stillwood Heights.
Give him enough time and pay him enough money and he'll cure anything from a jaded husband to a grasshopper plague. A fake-aloo artist, a hoopla spreader, with his card rolled up inside sticks of tea found on a dead man. This was gonna be good.
Hello?
May I talk to Mr. Jules Amther?
He is very busy. When you wish to see him?
Right away.
Next week, perhaps. I will look at the book.
Never mind the book. My name is Philip Marlowe. My number is Glenview 7537. Got that?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe.
I want to see Mr. Amther about a man named Marriott. It's very urgent. You call me back, no?
Mr. Marriott? He is sick?
Well, he's not up and around.
I hung up and lunged for the office bottle. I felt as if I'd been through a meat grinder. 10 minutes passed.
Amthor, he will see you at 6 o'clock. He will send a car.
I have a car of my own.
He will send a car.
I looked at my watch. It was more than time for lunch. I was halfway to the elevator before the thought hit me like a dropped brick. I stopped and leaned against the marble wall and pushed my hat around on my head and laughed. Then I went back to my office and called up a man I knew who worked for a property title company.
Charlie, can you find a property by address alone?
Sure. I have a cross index right here. What is it?
1644 West 54th Place. I'd like to know a little something about the condition of the title.
Hold on. Get your pencil out.
Uh-huh.
Lot 8 of Block 11 of the Maplewood Tract. Owner of the record. Subject to certain things. Jessie Pierce Florian, widow.
Yeah, subject to what things?
Second half taxes, first trust deed. It's very high for that neighborhood. Unless it's a new house.
It's a very old house.
Then that's odd. The refinancing was done only 4 years ago.
Who holds it?
Man named Lindsay Marriott.
I forget what I said to him or what thanks I made. I got my car out of the parking lot and drove south and east towards West 54th Place. I didn't carry any liquor with me this time. I saw the curtain move in the house next door to Jessie Florian's. A sharp nose almost flattened itself against the inside of the glass, white hair above it. I turned in and climbed the wooden steps.
Yes?
Are you the lady who called the police about Mrs. Florian?
I ain't saying that I am, young man. And I ain't saying that I ain't. Who are you?
I'm a detective.
For land's sake. Well, why didn't you say so? Well, what's she done now? I ain't missed a minute.
What do you know about Mrs. Florian?
She ain't neighborly. She plays their radio loud late nights. My opinion is that she drinks liquor.
She have many visitors?
She don't have no visitors at all.
The big man you saw. This man's a murderer.
Oh, land's sake. Folks ain't safe a minute in this town. When I come here 22 years ago, we didn't lock our doors hardly. She gets a registered letter first of every month. I see the mailman go up to the door and get her to sign. First day of every month. dresses up then and goes out. He don't come home till all hours.
You're one of the 1,000, ma'am. Tomorrow's the 1st.
1st of April.
Be sure to notice whether she gets her registered letter, will you, ma'am?
April Fool's Day. Maybe she won't get it.
Nobody answered my ring or knock next door.
Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Good afternoon, Mrs. Florian. Are you sick?
You get him?
The moose?
Sure.
Not yet. You ought to keep your house locked up. You might come back.
You think I'm scared of the moose?
You acted like it yesterday.
You got any liquor?
No. So what are you scared of?
Oh, beat it. You coppers will never catch that boy. He's good, and he's got dough, and he's got friends.
Wanted his Velma pretty bad. She's dead, you said. Where did she die?
Ballard, Texas. Got a cold, and it went to the chest.
You were there?
Hell no.
Who told you?
I forget the name. Maybe a good stiff drink would help some.
I looked up the title on your house. I don't know just why. There's a rather large trust deed on it, held by a man named Lindsay Marriott.
I used to work for him. I used to be a servant in his family. He kind of takes care of me a little.
I went to see him last night. He offered me a job.
You're a clever son of a bitch.
Might be nothing at all. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Florian. By the way, I don't think you'll be getting a registered letter tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
She sat up in bed. Something glittered in her right hand. A small revolver. A banker's special. It was old and worn, but it looked businesslike.
Tell it. Tell it fast.
You and I could work together.
Huh?
The gun and her jaw dropped at the same time. I was inches from the door. I slid through it.
Think it over.
I went fast out of the house. My back felt queer as I went down the walk. The muscles crawled. I drove back to Hollywood. The phone was ringing as I stepped into the office.
Yes?
Am I addressing Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Grail's residence, Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Mrs. Grail would like to see you here as soon as convenient.
Where?
Astor Drive in Bay City. May I say you will arrive within the hour?
Are you Mr. Grail?
Certainly not, sir. I am the butler.
That's me you hear. Ringing the doorbell.
The house itself was not so much. It was smaller than Buckingham Palace and probably had fewer windows than the Chrysler Building.
Mr. Marlowe, if you will come this way, please.
We went down a hall. The butler reached a door, opened it, stood aside, and I went in. There were 3 people sitting in a sudden silence watching me. One of them was Anne Reardon. One was a tall, thin, sad-faced man with a stony chin and deep eyes, and no color to him but an unhealthy yellow. The third was the blonde.
So nice of you to come. This is my husband.
How do you do?
Mix Mr. Marlowe a drink, honey.
Thanks.
Do you think you can do anything for us? The loss of the necklace is rather small compared with having any more fuss with gangsters and awful people.
I don't know. What is there to go on?
Honey,
Yes?
do you have to bother with this?
Oh, no. Very glad to have met you, Mr. Marlowe.
Sir.
I'll go and lie down for a while.
Miss Reardon is in your complete confidence, of course.
Nobody's in my complete confidence, Mrs. Grail.
You're a very good-looking man to be in your sort of racket.
It's a smelly business.
I didn't quite mean that. To hell with this polite drinking. Push that table over here, will you, so I can reach the bottle? Thank you. You want to freshen that up, Miss Reardon?
No, thank you very much.
How does one get to be a private detective?
I worked for the DA for a while. I got fired. Have you had any more phone calls from the awful people?
Well,
perhaps I should go. Thanks very much for talking to me, Mrs. Grayle. I won't use anything. You have my word for it.
Heavens, you're not leaving.
Afraid I'll have to. Goodbye, Mrs. Grayle.
Drop in again soon. Anytime.
Thank you.
It's much better this way, don't you think?
She came by last night to the dell where Marriott was killed. She happened to see a light and came down there.
It's horrible to think of. Poor Lynn, he was rather a heel. But to die like that is awful. You're not drinking.
I'm doing what I call drinking.
Did Lynn tell you how my holdup happened?
He didn't say exactly.
There was something rather funny about that holdup. I hardly ever wore the jade, yet they snapped at it.
Who knew you'd be wearing it that night?
My maid. Then there's Newton, the butler. He might have seen it. But it hangs down rather low, and I was wearing a white fox fur wrap.
I bet you looked a dream.
You're not getting a little tight, are you?
I've been known to be sober. Let's get the record straight, and then I'll tell you something. Describe the evening.
What's the time? I ought to be...
Let him wait.
There's such a thing as being just a little too frank.
Not in my business. Describe the evening, or have me thrown out on my ear, one or the other. Make your lovely mind up.
You better sit over here beside me.
I've been thinking that ever since you crossed your legs.
Weren't you a pretty fast worker? Do you do much of this sort of thing?
Practically none. I'm a Tibetan monk in my spare time. How much are you gonna pay me?
I thought you were gonna get my necklace back. You'd get the reward.
I have to work my own way. And investigate a murder.
That's a police affair, isn't it?
Poor guy paid me $100 to take care of him. Makes me feel guilty.
Have another drink.
Well, where have we got to? How did the holdup happen?
We were where Santa Monica turns into Arguella Boulevard. Lynn said, "Let's go over the other road," and turned up some curving residential street. Then all of a sudden a car rushed by us and grazed the fender and then pulled over to stop. A man in an overcoat and hat, low on his face, came back to apologize. He didn't walk in our headlights at all.
Nobody likes to look into headlights. Have another drink. My treat this time.
As soon as he got close, he jerked a scarf up over his nose and a gun was shining at us. "Stick up," he said. "Be very quiet and everything will be Jake." I passed my things across. He said to hold off calling the police for a while. He would make us a nice, smooth, easy deal. He sounded like a man with some education.
It might have been dressed up Eddie, only he got bumped off in Chicago.
Then they left. And we went home, and the next day, I got a call. I told the man to take it up with Lynn, and he would represent me. We agreed on $8,000 and so forth.
Does your husband know all this?
Of course.
Did he make any comment?
Probably. I forget.
How long have you known Marriott?
Oh, years. He used to be an announcer at the station my husband owned. KFDK. That's where I met him. That's where I met my husband, too.
Marriott lived as if he had money.
He came into some and quit the radio business.
Did he borrow it from you?
Lynn Marriott was a high-class blackmailer, of course. He lived on women.
He had something on you?
I got a little tight at his house once and passed out. He took some pictures of me, with my clothes up to my neck.
The dirty dog. Have you got any of them handy?
What's your name?
Phil, what's yours?
Helen, kiss me.
I beg your pardon, I'm sure.
Who is that?
Mr. Grail.
Forget him. Come back here, it's all right. He's a sick man. What the hell can he expect?
I guess he knows.
I tell you it's all right. Isn't that enough?
Don't go shrill on me.
Just too much scotch. Tonight at the Belvedere Club. 10 o'clock.
Is that a good place?
Laird Burnett owns it. I know him pretty well.
Right.
What's the matter?
Nothing. 10 o'clock at the Belvedere Club. Don't be too magnificent. All I have is a dinner suit. In the bar?
Sure. In the bar.
I went across the room and out, without looking back. I walked down the drive and through the gates. Miss Reardon's coupe was drawn up behind my car.
I waited. I suppose it was none of my business. What did you think of her?
I bet she snaps a mean garter.
Do you always have to say things like that? Sometimes I hate men, gigolos. And especially heels who are private detectives.
Who told you he was a gigolo?
Who?
Don't be obtuse. Marry it.
It was a cinch guess. You'd like me to mind my own business, is that it? And not have any ideas you don't have first. I thought I was helping a little.
I don't need any help. There's nothing I can do for Mrs. Grail. This was a high-class mob. One of them could tell fate swayed Jade when he saw it.
If he wasn't tipped off.
There's that, too. Either way, there's nothing in it for me.
Not even about psychics?
Psychics?
My God. And I thought you were a detective.
There's a hush on part of this. I've got to watch my step. This Grail packs a lot of dough, and law is where you buy it in this town. Look at the funny way the cops are acting. No build-up, no newspaper handout, no chance for the innocent stranger to step in with a trifling clue that turns out to be all-important. Nothing but silence and warnings to me to lay off. I don't like it at all.
You got most of the lipstick off. I mentioned psychics. Well, goodbye. It was pleasant to know you, in a way.
There's a nice little girl, for a guy that's interested in a nice little girl. But I'm not. 10 o'clock, the Belvedere Club. Phooey.
The Indian smelled clear across my office. He stood just inside the corridor, looking as if he'd been cast in bronze. He was a big man from the waist up, and he had a big chest. He looked like a bum.
Come quick. Come now.
Come where?
Me, second planting. Me, Hollywood Indian.
Have a chair, Mr. Planting. What can I do for you?
You say, come quick. Great White Father say me bring you and fire a chariot.
Yeah, cut the pig Latin. I'm no schoolmarm at the snake dances.
Nuts. Dr. Amtor wants you come quick. Come and fire
Nuts! Also, it'll cost him $100 as a retainer.
Huh?
$100. Iron Men. Me no money, me no come.
Big shot. Here. $100.
You always have a C note in your hat? He sent you with $100? Psychic is right. A guy that smart I'm afraid of.
Not God all day.
At the top of Stillwood Heights, lonely as a lighthouse, stood an eyrie, an eagle's nest, an angular building of stucco and glass brick, raw and modernistic, and yet not ugly, and altogether a swell place for a psychic to hang out his shingle. Nobody would be able to hear my screams.
Ah, Mr. Marlowe. So very good of you to come. Dr. Amthor, he will be so very pleased. I will conduct you.
She pressed a button and a door slid open. I went through. The door slid shut behind me. There was nobody in the room. It was octagonal, draped in black. In the middle of a coal black rug stood an octagonal white table, and in the middle of it, a milk-white globe. On either side of the table was a white octagonal stool. There was one more stool against the wall. There were no windows. There was nothing else in the room. Nothing at all.
Please, be seated. Opposite me. Try to relax. Now, how may I serve you?
I sat down and looked him over. His eyes were deep, far too deep, without expression, without soul.
Please, do not fidget. It disturbs my concentration.
It makes the butter run and the cat squawk.
You didn't come here to be impertinent, I'm sure.
I came to ask about some Russian cigarettes filled with marijuana, with your card rolled in the hollow mouthpieces.
The answer is simple. There are things I do not know. This is one of them.
Then why send a tough Indian in a car? By the way, doesn't the Indian have to stink? If he's working for you, couldn't you sort of get him to take a bath?
He is a natural medium. They are rare, like diamonds, and like diamonds, sometimes found in dirty places. You are a private detective?
Yep.
I think you are a very stupid person. You look stupid. You are in a stupid business. You came here on a stupid mission.
I get it, I'm stupid. It sank in after a while.
And I think I need not detain you any longer.
You're not detaining me. I'm detaining you. I want to know why those cards were in those cigarettes.
My cards are available to anybody.
They were found on a man named Lindsay Marriott. Ever heard of him?
I tried to treat him for camera shyness. He was trying to get into pictures. It was a waste of time.
Why'd you send me $100?
My dear Mr. Marlowe, I am in a very sensitive profession.
You mean you get a lot of blackmailers?
I am in danger at all times from people like you. I merely wish to estimate the danger before dealing with it.
But pretty trivial in my case, huh?
It hardly exists.
He made a peculiar motion with his left hand, which made my eyes jump at it. Then he put his hand down slowly. I turned my head. The Indian was sitting on the white stool against the black velvet wall. He had some kind of white smock on over his other clothes. He was sitting with his eyes closed, as if he had been asleep for an hour. His dark, strong face was full of shadows.
I bet that makes the dowagers shed their false teeth. What does he do for real money? Sit on your knee and sing French songs?
Get to the point, please.
Last night, Marriott hired me to go with him to pay some money to some crooks. I got knocked on the head. When I came out of it, Marriott had been murdered. The cigarettes were found on him.
Not by the police, or they would have been here.
Correct. Not so trivial now, huh?
The $100 was hardly enough. You have these cigarettes with you?
As you said, anybody could get your cards. I'm just wondering why they were where they were. Any ideas? By the way, did you ever meet a Mrs. Grayle, a wealthy lady lives in Bay City?
Yes, I treated her sentence of speech. She had a slight impediment.
You did a sweet job on her. She talks as good as I do now. What I like about this job is everybody knows everybody. Mrs. Grayle knew Marriott, too.
How did you find that out? You are wondering why I do not have you thrown out. Second planting could break your neck like a celery stalk. I am wondering myself. What is your theory?
I think Marriott was a blackmailer of women and fingerman for a jewel mob. But who told him what women to cultivate? So that he could get intimate with them, make them load up with ice, and take them out.
That is your picture of Marriott. And of me. I am slightly disgusted.
You're in a racket. Dress it up how you please. But it's still a racket.
His hands moved over the milky bowl, and the lights went out. I kicked my stool back, stood up, and jerked the gun out from the holster under my arm. But it was no good. The Indian hit me from behind and pinned my arms to my sides. I let go of the gun and took hold of his wrists. They were greasy and hard to hold. He threw me sideways. He had me in a barrel. His hands went to my neck. Sometimes I wake up in the night. I feel them there, and I smell the smell of them. I feel the breath fighting and losing, and the greasy fingers digging in.
Let him breathe a little. Get him on his feet.
Something that glinted hit me on the side of the jaw.
Amateur. Get the cigarettes out of his pocket. Just where did you say the others were?
In my desk at the office.
You're probably lying, but I can find out. Let him go, he's tame. A dirty little man in a dirty little world.
He smiled. I swung at his smile with everything I had.
I'm so glad you hit me. It helps a great deal. I have visitors coming.
I came to sitting on a chair in reception. Amther was by the window. The blood had been washed off his face, but his nose wasn't the nose I had first met. A big cop stood in front of me, holding my wallet in his hand.
You got fun, Pally. People, huh, Pally? From the big bad burg, huh? Little spot of blackmail, huh?
Cops.
What do you think, Pally?
Not L.A.
Say something, Pally. Something that would make us get fond of you.
Give me back my gun.
Oh, you want your gun, Pally? He wants his gun. And what would you want your gun for, Pally?
I want to shoot an Indian.
Oh, you want to shoot an Indian, Pally?
Yeah, just one Indian, Pop.
This guy is very tough. He wants to shoot an Indian.
Listen, Hemingway, don't repeat everything I say.
I think this guy is nuts. He just called me Hemingway. Do you think he's nuts?
I think possibly he's a little unbalanced.
I don't see no gun.
I have it. I'll give it to you, officer.
What for did you call me Hemingway, Pally?
There are ladies present.
Let's go, Pally. I think maybe a little air will help you to get straightened out.
Okay, Hemingway.
He's doing that again. Would that be some kind of dirty crack in his book?
The cop took me down and put me in the front seat of his car. There was an elderly cop with a gray mustache sitting in the back seat.
Hurry up.
How come you don't have a car with you, Pally?
Amther sent for me.
Why would that be, Pally?
It must have been he wanted to see me.
Oh, this guy's good. He figures things out.
Amther says you try to put a bite on him. Maybe you would like to tell us why?
You mean while I still have part of my face?
We ain't those kind of boys at all.
You know Amther pretty well, don't you, Hemingway?
Mr. Blaine kinda knows him, me. I just do what the orders is.
Who the hell is Mr. Blaine?
That's the gentleman in the back seat.
And besides being in the back seat, who the hell is he?
Why, Jesus, everybody knows Mr. Blaine.
All right.
Not a row between pals and no ladies present. We really don't give so much time to why you went up there. But this Hemingway stuff is what really has me down.
Just a gag.
Who the hell is this Hemingway person at all?
A guy that keeps saying the same thing over and over until you begin to believe it must be good.
For a private dick, you certainly have a wondering kind of mind. Are you still wearing your own teeth?
Turn right to the next.
Check.
Here.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Pally. But don't come back. Anyways, not on business. Out.
I walk from here?
Was that all right with you?
Sure, it'll give me time to think a few things out. For instance, I'd say you were both Bay City cops. I'm wondering why you were out of your territory. He didn't answer. Neither of them spoke. I started to get out of the car. The man in the back seat made a sudden flashing movement that I sensed rather than saw. A pool of darkness opened at my feet. I dived into it. It had no bottom. The room was full of smoke. It hung straight up in the air in thin lines. I had never seen the room before. There were bars across the windows. I was dull. I felt as if I had slept for a year, but the smoke bothered me.
Fire!
What is it?
Don't count that one, Jack. It's sort of slipped out.
Maybe you want some more straitjacket?
I'm fine, Jack. Just fine. Where am I?
Where you belong.
Seems like a nice place.
The smoke still hung all across the room, like a curtain. A glass porcelain bowl hung from the ceiling. There was light in it. It had little colored lumps around the edge. As I stared, they began to open up like little portholes, and heads popped out. Tiny heads, but alive. There was a man in a yachting cap, and a fluffy blonde in a picture hat, and a waiter with a crooked bow tie.
Would you like your steak medium or rare, sir? To hell with this polite drinking.
Whoa.
I closed my eyes tight and winked them hard, and when I opened them again, it was just a sham porcelain bowl. Soreness in my head and throat and my arm. I rolled up the sleeve of my rough cotton pajamas and looked at my arm. It was covered with pinpricks all the way from the elbow to the shoulder.
Dope.
That accounted for the smoke and the little heads.
Okay, Marlowe. You've been sat down twice, had your throat choked, and been beaten half silly on the jaw with a gun barrel. You've been shot full of hop until you're as crazy as two waltzing mice. Now let's see you do something really tough. Like putting your pants on. Okay. Better take it easy for a while.
Time passed. I don't know how long. I had no watch.
I'm getting out of here. Come on. Come on.
I walked to the door and back. I walked. Half an hour of walking and my knees were shaking, but my head was clear. It was worth the rest of my life to lie down again for 2 minutes.
Come on.
I walked. They built the pyramids and got tired of them and pulled them down and ground the stone up to make concrete for the Boulder Dam. I walked through all of it. I stopped walking. I was ready to talk to somebody. I found heavy metal springs under the mattress, about 9 inches long. I went to work on them.
Fire! Fire!
What is it now?
All my clothes were in the closet. I dressed and left. Outside was a wide, silent hallway. A crack of light seeped past the edge of an almost closed door. I tiptoed along the runner. I peeked around the door. The man on the bed didn't look up from his newspaper. I had seen the face before, in a Negro dive called Florian's. Mr. Moose Malloy seemed to be in very good hands. I left him there and went on down the hall and down a flight of stairs. A voice murmured behind a closed door.
That's agreed. Goodbye.
It was time to leave, to go far away. So I pushed the door open and stepped in.
That buzzer won't buy you anything tonight. I put your tough boy to sleep. With this. Hands on the desk.
You've been a very sick man.
Is this your gun? I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was tied to a cot and shot full of dope. What were you saying?
I made no remark.
Remarks want you to make them.
Please, give me back that gun.
What day is it?
Sunday. Sunday evening.
48 hours. Who brought me here?
You were properly committed by an officer of the law.
Officers of the law can't do that. Shake it up and pour it. Who wants me in here and why? I'm in a wild mood tonight. I hear the banshees calling. I haven't shot a man in a week. Speak out, Dr. Fell.
If you leave my hospital in this condition, you will get into serious trouble.
You a doctor?
I'm Dr. Sonderberg.
Who put me in your private funny house?
Sergeant Galbraith of the Bay City Police. He and another officer found you wandering outside in a dazed condition. I thought you were an addict who had taken an overdose. If you leave, you will be arrested at once.
So long. I leave you to dirtier hands than mine. The front doors were unlocked. The house was on a corner. It was a cool, moist night, no moon. I got a cab home, undressed and went to bed. I had nightmares and woke out of them sweating. But in the morning, I was a well man again.
I've been looking for you for 2 days.
Detective Randall, I've been sick.
Not here.
In a hospital. I ran into a little trouble down in Bay City.
What were you doing down there?
Some cops took me over the line. I went to see a guy in Stillwood Heights.
A man named Jules Amthor?
Ah.
Miss Reardon told me about the cigarettes.
A guy never gets to do anything in this country anymore. Always women.
She likes you. She's a nice girl.
Not my type. I like smooth, shiny girls, hard-boiled and loaded with sin.
They take you to the cleaners.
Where else have I ever been?
I'm not getting much out of you.
I'll give you a theory. This Marriott was a finger man for a jewel mob, the society finger, the boy who would cultivate the victims and set the stage.
Get around.
He probably did. That's why they bumped him off.
You may be right. There was $23,000 in a safe deposit box and a trust deed to a property on West 54th Place.
Uh-huh.
Then I happened to read a report about a killing of a black guy on Central by a tough ex-con called Moose Malloy. And sink my pot if you weren't the identifying witness.
Uh-huh.
So I talked to Nolte, and he said you had an idea about some girl called Velma that Malloy was sweet on, and that you went to see the widow of the guy that used to own the dive on Central, and her address was 1644...
West 54th Place.
Let's go see her, shall we?
It was unlocked last time.
Should we do a neat job?
Kick it in. Who cares around here?
That's a nice radio. Costs money. If it's paid for.
Oh, here's something. Someone pulled the plug.
Where'll she be?
The bedroom.
She's been dead long enough.
This was done with just a pair of hands.
Jesus.
Oh.
What a pair of hands. Look at the neck bruises.
You look at him. Poor old Nolte. It's not just a shine killing anymore. A shiny black bug with a pink head and pink spots on it was crawling slowly along the polished top of Detective Randall's desk.
I figure Moose Malloy.
He probably didn't mean to kill her, though. He's just too strong.
That won't help him any. You let me handle this.
The bug reached the end of Randall's desk, marched straight off into the air, and fell on its back on the floor.
What about Amthor?
He's gone away. The Indians disappear as well. Will you sign a complaint against these people?
I couldn't make it stick.
I think Amthor had nothing to do with Marriott's death. The cigarettes were planned.
What about Dr. Sonderberg?
Men from the DA's office went down there. Whole shebang skipped. There's a wall safe they're working on. My guess is that Sonderberg will have a record for treating gunshot wounds or illegal use of dope. Anything else?
What do you know about Laird Brunette?
He's a gambler. He makes plenty.
That doesn't bring us any nearer who killed Marriott.
Let me handle the Marriott killing and find Moose Malloy.
I got paid on the Marriott business, and Mrs. Grail has hired me.
Go home, Marlowe. You look pretty peaked.
I bent down and picked up the pink-headed bug in my handkerchief.
Look, This little bug climbs all the way up to your office just to make a friend. I'll be your friend, little fella.
Go home and lie down, Marlowe. And have a nice rest.
I tucked the handkerchief into my pocket and rode the elevator down to the Spring Street entrance. I put the bug down carefully in a flower bed and wondered how long it would take him to climb back up to the Homicide Bureau again. Then I got in my car and went down to Bay City to look for my favorite cop.
Hey, Hemingway.
Jesus, you again. What do you want?
I want you to tell me why you put me in that funny house.
That's Blaine. I didn't mean for him to sap you.
Oh, that's okay then.
It was just an act. On account of we're friends with this psychic guy, Amthor, and we kinda keep people from bothering him. Them old cops get sap hungry once in a while. You drop like a sack of cement. Then we run you over to Dr. Sondenberg's clinic on account of he was a nice guy to take care of you.
Does Amthor know you took me there?
Hell no. It was our idea. You gonna get tough?
Maybe. What's Dr. Sonderberg's real racket? You want to tell me that, Hemingway?
Okay, listen, Pally. Round here, a cop can't stay honest if he wants to. You gotta play dirty or you don't eat. I got a wife and 2 kids, and I do what the big shots say.
So you do know.
If Sonderberg had a racket, a real racket, you wouldn't have come out, not walking.
I don't think I was meant to come out walking. I think I was being milked in there to find out what I knew. But there are 3 ways Sonderberg could have known that there was anything for me to know that might hurt him. Amthor might have told him, or Moose Malloy, or you.
Who the hell is Moose Malloy?
He's on your teletype if you ever read it. Killed a man over on Central a few days ago. I saw him at Dr. Sonderberg's.
It figures. Sonderberg was hiding hot boys at his clinic. If they have dough. It's a hideout.
Hiding them for who? Who runs this town?
You mean the chief?
It's Laird Brunette, isn't it? He owns the Belvedere Club. He put up 30 grand to elect the mayor.
Might be.
Where can Brunette be found?
Why ask me, baby?
Because you know, don't you?
You take a lot of chances coming to speak to me, Mr.
Marlowe. Mr. Brunette, what I want
Excuse me, but that's rather unimportant, isn't it? Who are you?
I'm a private detective. I want to talk to Moose Malloy.
Oh, the Moose.
I'm investigating a murder. The murder of a man named Marriott on the bluff near your Belvedere Club last Thursday night. This murder happens to be connected with another murder of a woman done by Moose Malloy.
I'm not asking you yet what it has to do with me.
You own a piece of Bay City. A doctor named Sonderberg was running a hideout there. I don't think he could do it without you. Malloy was staying with him.
I can't do anything for you, Mr. Marlowe.
Could you get a word to Malloy?
What word?
Here. I'll write it down. Here.
It means nothing to me.
It'll mean something to Malloy.
I don't make you out. You risk your neck to talk to me, then you hand me a card to pass on to some thug I don't even know.
Will you?
The things I do. I run towns, I elect mayors, I corrupt police, I peddle dope, I hide out crooks, I heist old women strangled with pearls. What a lot of time I have. I can't promise you anything.
Thanks.
It was about 10 o'clock when I called Mrs. Grail. I thought it would be too late to catch her, but it wasn't.
We had a date at the Belvedere Club, remember? Did I strike you as the kind of girl that gets stood up?
I ran into trouble. How about tonight?
Should I really bother?
Drop around here. I'll show you my etching.
Just one etching?
It's just a single apartment.
I heard they had such things.
I gave her the address. Then she hung up, leaving me with a curious feeling of having talked to somebody that didn't exist. I slipped the catch on the front door, took a shower, and lay down. I was a pink-headed bug crawling up the side of the city hall. I was asleep.
I got your note.
Moose,
I hoped you'd drop by. No copper knows anything about this. I just wanted to see you.
Door was open. Expecting someone?
A dame? If she comes, I'll get rid of her. I'd rather talk to you.
What for?
You killed a woman, Jessie Florian.
I dropped that one.
The other one, over on Central, you could have squeezed out of, but not Jessie.
You take some awful chances, brother.
You didn't mean to kill her, did you? You wanted her to tell you something. You took hold of her neck and shook her. I know what you wanted her to tell you.
What?
You thought she might know where Velma was.
Uh-huh.
But she didn't. Velma was too smart for her. Who is it?
Open up, silly. It's me.
Just a second, Mrs. Grail. Go in the dressing room. I'll get rid of her.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on.
You gonna offer me a drink?
Let's talk a little first.
What about my jade? Do we have to?
I don't think your jade was ever stolen.
Wasn't it?
I don't think Marriott went to that canyon to buy it. He went to commit a murder. But he was a very bad murderer. He had certain dregs of conscience. And in the end, he didn't do the job because he couldn't make up his mind. Such murders are very dangerous. Sometimes they have to be removed. With blackjacks.
And who was he about to murder, do you suppose?
Me? The motive was rather weak. I was trying to trace a singer. Perhaps I was helping Moose Malloy to find her. Obviously, it was possible to find her, or it wouldn't have been worth pretending to Marriott that I had to be killed and killed quickly. But there was a much stronger motive for killing Marriott.
Very interesting. If one knows what you are talking about.
And one does. A girl who started in the gutter became the wife of a multi-millionaire. On the way up, a shabby old woman recognized her, probably heard her singing at the radio station, and this old woman had to be kept quiet. She only knew a little. But the man who dealt with her and made her monthly payments and owned a trust deed on her home, that man knew it all. That didn't matter either, as long as nobody else knew. But someday, a tough guy named Moose Malloy was going to get out of jail and start finding things out about his former sweetie, because the big sap loved her, and still does. That's what makes it funny, tragic funny. And then, a private dick started nosing in also, so the weak link in the chain, Marriott, is no longer a luxury. He's become a menace. The cops'll get to him and take him apart. He's that kind of lad, melts under heat. So he was murdered before he could melt. With a blackjack. By you.
I thought I knew the voice. I listened to that voice for 8 years. All I could remember of it. Hiya, babe. Long time no see. You look swell. I kind of like your hair red, though.
Get away from me, you son of a bitch.
I never thought. It just came to me out of the blue. You turned me in. You, little Velma.
She shot him 5 times in the stomach. Then she turned the gun and shot at me, but it was empty. She dived from Malloy's gun on the floor, but I knocked it away, picked it up, and went away round the bed with it. Malloy was still standing, but he was swaying. She ran for the door, and I didn't try to stop her. I turned him over and put a pillow under his head. Then I phoned Randall.
Yes?
Malloy, in my apartment, shot 5 times in the stomach by Mrs. Grail. She got away.
So you had to play clever.
It took 4 men to get him on the stretcher.
He has a slight chance. All depends what they hit inside, but he has a chance.
He wouldn't want it.
He didn't. He died in the night.
You ought to have given a dinner party. The women in their best jewels and the men in white ties, the suspects with their brittle smiles and restless hands, and you at the head of the table telling all about it in a phony English accent.
How about a little drink, Miss Reardon, while you go on being clever?
The liquor bills of your lady friends must be something fierce.
Anyway, it's not that kind of story. It's not lithe and clever, it's dark and full of blood.
So she got away.
So far. She must have a little hideout where she can change her clothes and her appearance.
How did you know? Those 2 photos, the society plate I got and the publicity still you got off Jessie Florian, they weren't of the same 2 women.
Marriott switched Jessie's. Put Velma's name on another woman's picture. And when Marriott called me up and gave me a song and dance about a jewel ransom payoff, it was because I had been to see Mrs. Florian asking about Velma. Mrs. Florian didn't even know that Velma had become Mrs. Grail. They bought her too cheap, and Mr. Grail won't tell what her real name was.
Why not?
He's so crazy about her he doesn't care whose lap she sat in.
I hope she enjoyed sitting in yours.
She was playing me.
I bet it's fun to be played by handsome blondes. Do you think she meant to kill Malloy?
I think she meant to kill anybody she had to kill. He was in love with her. It didn't matter to him she hadn't written to him in 6 years. He just bought some fine clothes and started to look for her the minute he got out.
So she pumped 5 bullets into him by way of saying hello. What a world.
I finished my drink.
You didn't tell me about the psychic, Amthor. Or Dr. Sonderberg.
Amthor's a bad hat. Randall picked him up in New York. I think Randall's had this thing taped for days and was afraid I'd step on the tapes. They haven't found Sonderberg yet. Let's go driving, after we've had another drink.
You can have mine. You're so marvelous. So brave, so determined. And you work for so little money. What makes you so wonderful?
Go on. Spill it.
I'd like to be kissed, damn you.
Yeah.
Little Velma's dead.
Randall?
Baltimore detective wandered into a nightclub and recognized her. He went backstage and told her he'd seen the wanted file. He said, "Let's go," and went to help her into a coat. She shot him through it 3 times and then turned the gun on herself. He lived until the next day. That's how we know. She shot herself clean through the heart. She was stupid.
Why?
We'd never have convicted her, not with her looks and money. Grail would have got her off.
Maybe she was tired of dodging. Maybe she wanted to give Grail a break.
She didn't have to shoot a cop to do that.
Who would that trial have hurt most? An old man who loved not wisely but too well.
That's just sentimental.
Sure. Probably all a mistake anyway. Did my bug ever get back up there?
What?
My little pink bug.
Marlowe, I don't know what you're talking about.
So long. I left my office and went down onto the street. It was a cool day and very clear. You could see a long way, but not as far as Velma had gone.
Farewell, My Lovely, by Raymond Chandler, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Moose Malloy by Richard Ridings, and Mrs. Grail by Madeleine Potter. Morrison was played by Pat Starr, Anne Reardon by Claire Harry, Randall by Jude Akawudike, Nulty by Sean Baker, and Jessie Florian by Joanna Monroe. Galbraith was played by Lloyd Thomas, Marriott by Ian Batchelor, Sonderberg by Adil Akhtar, and Laird Brunette by Sam Dale. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Farewell, My Lovely was directed by Mary Peet. The producer was Claire Grove.
The phone wakes me from my dreams. But my dreams are my own business.
Is that Mr. Philip Marlowe? This is Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
I don't hear too well. Partly because I'm only half awake and partly because I'm holding the receiver upside down. It was 6:30 a.m., not my best hour.
Do you hear me?
No.
I said I was Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
Clyde Umney, the lawyer. I thought we had several of them.
You're Marlowe, aren't you?
Yup, I guess so.
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
Sorry, Mr. Umney, but I'm not a young man. I'm old, tired, and full of no coffee. What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to meet the super chief. It gets in at 8 o'clock from Chicago. I want you to identify a girl among the passengers, follow her until she checks in somewhere, and then report to me. Is that clear?
No.
Why not?
I don't know enough to be sure I can accept a case.
I'm Clyde Umney, the
Don't.
lawyer.
I might get hysterical. Perhaps another investigator would suit you better. I never was an FBI man.
My secretary will be at your office in half an hour. She will have the necessary information for you, including a photo of the young woman in question, as well as some expense money and a retainer of $250. She is very efficient. I hope you are.
I'm more efficient when I've had breakfast.
Very well, but I want one thing very clear. The girl is not to know she is being followed. This is very important. I am acting for a very influential firm of Washington attorneys. I expect a high degree of efficiency. You will account for your expenses in exact detail and buy your own drinks.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Umney.
And let's not waste any more time talking.
The woman I'm looking for is named Eleanor King. Height 5'4", aged about 29. Hair dark, reddish brown, thick with natural wave. Well dressed but not overdressed. Conservative makeup.
Number 35, the super chief from Chicago has just arrived on track 11.
The super chief is on time, as it almost always is, and the subject is as easy to spot as a kangaroo in a dinner jacket. She's not carrying anything but a paperback. She wears a midnight blue tailor-made suit. An unhappy girl if ever I saw one. The subject wanders around the station. She glances at the drugstore, the newsstand, the information booth, and the clean wooden benches. She's not interested in any of them. She looks like a girl waiting between trains. She finally settles herself in the coffee shop.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir?
You work the super chief?
Yeah, part of it.
I was expecting someone on the Washington-San Diego through car. Anybody get off?
You mean get off permanent, baggage and all?
Yeah.
Well, one passenger got off. What your friend look like?
Large enough to be unmissable. Gray mustache. Smokes Havanas.
Can't help you, mister. Your friend's probably still on the train. They don't have to get off the through car. If she gets hitched onto the 74 for San Diego. Leaves here around 11:30. Train ain't made up yet.
Thanks.
I give him $1. The subject's baggage is still on the train, which is all I need to know. I buy a round-trip ticket to San Diego and trot back to the coffee shop.
Your coffee, sir.
Thanks. The subject is in place, but no longer alone. The guy is across the table from her, smiling and talking. About 6'1", slender, with a thin, conceited face with too many teeth. One look is enough to show she knows him and regrets it. He's twisting a piece of paper in his hand, and it's as clear as distilled water. She doesn't want him there. I'm not close enough to hear them, but I don't need to be. He opens the twisted paper and lays it carefully down in front of her. It looks like a newspaper clipping. Her eyes go down to it. Her hand moves to take it, but his is quicker. He puts it away in his pocket, still smiling. Then he takes out one of those pocket notebooks with perforated pages. He writes something, tears the sheet out, and puts it in front of her. That she could have. She takes it, reads it, and puts it in her purse. At last she smiles at him. It's quite an effort. Conclusion? The dreamboat has something on her and she has to pretend to like it. But he's gone away now, and he isn't afraid of losing her. Whatever held them together is strong enough to keep on holding them, wherever she goes next.
Number 74 on track 11 is now ready to receive passengers for Santa Ana.
A bunch of people get up, including the girl. I find a phone booth and tell Clyde Umney I'm heading for San Diego. Then I follow the subject onto the train on track 11. First stop, Santa Ana. Subject does not get off. At Oceanside and Del Mar, the same. So when we get to San Diego, I hop off quickly, charter a cab, and then wait 8 minutes outside the old Spanish station for the red caps to come out with the baggage. The girl comes out too. She takes a cab. I follow it to a motel joint outside the town called the Rancho Descansado.
I'd be glad to show you what we have vacant, Mr. Marlowe.
The girl at the counter is an outdoorsy type, with nice, large, soft eyes, and that's what I'm counting on. In no city hotel in the world would this work. It might just work here.
So, about how long would you be likely to want accommodation?
Only as long as she does. The girl in the blue suit, she just registered. Using what name, I wouldn't know.
Mr. Marlowe, I don't think I
I'm
can...
tired of being cagey. I'm worn out with it. Did you notice her ring finger?
Why, no, I didn't.
No wedding ring. Not anymore. All gone. All broken up. All the years. God, the hell with it. I followed her all the way from... Well, never mind where. She won't even speak to me. What am I doing here? I better go somewhere else.
You want to make it up and she won't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sympathetic. But you know how it is. A hotel has to be very careful. These situations can lead to anything. Even shootings.
Shootings? Good God, what sort of people do that?
Just what would you like to do, Mr. Marlowe?
I'd like to be near her. In case she needs me. I wouldn't speak to her. I wouldn't even knock on her door. But she'd know that I was there. And she'd know why. I'd be waiting. I'll always be waiting.
Like I said, I'm very sympathetic.
But I don't somehow like the look of the guy who brought her here.
You mean the cab driver? Oh, you mean the reservation.
So she shows me the registration card. Across the corner is written diagonally the name Larry Mitchell. In a very different writing in the proper places, Miss Betty Mayfield, West Chatham, New York. Then, in the top left-hand corner, in the same writing as Larry Mitchell, a date, a time, a price, a number.
I have to tell you, Mr. Mitchell, who made the booking, is a pal of the owner, Mr. Brandon.
You're very kind. So, she's gone back to her maiden name. It's legal, of course.
Any name is legal if there's no intent to defraud. You would like to be next door to her.
Look, it's damn nice of you, but it's your job if I pulled anything.
Okay. I've got to learn someday. You look all right to me. You've got the room next to hers.
The room is bearable. I pour myself a drink from the bottle in my suitcase. I hear the toilet flush next door. Subject is in residence. Then I study the wall heater on the party wall. It consists of 2 long frosted bulbs in a metal box. It doesn't look as if it'd throw much heat out, but who cares? I slip off the chromium grill guard and twist off the bulbs. I get a doctor's stethoscope out of my suitcase and hold it against the metal backing. I pull out a striped cushion and sit with my back to the wall. For a few minutes, nothing. Then...
Esmeralda 41499, please.
It's the first time I've heard her voice in all the hours I've been following her. The reception is perfect.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please. This is Betty Mayfield at the Rancho Descansado. Apartment 12C. You ought to know, you made the reservation. Well, all right. I'll be here.
She's in there waiting for him because she has to. And I want to know why.
Hello, Betty. Betty Mayfield is the name, I believe. I like it.
It was my name originally.
I suppose you were wise to change it. But how about the initials on your luggage?
I suppose that was the first thing you noticed.
You were the first thing I noticed. The mark of a wedding ring, but no wedding ring was the second. No, baby. The initials were only the third.
Don't call me baby, you cheap blackmailer.
I may be a blackmailer, honey, but I'm certainly not cheap.
You talk too much and you like yourself too well. We'd better understand each other. I like Esmeralda. I've been here before and I always wanted to come back. It's nothing but sheer bad luck that you live here and you were on the train that was taking me here. It was the worst kind of luck that you should have recognized me, but that's all it is. Bad luck.
Good luck for me, honey.
Perhaps, if you don't put too much pressure on it. If you do, it's liable to blow up in your face.
All I've got to do is pick up the phone and call the San Diego papers. You want publicity? I can arrange it for you.
I came here to get rid of it.
You've changed your name twice. If your story got printed out here, and it's a pretty good story, honey, I guess you'd have to change your name again and start traveling a little more. Gets kind of tiresome, doesn't it?
How much do you want?
Have I said anything about money?
You will. And keep your voice down.
Oh, relax, honey.
Perhaps I'm being rude to you. I'm tired.
Sure, you're tired. Well, here's to when you're not tired. Say about 7:30 this evening at the Glass House. I'll pick you up. Nice place for dinner. Dancing, quiet, exclusive. They don't have a table unless they know you. I've got friends around here, people you need to know. People who can make life pleasant for you.
Expensive?
The Glass House? A little. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Until my monthly check comes in, you could let me have a couple of dollars. I'm surprised at myself. I did mention money after all.
A couple of dollars?
A couple of $100 would be better.
$60 is all I have, until I can open an account or cash some traveler's checks.
You can do that at the office, baby.
So I can. Here's 50. I don't want to spoil you, Mr. Mitchell.
Call me Larry.
Should I? That's enough now, Larry. Be nice and run along. I'll be ready at 7:30.
Me too.
I'm doing a cheap, sneaky job for people I don't like, but that's what you hire out for, chum. They pay the bills, you dig the dirt. Only this time, I could taste it. What's happening now is sort of what I expected. She's packing to leave. I make my decision.
Who is it?
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
I haven't any sugar.
Well, how about a couple of dollars until my check comes in?
Who are you?
I'm your next-door neighbor. I was having a nap and voices woke me up. The voices spoke words. I was intrigued.
Go somewhere else and be intrigued.
I could do that, Mrs. King. Pardon me, Miss Mayfield. But I'm not sure that you want me to. To be strictly kosher, I should call L.A. and tell the party who sent me. Maybe I could be talked out of that.
God, 2 of them in one afternoon. How lucky can a girl get? Okay, come in. How much did you hear?
The tag end of a rather nasty conversation. The walls here are as thin as a hoofer's wallet.
You in show business?
Just the opposite of show business. I'm in the hide-and-seek business. My name is Philip Marlowe. You've seen me before.
Have I?
Union Station in L.A. We waited between trains, you and I. I was interested then in what went on between you and Mr. Mitchell. That's his name, isn't it?
So what interested you?
How you changed after your talk with him. You made yourself over into just another flip, hard-boiled, modern cutie. Why?
What was I before?
A nice, quiet, well-bred girl.
That was the act. The other was my natural personality, which goes with something else.
Oh, guns. Don't scare me with guns. I've lived with them all my life. Guns never settle anything. They're just a fast curtain to a bad second act.
Just what are you doing to me, Mr. Marlowe? Or is it the other way round? What can I do for you in return for you not doing anything at all?
Who is Eleanor King? What was she in Washington, D.C., and why did she change her name somewhere along the way and have her initials taken off her bag?
I had a very unhappy marriage, and was divorced and had been given the right to resume my unmarried name, which is Elizabeth, or Betty Mayfield.
It doesn't quite explain how Mitchell got involved.
Just an acquaintance I made along the way.
An acquaintance who touches you for a loan? Very fast work. And I got the impression you didn't care for him too much.
Well, so what? As a matter of fact, I'm crazy about him. Who hired you, Mr. Marlowe, and for what?
A Los Angeles lawyer, acting on instructions from back east. I was to follow you, see you check in somewhere, which I did. But now you're getting ready to move, I'm going to have to start over again.
You're in a business that doesn't pay fortunes, aren't you? So what would it be worth to you to walk out of here and forget you ever saw me?
I'd walk out of here for free. As for the rest, I have to make a report.
How much? I can afford a substantial retainer. That's what you call it, I've heard. A much nicer word than blackmail.
It doesn't mean the same thing. I'm on the other side. Don't give it away.
Well, what do you know? A dick with scruples. Run along now, Mr. P.I. Marlowe, and make that old phone call you're so anxious about. I'm not restraining you.
I thought to check at the office. 12B was rented this afternoon, very soon after this was occupied. I got faintly curious, so I borrowed the other key. And who is this hunk of beef, baby?
She told you not to call her baby, remember?
He's a private eye called Marlowe. Somebody hired him to follow me. We've been talking money.
Always a mistake.
He pokes at me with a straight right, very fast and well sprung. It snaps my head back. This gives him time to lift the gun out of the girl's hand.
Okay, just relax. I know it sounds corny, but I could drill you and get away with it. I really could.
Okay. For $50 a day, I don't get shot. That costs $75.
Please, turn around. It would amuse me to look at your wallet.
I lunge for him, gun and all. I catch him on the side of the neck. I'm doing okay, but I don't win the wristwatch. Suddenly, an army mule kicks me square on the back of my brain. I go zooming out over a dark sea and explode in a sheet of flame. My first sensation is that if anybody spoke harshly to me, I'll burst out crying. The second is that the room's too small for my head. I stagger to the door to get some air.
Nice evening.
A middle-sized fat man is leaning against the railing outside.
You want something?
I'm still foggy,
Looking for a man?
but something about him bothers me.
Maybe you could tell me where he is.
Name?
Larry Mitchell.
Larry Mitchell. Do I know him?
My card.
Goebel and Green, investigators, Kansas City, Missouri. Must be interesting work, Mr. Goebel.
Don't get funny with me, Buster. I get annoyed rather easy.
Fine, let's watch you get annoyed. What do? Bite your mustache?
I ain't got no mustache, stupid.
You could grow one. I could wait.
You ain't through with me yet.
I let him have that one. It isn't worth topping.
Is that you, Marlowe? Well, let's have it.
I'm in San Diego. I've lost her. She slipped away while I was taking a nap.
I just knew I'd picked a smart cookie.
It's not as bad as it sounds, Mr. Romney. I have a rough idea where she went.
Rough ideas are not good enough for me.
Well, would it be possible for you to give me some notion of what this is all about? For example, can you tell me who the girl is, where she came from, and what she's supposed to have done to make this job necessary?
Necessary? Who the hell are you to decide what's necessary? Find that girl, pin her down, and phone me her address. And if you expect to be paid, you'd better do it damn quick.
I'll call you tomorrow. And don't worry too much about anybody losing anybody. There's 2 other guys working the same side of the street. One's a local boy named Mitchell, and the other's a Kansas City shamus named of Goebel. Well, good night, Mr. Omni.
Hold it. What does that mean, 2 other operatives?
You asking me what it means? I'm the guy asking you. Looks like you only got a piece of the job.
It does appear I'm entitled to a little more information about this project. I'll call Mr. Consolving first thing in the morning.
What was that name? Consolving.
My rough idea could be wrong. Maybe once Miss Mayfield left the motel, she grabbed the train for Los Angeles or some way station. But it's far more likely that she has not. So here I am in my smart new hire car, heading for the glass room. It's attached to the Hotel Casa del Poniente, Esmeralda, California. License holder, I register as I enter. One Clark Brandon. On the dance floor, half a dozen couples are throwing themselves around with the reckless abandon of a night watchman with arthritis. Most of them are dancing cheek to cheek, if dancing is the word. I needn't have worried about losing Miss Betty Mayfield. She's there and with Mitchell, but far from happy. He's grinning, but his eyes have that glazed look. Betty is holding her head as far away from him as she can without breaking her neck.
Senor? A double Gibson and a club sandwich.
Muy bien, senor.
As Mitchell and the Mayfield girl leave the floor, I notice a guy watching them. A big, handsome guy with gray in his hair and just enough of it. He looks like a nice guy if you didn't crowd him. Except, looking at him closer, if you did crowd him, you'd better be big, fast, tough, and in top condition. Could this be Clark Brandon, license holder?
Come on, baby, don't be mean.
Don't, just don't.
They're close to me, but they don't see me. He's drunk, she's angry, and he's chewing away at her face.
Let go of me, you drunken slob.
I can't see what she does to him with her knee, but I can guess, and it hurts him. His face goes savage.
You bitch!
The red shows on her skin at once. She starts to leave.
You hurt me, sweetness. I'm a bad man to hurt.
So, shall I pay the check, Mr. Mitchell? Or will you pay with what you borrowed from me?
He's going to hit her again, but the big guy moves into action.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, Larry. You got a skin full.
Stay out of this, Brandon.
I'd be delighted. I'm not in it. But you'd better not slug the lady again.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
I've known you quite a few years. And I run this joint. We don't often throw people out of here, but it could happen.
Why don't you go spit in your hat?
Take it easy, Larry, I said. I won't say it again.
Okay. See you later. Much later.
He goes out, unsteadily but quickly, looking at nothing. I was right about Mr. Brandon. Just now he stands there. The girl stands there too. He smiles, very polite and easygoing. No come on.
Well, anything I could do? Drop you anywhere? No check, of course, in the circumstances.
Please, I don't want other people paying my bills.
Oh, custom of the house. Nothing to do with me personally. But, well, maybe I could send you a drink.
Send?
Well, bring then. If you'd care to join me at my table.
Oh, he has what it takes, all right. She joins him at his table. He gives a sign and the orchestra begin to play another number. Mr. Clark Brandon seems to be the sort of man who gets what he wants without raising his voice. He and the girl talk. Then they dance. Maybe she sees me. Maybe she doesn't. About 10:30, they leave. I follow. They don't go far. Only to the Casa del Poniente. Maybe she's booked in already. Maybe she's booked in now. Maybe Brandon has other ideas. That's enough for tonight. I head back to the Rancho Descansado. I put my curly head on the pillow and go to sleep. The tapping's light but very persistent. I grab my gun, go over to the door, and open it a crack.
It's me, Betty.
What do you want?
Let me in, quickly.
Anybody else outside?
No, I'm alone.
Okay, come in.
She sits there silent. Our eyes meet across great gulfs of nothing. Then she reaches inside her pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh, no. Not that again. We're old friends. Last time I saw that gun, Mitchell had it. So?
That's why I knocked you out. I was afraid he would shoot you. Aren't you going to look at it?
I have looked at it.
I walked here from the casa. I'm staying there now.
I know. You had dinner with Mitchell, and then you danced, and then there was a little ill feeling. A man named Clark Brandon drove you back to the hotel, at the very least.
I'm beginning to think you are a detective. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make my mind up about something.
Take your time. It's only 3:20 in the morning.
How far would you go for $5,000, Marlowe?
Assuming normal rate of expenses, that would buy me full time for several months. That's if I happen to be for sale.
You're for sale, all right. There are $5,000 in American Express checks here in this folder, and that'd just be a down payment. I can buy big. I've more money than you ever dreamed of. My last husband was so rich that it was pitiful.
I take it I wouldn't have to murder anybody.
You wouldn't have to murder anybody.
I don't like the way you said that. Maybe I better see that gun after all. So, who's wearing the bullet?
We're just talking, aren't we? We don't quite want to say it in plain words.
All right. Where is he?
Lying across a chaise on the balcony in my room. All the rooms on that side have balconies with concrete walls across them. I'm on the 12th floor. This is going to sound a little corny. He could only have got there through my room, and I didn't let him through my room.
So what happened with Mr. Brandon?
Nothing happened with Mr. Brandon. He fixed a room for me, that's all. He was a perfect gentleman.
So this body, which is clearly not Mr. Brandon, you're quite sure he's dead?
Quite sure. Stone cold dead. I don't know when it happened. Once I got to my room, I fell asleep very quickly. I didn't hear a sound, but something woke me all right. But it wasn't any sound like a shot. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went out onto the balcony. It was quite a while before I even saw him. Guess that sounds pretty unlikely. Can't imagine the police taking it very seriously, even at first. I haven't got a chance in a million unless I get help.
The man, of course, is Mitchell, right?
Yes, it's Larry.
And Mitchell had something on you.
Yes.
And you didn't kill him, you say? You know, the cops won't believe you, even at first. Shall I tell you something? You're not taking this with normal reactions. No panic, no hysteria, no nothing. You're fatalistic. My guess is that you've been here before.
How do you know that?
Just an instinct. You're watching a playback.
What does that matter now? $500,000 is a lot of money, Marlowe. There are places in the world where you and I could have a beautiful life. In one of those apartment houses along the ocean front in Rio. I don't know how long it would last, but things can always be arranged, don't you think?
Now you're making like a mall. What a lot of different girls you are.
$5,000 down and a lot more to come. The police wouldn't give you 5 toothpicks.
What do I have to do?
The Casa del Poniente is built almost on the edge of a cliff. At the foot of the wall, there's only a very narrow walk. Below the cliffs are rocks and the sea. It's almost high tide. My balcony hangs right over that.
Did you come out through the lobby?
Fire stairs. There's an all-night man in the garage, but he was asleep in one of the cars.
You said Mitchell is lying on the chaise. Is there a lot of blood?
I didn't notice. I suppose there must be.
You didn't notice? You went near enough to find out he was stone cold dead. Where was he shot?
Nowhere that I saw. It must have been under him.
Where was the gun?
It was lying on the floor of the porch, beside his hand. Do we have to keep on talking about this?
All right. I don't know a damn thing about the tides and currents around here.
He might wash up on the beach tomorrow, and he might not show up for 2 weeks, assuming, of course, we can bring it off. Maybe he won't be found at all. There are barracuda in these waters, and other things.
You certainly do a thorough job of making it revolting.
Well, I had a running start. We have another hour or two of darkness, so we have to move fast. You play with the checks while I get dressed.
The name she wrote on the checks is Elizabeth Mayfield. So the switch of names had been planned before she left Washington. The big money means nothing to me. She sits there in the car, frozen in one position, stony with despair, like somebody on the way to be hanged. She's been somewhere like this before. Could she really believe I'm gonna do what she wants? Or is she just the best little scene stealer I've come across in a long, long time? And why does this Mr. Kinsolving want her traced?
Okay, here we are. I'm gonna put the car in the basement garage. Trust the all-night man is still asleep. How about you?
I'm going in by the lobby. I'm too tired to climb the stairs.
No law against it? What's the room number?
1224. What do we do if we get caught?
Caught doing what?
You know what. Putting it over the balcony wall or somewhere.
I get staked out on an anthill. I don't know about you. Depends what else they have on you.
How can you talk like that before breakfast?
I carry on down to the basement garage. I park. In a basement garage, you can hear a very small noise. I hear nothing. Then I see the night man. He's out of circulation in the Valley of Peace, where time is slowed to a standstill. Just now he's happy. In a couple of hours, he may not have a job. 12 stories in a basement takes a lot of stairs. I prowl along to room 1224 and try the knob. The door opens at once, as if she's been waiting behind it.
Have any trouble?
Nightman was junk to the eyes, harmless as a kitten. So, show me the body?
No, I'd rather call the police. Whatever it means for me.
That's a bright idea. Why didn't we think of that before?
There's no need for you to be mixed up in this.
I watch her eyes. She can hardly keep them open. It's either delayed shock or some kind of dope. I can't tell which.
I swallowed 2 sleeping pills. I just can't take any more trouble tonight. Go away from here. Please, I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Quite sure you only took 2?
Yes, I never take more than 2.
Now listen. I'm gonna take a look at him. Then I'm going back to the rancho. I'm gonna keep your money. Also, I have your gun. Maybe it can't be traced to me, but... Wake up! Hey, listen to me! Listen!
She sags forward. I catch her and steer her over to the bed. She flops on it any old way. She's asleep at once. She begins to snore. I open the French doors and go out onto the balcony. I look around. Nobody is dead on either of the chaises, nor on the floor, nor anywhere at all. No blood either. No blood on the balcony, no blood on the safety wall. No blood. And no sign of anything having been heaved over. I lean out as far as I can lean. There's a narrow strip of lawn, then a heavy fence with shrubs growing against it. Beyond the fence, the sea creams on some half-submerged rocks. It's at least 35 feet down. Larry Mitchell, give or take a few pounds, must be about my weight. The man isn't born who could heave a 175-pound body over that railing and far enough out to fall into the ocean. It's barely possible that a girl wouldn't realize that. About 0.1% possible. She's still sound asleep. No deep stupor, no coma, and therefore no overdose. She told me the truth about one thing and about damn little else. I used the hotel pen to write a note. Dear Betty, so sorry I couldn't stay dead. Will explain tomorrow. Larry. Then I go back to the Rancho Descansado. Once again, I lay my curly head on the pillow and try to sleep. Next morning, I talked to Mr. Omni. He's no nearer telling me why I'm doing what I'm doing, or more about who's employing me. So I head back to the casa. I asked for Miss Mayfield. There's no reply. I asked for Mr. Mitchell. There's no reply either. So I sit and have a smoke. And then I see Betty Mayfield talking to the hotel clerk. She looks as fresh as a morning rose.
Are you Mr. Marlowe?
Miss Mayfield?
Yes. The clerk here said you wanted to see me.
I have a car outside. Do you have time to look at the property?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, all right. It must have been the dope and the liquor. I must have been a little off base.
Over at the Rancho Descansado, you were in great shape. You were hard as nails. We were going to take off for Rio and live in luxury, apparently also in sin. All I had to do was get rid of the body. What a letdown. No body.
Turn left at the next corner and we can go up into the hills. There's a wonderful view up there, and a lot of very fancy homes.
Yeah, to hell with them.
It's also very quiet up there.
Do you know anybody named Clyde Umney?
Should I?
He's the lawyer who hired me, on behalf of a Mr. Kinsolving. Ring any bells?
None at all. Who are these people?
Then how about Ross Goebel?
I've no idea.
Ross Goebel is a Kansas City private eye who says he's trying to find Mitchell.
Why should he be interested in Larry?
Just keep on asking me questions to which I don't have the answer. It's good for my inferiority complex.
Turn left up the hill at that sign.
So, who fired the gun and what at?
I guess I must have. I guess I must have been crazy. Where is it?
The gun? It's safe. Just in case your dream came true, I might need to produce it. Seen your boyfriend around?
Larry?
You got others?
Well, you might have meant Clark Brandon, although I hardly know him.
He drove you home last night, to his own hotel.
I told you he behaved like a gentleman.
Unlike Larry.
Larry was pretty drunk last night. No, I haven't seen him. Perhaps he's sleeping it off.
He might be sick. He might have gone out. He might even be dead.
Listen, you're a comfortable man. That's why I came to you. But please, don't rush me.
Nobody goes all gooey over a character like me and offers me a trip to Rio and a nice home complete with all the luxuries. Nobody drunk or sober does that because she dreamed a dead man was lying out on her balcony, and would I please hurry around to throw him into the ocean?
All right, I'm a liar. I've always been a liar.
6 trained elephants couldn't have thrown him far enough from that balcony to land in the ocean.
I told you I was a liar.
But you didn't tell me why. Suppose a man had been dead on your balcony. What would you expect me to do about it?
You took my money. You played up to me.
That way I might find out who was crazy.
You found out. You should be satisfied.
I found out nothing. Not even who you are.
Then just take me back to the hotel.
Halfway down, a car is parked in the shade. It could be empty, but I don't think so. A hat goes down over a face, but not quick enough to hide that it belongs to Mr. Ross Goebel of Kansas City.
We're being tailed.
But...
Wait here.
How are you making out with the girl?
Not getting anywhere. What's your interest? I thought you were looking for some guy named Mitchell.
Very funny. Some guy named Mitchell. Never heard of him, I believe you said.
I've heard of him since. I've seen him drunk. He damn near got himself thrown out of a place. He lives at the hotel.
I know he lives at the hotel, friend. What I don't know is where he's at right now. I thought maybe you and the girl had some ideas about it.
The girl's screwy. Leave her out of it.
If you ask me, she's Brandon's girl.
I didn't ask you.
You know, me and you could get along if you had any brains.
And if you had any manners and was 6 inches taller and had a different face and another name and didn't act like you could lick your weight in frog spawn. I don't think you've any interest in Mitchell. You were sent to watch the girl. That girl. You're the biggest liar I've met in 2 days, and I've met some beauties. If you got any high cards, you better play them right away. Tomorrow could be too late.
Big mouth, small brain. You don't know from nothing, friend. My guess is you never will.
Who was it?
That was the Mr. Goebel I mentioned. He's also been paid to follow you.
Get me out of here, for the love of God. Anywhere. Hide me. Somewhere where I can't be followed, hounded, and threatened.
What is all this?
He swore he would do this to me. He'd have me followed to the ends of the earth, to the remotest island of the Pacific.
To the crest of the highest mountain, to the heart of the loneliest desert. Somebody's been reading a rather old-fashioned book. Would this be Mr. Kinsolving?
It doesn't matter. You've got as much sympathy as a lone shark. You've no idea what it's like.
Whatever it is that's eating you up, you're gonna stay put and take it. I drop her at the hotel. If I have any sense, I'd pick up my suitcase and go back home and forget all about her. Instead, I keep on asking questions.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please.
I'm sorry, sir. He's checked out.
Oh? When?
This morning.
Odd. Nobody told me earlier. Is he due back?
He's paid a week's rent on his room, so I guess so, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Clyde Brandon comes over. I'm in luck, or maybe not. He's holding a bunch of mail, and there's one message he doesn't seem to like.
This note was handed in. Did you happen to see who left it?
Yes, Mr. Brandon. A middle-aged, fat guy with glasses. Not a local type, a little shabby, a nobody.
Did he ask for me?
No, sir. Just asked me to put the note in your box. Anything wrong?
No, not really. Some kind of nut, obviously.
But his smile suggests otherwise. Then he turns to me. 6'3" of handsome, healthy male. He seems charming. I don't like to think about what he'd be like when he stops being charming.
I don't believe we've met before, Mr.
Marlowe.
I heard you just now asking the clerk some questions.
I'm looking for Larry Mitchell.
No harm in that. Mr. Mitchell is well known in Esmeralda.
Well, but not favorably.
You're entitled to your opinion.
And now he's out of town again. Left early this morning, which puzzles me some. He only got home yesterday, and last night he was pretty drunk.
I don't intend to discuss the actions of a guest with you or anyone.
I just wondered who paid his bill. From what I hear, he was not only drunk last night, but pretty short of money, too.
I assume you're some sort of private op from your line of questioning. I don't welcome guys like you here. Don't make me have to request my staff to chuck you out.
The clerk gives me the fisheye. I'm about to leave when I notice this elderly party in a low chair beckoning to me. So I go over. He's old, all right, but a long way from feeble and a long way from dim.
Your name, sir?
Philip Marlowe.
I am Henry Clarendon IV. I belong to what used to be called the upper classes. I have spent many years in lobbies, in lounges and bars, on porches, terraces, and ornate gardens in hotels all over the world. I shall go on being inquisitive until the day comes when the stretcher carries me off to some nice, airy room in a hospital. You should have come to me for information, but of course you couldn't know that.
So what can you tell me about Larry Mitchell?
He lives on women. That's why he lives in an hotel like this.
Would he blackmail a woman?
He would blackmail an infant in its cradle.
I'm interested in knowing why he left so soon after coming back, who paid his bill for him, and why it was necessary to pay a week in advance as well.
Brandon could easily guarantee Mitchell's account by lifting the telephone. He can do most things by lifting the telephone. With Mr. Mitchell, suicide and murder both suggest themselves to me. You've noticed how the name of a big hotel is hardly ever mentioned when one of the guests falls out of the window. Forgive me, but I sense your interest in Mitchell is rather tangential. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so open about it.
Could be.
Run along now. I'm tired. No, just a moment more. Perhaps I could tell you something about Mr. Clark Brandon. This is a rich town. But in Esmeralda, you've got to belong, or alas, you are nothing. A certain gentleman made a lot of money in rather dubious activities in Kansas City. I believe you might hint that he had been some sort of gangster, if that term was in your vocabulary. When he came here, they wouldn't let him join the beach club. So he bought the beach club. And that's the way it's been ever since. So people stopped asking difficult questions about this gentleman's past.
You're warning me.
I don't want to descend into melodrama, but Mr. Brandon is not a man to be crossed. A pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marlowe. Good evening.
It's dark when I finally get back to the rancho. When I park, I see Goebel's little jalopies already there. I'm immediately alert as I walk to my room. The dark hours are the hours of danger. I put my ear to the door of my room. I hear strangled sobbing. A man's sob, not a woman's. Then what seems to be a hard blow. I go back to my car and get out a tire iron. I go back carefully to my room. I listen again. Silence. I reach out my pocket flash and flick it once at the window, then slide away from the door. I wait. The door opens a crack. I smash the door wide open. The man stumbles back. I see the glint of his gun in the faint light. I smash his wrist with a tire iron. He screams. I smash his other wrist. The gun hits the floor. I kick the door shut.
You ain't gonna live long. You're not gonna live at all. Get out of my way. You still got legs? Bend him at the knee and lie down. Face down. That's if you want to face.
He's a pale-faced redhead with dead eyes. Hurt as he is, he's still tough. He tries to spit at me, but his throat chokes, and suddenly he crumples. Goebel is lying on the bed. His face is a mass of bruises and cuts. His nose is broken. He's barely conscious.
Is something the matter, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, no. Just a hoodlum in my room waiting to kill me. Just another man beaten to pieces on my bed. Nothing's the matter at all. Quite normal around here, perhaps.
I'll call the police.
That'd be awfully damn nice of you, Lucille.
Right away.
Cops are on their way, Goebel.
Yeah. I didn't make it. Wasn't as good as I thought I was. Got out of my league.
How did it happen?
I walked into it. I'm lucky I'm still breathing. The redhead made me drive over here. He cooled me. He tied me up and beat me.
The cops will call the hospital.
I thought I was a smart cookie. Try to play Brandon as well. Things I know about him. Now all I want is to get back to Kansas City. I guess he saved my life.
I don't want anybody dead. Anyway, if he brought you here to my room, I reckon he was going for 2 dead detectives for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
There's one thing I'd like to know. Did Mr. Kinsolving employ you?
Yes.
So? Who is he?
Ask her. Ask her about Henry Kinsolving's son. That's why we're here.
The police arrive. I give my story. Goebel just about gives his. The redhead says nothing. Then the police tell me things about Mitchell's disappearance I didn't know. It's time to make one last appointment.
Hello?
This is Marlowe. Bad trouble. I'll pick you up. We head back once more to my humble room in the Rancho Descansado.
I still don't know what all this is about.
You're the only one that does. And tonight, you're gonna tell me.
But...
Don't bother getting indignant. It won't work again. Larry Mitchell's dead.
Dead?
I'll come off it. As Lincoln said, you can fool all of the detectives some of the time, and some of the detectives...
Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are?
Just a guy who's tried very hard to get where he could do you some good. A guy with enough experience and enough understanding to know you were in some kind of jam and wanted to help you out of it, with no help from you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. Mitchell's dead then. Where?
According to the cops, his car's been found abandoned in a place you wouldn't know.
It's about 20 miles inland, on a road that's hardly used. Nothing in his car, no suitcases. Just an empty car parked at the side of a road hardly anybody ever uses.
You said he was dead.
What else does it mean? It seems like weeks, but it's only hours ago that you came over here and offered me the world to get rid of his body.
But there wasn't... I must just have dreamed...
The first thing is that you were telling the truth when you came here. Mitchell was dead on your porch. But somebody got his body out of there while you were over here making a sucker of me. And somebody got him down to his car, and then packed his suitcases and got them down. All this took time. It took more than time. It took a great big reason. Now, who would do a thing like that just to save you from the mild embarrassment of reporting a dead man on your porch?
I'm tired. Do you mind if I sit down on your bed?
You might not like that bed. Goebel was beaten up on it tonight. You remember Goebel, don't you? The fat sort of man that followed us up the hill?
But why here?
Later, if you really want to know. Just now, I want you to tell me about Henry Kinsolving.
What are you talking about?
This is what it's all about, isn't it? That's the man who's pursuing you. So what happened with you and his son?
I suppose I might as well tell you. It's all over anyway. I was married to Lee Kinsolving. His father, Henry, was a very rich man. He practically owned Westfield, Carolina, and he always hated me. Anyway, Lee had an accident. He broke his neck and had to wear a brace to protect his spinal column. It changed him. He drank heavily. We quarreled bitterly. He couldn't let me be. One night, he removed his brace just to taunt me. I begged him not to. Then he tripped and fell. I knelt and tried to put the brace back on his neck, and then his father came in, and he...
Thought you killed him.
He still thinks that. That's why he won't let me alone. I was arrested and tried for murder. The jury were all Westfield people and beholden to my father-in-law. They found me guilty, although I wasn't. I swear to you.
So why are you free?
We have a peculiar law in our state. The judge may reserve his ruling until after the verdict. He knew everyone on the jury was scared of my father-in-law. He said they failed to consider that I might have been doing exactly what I said I was doing, trying to put the brace back on, not take it off. He voided the verdict and discharged me.
And since then, you've been in flight from your father-in-law?
In the memory of Lee's death. I kept thinking one day I'll get away from it all. Everywhere I go, he finds me and lets everyone know who I am. He leaves me no hiding place. But this time, I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful that I'd finally escape from him. Then Larry Mitchell recognized me on the train and... well, you know the rest.
As a matter of fact, I don't. All I know is that your mood was very strange when you came back to me. Like you were reliving something.
I knew I couldn't be lucky twice. It was another accident, but who was going to believe me?
How did he die?
We were up on Brandon's balcony having a drink, just me and Clark. Then Larry arrived, drunk and abusive. Unfortunately, Clark got called away on hotel business. Larry started goading me because Clark wasn't around. He was leaning against the end wall. It wasn't high. He goaded me into coming over near enough that he could grab me. I pushed him hard and he went over onto my balcony below. And he happens to fall and his neck snaps, just like Lee's. Just like Lee's.
Luckily, Mr. Clark Brandon came back to clear things up.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must have been him. I hadn't thought. But it was you I trusted. You I wanted to help me.
Wrong choice. I don't have his sort of power. Brandon can afford to get people to do things for him. Lots of people. But even he doesn't do favors like that just for anyone.
I suppose not. Will you take me back to the hotel? I want to speak to him.
You in love with him?
I thought I was falling in love with you.
It was a cry in the night. Let's not try to make it more than it is.
Haven't you ever been in love? I mean, enough to want to be with a woman every day, every month, every year?
Let's go.
How can a hard man be so gentle?
If I wasn't hard, I wouldn't be alive. If I could never be gentle, I wouldn't deserve to be alive. Here. Here, your traveler's checks.
I thought they were for your fee.
I haven't done anything for you. What are you gonna do now?
I have no idea.
So could you be in love with Brandon now?
He's helped me a great deal. He's fond of me.
He's also an ex-racketeer. He hired a crazy red-headed gunman to scare Goebel off. The gunman was aiming to kill me, too. Could you really love a man like that?
I don't know. I can try. I wish you were the one with the money and the power.
Come on. I'll take you back. And don't forget your checks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're the craziest man I've ever met.
We get in the car and I take her back to the hotel. Maybe things will work with Brandon. Maybe they won't. Maybe he'll take on consolving for her and she'll finally be free. And how about me? Well, like I said, my dreams are my own business.
In Playback by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Betty Mayfield by Sarah Goldberg, Larry Mitchell, Ian Batchelor, Clyde Umney, Sean Baker, Clark Brandon by John Garasio, Goebel, Sam Dale, and Lucille by Claire Harry. Playback was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
The Gillian Company is on the 7th floor, behind swinging doors bound in platinum. In the corner is a tall display in a triangular showcase. It seems to contain every fancy bottle and box that's ever been designed. There are perfumes in tall, thin bottles that look as if a breath would blow them over, and perfumes in little pastel phials tied with ducky satin bows like little girls at a dancing class. The cream of the crop seems to be something very small and simple in a squat amber bottle. It's labeled Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfumes. It's definitely the stuff to get.
I'd like to see Mr. DeRace Kingsley. Here's my card.
Have you an appointment?
No appointment.
It's very difficult to see Mr. Kingsley without an appointment, Mr. Marlowe.
The name of this tall, lean, dark-haired lovely is, according to the titled embossed plaque on her desk, Miss Adrienne Fromsett.
What is the nature of your business, Mr. Marlowe?
Personal.
I see. Does Mr. Kingsley know you, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't think so. He may have heard my name. You might say I'm from Lieutenant McGee.
And does Mr. Kingsley know Lieutenant McGee?
I'm hoping he does, but maybe the best way to find out is to ask him.
Mr. Kingsley is in conference. I'll send your card in when I have an opportunity.
Thank you. I'll wait.
I sit and light a cigarette. Half an hour and 3 or 4 cigarettes later, a door opens and 3 men come out laughing. The men shake hands heartily, and 2 of them leave. The 3rd man drops the grin off his face and looks as if he's never grinned in his life.
Any calls, Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe to see you, from Lieutenant McGee. His business is personal.
Never heard of him.
It seems like the perfect moment to introduce myself.
This gentleman is Mr. Marlowe.
You want to see me?
If you're Mr. DeRace Kingsley.
Who the hell do you think I was?
He's about 6'2", and not much of it is soft. His eyes are stone gray with flecks of cold light in them. His manner says he is very tough to get along with.
And who, incidentally, is Lieutenant McGee?
He's just a fellow I know.
I'm fascinated. Anything else you would care to let drop about him?
Well, they call him Violets McGee on account of he chews little throat passels that smell of violets. He's a big man with soft silvery hair and a cute little mouth made to kiss babies with.
I don't like your manner.
That's all right, I'm not selling it.
I'll give you exactly 3 minutes. God knows why.
He burns his way past Miss Fromsett's desk to his door, yanks it open and lets it swing in my face. Miss Fromsett likes that. She likes it very much.
Listen, I'm a businessman. I don't fool around. Your card says you're a licensed detective. Show me something to prove it.
I get out my wallet and hand him things to prove it. He lights a cigar. He doesn't offer me one. He takes his time. He doesn't care about mine.
No, I don't know, McGee. I know Sheriff Peterson. I asked for the name of a reliable man to do a job. I suppose you are the man. I guess you might do. Just don't get flip with me, and remember, when I hire a man, he's my man. He does exactly what I tell him, and he keeps his mouth shut, or he goes out fast. I hope I'm not too tough for you.
Why not leave that an open question?
What do you charge?
$25 a day in expenses, 8 cents a mile for my car.
Absurd, far too much. 15 a day flat, that's plenty. I'll pay the mileage within reason, the way things are now. But no joyriding.
I say nothing. He seems a little surprised that I say nothing.
I haven't hired you yet, but if I do, the job is absolutely confidential. No talking it over with your cop friends. Is that understood?
Just what do you want done, Mr. Kingsley?
What do you care? You do all kinds of detective work, don't you?
Not all kinds. Only the fairly honest kinds. For one thing, I don't do divorce business, and I get 100 down as a retainer from strangers.
Well, well.
And as for you being too tough for me, most of the clients start out either by weeping down my shirt or bawling me out to show me who's boss. But usually they end up being very reasonable if they're still alive.
Well, well. Do you lose very many of them?
Not if they treat me right.
Have a cigar.
I take one and put it in my pocket.
I haven't been called down like that in 4 years. I want you to find my wife.
Okay. I'll find your wife.
I think you will, at that. She's been gone a whole month from a cabin we have in the mountains near Puma Point.
I know Puma Point.
Our place is 3 miles from the village. It's on a private lake, Little Fawn Lake. My friends have cabins. I have a cabin, and a man called Bill Chess lives with his wife in another cabin, rent-free, and looks after the place. He's a disabled veteran with a pension. Anyway, my wife went up in the middle of May, came down twice for weekends, was due down the 12th of June for a party, and never showed up. I haven't seen her since.
What have you done about it?
Nothing. I haven't even been up there.
Why?
He opens a locked drawer and hands me a folded paper. It's a postal telegraph form. The wire had been filed at El Paso on June 14th at 9:19 a.m.
Am crossing to get Mexican divorce. Stop. Will marry Chris. Stop. Good luck and goodbye. Crystal.
And then there's this.
It's a large and very clear snapshot. A man and a woman are sitting on the sand under a beach umbrella. The woman, who wears a very daring sharkskin bathing suit, is a slim blonde, young and shapely and smiling. The man, who smiles at the camera with a practiced smile, is a dark, handsome lad with fine shoulders and legs, sleek dark hair and white teeth. 6 feet of a standard type of homewrecker.
That's my wife, Crystal, and that's Chris Lavery.
All right. What's the catch?
The wire surprised me only mildly. Crystal and I have been washed up for years. She lives her life and I live mine. She has her own money and plenty. She plays around, and Lavery was one of her playmates. I might have been a little surprised that she would actually marry him, because the guy is nothing but a professional chaser. But the picture looked all right so far.
And then?
Nothing for 2 weeks. Then the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino got in touch with me and said a Packard Clipper registered to Crystal Grace Kingsley at my address was unclaimed in their garage, and what about it? I sent them a check and told them to keep it. I figured if they had gone in a car at all, they had gone in Lavery's car. The day before yesterday, however, I met Lavery in front of the athletic club down on the corner here. He said he didn't know where Crystal was. He also said he hadn't gone away with her, hadn't seen her in 2 months, hadn't had any communication with her of any kind.
You believed him?
He's a no-good son of a bitch who thinks it's smart to lay his friends' wives and brag about it. I feel he'd have been tickled pink to stick it into me and break it off that he had got my wife to run away with him and leave me flat.
Maybe she tossed him out of his can and hurt him in his Casanova complex.
Maybe. You'll have to prove me wrong. But there's another and very worrying angle. I have a good job here, but a job is all it is. I can't stand scandal. I'd be out of here in a hurry if my wife got mixed up with the police.
Police?
My wife occasionally finds time to lift things in department stores. Usually when she's been hitting the bottle too hard, which is far too often. So far, I've been able to keep the police from filing charges, but if something like that happened in a strange city, who knows?
Well, I think we might almost throw the shoplifting angle out of this for the time being. There are too many other things that could have happened. That she did go away with Lavery and they split up. That she went away with some other guy and the wire's a gag. That she drank herself over the edge and is holed up in some private sanatorium. That she got into some jam we have no idea of. That she met with foul play.
Don't say that.
Why not? You gotta consider it. I get a very vague idea of Mrs. Kingsley, that she is young, pretty, reckless, and wild. That she drinks and does dangerous things when she drinks. That she's a sucker for men and might take up with a stranger who might turn out to be a crook. Does that fit?
Every word of it.
How much money would she have with her?
She likes to carry enough. She has her own bank and her own bank account. She could have any amount of money.
There are more angles to this than I can see just now. But I'll start by talking to Lavery and then taking a run up to Little Fawn Lake and asking questions there. I'll need Lavery's address and a note to your man in charge of the mountain place.
Miss Fromstead will give you Lavery's address, and I'll write a note to Bill.
There's just one other thing.
The $100 down?
That's just something I said when you were tramping on me. It's just... You're not holding anything back, are you? Anything important?
No, I'm not holding anything back. I'm worried, and I want to know where she is. I'm damn worried. If you get anything at all, call me any time, day or night.
He writes me a note. Miss Fromstead gives me Lavery's address, but with some reluctance. I get the impression that Mr. Chris Lavery is not a pleasant thought to her, but I have other things to worry about. Soon, I'm heading for the aforementioned Mr. Lavery's residence in Bay City. I work on the knocker. Nothing. I push the bell and hear a ring inside, not very far off. Nothing. A neat black Cadillac coupe comes out of the garage of the house across the way. A thin man in dark glasses looks sharply at me, as if I hadn't any business to be there. He's probably got nothing to do with what I'm after, but who knows? I give him my steely glare and do some more hammering on the knocker.
You're making a hell of a lot of noise.
Mr. Lavery?
What if I am?
My card.
I slip it through the grill.
I'm working for Derace Kingsley.
To hell with both of you.
Do that again, and I'll throw you clear across the street.
Don't be childish. You know perfectly well I'm going to talk to you, and you're going to talk to me. I take the telegram out of my pocket and hold it in front of his bright brown eyes. He reads it morosely.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on in, then.
I sit opposite him and look him over. He's a nice piece of beef, but to me, that's all he is. I can understand the women would think he was something to yell for.
Look, I know what that wire says, but it's the bunk. I didn't go to El Paso with Crystal Kingsley. I haven't seen her for a long time, long before the date of that wire. I haven't had any contact with her. I told Kingsley that.
He didn't have to believe you.
Why would I lie to him?
Why wouldn't you?
Look, it might seem so to you, but you don't know her. Kingsley has no strings on her. If he doesn't like the way she behaves, he has a remedy. These proprietary husbands make me sick.
So you don't have any idea of marrying her?
I've thought of it, yes. She has money. Money is always useful, but it would be too tough a way to make it. So tell me, do you hire yourself out to dig up dirt? Doing well at it?
Look, Mr. Lavery, we don't have to get into a fight. Kingsley thinks you know where his wife is, but won't tell him, either out of meanness or motives of delicacy.
Which way would he like it?
He doesn't care so long as he gets the information. He doesn't care a great deal what you and she do together, or whether she divorces him or not. He just wants to feel sure that she isn't in trouble of any kind.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Maybe you won't know the kind of trouble he's thinking of.
Tell me. I'd just love to hear about some kind of trouble I don't know about.
No time to talk business, but always time for a wisecrack.
Go climb up your thumb, wise guy.
This wire has to mean something.
It's probably just a gag. She's full of little tricks like that. All of them silly, and some of them vicious. I stood her up one weekend. I was sick of her.
I don't like that one. I'd like it better if you did go to El Paso with her, and had a fight and split up. Could you tell it that way?
I told you I didn't go anywhere with her. Not anywhere. Can't you remember that?
I'll remember it when I believe it.
All right. Out you go. I've had enough of your third-degree tripe. You're wasting my time and your own. If it's worth anything.
Not a lot, but at least I'm being paid for this. By the way, what line of business are you in?
What the hell business is it of yours?
None. But of course I can always find out.
Yeah. So long, Snooper. And don't bother to come back. I won't be at home.
If I do come back, it won't be just to swap gags. It'll be because I find out something that needs talking over.
So you still think I'm lying?
I think you may have something on your mind. I've looked at too many faces not to know.
Well, next time, bring somebody to drive you home. In case you land on your fanny and knock your brains out. Now get out!
Sure. So long, handsome. I decided to take a look at the house across the way. On the gatepost was a bronze tablet which said, Albert S. Almore, M.D. I wonder idly how well he knows Lavery, since theirs were the only two houses in the block. But being a doctor, he wouldn't tell me anything about him anyway. And now here's the black Cadillac back again. And Dr. Almore really doesn't like the fact that I'm studying his gatepost. He's staring at me with a sharp frown on his thin face. So I stroll back to my car, and he drives his car back into his garage. I figure it's worth waiting. There's something about this guy's behavior that intrigues me. I could see Dr. Almore through his window. He's on the phone, getting more and more agitated. Then he makes another call, and another. Every half minute he looks out. He's waiting, and I'm waiting with him for no reason at all. Now it's getting interesting. A green sedan stopped outside the good doctor's. A big man with dusty blonde hair has got out. I think I can guess what's going to happen next.
Waiting for somebody?
I don't know. Am I?
I'll ask the questions.
Well, I'll be damned. So that's the answer to the pantomime.
What pantomime?
Nervous Nellie and the telephone.
Let me see your driver's license.
You fellows ever flash a buzzer, or is acting tough all the identification you need?
DeGarmo, Detective Lieutenant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant.
Skip it. Now tell me why you're here casing Almore's place.
I'm not casing Almore's place. I never heard of Dr. Almore, and I don't know any reason why I should want to case his house.
What's your grift, then? Her folks hire you? We don't like peepers down here.
Is that so?
The last guy that tried it ended up on the road gang, sweetheart.
I bet it's good, if only I could guess. Tried what?
Tried to put the bite on him.
Dr. Almore looks like an easy man to bite. Let's put it this way. I don't know Dr. Almore, never heard of him, and I'm not interested in him. I just read his bronze tablet. I'm down here visiting a friend and looking at the view.
Straight goods?
Straight goods.
Hell. The guy's screwy. He ought to see a doctor. Now go on. Beat it. Stay off our reservation and you won't make any enemies.
On the way back to Los Angeles, I listened to my thoughts. They moved fitfully in and out, like Dr. Almore's thin, nervous hands pulling at the edge of his curtains.
I saw Lavery.
What did he say?
He told me just enough dirt to sound frank. I still like the idea that they quarreled and split up and that he hopes to fix up with her yet.
Then he must know where she is.
He might, but it doesn't follow. By the way, a rather curious thing happened to me on Lavery Street. Dr. Almore seemed very unhappy I was there.
Would that be Dr. Albert Almore?
Yeah.
He was Crystal's doctor for a time. He came to the house several times when she was... well, when she'd been over-drinking. I thought him a little too quick with a hypodermic needle. His wife... let me see, there was something about his wife. Oh, yes. She committed suicide.
When?
I don't remember. Quite a long time ago. I never knew them socially. What are you going to do now?
I'm going up to Little Fawn Lake, even though it's a little late in the day to start.
I see a sign. Little Fawn Lake, private road, no trespassing. It's only a few hours from the city, but it's a different world. I crawl carefully around huge, bare granite rocks and past a little waterfall and through a maze of black oak trees and ironwood and manzanita and silence. Beyond the sign, the road winds for a couple of 100 yards, and then suddenly below me is a small oval lake, deep in trees and rocks and wild grass, like a drop of dew caught in a curled leaf. Along the lake, a large redwood cabin overhangs the water, and farther along, each well separated from the others, are two other cabins. I get out of the car and start towards the nearest cabin. Somewhere behind it, an axe thuds. He must have heard me. A heavily built man with a harsh face and swarthy skin comes into view carrying a double-bitted axe. He limps as he walks, giving his right leg a little kick out with each step. In spite of his weathered appearance, he looks like a drinker. There's a bright glitter in his eyes.
Mr. Bill Chess?
That's me.
I'm a note here from Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, Mr. Marlowe. So, you want to see Kingsley's cabin, huh? Glad to show you. He ain't selling, for Christ's sake.
He might. Everything's for sale in California.
Well, ain't that the truth, though? Well, that's his over there, the redwood job. Cost about $8,000, and that's money for a mountain cabin.
How about electric light and telephone?
Electric light, sure, no phone.
Anybody living there now?
Nope. Mrs. Kingsley was here a few weeks back. She went down to hell, back any day, I guess. Didn't he say?
Why? Does she go with the cabin?
Very funny. Yeah, it's a swell cabin.
The bed's comfortable?
How would I know if the beds are comfortable?
I don't know why you wouldn't know. I can find out for myself.
Yeah, you think I can't smell a dick when I meet one? Nuts to you, pal, and nuts to Kingsley. So he hires himself a dick to come up here and see am I wearing his pajamas, huh? Now listen, Jack. I might have a stiff leg and all, but the women I could get...
Whoa, you're slipping your clutch. I didn't come here to inquire into your love life. I never saw Mrs. Kingsley. I never saw Mr. Kingsley until this morning. What the hell's the matter with you?
He rubs the back of his hand viciously across his mouth, as if he wants to hurt himself. His hands are shaking.
Sorry, Mr. Marlowe. I was out on the roof last night, and I got a hangover like 7 Swedes. I've been up here alone for a month, and it's got me talking to myself. A thing happened to me.
Anything a drink would help?
You got one?
He brings glasses from his cabin, and we sit there in the silence as I pour him a stiff drink of rye.
Man, that's from the right bottle. I guess a guy gets the blues up here all alone. No company, no real friends, no wife. Especially no wife. She left me. She left me a month ago. Friday the 12th of June, a day I'll remember.
I stiffened. Friday the 12th was the day Mrs. Crystal Kingsley was supposed to have come into town for a party.
Yeah, but you don't want to hear about this.
It's none of my business, but if it would make you feel any better.
Thanks. You know, Muriel was one swell kid. I met her in a joint in Riverside just a year and 3 months ago. Maybe not the kind of joint where a guy would expect to meet a girl like her, but that's how it happened. We got married. I loved her. I was married to as neat a little blonde as ever you clapped an eye on, and all the time I'm nuts, I go for that.
He points to the Kingsley cabin. It's turning the color of oxblood in the late afternoon light.
Hell, you think if I had to jump off the dock, I'd go a little ways from home and pick me a change in types at least. But little round heels over there ain't even that. She's a blonde, like Muriel, same size and weight, same type, almost the same color eyes. But brother, how different from then on in. She was giving it out, but I didn't have to take. You asked me if the beds over there were comfortable. I was just too full remembering. Yeah, the bed I was in was comfortable. I came back across the dam. I'm as smooth as a new piston head. I'm getting away with something. Except I didn't get away with anything at all. When I got home, Muriel told me things about myself I didn't even imagine. After that, I felt too mean to stay even half sober. Along about 4 a.m., I finally got back home again and Muriel had gone.
She left you?
That very night. Nothing but a note in the bureau and some cold cream on a pillow. Here.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I'd rather be dead than live with you any longer. Muriel.
I've not heard from her in a whole month. Not a single word. Maybe she's with some other guy. I hope he treats her better than I did. Better show you Kingsley's cabin.
There aren't many signs of somebody leaving at short notice. It's all neat and clean. Even the kitchen is in apple pie order. We go into the master bedroom. One whole side of the room consists of closets with sliding doors. I slide one open and peek inside.
So why do you want to look at the lady's clothes?
Reasons? For instance, Mrs. Kingsley didn't go home when she left here. Her husband hadn't seen her since. He doesn't know where she is.
So you are a dick. The first guess is always right. Boy, am I a smart little egg opening up to you.
I didn't ask you to take your heart out and squeeze it for me. And Kingsley doesn't have to know his wife made a pass at you. Unless there's a lot more behind this than I can see now.
The hell with you.
All right, to hell with me. Any chance your wife and Kingsley's wife went away together? Maybe they could have had a fight and made up and cried down each other's necks. Then Mrs. Kingsley might have driven your wife down the hill.
Nope. They left the weeps out of Muriel. And if she did want to cry on a shoulder, she wouldn't have picked little round heels. And as for transportation, Muriel has a Ford of her own. She couldn't drive mine easily on account of the way the controls are switched over for my stiff leg.
It was just a passing thought.
If any more like that pass you, let them go right on.
Look, pal, I'm working hard to think you're a fundamentally nice guy. Help me out a little, can't you?
Boy, I can brighten up anyone's afternoon. Want to walk back around the lake?
Sure, if your leg will stand it.
I ask him about Lavery. He admits to having seen him once. Won't say more than that. But then, Mrs. Kingsley clearly has plenty of male friends. We're at the end of the lake now, and we walk out onto a little pier. I look down.
Any fish in the lake?
Some smart old bastards at trout.
So what's that down there? Looks like some kind of underwater flooring.
Used to be a boat landing before the dam was raised.
Uh-huh.
That lifted the water so far, the old landing was 6 feet under.
The air is peaceful and calm and sunny and holds a quiet you don't get in cities. Then suddenly Bill Chess clutches my arm.
Oh my God, look there.
I look down with him. Something waves languidly out of the darkness on the edge of the submerged landing. Something which looks far too much like a human arm.
God. My God.
He finds a big rock, lifts it high, and throws it into the water. For a moment, the waters are confused, boiling. Then the depths clear again. Released from the old wooden landing, something moves that's not a board. It breaks surface, casually, lightly, without haste. I see a wave of dark blonde hair straighten out in the water and hold still for a brief instant and then swirl into a tangle again.
Sweet Christ. It's Muriel.
I go and fetch the local sheriff. He has large ears and friendly eyes, and he looks as dangerous as a squirrel and much less nervous. On his vehicle, there's a white card which reads, "Voters, attention, keep Jim Patton sheriff. He's too old to go to work." I like everything about this guy. We drive back to the lake.
Bill! Bill! What's going on?
I had to do it. I had to get a rope and go down in the water and pull the thing out.
Why?
I don't know why. But I tried to the shore and here it is.
There's a horrible, sickening smell in the air. The thing that had been a woman lies face down on the boards.
I couldn't leave her. It's down there in the lake.
So, what'd you say, Mr. Marlowe?
About what?
About cause and time of death?
Not a lot you can tell just by looking.
Looks drowned to me, all right, but you can't always tell.
You get many like this up here, then?
Only honest-to-God murder I ever had. Funny place for a body to be. No current here to mention, but what there is would be to art the dam.
She did it herself, you darn fool. Muriel was a fine swimmer. She dived down in and swam under the boards there and just breathed water in. Had to, no other way.
Something was said about a note.
Oh, yeah, it's here in my jacket. Go on, read it if you must. Everybody wants to read it.
It doesn't seem to have any date.
No, she left it a month ago, June 12th.
Left you once before, didn't she?
Yeah. I got drunk and stayed with a whore. Muriel was gone a week and came back all prettied up. She said she had to get away for a while.
Sure. Note left that time?
No.
This note here looks middling old.
So what? I've carried it for a month. Who told you she left me before? Who told you?
I forget. You know how it is in a place like this. June 12th, you say she left, or you thought she left. Were the folks across the lake up here then?
Ask this Snoopy guy. If he didn't already spill his guts to you.
Mr. Marlowe here didn't tell me anything, Bill, except how the body come up out of the water and who it was.
Okay, Mrs. Kingsley was here.
But she went down the hill the same day.
Yes, what does it matter? Muriel left the note, she went away. Why all these questions? Take me in, you son of a bitch!
Hey, Bill, listen.
Sure I did it, I drowned her. That's what you want, isn't it? She was my girl and I loved her. I'm a heel, always been a heel. But just the same, I loved her. Maybe you guys wouldn't understand that. Just don't bother to try. So take me in, damn you!
I dream I am far down in the depths of icy green water with a corpse under my arm. The corpse has long blonde hair that keeps floating in front of my face. An enormous fish with bulging eyes and a bloated body swims around, leering like an elderly lecher. Just as I am about to burst from lack of air, the corpse comes alive under my arm and gets away from me. And then I am fighting with a fish, and the corpse is rolling over and over in the water, spinning its long hair and... I'd checked in and fallen asleep. Now I wake up with a mouthful of sheet. I look at the clock. It's still early. I realize that before I return to the city and Mr. DeRace Kingsley, I want to take a look at the chess cabin. The front door of the cabin is locked. There is no breeze, and the trees are as quiet as their shadows. I try a knife blade between the two halves of the small window. The window swings back in the darkness. I climb up and let myself down into the room. A blazing flashbeam hits me square in the eyes.
I'd rest right there, son. You must be all tuckered out.
I couldn't sleep.
Me neither. What's on your mind, son? Besides breaking and entering.
I had an idea. It looked pretty good for a while, but I guess I can learn to forget it.
Sit down. I'm a mite curious about you, son. I hope you don't mind me calling you son. I hadn't ought to be so familiar, but I got myself in the habit and I can't seem to shake it.
Call me what you like. I'm not sensitive.
You see, there's a mess of detectives in the L.A. phone book, but only one of them is called Marlowe. You tellin' who hired you?
DeRace Kingsley. It's Trace's wife. She skipped out on him a month ago. She's supposed to have gone away with a man. She started from here, so I started from here.
You don't have any interest in Bill Chess at all?
None whatever.
I guess you guys do a lot of divorce business. Kind of smelly work, to my notion. Still, Kingsley wouldn't have asked for help from the police to find his wife, would he?
Hardly. He knows her too well.
None of what you've been saying don't hardly explain you're wanting to search Bill's cabin.
I'm just a great guy to poke around.
Hello. You can do better than that.
Say I'm interested in Bill Chess, then. But only because he's in trouble in rather a pathetic case. If he murdered his wife, there's something here to point that way. If he didn't, there's something here to point that way, too.
As for instance, what kind of thing?
Clothes, personal jewelry, toilet articles, whatever a woman takes with her when she goes away, not intending to come back.
But she didn't go away, son.
Then the stuff would still be here. But if it was still here, Bill would have noticed she hadn't taken it. But if he murdered her, then he would have to get rid of the things she ought to have taken with her. Of course, his biggest problem is her Ford car. Sinking it in the lake would be dangerous, but he couldn't burn it or bury it. Could he even drive it?
Sure, he can't bend his right leg at the knee, so he couldn't use the foot brake very handy, but he could get by with a handbrake.
So, the chances are he hid it in the woods within walking distance of here. And walking distance for him would not be very far.
For a fella that claims not to be interested, you're doing some pretty close figuring on all this.
If the car was found, it would be better for Muriel's stuff to be found in it. That would give him a couple of outs. Let's say that she was murdered by some unknown party who fixed things to implicate Bill when and if the murder was discovered.
There's still that little matter of the note to be got over. What I like is that she did plan to go away and did write the note, but he caught her before she got clear and saw her red and finished her off. Then he would have had to do all the things we've been talking about.
I never met her. What kind of girl was she?
A mighty cute little blonde when she fixed herself up. She kind of let herself go with Bill. A quiet girl with a face that kept its secrets. I'm going to tell you something I shouldn't tell you. Don't know why. Maybe because you can only keep so many things to yourself. There was a Los Angeles copper named DeSoto up here about 6 weeks back. A big roughneck with damn poor manners. Nobody liked him and nobody opened up to him much. He had a photograph with him, and he was looking for a woman called Mildred Haviland, he said. He said he had information the woman was staying up here. This big bruiser showed his picture to darn near everybody in town before he showed it to me. That made me kind of sore.
She looked like Muriel Chess?
Something like, but not enough to be sure by any manner of means. I asked him what this Mildred Haviland was wanted for. He said it was police business. I said I was in that way of business myself, in an ignorant, countrified kind of way. Still, I guess I done wrong to tell him I didn't know anybody that looked like his little picture. I'll thank you to respect this confidence, Mr. Marlowe. You done right nicely in your figuring, too. Not far from here, there's a bunch of log cabins that's been falling down ever since I recall. Round at the back, there's a woodshed which sometimes they used for a garage.
Muriel's car was there?
Yep. And 2 unlocked suitcases in the car, packed with clothes and packed kind of hasty, I thought. Women's clothes. The point is, son, no stranger would have known about that place.
Then he puts his hand into his jerkin and brings out a small twist of tissue paper.
Take a look at this.
What lies on the tissue paper is a thin gold chain with a tiny lock. The gold has been snipped through, leaving the lock intact. There is white powder sticking to both chain and paper.
Where would you guess I found that?
I take the chain, I moisten my finger, touch the powder, and taste it.
In a can or box of confectioner's sugar. The chain's an anklet. Some women never take them off, like wedding rings. Whoever took this one off didn't have a key. But you know something?
What's that, sir?
The cut ends don't fit together. It's too short, look.
Son, I don't have your eyes.
Do you mind if I take a look inside that box of sugar?
It's in the kitchen. I'll come with you.
I lift the box up and empty it onto a newspaper. At the bottom, another twist of white tissue.
Guess I didn't go deep enough.
I shake the tissue clean and unwind it. It contains a tiny gold heart, no larger than a woman's little fingernail.
Well, well.
I think there's some engraving on the back.
Take my torch. I couldn't read it if I had a darn microscope.
That's in script. It reads, Al to Mildred, June 28th, 1938. With all my love.
Tell me what you're thinking, son. See if it's the same as me.
Al to Mildred. Al somebody to Mildred Haviland. Mildred Haviland was Muriel Chess. Muriel Chess was dead 2 weeks after a cop named DeSoto had been looking for her.
Looks like maybe I owe this DeSoto party an apology, don't it?
If you ever see him.
Don't tell me, son. Let me guess all for myself that you got a brand new idea about it.
Yeah. Bill Chess didn't murder his wife.
No?
She was murdered by somebody out of her past. Somebody who had lost track of her and then found it again. And found her married to another man and didn't like it. Somebody who hated and could dissimulate. Who could persuade her to go away with him. And when everything was ready and the note was written, took her around the throat and gave her what he thought was coming her way. And put her in a lake and went his way. Like it?
Well, it does make things kind of complicated, don't you think? I'm not sure myself Bill Chess is in the clear. But there ain't anything impossible about it. Not one bit impossible.
When you get tired of it, let me know. I'll have something else.
I'll just be doggone sure you will.
Meantime, I have a job to do and a missing wife to find.
Gillilan Company.
Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe?
You remember me.
I remember everybody.
Could you remember to put me through to Mr. Kingsley?
I could try.
It's the next day and I'm back in the city. I tell Kingsley about Muriel Chess's body in the lake, and I tell him Bill has confessed. I have to tell him about all that, because it means I'll have to testify at the inquest.
That's bad. Very bad.
Were your wife and Muriel Chess friendly?
I guess so. Crystal's easy enough to get along with most of the time. I hardly knew Muriel Chess.
Did you ever know anybody called Mildred Haviland?
Who?
Mildred Haviland.
Is there any reason why I should?
Every question I ask, you ask another right back. No, there isn't any reason why you should know Mildred Haviland, especially if you hardly knew Muriel Chess.
It's Crystal I asked you to find out about.
That's why I went today to the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino.
What did you find out?
She was there all right. And Lavery met her there. The hop who gave me the dope brought Lavery into it himself without any prompting from me. Lavery had dinner with her and went with her in a cab to the railway station, leaving the car.
Well, I ought to have known he was lying. I got the impression he was surprised when I told him about the telegram from El Paso. What do you plan to do now?
Go up against Lavery again, of course.
I agree. This other is really no business of ours, is it?
The air is clearer than yesterday. The morning round here is full of peace. No Dr. Almore peering, no Lieutenant DeGarmo trying to put the frighteners on me. I punch the doorbell. Then I see that the front door is not quite shut. If Lavery's away, maybe I can take a chance and frisk the joint. I stand inside and listen. In the silence, time passes. I decide it's safe to move.
Excuse me. Please don't move.
I freeze. She's a slender woman of uncertain age, with untidy brown hair, a scarlet mess of a mouth, and too much rouge on her cheekbones. She wears a purple hat, which is doing its best to hang on to the side of her head. Her right hand is wrapped around the butt of a small automatic. She points the gun at me and comes steadily on. When she's close enough to be confidential, she points the gun at my stomach.
All I wanted was my rent. The place seems well taken care of. Nothing broken. He's always been a good, tidy, careful tenant. I just didn't want him to get too far behind with the rent.
How far behind is he?
3 months. $240. He promised me a check this morning, over the telephone. I mean, he promised to give it to me this morning.
Over the telephone. This morning.
Yes.
The idea is to get close enough to make a side swipe at the gun, knock it outwards, and then jump in fast before she could bring it back in line. I've never had a lot of luck with the technique, but you have to try it once in a while. This looks like a time to try it.
So, you're the owner?
Why, certainly. I'm Mrs. Fallbrook. Who did you think I was? And who are you, if I may inquire?
I just came about the car payment. The door was open just a teensy-weensy bit, and I kind of shoved in. I don't know why.
You mean Mr. Lavery is behind in his car payments?
A little. Not a great deal.
I'm all set now. I have the reach, and I ought to have the speed. I start to...
You know, it's funny about this gun. I found it on the stairs. Nasty, oily things, aren't they? And the stair carpet is a very nice gray chenille. Quite expensive.
And she hands me the gun.
Well, of course, it's much easier for you. About the car, I mean. You can just take it away if you have to. But taking a house with nice furniture in it isn't so easy. It takes time and money to evict a tenant. There's apt to be bitterness and things get damaged, sometimes on purpose.
I hardly
The
hear
rug
what she
on this
says.
floor costs
The gun
over
has my interest.
$200 a second.
I break the magazine out. It's empty. I look into the breech. That's empty too. I sniff the muzzle. It reeks.
Has it been fired? I certainly hope not.
Any reason why it should have been fired?
Well, it was lying on the stairs. After all, people do fire them.
How true that is. But Mr. Lavery probably had a hole in his pocket. He isn't home, is he?
Oh, no. And I don't think it's very nice of him. He promised me the check, and I walked over...
When was it you phoned him?
Why, yesterday evening.
He must have been called away. Look, Mrs. Fallbrook, Let's not kid around anymore. Not that I don't love it. But you didn't shoot him, did you? On account of he owed you 3 months' rent?
Why, what a perfectly horrid suggestion. I don't think you're nice at all. I thought you said the gun hadn't been fired.
All guns have been fired sometime. All guns have been loaded sometime. This gun isn't loaded now.
Well, then...
Okay. My idea was wrong. Just a gag, anyway. Mr. Lavery was out, and you went through the house. Being the owner, you have the key, is that correct?
I have a right to see how things are kept.
And you're quite sure he isn't here?
Well, I didn't look under the beds or in the icebox. I called out from the stairs when he didn't answer my ring. I even peeped into the bedroom.
I think I ought to look around, if you don't mind. There might be something you missed.
I don't think that is necessary. This is my house. I'll thank you to leave now, Mr... Just what exactly is your name?
It doesn't matter.
But...
This gun, you know, is kind of odd.
I told you. I found it lying on the stairs. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything about guns at all. I never shot one in my life.
That's your story.
Oh, I shouldn't have done. It was horrid of me. I know it was. Mr. Lavery will be furious.
What you shouldn't have done was let me find out the gun was empty. Up till then, you were holding everything in the deck.
Why, you perfectly loathsome man. Don't you dare touch me. No, don't come near me. I won't stay in this house another minute with you. How dare you be so insulting?
Her voice snaps in midair like a rubber band.
Oh!
She puts her head down, purple hat and all, and runs for the door. The house now seems to be abnormally still. Something's all wrong with this scene. I shrug and go quietly up the stairs. I look in the bedroom. I look under the pillows. There's a handkerchief there. 2 small initials are stitched into the corner in red. A.F.
Adrienne Fromset.
But there's more. I look in the closet filled with clothes definitely not in Miss Fromset's style. The door next to the closet has to be the bathroom. It's locked. I force the lock with my knife blade and go in. Maybe I expected to find what I find.
In the bedroom, signs of a woman having spent the night there. Pajamas, face powder, perfume, and so on. Bathroom door locked, but I got it open. 3 empty shells on the floor, 2 shots in the wall, 1 in the window. Lavery was in the shower stall, naked and dead.
My God. Do you mean to say that he had a woman with him last night and she shot him this morning in the bathroom?
Just what did you think I was trying to say?
Please keep your voice down. I don't want any of the members to hear. But why in the bathroom?
Keep your own voice down. Why not in the bathroom? Could you think of a place where a man would be more completely off guard?
You don't know a woman shot him. I mean, you're not sure, are you?
No. The woman who spent the night there might have left, or there need not have been any woman at all. The appearances could just have been faked. You might have shot him.
What would I want to shoot him for? I'm a civilized man.
Okay. Does your wife own a gun?
You don't really think...
Well, does she?
Yeah, she does. A small automatic.
Anything like this one?
I reach in my pocket and put the gun in Kingsley's hand.
I don't know. It's like it, but I can't tell.
There's a serial number on the side.
Nobody remembers the serial numbers of guns.
I was hoping you wouldn't. It would have worried me very much.
That dirty rat. I suppose he ditched her, I suppose. We can't let the police have this gun. Crystal has a permit. The gun was registered, so they will know the number even if I don't. We can't let them have it.
But this Mrs. Fallbrook I told you about, the landlady, she knows I have the gun.
We'll have to chance that.
You're right. I don't think she's the kind to have anything to do with the police of her own free will.
Look, I know you're taking a risk. I intend to make it worth your while. If the setup were possible for suicide, I'd say put the gun back, but the way you tell it, it isn't.
But I can't cover up for a murder, even for a $10 bonus. The gun will have to go back.
I was thinking of more money than that. I was thinking of $500.
Just what did you expect to buy with that?
Is there anything in Lavery's place apart from the gun that might indicate Crystal had been there lately?
There may be a dozen things I don't know about. What kind of perfume does she use?
Oh. Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfume.
The bedroom reeks with it.
I'm talking about $500, a check for it right now. I hired you to protect me from scandal and, of course, to protect my wife if she needed it. Through no fault of yours, the chance to avoid scandal is pretty well shot. It's a question of my wife's neck now. I don't believe she shot Lavery. I have no reason for that belief, none at all. I just feel the conviction.
I'll go along with you up to a point. The setup down there is almost too good at first sight. She leaves clothes there she's probably been seen wearing and which can probably be traced. She leaves the gun on the stairs. It's hard to think she would be as dumb as that.
You give me a little heart.
But everything I've heard from you, as well as anybody else, indicates that your wife is a reckless, foolish woman. Even if there wasn't anything down there to point to your wife, the cops will eventually tie her up to Lavery. And then, the fact that she's been out of sight for a month will make the cops sit up and rub their horny palms with glee. And of course they'll trace the gun, and if it's her gun, no, don't try and pocket it.
I just thought...
Nope. The cops will have to have the gun. I may be a very smart guy, and very fond of you personally, but that gun killed a man. I am not suppressing vital evidence for anybody. Here's the only thing I can do. Go back down there and replace the gun and call the law. Write it out with them and let the chips fall where they have to. Are you game for that?
Yes. And the 500 stands.
I don't expect to earn it. You may as well understand that now. By the way, how well did Miss Fromsett know Lavery? Out of office hours. His face tightens. He says nothing. I say nothing about the handkerchief.
What's this got to do with anything?
She looked kind of queer when I asked for his address when I was in your office. Like a romance that fouled out. Am I too blunt? I'm sorry, but it's my business to ask all sorts of questions of all sorts of people.
Talk to her then. As a matter of fact, she knew the Elmores. She knew Elmore's wife. The one who killed herself. Lavery knew her too. Could that have any possible connection with this business?
I don't know. You're in love with her, aren't you?
I'd marry her tomorrow if I could.
I don't think we need to waste time being cagey, Miss Fromsett. You know by now who I am and what I'm doing.
If only you knew what he'd stood from that little tramp. Well, perhaps I'd better leave that out. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Kingsley said you knew the Elmores.
Yes, a bit. I met Mrs. Almore a few times.
Where?
At a friend's house. Why?
At Lavery's house?
I do hope you're not going to be insolent, Mr. Marlowe. But yes, at Chris Lavery's house. I used to go there. Once in a while, he had cocktail parties.
Then Lavery knew the Elmores. Or Mrs. Elmore.
Yes, quite well.
And a lot of other women quite well, too. I don't doubt that. Did Mrs. Kingsley know her, too?
Yes, better than I did. They called each other by their first names. Mrs. Almore is dead, you know. She committed suicide about 1.5 years ago.
Any doubt about that?
Has this anything to do with what you're doing?
I don't know. But the first time I went to Lavery's, Dr. Elmore called a cop named DeGarmo just because I looked at his house. Why? And why would that Lieutenant DeGarmo think it's smart to say the last fellow who tried to put the bite on Elmore ended up on the road gang? What's going on?
Well, I remember at one of Lavery's parties, this guy ribbed Mrs. Almore about her husband's practice. The idea seemed to be that he was one of those doctors who run around all night with a case of loaded hypodermic needles, keeping the local fast set from having pink elephants for breakfast. Florence Almore said she didn't care how her husband got his money as long as he got plenty of it and she had the spending of it. And this guy told her not to worry, it would always be a good racket, so long as he could get hold of enough dope. He asked Mrs. Elmore if they had many nice gangsters to dinner at their house. She threw a glass of liquor in his face.
Who wouldn't?
A few weeks later, Florence Elmore was found dead in the garage late at night. The door of the garage was shut and the car motor was running. She was lying on the concrete floor in pajamas with her head under a blanket, which was also over the exhaust pipe of the car. It was Chris Lavery who found her. Her husband was out. The office nurse had put Florence to bed earlier because she was drunk. Then she'd gone home too.
How convenient. And the inquest?
There was no inquest and no autopsy. Nothing in the papers except that she had died suddenly. It was all hushed up.
Dr. Elmore has some very influential friends.
I guess so.
How much do you think Chris Lavery knew?
I'd like to think blackmail was one of those nasty little tricks Chris Lavery didn't quite run to.
This is the moment. I take the little perfumed rag out of my pocket.
Why do you want me to look at this, Mr. Marlowe?
I found it in Chris Lavery's house. Under the pillow, on his bed. It has initials on it.
It has 2 letters embroidered on it. They happen to be the same letters as my initials. Is that what you mean?
Right. He probably knows half a dozen women with the same initials.
So you're going to be nasty after all?
Is it your handkerchief or isn't it?
Yes, it's mine. I must have dropped it there. It's a long time ago. And I assure you I didn't put it under a pillow in his bed. And what's this perfume on it? Fly spray? Some cheap synthetic anyway. He must have given it to some woman who would like this kind of perfume.
I get a mental picture of the woman, and she doesn't quite go with Lavery.
I think you ought to do a little more work on your mental picture of Chris Lavery. Any touch of refinement you may have noticed is purely coincidental.
That's not a very nice thing to say about a dead man.
My God.
He was shot in his shower. And it looks as if it was done by some woman who'd spent the night there. He'd just been shaving. The woman left the gun on the stairs and this handkerchief on the bed.
And did you expect me to be able to give you information about this, too?
Look, Miss Fromsett, I'd like to be smooth and distant and subtle about all this, but nobody will let me.
When was he shot?
This morning, I suppose. Not long after he got up.
That would probably have been quite late. Quite a few people know I was in the office by 8:30.
I didn't think you shot him.
Awfully kind of you. But it is my handkerchief, isn't it? Although not my perfume. But I don't suppose policemen, or private detectives for that matter, are very sensitive to quality in perfume.
He was shot at 5 or 6 times, and missed all but twice. It was a pretty grim scene, I should think. There was a lot of hate on one side of it, or a pretty cold-blooded mind.
He was quite easy to hate. And poisonously easy to love. Women, even decent women, make such ghastly mistakes about men.
All you're telling me is that you once thought you loved him, but not anymore, and that you didn't shoot him.
Yes. I'm sure you'll respect the confidence. Poor, egotistical, cheap, nasty, handsome, treacherous guy. Dead and cold and done with. No, Mr. Marlowe, I didn't shoot him. Does Mr. Kingsley know?
Yes.
Does he know about this scented rag?
Nobody knows about that except you and me and whoever put it there.
So do you have any idea who did it?
Ideas, but that's all they are. I'm afraid the police are going to find it simple. Some of Mrs. Kingsley's clothes are hanging in Lavery's closet. And when they know the whole story, including what happened at Little Fawn Lake, I'm afraid they're just going to reach for the handcuffs. You have to find her first, but that won't be hard for them.
Crystal Kingsley. So he can't be spared, even that.
Of course, it could be an entirely different motivation. It could all revolve around somebody like Dr. Elmore.
If only. What about the handkerchief?
If it was mine, I'd wash the cheap scent out of it.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to me, Miss Fromsett. Just one thing.
Of course.
It's just a thought. But Dr. Elmore's office nurse, did you ever meet her?
Several times.
Do you remember her name?
I think it was Mildred something.
Mildred Haviland, maybe?
That sounds likely.
Thank you, Miss Fromsett.
There was so many dames in this case that my head is bursting. There's every indication that Crystal Kingsley is crazy enough to kill Lavery and leave her fingerprints all over the place. Case open and closed as far as the police are concerned. But there are so many unanswered questions. Take the late Muriel Chess, the lady in the lake. It was probably Mildred Haviland who was involved in a death so full of questions that any number of people might have wanted her dead. Dr. Elmore among the principal suspects. Albert Elmore. Al to Mildred with all my love. There's a strange line of thought. And then there's Florence Elmore herself, the suicide, or maybe not. And the crazy landlady, Mrs. Fallbrook. And the fragrant Miss Fromsett. She has class, no question of that. But was I wrong to rule her out? Was she being too helpful? No police cars stand in front of Lavery's house. There's still time to do what I promised Kingsley to do. I push the front door open. I take the little automatic out of my pocket and I lay it on the table. Then I phone the police and tell them somebody's dead. And I'm there in the house. Then I wait. Not very long. I go to the front door and open it. There are 2 cops. One rushes rapidly to the bedroom. The other decides to interrogate me.
This the death gun here by the phone?
I should imagine so. It's been fired.
Huh. You should what?
I should imagine so.
That's very good. That's very good indeed.
It's not that good.
So, what did you shoot him for?
I've wondered and wondered.
Oh, a Weisenheimer.
Let's just wait for the homicide, boys. I'm reserving my defense.
Don't give me none of that.
I'm not giving you any of anything. If I had shot him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have called up. You wouldn't have found the gun. Don't work so hard on the case. You won't be on it more than 10 minutes. See?
The guy in charge now is Captain Weber, a small man for a cop, with a permanently tired expression. His companion is Lieutenant DeGarmo, the big cop who would not like my being in front of Dr. Elmore's house. They examine the body. Then they come and examine me.
Okay. Who handled this gun?
I did.
Don't you know enough not to handle a weapon found at the scene of a crime?
Certainly, but when I handled it, I didn't know there had been a crime. I didn't know the gun had been fired. It was lying on the stairs, and I thought it had been dropped.
A likely story. You get a lot of that sort of thing in your business?
A lot of what sort of thing?
Suppose you answer my questions exactly as I choose to put them.
Look, Chief, the fellow in the bathroom's called Lavery. I knew him a little. He was a chaser.
What of it, Al?
Well, the whole setup indicates a dame. You know what these private eyes work at? Divorce stuff. Suppose we let him tie into it instead of just scaring him dumb.
If I'm scaring him, I'd like to know it. I don't see any signs of it. Talk.
So I tell him I'm working for Kingsley, and I'm trying to find Mrs. Kingsley, and Mrs. Kingsley had an interesting relationship with Chris Lavery, which is how I come to be here.
So, have you seen anything that suggests to you that this Kingsley woman's been here?
That's not a fair question. It calls for a conclusion of the witness.
I want an answer to it. This isn't a court of law.
And the answer is yes. If you fellows aren't a pack of fools, you'll be able to find that out for yourself. The women's clothes in the bedroom are tailored and easy to trace. I've just saved you an hour by telling you.
Anything else?
Chief, forensics are here.
Okay. I want a lot of prints from all over the house, particularly any that seem to be made by a woman. It'll be a long job. Al, see if you can get any more sense out of Mr. Marlowe.
So Captain Weber goes off with the new arrivals, and I'm here alone with Lieutenant DeGarmo, which interests us both.
Well?
Well, what? Am I supposed to talk about our conversation outside Dr. Elmore's? Or is that just a private transaction?
Talk about it all you like. It's our job to protect the citizen.
It's just, I know a bit more about Dr. Elmore now. How Lavery knew Mrs. Elmore, and she committed suicide, and he found her dead. The death was hushed up, so maybe Lavery was blackmailing your friend, Dr. Elmore. Maybe Elmore murdered his wife and had enough pull to get it fixed. What do I know?
Where's this crazy talk coming from?
You're a stupid man, DeGarmo. You had to get tough with me when there was nothing to get tough about.
You had to make me curious when I had nothing to be curious about.
Be careful.
By the way, I heard Captain Weber call you Al.
Don't try and do the same.
I won't, because I don't think somehow we're going to be friends. But did you ever come across an L.A. cop called DeSoto?
The who? There's no guy of that name in the force.
Pity, because they told me up around Little Fawn Lake, where the Kingsleys have a place, that a cop had been up there asking questions about somebody called Mildred Haviland, who just happens to have been Dr. Almore's office nurse, who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and... He hits me across the face with his open hand. It jerks my head around hard.
Go on.
Who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and may have been somebody called Muriel Chess, who's been found... His hand sweeps and knocks my head to one side again.
Anything else you want to say?
There are just too many crazy coincidences in this story.
Go on. Please.
Nope. Third time lucky. You might miss.
Listen. Anytime you talk like that to a cop, you know what you got coming. You keep poking your big nose into our business, and you wake up in an alley with the cats looking at you. Or worse. I'm watching you.
I remember that. Both ways. Back at the office, I bathe my face in cold water. The flush is gone from the left cheek, but it looks a little swollen. I brush my hair. There's getting to be plenty of gray in it. The face under the hair has a sick look. I don't like the face at all. Yeah?
Where the hell have you been? I've heard from Crystal.
I'll be right over.
You have to take this to her. $500. She wanted more, but this is all I could raise at short notice. She has to get out of town.
Out of what town?
Bay City somewhere. She'll meet you at a place called the Peacock Lounge on Arguello Boulevard at 8th Street, or near it.
What's the matter with her drawing her own money? Has her bank account got lockjaw or something?
That's no way to talk. She's in trouble. Lavery's death is going to be laid at her door, whatever happens.
Did you talk to her?
No. She called the office. Miss Fromsett talked to her. Anyway, I didn't want to talk to her. She didn't want to talk to me. She had it all worked out. She realized the only way it would work was to have somebody bring the money she might not know. I admit it's a bit thick, but what about it?
It makes us accessories to the fact if she's guilty.
I'm going to make it worth your while. And we won't be accessories if she hasn't done anything.
I'm willing to suppose it. But if I decide she did do any murder, I'm going to turn her over to the police.
You're a pretty level guy, Marlowe.
Go on. Beat it. Just give me the money.
Oh, by the way, she's dyed her hair dark brown. Adrienne's described you to her, and you're to wear this scarf of mine she described to her, too.
I don't warm to the Peacock Bar. A wizened waiter with evil eyes and a face like a gnawed bone puts a napkin with a printed peacock down on the table and serves me a Bacardi cocktail. I sip it and wait.
You must be Marlowe.
I guess I'm easy to spot in here. Her face is white and tired. Her hair looks darker than dark brown.
Give me the money, please.
I'd have to know who you are.
You know who I am. How much did you bring?
500?
Oh, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Give it to me quickly. I've been waiting half an eternity for somebody to get here.
Where can we talk?
We don't have to talk. Just give me the money.
It's not that simple. I'm doing this at quite a risk. I'm at least going to have the satisfaction of knowing what goes on and where I stand.
Damn you. Why couldn't he come himself?
You didn't want him to come himself. You understood that you didn't even want to talk to him on the phone.
That's right.
But you got to talk to me. Either to me or the law. I'm not as easy as he is. I'm a private detective, and I have to have some protection, too.
Well, isn't he charming? Private detective and all. What do you want to talk about?
You, and what you've been doing, and where you've been, and what you expect to do. Things like that, little things, but important.
I think it'd be much better if you just gave me the money.
No.
Very well, if it has to be that way. I'm at the Granada, 2 blocks north on 8th. Apartment 618. Give me 10 minutes. I'd rather go in alone.
I have a car.
I'd rather go alone.
I wait 10 minutes. The Granada is an ugly gray building on a corner. I go in and ride up to the 6th floor. The place seems decent enough. I come to the door of apartment 618. I knock softly.
Come in.
Sit down and talk if you must.
Thank you. I sit on a thick Davenport. It's a square room with twin-wall beds and a minimum of uninteresting furniture. A small lamp makes a dim yellowish light. There's a dull green curtain hanging across an open door space at one end of the Davenport. I guess it must lead to the dressing room and bedroom.
Can we get this over with, please?
I had a rather different idea of you from Kingsley. From Lavery, too. It just goes to show that we talk different languages to different people.
I haven't time for this sort of talk. What is it you have to know?
Your husband hired me to find you. So I know a bit about your movements. Not very much. I know you left your car at the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino, and you met Lavery there. I know you sent a wire from El Paso. What did you do then?
I don't see that my movements are any of your business.
I don't have to argue about that. It's a question of whether you want the money.
Well, we went to El Paso. I thought of marrying him then, so I sent that wire. But I changed my mind. I asked him to go home and leave me. He made a scene.
What'd you do then?
I went to Santa Barbara, stayed there a few days. Then to Pasadena, same thing. Then to Hollywood. Then I came down here. That's all.
You were alone all this time?
Yes.
Not with Lavery, any part of it?
Not after he went home.
What was the idea?
Idea of what?
Idea of going these places and not sending any word. Didn't you know he would be very anxious?
Oh, you mean my husband? I don't think I worried much about him. As for the idea of it all, well, I just had to think things out. My life had got to be a hopeless tangle.
Before that, you spent a month in Little Fawn Lake trying to straighten it out and not getting anywhere. Is that it?
I seemed to need a new place. Without associations. A place where I could be very much alone. Like a hotel.
How are you getting on with it?
Not very well. But I'm not going back to DeRace Kingsley. Does he want me to?
I doubt it. What about Lavery?
He's all mixed up in my mind. I'm in love with him, and yet I don't think I want to marry him. Does that make sense?
That part makes sense. But staying away from home in a lot of crummy hotels doesn't. You've lived your own life for years, as I understand it.
I had to be alone to think things out. Won't you please give me the money and go away?
Sure, right away. But wasn't there any other reason for your going away from Little Fawn Lake? Anything connected with Muriel Chess, for instance?
What are you talking about? That frozen-faced little drip. What is she to me?
I thought you might have had a fight with her. About Bill.
Bill? Bill Chess?
Bill claims you made a pass at him.
Good heavens. That muddy-faced boozer. What's happened? Why all the mystery?
He might be a muddy-faced boozer. The police think he's a murderer, too. Of his wife. She's been found drowned in the lake after a month.
I'm not too surprised. So it came to that in the end. They fought terribly at times. Did you think that had something to do with my leaving?
There was a chance of it.
It didn't have anything to do with it at all. It was just the way I told you. Nothing else.
Muriel's dead. Drowned in the lake. You don't get much of a boot out of that, do you?
I hardly knew the girl.
I don't suppose you knew she once worked in Dr. Elmore's office.
I was never in Dr. Elmore's office. What are you talking about?
Muriel Chess was really a girl called Mildred Haviland, who had been Dr. Elmore's office nurse.
That's a queer coincidence.
Maybe it's a genuine coincidence. They do happen. But you see why I had to talk to you?
Muriel being drowned and you having gone away, and Muriel being Mildred Haviland, who was connected with Dr. Elmore at one time, as Lavery also was in a different way. And of course, Lavery lives across the street from Dr. Elmore.
I don't think Chris had anything to do with Dr. Elmore. He knew his wife, but I don't think he knew the doctor. So why would he know the doctor's office nurse?
Well, I guess there's nothing in all this to help me. But you can see why I had to talk to you. I guess I can give you the money now. I get the envelope out and stand up to drop it on her knee. She lets it lie there. I sit down again. You do this character very well. This confused innocence with an undertone of hardness and bitterness. Took me in for a while. People have made a bad mistake about you. They've been thinking of you as a reckless little idiot with no brains and no control. They've been very wrong. You did the Fallbrook character very well, too. Looking back on it, I think it was a shade overdone, but at the time, it got me all right. The purple hat, the messed up makeup, the jittery screwball manner. All very good. And when you put the gun in my hand like that, I felt like a brick.
So you think I shot Chris Lavery?
I don't think it. I know it. Who told you he was dead, anyway? Not me. Not Miss Fromsett.
And just what are you going to do about it?
Do about it? Turn you over to the police, naturally. It'll be a pleasure.
I don't think so.
A small smile lifts the corner of her mouth now. She puts her hands in the deep pockets of her coat.
You wondered why I gave you the empty gun. Why not? I had another one in my bag. Like this.
I never liked this scene. Detective confronts murderer. Murderer produces gun. Points same at detective. Murderer tells detective the whole sad story with the idea of shooting him at the end of it. Only murderer never does. Something always happens to prevent it. The gods don't like this scene either. They always manage to spoil it.
But this time, suppose we make it a little different. Suppose I don't tell you anything and nothing happens and I do shoot you.
It's too late at night, too still, and the window's open and the gun would make too much noise. Besides, you're not good with guns. You probably missed me. You missed Lavery 3 times.
Stand up.
I stand up.
I'm going to be too close to miss. Like this. I really can't miss now, can I? Now be very still. If you move at all, the gun will go off.
You're definitely not good with guns. You're too close to me. And I hate to bring this up, but there's that old business of the safety catch not being off. You've overlooked that, too. She steps back. She's momentarily confused. I smash the gun out of her hand. We struggle. She's strong, but I'm stronger. Suddenly, it's all becoming clear. I finally understand. Then a figure looms up suddenly on my left. A big man. That's all I know. The scene explodes into fire and darkness. I finally come to. I'm lying flat on my back beside a davenport on somebody's carpet. The back of my head feels pulpy. I'm staring at a framed picture. Below it in large letters, "See the French Riviera by the Blue Train." A fine time to bring that up. Never sit with your back to a green curtain. It always turns out badly. I sense I am not alone in this room. I lift my head and look around. She's still here. She's lying on the pulled-down twin bed. She's wearing a pair of tan stockings and nothing else. There are dark bruises on her throat. Her eyes bulge, and the white of them is not white. And now I realize he's still here too. He should have gone, but he hasn't. Maybe he can't. He's staring at her as if he can't believe what he's done. A big guy standing there in the shadows.
Stay where you are.
DeGarmo pulls out a gun and points it at me. I'm used to this by now.
So when did you know?
Know what?
The lady in the lake wasn't Muriel Chess. Or Mildred Haviland as you knew her.
I wasn't sure. Till I followed you.
She killed Crystal Kingsley, threw her in the lake, and took over her identity. No wonder she didn't want to meet Mr. Kingsley.
I wish I'd found her when I went looking. Maybe it wouldn't have been like this.
Huh. She'd been lucky till now. Maybe she figured the body would stay submerged for a while, but when it came up, it was in such a state Bill Chess thought it was his wife.
Let them arrest him for her murder.
Then Lavery saw her at the hotel in San Bernardino wearing Crystal Kingsley's clothes and driving Crystal Kingsley's car. He could have told the police, but he decided to keep quiet. Maybe he saw an opportunity for some easy money holding back the truth. Huh. More luck. Because that decision meant his life wasn't worth a plug nickel.
She was never short of guts.
You were too much of a cop to let her get away with any more murders. But not enough of a cop to pull her in and let the whole story come out. Besides, you loved her.
I hated her.
You loved her too.
I was married to her once. She's not the sort of woman you forget. Or forgive.
What did Dr. Elmore think?
What about him?
She had you all jumping through hoops. She's been his office nurse and his little pal, and I'm guessing she murdered Dr. Elmore's wife in such a neat way that Elmore had to cover up for her. You too. Did she want to marry him, or just blackmail him? Anyway, she was trying to touch him for money, wasn't she? So he sent you up to Fawn Lake looking for her.
I told you. I wish I'd found her.
So now there's 3 deaths at her door.
She's paid the price.
And how about you? Are you gonna pay the price?
Why should I, when you're around? I can set you up for this without any problem. Unconscious, soaked in gin, with a strangled woman in the bed.
So why haven't you gone yet?
I'm paying my last respects.
That's a strange way of putting it when you just strangled her.
Okay, I hated her and I loved her.
Huh. You call the cops?
No.
Someone in the building must have heard something then, because here they are.
There's still time to set you up.
Sure.
I can still cover my tracks.
Sure. But she was the woman you loved. And you killed her with your bare hands. How easy is that to live with?
Easy enough. I met guys who managed.
Huh. You one of them?
I'm not talking anymore.
Some guy.
I said I'm not talking anymore.
The gun is still pointing at me. I wait. Time is suspended. He doesn't shoot. Then his eyes turn to the dead woman. He lies there at the foot of the bed. A cop who loved to kill her. Something that had been a man.
In The Lady in the Lake by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mildred by Barbara Barnes, DeGarmo by Steve Toussaint, and Bill Chess by Nathan Osgood. Adrienne was played by Claire Harry, DeRace Kingsley by Sam Dale, and Lavery by Lloyd Thomas. The director was Claire Grove.
I've never managed to acquire many friends. Good friends, that is. I think it must be something to do with the job. Others might disagree and say it's something to do with me. Then I think about Terry Lennox. The first time I laid eyes on him, he was drunk in a Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith outside the Terrace of the Dancers. I can't even remember what I was doing outside a smart club like that.
Look, mister, would you mind a whole lot pulling your leg into the car so that I can kind of shut the door? Should I open it all the way so that you can fall out?
His left foot is dangling outside the car as if he's forgotten he had one. He has a young-looking face, but his hair is bone white.
Terry, please.
The girl beside him at the wheel wears a blue mink that almost made the Rolls-Royce look like just another automobile. It doesn't quite. Nothing can.
Sorry,
Well, I have a wonderful idea, darling. Why don't we just take a cab to your place and get your convertible out? It's such a wonderful night for a run up the coast to Montecito.
awfully sorry, but I don't have it anymore. I was compelled to sell it.
Sold it, darling. How do you mean?
I mean, I had to. For eating money.
Oh, I see.
Look, Buster, I gotta put another car away. You're blocking things. I'll see you some more some other time. Maybe.
He lets the door swing open. The drunk promptly slides off the seat and lands on the seat of his pants. I guess it's always a mistake to interfere with a drunk. But I get him under the arms and get him up on his feet.
Thank you so much.
Oh, he gets so goddamn English when he's loaded. Thanks for catching him.
Shall I get him in the back of the car?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm late for an engagement. He's just a lost dog. Perhaps you can find a home for him. He's housebroken, more or less.
The Rolls clicks down the entrance driveway onto Sunset Boulevard and is gone.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Sure. Just look at those curves and all. Why waste it on a lush?
Do you know him?
I heard the dame call him Terry. Otherwise, I don't know him from a cow's caboose.
Get my car, will you?
The white coat helps me to get the guy into the front seat. I feel like I've been holding up a sack of lead.
Thanks very much. He's the politest drunk I've ever met.
They're all bums. Looks like this one had a plastic job.
He's right. The right side of my new friend is frozen and whitish and seamed with thin, fine scars. The skin has a glossy look along the scars. A plastic job, and a pretty drastic one.
What you aim to do with him?
Take him home and sober him up enough to tell me where he lives.
Okay, sucker. If it was me, I'd just drop him in the gutter and keep going.
Good advice. But of course I didn't take it.
Black coffee. I think you need it.
Thanks very much. How come I'm here?
I brought you to my apartment. You squiffed out at the dancers in a Rolls. Your girlfriend ditched you.
No doubt she was entirely justified.
Are you English?
Oh, I lived there. I wasn't born there. If I might call a taxi, I'll take myself off.
You've got one waiting.
Well, that's very kind of you, but...
My name's Philip Marlowe. Just don't take me for granted.
Of course not. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
His apartment was small and stuffy and impersonal. He might have moved in that afternoon. He was a little shaky and a little shy, but polite as hell. There was no reason why I should ever see him again. He was just a lost dog, like the girl said. Then, the week after Thanksgiving, I did see him again. 3 blocks from my office building, there's a cop car double parked, and the cops inside are staring at something over by a shop window on the sidewalk. The something is Terry Lennox. He hasn't shaved for 4 or 5 days, and his eyes are like holes poked in a snowbank. The cops are about to pounce. I go over fast and take his arm.
Straighten up and walk. Can you make it? Are you stinko?
I have been. Right now, I guess I'm just a little empty.
Okay, but make with the feet. You're halfway into the drunk tank already.
Just a minute, Mac. What have we got here?
This is an emergency. My friend is sick.
Yeah, so I see. Is this gentleman in the soil laundry a real close friend of yours?
Close enough for me to know he needs a friend. He's not drunk. His name is Terry Lennox. He works in pictures.
That's nice. I'd say he didn't work too much lately, though. I'd say he didn't sleep indoors too much lately. Maybe we ought to take him in.
Hey, come on. Your arrest record can't be that low. Not in Hollywood.
Okay, let me talk to you now, buddy. What is your friend's name?
Philip Marlowe. He lives on Yucca Avenue, Laurel Canyon.
Well, you could have just told him.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Okay. All right, I'll bite this time. Get him off the street.
Come on. It's black coffee. Again.
Thanks.
Lucky you remembered my name.
I made a point of it. I looked you up, too. You're a private investigator.
So why not give me a ring?
Why should I bother you?
Looks like you had to bother somebody.
Asking for help doesn't come easy. Especially when it's all your own fault. Maybe I'll quit drinking one of these days. They all say that, don't they?
I got a feeling about you.
Really? We've only met twice, and you've been more than white to me both times. What sort of feeling?
A feeling that next time I'll find you in worse trouble than I can get you out of.
Maybe it's because of this. The scar. Makes me look a little sinister, I suppose.
Maybe that girl didn't walk out on you at the dancers just because you were drunk. Maybe she had a feeling, too.
Sylvia, you mean?
That's her name?
I was married to her once. She's the daughter of Harlan Potter. You've heard of him?
Who hasn't?
He's a multi-millionaire and a cold-hearted son of a bitch. All Victorian dignity on the outside. Inside, he's as ruthless as a Gestapo thug. I married Sylvia for her money. So, no doubt you're wondering why, if I was down and out, and Sylvia has plenty, I couldn't ask her for a few bucks as her ex-husband.
Tell me.
Did you ever hear of pride?
You're killing me, Lennox.
Am I? Sorry. It's the pride of someone who has nothing else. I don't go begging to Sylvia.
The next time was months later. He walked into my down-at-heel brain emporium. He was changed. Older, very sober and severe, and beautifully calm. He wore an oyster-white raincoat and gloves, and no hat, and his white hair was as smooth as a bird's breast. He talked like we'd seen each other yesterday.
Hey, let's go to some quiet bar and have a drink. If you have the time, that is. You may or may not want to congratulate me.
Oh?
Sylvia and I got rehitched in Las Vegas.
Nice. If there's no price tag.
Price tag? There's always a price tag, chum. But you should see my new car.
How's your drinking?
Perfectly elegant. Let me tell you something. These gimlets, they don't know how to make them here. What they call a gimlet is just some lime or lemon juice with gin and a dash of sugar and bitters. A real gimlet is half gin and half Rose's lime juice and nothing else. Beats martinis hollow.
I never forgot that. It's what I'm drinking now. A gimlet for Terry Lennox.
Alcohol is like love. The first kiss is magic. The second is intimate. The third is routine. After that, you take the girl's clothes off.
What I don't get is why a guy with your privileges would want to drink with a down-at-heel private eye.
Are you being modest?
Nope. I'm just puzzled.
Not many people looked after me before I remarried Harlan Potter's daughter.
I hope your home life is adequate.
I don't have any home life.
I don't get that. Am I supposed to?
I guess Sylvia's happy enough, though not necessarily with me. In our circle, that's not too important. There's no real fun, but the rich don't know that. Mostly I just kill time, and it dies hard. A little tennis, a little golf, a little swimming and horseback riding, and the exquisite pleasure of watching Sylvia's friends try to hold out to lunch before they start killing their hangovers.
You didn't have to have it the way it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm a weak character without guts or ambition. I suppose I'm sorry for Sylvia. Could be I'm fond of her in a remote sort of way. Someday, she'll need me, and I'll be the only guy around not holding a chisel. Likely enough, then I'll flunk out.
You do a great job of selling yourself.
Sylvia's scared. She's scared stiff.
What of?
I don't know. We don't talk very much. Sylvia's a tramp. Her father knows it, and he hates it, and there's nothing he can do about it. But he waits and he watches, and if Sylvia ever gets into a big mess of scandal, he'll break her in half and bury the two halves 1,000 miles apart.
You're her husband.
He lifts his empty glass and brings it down hard on the edge of the table. It smashes with a sharp ping.
Like that, chum. Like that. Oh, sure. I'm her husband again, that's what the record says. I'm the 3 white steps and the big green front door and the brass knocker you wrap one long and two short, and the maid lets you into the $100 whorehouse.
Some money for all those gimlets. Poor though I am, I pay my way. You talk too damn much, and it's too damn much about you. See you later.
Look, I'm sorry, Hey!
He called something after me, but I kept going. 10 minutes later, I was sorry. But 10 minutes later, I was somewhere else. I got to him where it hurt. I didn't see him again for a month.
Yeah.
The persistent ringing of the doorbell yanks me out of bed. He stands there, looking as if he hasn't slept for a week. He seems to be shivering. A dark felt hat is pushed over his eyes. He has a gun in his hand. It's not pointed at me, he's just holding it. With the white face and the scars, he could have stepped right out of an old-fashioned gangster movie.
Listen, you're driving me to Tijuana to get a plane at 10:15. I have a passport and visa, and I'm all set except for transportation. For certain reasons, I can't take a train or a bus or a plane from L.A. Would $500 be a reasonable taxi fare?
Come on in.
I'm in a great deal of trouble.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Didn't sleep at all last night.
Just sit there. Don't say a word, just sit. Be very careful what you tell me. If you really want me to ride you down to Tijuana, there are 2 things I must not be told. Are you listening?
Yes. Thanks very much.
1. If you've committed a crime or anything the law calls a crime, a serious crime, I can't be told about it. 2, if you have essential knowledge that such a crime has been committed, I can't be told about that either. Not if you want me to drive you to Tijuana. That clear?
Of course. I'm in a jam.
I heard you. I don't want to know what kind of jam. I have a living to earn, a license to protect.
I could hold a gun on you.
Not to Tijuana, you couldn't. Anyway, I'd look great telling the cops I was so scared I just had to do what you told me, supposing, of course, which I don't know, that there was anything to tell the cops.
Listen, it'll be noon or even later before anyone knocks at the door. But by about noon, her maid would knock and go in. Sylvia wouldn't be in her room. There's a big guest house pretty far from the main house. The maid would eventually find her there.
I have to be very careful what questions I ask you, Terry. Couldn't she have spent the night away from home?
Servants always know. It would be the guest house. Hell, do you think they don't know what goes on? So, the maid would find her...
Sylvia, dead drunk, paralyzed, spifflicated, ice to the eyebrows.
Of course. That's how it would be.
You say you have a passport and a visa? So you've been planning to blow for some time.
I guess I felt some vague obligation to be around, some idea she might need me for something more than a front to keep the old man from nosing around too hard. Oh, by the way, I tried to call you in the middle of the night.
I sleep hard. I didn't hear.
Then I went to a Turkish bath. I stayed a couple of hours, had a steam bath, a plunge, a rub down, and made a phone call from there.
Does this phone call concern me?
It was to Harlan Potter. I had a lot of trouble getting him, but he finally talked to me. I told him I was sorry, but I was leaving.
How did he take it?
He wished me luck. Asked if I needed any money. Money. Those are the first 5 letters of his alphabet. I said I had plenty.
Did you ever find her with a man in the guest house?
I never tried. It wouldn't have been difficult. Never has been.
Lots of men? A tramp? But you went back and married her again. I realize she's quite a dish, but all the same.
I told you I was no good. Hell, why did I leave her the first time? Why after that did I get stinking every time I saw her? She's been married 5 times, not including me. Any one of them would go back at the crook of her finger, and not just for $1 million.
Just why does it have to be the 10:15 at Tijuana?
There's always space on that flight.
All right. I'll buy that. But maybe it would be better if you called the police.
Call them yourself. I haven't anything to tell them.
God damn it, can't you be straight with anybody?
I'm sorry.
Sure you're sorry. Guys like you are always sorry. And always too late.
We hardly speak on the way down to Tijuana. I waited while Terry got his ticket.
I'm all set. This is where I say goodbye. I left 5 C notes in your coffee can. Don't be sore at me.
I'd rather you hadn't.
I'll never spend half of what I've got.
Good luck, Terry. Climb aboard. I know you didn't kill her, that's why I'm here.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong about that. You have plenty of time to stop me.
He walked. I watched him. He didn't signal or wave, neither did I. He went into the plane and the steps were pulled back. When I got back home, the cops were waiting.
Your name, Marlowe? We want to talk to you.
They'd found my phone number on a pad in Terry's room. Sylvia Lennox had been murdered in the guest house at their place in Encino. The butler discovered her in the morning. She was naked as a mermaid on the bed. She'd been shot and her face had been smashed to pieces with a bronze statuette of a monkey. It was beaten to a pulp. I didn't figure Terry Lennox would do something like that. She cheated on him. She always had. They'd been divorced and remarried. It didn't make him happy, but why would he suddenly go crazy about it? The cops didn't see it that way, of course. I wouldn't tell them when I'd last seen Terry or what I knew about him, so they jailed me as an accessory to murder. But I wasn't in prison for him. I was in prison for me. No complaints. I'm in a business where people come to me with troubles. How long would they come if some bruiser with a police shield could hold me upside down and drain my guts? A smart lawyer came to see me. He was sent by old man Harlan Potter, Sylvia's father. That set me thinking. Potter was supposed to be worth hundreds of millions of bucks, and he owned 9 or 10 newspapers. This case had everything. Sex, scandal, money, a beautiful, unfaithful wife, wounded war hero husband. I suppose that's where he got the scars. Hell, it'd be front page stuff for weeks. Every rag in the country would eat it up. But for once, Harlan Potter didn't want to sell any newspapers. He wanted to shuffle all of it, including his dead tramp of a daughter, off to a fast fade. I sent the smart lawyer away and waited.
They just signed your release order.
Oh?
Don't thank me. Sometimes I have unpleasant duties. Letting you out's one of them.
But why?
Terry Lennox was in Mexico all along. Guy with hair and scars like that sort of stands out down there.
They told me there'd been sightings of him, as if I cared.
Well, maybe this'll make a difference. Lennox case is closed, mister. There ain't any Lennox case. He wrote out a full confession this afternoon in his hotel room and shot himself. You know, Tata Clan, if you're interested. Come on, Buster. Move. Get out of that goddamn cell. Man likes to get home nights once in a while.
So now there wasn't going to be a trial. Very convenient for Harlan Potter. I went back to my office and my job. I thought about Terry Lennox in a detached sort of way. He was already receding into the distance, white hair and scarred face and weak charm, and his particular brand of pride. I couldn't judge or analyze him. He was like somebody you meet on board ship and get to know very well, but never really know at all. Except other people wouldn't let me forget him. The telephone and the door buzzer go at the same time.
Marlowe?
I answered the phone first because the buzzer only means somebody has walked into my pint-sized waiting room. The call is from the smart lawyer. Lots of blah, but the message is clear. Keep quiet about what you know, or there'll be trouble. So I wiped the scowl off my face and opened the communicating door into my waiting room.
What can I do for you?
Tarzan on a big red scooter.
What?
You, Marlowe. Tarzan on a big red scooter. Did the cops rough you up very much?
Here and there. What makes it your business?
Oh, you are small time. Very small time.
He has thick, dark, wavy hair. He's tanned, very dark. He looks up with bird-bright eyes and smiles under a hairline mustache. His tie was a dark maroon, tied in a pointed bow over a sparkling white shirt.
How much you making a month, Marlowe? You're a peanut grafter. You're so little it takes a magnifying glass to see you. In my book, you're a nickel's worth of nothing. Know who I am, cheapie?
Your name is Menendez. The boys call you Mendy. You operate on the Strip.
Yeah. Oh, how'd I get so big?
I wouldn't know. You probably started out as a pimp in a Mexican whorehouse.
I'm a big, bad man, Marlowe. I make lots of dough. I got to make lots of dough to juice the guys I gotta juice. In order to make lots of dough to juice the guys I got to juice. I got a place in Bel Air that cost 90 grand. I got a lovely platinum blonde wife, 2 kids in private school back east. Best food, best drinks, best hotel suites. What do you got?
Stop hamming and tell me what you want.
We were 3 guys in a foxhole eating. It was as cold as hell. Snow all around. We ate out of cans, cold food, little shelling, more mortar fire. We're blue with cold, and I mean blue. Randy Starr and me, and this Terry Lennox.
Randy Starr is in your type of business now?
Kind of. May I continue? A mortar shell plops right in the middle of us, and for some reason, it does not go off. Those Jerrys have a lot of tricks. They got a twisted sense of humor. Sometimes you think this shell's a dud, and 3 seconds later, it ain't a dud. Terry grabs it, and he's out of the foxhole before Randy and me can even start get unstuck. But I mean quick, brother, like a good ball handler. He throws himself face down and throws the thing away from him, and it goes off in the air. Most of it goes over his head, but a hunk gets the side of his face. Right then the crowds mount an attack. Next thing we know, we ain't there anymore.
Thanks for telling me.
Randy and I talked things over. We decided that what happened to Terry Lennox was enough to screw up any guy's brains. For a long time we figured he was dead, but he wasn't. The crowds got him. They worked him over for about 1.5 years. They did a good job, but they hurt him too much. Cost us money to find out, and cost us money to find him. But we made plenty in the black market after the war. We could afford it. Well, Terry gets out of saving our lives as a half of a new face. White hair, bad case of nerves. Back east, he hits the bottle and kind of goes to pieces. I got connections in Mexico that could have buried him forever. I could have got him out of the country faster than a card sharp can stack a deck. But he goes crying to you. Makes me sorry. A cheapie. A guy cops can push around.
The cops can push anybody around. What do you want me to do about it?
Just lay off.
Lay off what?
Trying to make yourself dough or publicity out of the Lennox case. It's finished. Wrapped up. Terry's dead and we don't want him bothered anymore. The guy suffered too much.
You and Harlem Potter's expensive lawyer.
What are you talking about?
Do you care? I'm not looking for publicity and nobody's offered me any dough. Why should they and for what?
Don't kid me, Marlowe. You didn't spend 3 days in the freezer just because you're a sweetheart. You got paid off. The Lennox case is closed. And it stays closed.
Even if Terry didn't kill her?
Well, I'd like to go along with you on that, cheapie, but it doesn't make any sense. But if it did make sense, and Terry wanted it that way, then that's how it stays.
This is getting monotonous. All tough guys are monotonous. You got everything and you got nothing. You're just sitting there looking at yourself. No wonder Terry didn't come to you for help. It would have been like borrowing money from a whore.
Oh, I'm sorry you said that, cheapie. You could crack wise once too often.
I remember that I sat down and spent a little time wondering why a fairly important racketeer would think it worth his time to come in person to my office and warn me to keep my nose clean, just after I'd received a similar, though differently expressed warning from Mr. Harlan Potter's smart lawyer. I might have wondered longer if the phone hadn't started ringing again.
Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
My name's Howard Spencer. I'm the representative of a New York publishing house. I'm here in California on a brief business trip. There's a problem I'd like to discuss with you. Could you meet me in the bar of the Ritz Beverly Hotel at 11 a.m. tomorrow?
What sort of problem?
Rather a delicate one, but entirely ethical. If we don't agree, I shall expect to pay you for your time, naturally.
Did someone I know recommend me to you?
Somebody who knows you, including your recent brush with the law, Mr. Marlowe. My business, however, has nothing to do with that tragic affair. It's just that, well, let's discuss it over a drink rather than over the telephone.
The call had nothing to do with anything so far as I knew. How could I guess that in the end it'd have something to do with Terry Lennox? After all, he was dead, wasn't he? Just then, a letter through the box. It has Correo Aéreo on it and a flock of Mexican stamps. It begins without date and without preamble.
I'm sitting beside a second-floor window in a room in a not-too-clean hotel in a town called Otatoclan.
It must have been written just before he shot himself.
I want you to have this money because I don't need it, and the local gendarmerie would swipe it for sure. It's not intended to buy anything. Call it an apology for having caused you so much trouble. I might have killed her, and perhaps I did, but I never could have done the other thing. That kind of brutality is not in my line. So, something is very sour. Forget about it. And me. But first, drink a gimlet for me at Victor's. And the next time you make coffee, pour me a cup, and put some bourbon in it, and light me a cigarette, and out it beside the cup. And after that, forget the whole thing. Terry Lennox, over and out.
So even he's asking me to forget. Was that why he phoned Harlan Potter on the night of his wife's death? Inside is a portrait of Madison. A portrait of Madison is a $5,000 bill. I'd never seen one before. Lots of people who work in banks haven't either. I sit there and look at it for a long time. I do what he asked. When his cigarette has stopped smoking and is just a dead butt, I drop it in the garbage can. That's that. It doesn't seem quite enough to do for $5,000. The Ritz Beverly bar is pretty empty, and this high-powered publisher man is already 20 minutes late. I'll wait half an hour, and then I'll leave. It never pays to let the customer make all the rules. Just then, a dream walks in. Her hair is the pale gold of a fairy princess. She's slim and quite tall in a white linen tailor-made with a black and white polka dot scarf around her. The old waiter has the table pulled out in a way no waiter has ever pulled a table out for me. She sits and thanks him with a smile so gentle, so exquisitely pure, he's damn near paralyzed. She orders something, and he hurries away like a guy who really has a mission in life.
Mr. Marlowe, I'm Howard Spencer. I'm shockingly late. I apologize. But I don't expect you're much interested in publishers and their problems.
Oh, I can read a book once in a while.
Let's get some drinks. Waiter.
The old waiter's thoughts are still elsewhere.
Yes, sir.
With a golden girl.
Gin and orange for me. A silly sort of drink, really, but I have a weakness for it. Will you join me?
Sure.
Good. 2 gin and oranges.
Sure.
One of our most important authors lives around here. Maybe you've read his stuff. Roger Wade?
Uh-huh.
I see your point. You don't care for historical romances, but they sell.
I don't have a point, Mr. Spencer. I looked at one of his books once. I thought it was tripe. Is that the wrong thing for me to say?
Oh, no, there are many people who agree with you. But the point is that he's an automatic bestseller. And every publisher has to have a couple with the way costs are now.
So what's your problem?
We're in bad trouble with Roger Wade. He can't finish a book. He's losing his grip, and there's something behind it. The man seems to be going to pieces. Wild fits of drinking and temper.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you. Every once in a while, he disappears for days on end. Not very long ago, he threw his wife downstairs, put her in the hospital with 5 broken ribs. I realize this sounds like a job for a psychiatrist. Mrs. Wade disagrees. She's convinced that he's perfectly sane, but that something is worrying him to death. A blackmailer, for instance. Something from his past may have caught up with him. We don't know what it is, and we want to know. In the meantime, Mrs. Wade has to be protected. He might kill her the next time.
You don't want a detective. You want a magician. How could I be there at exactly the right time? Nor am I in the market for being a male nurse.
A male nurse wouldn't be any use. Roger Wade's not the kind of man to accept one. He's a very talented guy who's been jarred loose from his self-control.
Also, he's damn dangerous. He has a guilty secret and he tries to drown it in alcohol. It's not my kind of problem, Mr. Spencer. But if you want me to, I'll go see the man and try and size him up. But my guess is he'll throw me out of the house.
No, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think he'd do that. On the contrary, I think he might like you.
I look up into a pair of violet eyes. It's her. This is really a dish.
Please, don't get up. I know I owe you an apology, but it seemed important to me to have a chance to observe you before I introduce myself. I'm Eileen Wade.
He's not interested, Eileen.
I disagree.
What I said, or meant to say, was that I didn't think I could do any good. And it might be a hell of a mistake for me to try. If you're afraid of your husband, I suggest you move out. Nobody could protect you 24 hours a day from your own husband. You can't buy destiny.
You're deciding too soon. You can't judge people by what they do. If you judge them at all, it must be by what they are. Did Howard tell you he hadn't seen my husband this visit?
Eileen, what has this got to do with...
Because my husband has been missing for 3 days. I don't know where he is. I've come here to ask you to find him and bring him home.
This isn't the first time this has happened?
No. I brought you a check for $500, Mr. Marlowe. Will you accept it as a retainer?
Why? You said he's been gone 3 days. Takes 3 or 4 to sober a man and get some food in him. Won't he come back the way he did before? Or does something make this time different?
Eileen, you don't have to answer.
He can't stand much more of this, Mr. Marlowe. It'll kill him. The intervals are getting shorter. I'm badly worried. I'm worse than worried. I'm scared. It's unnatural. We've been married for 5 years. Roger was always a drinker, but he's not a psychopathic drinker. Something's all wrong. I want him found.
Any idea why he drinks?
Maybe it's me. Men fall out of love with their wives.
Or maybe he's fallen out of love with the kind of stuff he writes.
Yeah, that's possible, too.
So he's blackmailed, as Mr. Spencer suggested.
We just don't know. So will you take the job?
Eileen, maybe I should handle the negotiations.
No, thank you. What do you say, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't want your money, Mrs. Wade. You want him found, you're worried, you're more than worried. So how do I go about finding him?
Well, when he's drunk, he types himself notes, then screws them up and puts them in the wastebasket. There's one that I found which may mean something here.
I do not like you, Dr. V, but right now you're the man for me.
We don't know any doctor with a name beginning that way.
If he is a doctor.
So what do you say, Mr. Marlowe?
Okay. I'll try to find Dr. V. I don't know just how, but I'll do my best. Take the check home with you, Mrs. Wade, and I'd rather have it from Mr. Wade. He's not going to like what I do in any case.
This is a good gimlet. It should have been hard, but in fact it was easy. Maybe that should have made me suspicious. There weren't many legitimate doctors whose name began with V, and only one of them fitted the picture. A Dr. Veringer, who ran a sort of art colony for writers and such, who want seclusion in a congenial atmosphere. He called himself doctor, but he didn't practice medicine. The setup was pretty weird. A few days longer and Roger Wade would have been signing checks to pay for the drug habits of Dr. Veringer's boyfriend. But I got him out of there, much to the chagrin of Dr. Veringer and the boyfriend. Wade was big and pale, and he needed a shave.
He handled me like a baby. He hardly left me alone for fear Earl would come in and beat me up. He took every dime I had in my pocket.
You probably told him to.
You on Veringer's side?
Skip it. This is just a job for me.
The turnoff is pretty close now. By the way, you haven't told me your name.
Philip Marlowe.
Nice name. Wait a minute. You the guy that was mixed up with Lennox?
Yeah?
I knew her. A little. Sylvia Lennox, I mean. Queer business, that. The law boys gave you the rough edge, didn't they? Maybe you don't like to talk about it.
Could be. Why would it interest you?
Hell, I'm a writer. Sounds like quite a story.
Take tonight off. You must be still feeling pretty weak.
Okay, Marlowe, okay. You don't like me, I get it.
I don't either like you or dislike you. I don't know you. Your wife asked me to find you and bring you home. When I deliver you at your house, I'm through. Why she picked on me, I couldn't say. Like I said, it's just a job.
How much is she paying you?
We didn't discuss it.
Whatever it is, it's not enough. I owe you a lot of thanks. You did a great job, chum. I wasn't worth the trouble.
That's just the way you feel tonight.
You know something, Marlowe? I could get to like you. You're a bit of a bastard like me.
Can you make it without help?
Of course. Aren't you coming in for a drink or something?
Not tonight, thanks. I'll wait here until you're in the house.
Okay.
He's made a lot of money. It's a huge property by a lake in Idle Valley. All that and a gorgeous wife. I'm ready to leave when Eileen Wade appears. I keep going and she starts to run, so I have to stop. I cut the lights and get out of the car.
Did you have a lot of trouble?
I've had a great deal more.
Please, come into the house and tell me all about it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wade. Good night.
Oh, you must be tired. Don't you want a drink yourself?
Thank you, but no. So you knew Sylvia Lennox. Was that why you wanted to hire me?
I knew who?
Sylvia Lennox.
Oh, that was the girl that was murdered. No, I didn't know her personally. I knew who she was. Didn't I tell you that?
Sorry, I've forgotten just what you did tell me.
Did Roger say something? Well, I ought to go in and see if he needs anything. And if you won't come in...
I'll leave you with this.
I kiss her hard on the lips. She doesn't fight, and she doesn't respond.
You shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. You're too nice a person.
Sure, very wrong. But I've been such a nice, well-behaved gun dog all day long. You know something? I believed you knew where he was all along, or at least knew the name of Dr. Veringer. You just wanted to get me involved with him, tangled up with him, so I'd feel a sense of responsibility to look after him, or am I crazy?
That is the most outrageous nonsense I've ever listened to.
Wait a minute, that kiss won't leave a scar, you just think it will. And don't tell me I'm a nice person, I'd rather be a heel.
Why?
If I hadn't been a nice guy to Terry Lennox, he'd still be alive.
How can you be so sure? I wish I could persuade you to come in. I love my husband. Not as a young girl loves, perhaps, but I love him. The man I loved then is dead. He died in the war. His name, strangely enough, has the same initials as yours. I still can't quite believe he's dead, which is just very silly of me.
I become aware that we're being watched from the front door. A slender, neat, good-looking Mexican boy.
Who's the boy?
Oh, it's Candy. He's our butler. I didn't realize he was there. Good night, Mr. Marlowe. And, thank you so much for almost everything.
Nothing happened for a couple of weeks, except that I went about my business, which just then didn't happen to be very much business. I assume Roger Wade had found his way back to his typewriter. Then, one Thursday night, about 10 minutes to 11, Wade called me up.
I'm in bad shape, Marlowe. Very bad. I'm slipping in my anchor. Can you make it out here in a hurry?
Sure, but let me talk to Mrs. Wade a minute. Wade, you there?
In 5 minutes, I'm on the way. She's alone in the house with a drunken maniac. She's lying at the bottom of the stairs with her neck broken. She's cowering behind a locked door. When I get there, it's not like that at all. Lights are on all over the house, and she's standing calmly in the open doorway with a cigarette in her mouth. If there was any excitement around there, I'd brought it with me.
I didn't realize he'd called you.
Where is he now?
He fell down. He must have tipped the chair too far back. He's done it before. He cut his head on something. There's a little blood, not much.
Well, that's fine. We wouldn't want a whole lot of blood. Where's he now, I asked you?
Out there somewhere. By the edge of the road or in the bushes along the fence.
Christ's sake, didn't you look?
No, I didn't look. I've had all of it I can take. You find him.
He's lying on his side in the shadow of the hibiscus. He has a fast, thumping pulse, and his breathing is unnatural. Something at the back of his head is sticky. I slap his face a couple of times, but he doesn't come to. Finally, I get him hoisted into a fireman's lift position and plow across the lawn to the open front door. It seems about the same distance as a round trip to Siam.
Can you get him up to bed?
Not without help. Where's Candy?
Well, this is his day off, but he ought to be home soon. I'll go and see. He has a room by the garage.
Wade's probably just drunk. The cut on the back of his head looks superficial, but you never know. Eileen's back in a minute with the Mexican boy.
Senor?
Candy, help Mr. Marlowe carry my husband upstairs. He fell and hurt himself. I'm sorry to trouble you.
De nada, senora.
Well, I think I'll say goodnight. I'm tired out. Candy will get you anything you want.
Some doll, eh? You stay the night?
Hardly.
Es lástima. She's very lonely, that one.
Get that gleam out of your eye, kid. Let's put this to bed. You take the feet.
La senora. You knock very light. Maybe she lets you in.
I don't say anything because I needed him. I wait till we've dumped Wade on the bed.
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Juan Garcia de Soto y Sotomayor.
Well, listen, Don Juan. Just don't get out of line around here. Keep your nose and mouth clean when you talk about the people you work for.
He jerks loose and steps back, his black eyes hot with anger. His hand slips inside his shirt and comes out with a knife.
Cuidado, senor. Nobody fools with me.
It's done very fast. The knife sails through the air and lands quivering in the window of the doorframe. Then he plucks the knife out, tosses it in the air, spins on his toes, and catches it behind him. With a snap, it disappears under his shirt.
Like I said, be careful, senor.
Neat. But it might just get you a broken elbow. Like this.
I take hold of his right wrist, jerk him off balance, and bring my bent forearm up under the back of his elbow joint. I bear down on it, using my forearm as a fulcrum.
One hard jerk, and your elbow joint cracks. You're out of commission as a knife thrower for several months. Make the jerk a little harder, and you'll be through permanently. Now take Mr. Wade's shoes off.
Good trick. I will remember.
We undress Wade in silence. He's still sweaty and still snoring. Candy digs out a pair of green and silver pajamas.
Somebody's got to take care of him. I go change my clothes.
Get some sleep.
I'll take care of him. I can call you if I need you.
You better take care of him good. Very good.
I washed the blood off his head gently, so as not to start the bleeding again. It's nothing, a short, shallow cut about 2 inches. I put on a strip of adhesive. Then I turn him on his back and wash his face. I guess that's a mistake.
Who hit me? You?
Nobody hit you. You took a fall.
Took a fall? When? Where?
Wherever you telephoned from. You called me, I heard you fall over the wire.
I called you? Always available, aren't you, fella? What time is it?
After 1 a.m.
Where's Eileen?
Gone to bed. She had it rough.
Did I...
No, you didn't touch her as far as I know. That's what you mean. You just wandered outdoors and passed out near the fence. Quit talking. Go to sleep.
Sleep? What would that be? If I had a 10-year-old kid, which God forbid, the brat would be asking me, what are you running away from when you get drunk, Daddy?
From what I gather, this is rather recent.
I was always a hard man with the bottle. When you're young and in good condition, you can absorb a lot of punishment. When you're pushing 40, you don't snap back the same way. What do you think I'm running away from, Marlowe?
No idea. I don't have enough information. Besides, everybody's running away from something.
Do me a favor, Marlowe. I wrote some crazy stuff I don't want Eileen to see. It's on top of the typewriter under the cover. Tear it up for me.
Sure. That all you remember?
Eileen is all right. Positive about that?
Yeah. She's just tired. Let it ride, Wade. Stop thinking.
Stop thinking. The man says, stop thinking. Stop dreaming. Stop loving. Stop hating. Good night, sweet prince. If you'd be so kind, I'll take a couple of those pills in the drawer in the night table.
He isn't far wrong. This really is crazy stuff.
The moon's 4 days of the full, and there's a square patch of moonlight on the wall, and it's looking at me like a big, blind, milky eye. A walleye. Goddamn silly simile. Writers. Everything has to be like something else. My head is as fluffy as whipped cream, but not as sweet. More similes. I could vomit just thinking about the lousy racket. I could vomit anyway. I probably will. A good man died for me.
A good man died for me. What did that mean? Otherwise, it's a stream of consciousness stuff. Crazy thoughts as he gets drunker and weirder till he reckons he needs to phone someone. Better hold on to it. Oh, and mystery solved. There's a red-brown smear of blood on the metal wastepaper basket. When he fell, he struck his head on a sharp corner, then picked himself up and booted the damn thing across the room. Easy. But it still doesn't add up. You'd expect his wife to look for him and find him and make sure he's not hurt. It also bothers me that she checked out and gone up to her own room while Candy and I took him upstairs to bed. There was something else. Another woman, perhaps? I might have wondered longer, but I hear a shot. The black gleam of a gun shoots up in the air. 2 hands, a large male hand and a woman's small hand, are both holding it. Now she has both hands on the gun, and with a quick jerk, she gets it away from him. I'm surprised she has the strength, even dopey as he was.
It's all right, Marlowe. Nobody hurt, just a wild shot into the ceiling.
Poor Roger, poor miserable Roger.
So what happened? I had a nightmare. Somebody with a knife was leaning over the bed. Looked a little like Candy. Couldn't have been Candy.
Of course not, darling. Candy's gone to bed a long time ago.
Where was the gun?
Night table. In the drawer.
I looked in that drawer for the pills. There hadn't been any gun there. He knew I knew it.
Maybe under the pillow. I shot once up there.
There's a hole in the ceiling plaster, all right. I can see it. But I stand by the bed, giving him the hard eye.
You didn't have any nightmare. You meant to kill yourself. You got up and got the gun from wherever it was, got back into bed, and there you were all ready to wipe out the whole messy business. But I don't think you had the nerve. You fired a shot, not meant to hit anything, and your wife came running. That's what you wanted. Just pity and sympathy, pal, nothing else. Even the struggle was mostly fake.
You could be right. Does it matter?
It matters like this. They'd put you in a psycho ward, and believe me, the people who run that place are about as sympathetic as Georgia chain gang guards.
That's enough. He's sick, and you know it.
He wants to be sick.
This is not the time to tell him.
Go back to your room.
How dare you?
Go back to your room, unless you want me to call the police. These things are supposed to be reported. Hey, it's all right. You won't do it again. Go back to bed.
Thank you. I'm tired.
Nobody can stop you from killing yourself if you really want to. I realize that. So do you.
Did you do what I asked? That stuff on the typewriter?
Uh-huh. I'm surprised you remembered. It's pretty crazy writing. Funny thing, it's clearly typed.
I can always do that. Drunk or sober. Up to a point, anyway.
That dream of yours. What's Candy got on you?
Shove it.
Candy could be a blackmailer. Sure. Easy. He could even be nice about it. Like you and lift your dough at the same time. What is it? A woman?
I'm not the first loving husband who has been in adultery. Doesn't make me a murderer. Leave me alone, damn you. Leave me alone. Listen, I'm not crazy.
You just hope you're not crazy.
I've been living in hell.
When his eyelids get heavy, I go downstairs. The door of Eileen's room is open. She's standing there. But there's something strange. She calls out a name, but it wasn't my name. I go up to her.
Oh, I always knew you'd come back. Oh, even after 10 years.
I don't understand.
All these years I've kept myself for you. Oh, shut the door.
I shut the door. It seems like a good idea at the moment. When I face her, she's already falling toward me. Her lips open and her teeth open, and her tongue darts.
Oh, put me on the bed.
I touch bare skin. Soft skin. Soft, yielding flesh. The doorknob is moving. I jerk loose and jump for the door. It must have been Candy. Then he's gone. But the spell is broken. He saved me. Some kind of weird noises are coming from the woman on the bed. But that's all they are now. Weird noises. I leave the bedroom and head for the study. I grab a bottle of scotch. That's the last thing of which I took precise notice. A shaft of sunlight tickles one of my ankles. When I look up, Candy is standing there.
The boss is okay. I shut his door. Why you get drunk?
I had to.
Didn't make her, huh? Got tossed out on your can, Seamus.
Have it your own way.
I take care of the boss.
You making it pay?
Oh, yes. Good money.
How much on the side? For not spilling what you know.
No entiendo.
You understand, all right. How much she shaking for?
You give me a couple of $100, and I don't tell the boss you come out of her room last night.
Forget it. You don't have anything to sell.
Just don't come around anymore, tough guy.
Don't worry. I'm leaving. Forget the coffee.
Eileen Wade is in the living room. She looks at me with complete surprise.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Marlowe.
I put his gun in the desk in his study.
Gun? Oh, last night was a little hectic, wasn't it? But I thought you'd gone home. You were a wonderful help, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know how to thank you.
Then I see the gold chain round her neck, and some kind of fancy pendant in gold and blue on white enamel. It takes me time to realize it's some kind of military emblem.
I had a very curious dream in the night. Someone I used to know was here in the house, someone who's been dead for 10 years. That's why I'm wearing this today. He gave it to me.
I had a curious dream myself, but I'm not telling mine. Let me know how Roger gets on and if there's anything I can do.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to make love to me.
I'm glad. So just what did you expect of me, Mrs. Wade? In the beginning, when you first persuaded me to go hunting. Why me? What have I got to offer?
You kept faith.
I'm touched. But it's a damn poor reason. Because what I did, keeping faith, is something even a fool doesn't do twice.
You know, this is getting to be a very enigmatic conversation.
You're a very enigmatic person, Mrs. Wade. You don't really want to save him, do you? You just want to look as if you're trying to save him.
That was a very beastly thing to say to me.
I needed to say it.
Then I left. The wife was crazy and the husband, well, maybe he killed Sylvia Lennox in a drunken rage and let Terry Lennox take the rap. I was tired of them all. But life doesn't leave you alone for very long. I had a ring from a guy at a detective agency who owed me a favor. I've been asking around about Terry Lennox, and this guy knew him from a long time back in New York. You don't forget that scarred face. Except he wasn't called Terry Lennox then. He was called Paul Marston, and he was wearing a British Army service badge. PM. Paul Marston. Philip Marlowe. I think it's time for another gimlet. Why do I never walk away? Maybe owning my portrait of Madison made me even more crazy. I contacted a detective agency in London, gave them the lowdown, and asked them to find anything they could about Paul Marston. Then I get a call from Roger Wade asking me to lunch, and like a fool, I went. He was already drinking.
So how's your book, Mr. Wade?
It stinks.
How far along?
About 2/3 of the way, for what it's worth.
You look good yourself. From the other night, I wouldn't have believed it.
Eileen said I tried to shield myself. Was it that bad?
You don't remember?
Not a damn thing. Except that I fell down and cut my head. After a while, I was in bed. Well, and you were there.
Here's the Coke for your guest, boss.
Lunch in half an hour. Where's the white coat?
This is my day off. I ain't the cook, boss.
The cook's off, Candy. I've got a friend to lunch.
You think he is your friend? Better ask your wife.
You watch your lip, little man. You've got it soft here. I don't often ask a favor of you, do I?
So I put the white coat on.
It's okay. I'm not hungry.
Then I don't need to do anything, do I, boss? Can I go?
It's always the day off with you. You go. I'm paying that guy too much money. He's spoiled.
Wages or something on the side?
Candy's not blackmailing me. He likes me.
Maybe you better get drunk again after all. You might remember a lot of things you pretend not to remember.
What are you talking about?
You told me you were an adulterous husband.
Oh, is that it? I suppose you think I killed Sylvia Lennox and let Terry take the rap. She was a tramp, all right. Anybody tell you that. But you don't beat a woman's head in just because she's a tramp.
She wasn't killed with that bronze thing, so the cops said. She was shot through the head with her own gun.
She maybe had a gun, but I didn't know she'd been shot.
Didn't know or didn't remember?
What are you trying to do to me, Marlowe? What do you want me to do? Tell my wife? Tell the police? What good would it do?
You wrote that a good man died for you.
All I meant was that if there'd been any real investigation, I might have been identified as one, but only one of the possible suspects. Would have finished me in several ways.
What's eating you is that you're not sure yourself. It's not an argument to say you don't beat a woman's head in because she's a tramp. That's exactly what somebody did do. And the guy who got the credit for the job seems to me a lot less likely than you.
You know something? Yeah, you're a pretty ruthless son of a bitch. Yeah, you'd do anything to find out what you want. You'd even make love to my wife while I was helpless drunk.
You believe everything that knife thrower tells you?
Not everything, no. It's a pretty color whiskey, isn't it? To cease upon the midnight with no pain. How does that go on? Oh, sorry. You wouldn't know. Too literary. You're some kind of dick, aren't you? You mind telling me why you're here? Goodness me. A check for $1,000 made out to Philip Marlowe for services rendered. Want it? Seems I signed it. Foolish of me. I'm a gullible chap.
Stop acting. Where's your wife?
My wife will be home in due course. No doubt by that time I shall be passed out and she can entertain you at her leisure.
Where's the gun?
Not sure. It's not in the desk. Look. Probably Eileen has hidden it.
Listen, Wade, I asked you where your wife was, not for my benefit, friend, for yours. Somebody has got to look after you, and I'll be goddamned if it's gonna be me.
You know, maybe the amount on this check is too small. Your services come very high. Even $1,000 and my wife fails to satisfy you.
I'm leaving.
But why? You wanted me to remember, huh? Well, here in the bottle is my memory. Stick around, pal.
Okay, here's for starters. Ever heard of anybody called Paul Marston?
Never did. Who's he?
I'll stick around for a while. Till your wife gets back, but not in here. I'll be in the living room. If you need me, just smash a chair against the wall.
Your wish is my command.
I lie there in the living room trying to make up my mind what to do. Part of me wants to let him get good and drunk and see if anything comes out. The other part of me wants to get out and stay out. But that's the part I never listen to. Every now and then I go back to the study. He's just sitting there staring at nothing, the scotch bottle getting emptier and emptier. And he's on to the second, then he's asleep. I figure I'll wait until his wife gets home. I go outside onto the patio. I need to feel free of all this. There's a guy fooling around in his speedboat. That's what rich guys do. The waves are still lapping up when I go back into the house. Then I hear the front doorbell. Nobody answers it, so I do.
I'm sorry, I forgot my key. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got back. I thought it was Roger or Candy. Is anything wrong?
Well, there's been a little drinking been done. Not bad. He's asleep on the couch in the study.
He called you?
Yeah, but not for that. He asked me to lunch, but I'm afraid we didn't have any. Did you hide the gun?
Why are you asking?
I've had some rather strange experiences in this house. Guns going off, drunks on the front lawn, lovely women wrapping their arms around me and talking as if I was somebody else, Mexican houseboys throwing knives. It's a pity about that gun.
Well, I'll just go see if Roger's all right.
No, I'll go.
He was on his side. There was a pool of blood, and in that pool lay the pistol. The side of his face was a smeared mask. He must have fired while the speedboat was making such a din. There was no note. I guess writers don't always seize the opportunity.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's finally done it.
Yeah, he's finally done it.
Oh, Roger, poor Roger, what can we do?
Call the police.
Why didn't you stop him? Why? Why? Oh,
There was something very wrong, but I didn't know what it was. Sometimes I think I would like to be rich. If you're rich, everything can be arranged. Candy could have made trouble, but he didn't. Eileen gave a great inquest. She spoke in a low, clear voice which even the amplifier couldn't spoil. The verdict was suicide. What else? But I'm crazy. I kept on asking questions. Questions of the cops, some of whom were still my friends. Questions of Menendez. He kept on calling me cheapy, but it was a small price to pay for finding out what happened in the war. And because I'm a crazy guy, I paid for English detectives to tell me things. I was waiting for things to make sense. Then Spencer, Wade's agent, gave me a call. He was in town and he wanted to talk to me.
It was a pretty hard blow for us all, Wade's death. I couldn't but notice that your name seemed to be involved. I'm here to see Mrs. Wade, and I wondered if you'd be able to fill me in on...
What's there to talk about? The inquest is over, with remarkably little publicity.
Yes, but that's why I wondered if you
Let me guess why you're visiting the widow. You want to see if you finished the book, and if there are any other juicy tidbits you can scoop up and publish.
Well, of course. With a writer as important as Roger Wade, we must consider his legacy.
And the profits from it.
But I'm also concerned about Mrs. Wade. You seem very hostile, Mr. Marlowe. Have you spoken to Eileen at all?
Not since she blamed me for not preventing her husband's death. She made life quite difficult for me with the police, then dropped the whole matter at the inquest.
She's probably still very upset.
She talked to the coroner and never batted an eyelid.
So, I take it you're not going to help me out at all before I meet Eileen tomorrow.
I'll drive you to Idle Valley. I'd like to see Mrs. Wade myself.
I don't understand. It doesn't sound like she wants to see you.
I know she doesn't. I can get in on your ticket.
That wouldn't be very diplomatic of me, would it?
She's told you she doesn't want to see me?
Not in so many words.
Things don't add up.
Are you going to explain?
I prefer to explain in front of Mrs. Wade. I'd like to have somebody along with me as a witness.
A witness? To what?
You'll hear it in front of her, or you won't hear it at all.
Then I won't hear it at all.
You're probably doing the right thing, Spencer. You want that book of Wade's, if it can be used. And you want to be a nice guy, both laudable ambitions. I don't share either of them. The best of luck to you, and goodbye.
Now, just a minute, Marlowe. Are you saying there is some mystery about Roger Wade's death?
No mystery at all. He was shot through the head with a Webley hammerless revolver. Didn't you see the inquest?
Yes, but...
Listen, there are a few things I don't like, nor do my police friends. Why did Roger leave no note when he was a writing fool? Why did he bother to pick at the moment when a speedboat was going by and I couldn't hear the gun go off? Why did she forget her house keys so she had to be let into the house? Why did she leave him alone on the day that Candy and the cook weren't going to be there? She said at the inquest she didn't know I was going to be there. If she did, those two cancel out.
My God, are you telling me Eileen is suspected? I mean, why not suspect you? You were there all afternoon. There could have been only a few minutes when she could have done it. And she said she'd forgotten her house keys. That worries me, too.
What motive could I have?
Is the police investigation still going?
Couldn't say. One thing is sure. They'll know by now whether he had drunk enough hooch to pass out. If he had, there may still be trouble.
And you want to talk to her in the presence of a witness?
That's right.
That means only one of two things to me, Marlowe. Either you were badly scared or you think she ought to be.
I'm not scared.
I hope to God you're crazy.
Next day, we drive to Wade's house. Candy lets us in. He scowls, but he doesn't say anything.
It's so good to see you, Howard, and so nice of you to come all this way. Roger's typescript's all ready. Oh, I didn't realize you were bringing someone with you.
Marlowe drove me out. Also, he wanted to see you.
I can't imagine why.
It's going to take a little time.
Oh, then perhaps you'd both better take a seat. Now, what exactly was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, this and that. I see you wearing that pendant again.
I often wear it. It was given to me by a very dear friend a long time ago.
Yeah, you told me. It's a British military badge of some sort, isn't it?
It's a jeweler's reproduction of one.
Eileen was in London all through the Blitz.
She couldn't get away.
The man who gave it to me was lost soon afterwards, in that terrible year of 1940. He was in love with me.
And you were in love with him?
It was a long time ago, and there was a war. Strange things happen.
They do indeed.
Things get confused.
Sure. Like who you got married to. Guys I know in England sent me this. It's a certified copy of a marriage certificate. The date of the marriage is August 1942. The parties named are Paul Edward Marston and Eileen Victoria Samsel. The man's name was a fake, because in the Army you have to get permission to get married. In the Army he had another name. I have his whole Army history. It's a wonder to me that people never seem to realize that all you have to do is ask.
But he was dead. Long before I met Roger. Why could it possibly matter?
How many Paul Marstons would you say had one side of their faces smashed by a delayed-action mortar shell and show the scars and marks of the plastic surgery that repaired the damage? How many Paul Marstons would you say had saved the lives of a couple of tough gamblers named Mindy Menendez and Randy Starr on the same occasion? They're still around. They've got good memories. They can talk when it suits them. Why ham it up anymore? Paul Marston and Terry Lennox were the same man. It can be proved beyond any shadow of doubt.
Eileen? Well, why don't you...
I saw him once, Howard. Just once. I didn't speak to him at all. Nor he to me. His hair was white and his face... It wasn't quite the same face. I used to pretend to myself that I'd find him again... But as he had been, eager, young, and unspoiled. But to find him married to that red-headed whore, that was disgusting. Roger, I could forgive. He drank, he worried about his work, and he hated himself because he was a mercenary hack. He was just a husband. Paul was either much more, or he was nothing. In the end, he was just nothing.
I wouldn't say he was just nothing.
Yeah, less than nothing. He knew what she was, but he married her. Then because she was what he knew she was, he killed her. And then he ran away and killed himself.
He didn't kill her, and you know it. Roger killed her, and you also know that.
Did he tell you?
He didn't have to. But he would have told me or someone else in time. It was tearing him in pieces not to.
No, Mr. Marlowe. Roger didn't know he'd killed her. He'd blacked out completely. He knew something was wrong, and he tried to bring it to the surface, but he couldn't. Perhaps in the last moments of his life it did come back. But not until then.
I don't believe this about Roger. He was no more psycho than I am.
When he was drunk, he blacked out.
I was there. I saw him do it.
Eileen, don't say anything.
She's gonna tell us about it. Just listen. She can't stop herself now.
I spied on them. I should be ashamed of that, but I'm ashamed of nothing. Poor Roger, he was too drunk to be a satisfactory lover. She came out after him screaming and naked, waving some kind of small statuette. And she used the filthiest language to humiliate him, and he was drunk. He'd had sudden spells of violence, and he had one then. He tore the statuette out of her hand.
There must have been a lot of blood.
Blood? Oh. Well, when I got him back home in my car, he was very quiet. He wasn't drunk then. There was blood on his hair and all over the front of his coat. I cleaned him as best I could, and I put him to bed, and then I drove to the Chatsworth Reservoir, and you can guess what I did with a suitcase full of bloody clothes and towels. While I was away, he must have got up and drank a lot of whiskey, and then the next morning, he didn't remember a thing.
And what about Terry Lennox? Paul Marston, that is. Roger wrote something in his papers. He said a good man had died for him. Does that make sense to you?
Well, everything seemed to happen at once about that time. The papers were full of it, and then Paul was missing, and then he was dead in Mexico. And after all, Roger was still my husband.
What was Marlowe supposed to do in all this? It was your idea to get him involved.
I was afraid of Roger, and afraid for him. Mr. Marlowe was Paul's friend, almost the last person to see him who knew him, and Paul might have told him something, and I had to be sure. See, if he was dangerous, I wanted him on my side, and if he found out the truth, there might still be some way to save Roger.
Eileen, this isn't making sense.
I was afraid, Howard. Can't you understand that? I was living in the house with a murderer who might be a maniac.
But Marlowe didn't take on the job of looking after him, so you were still alone. Then Roger fired the gun, and for a week after that, you were alone with him again. Then Roger killed himself only this time. Very conveniently, it was Marlowe who was alone with him.
Well, what of it? Could I help that?
Apparently the police suspected you. They still do. All they need is a motive. It looks to me like they might be able to put one together now.
I think you'd both better leave my house. The sooner the better.
Well, did you or didn't you?
Did I or didn't I what?
Shoot Roger.
I was out. I'd forgotten my keys. I had a ring to get into the house. He was dead when I got home. All that is known. What's got into you, for God's sake?
Eileen, this has worried me from the start. I've stayed in this house 20 times. I've never known that front door to be locked during the daytime.
So I shot my own husband?
Assuming that he was your husband. You had another when you married him.
Thank you, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you, Howard. Roger's last book, his swan song, is there in front of you. Take it and go. And I think you'd better call the police and tell them what you both think. Now, I'm very tired, and I have a headache.
Just a moment, Mrs. Wade. Let's finish the job. No sense in being bitter. That suitcase you threw into the Chatsworth Reservoir, was it heavy?
It was very heavy, of course.
So how'd you get it over the high wire fence around the reservoir?
What? The fence? Well, I suppose in emergencies one has an abnormal strength to do what has to be done. Somehow or other I did it, that's all.
There isn't any fence.
Isn't any fence?
And there was no blood on Roger's clothes. And Sylvia wasn't killed outside the guest house, but inside it on the bed. And there was practically no blood because she had already been shot dead with a gun before the statuette was used to beat her face to a pulp. And the dead, Mrs. Wade, bleed very little.
I suppose you were there.
I was here when Roger was killed. I left him trying to remember what really happened the night Sylvia died. Maybe he did remember, and then he knew once and for all that he wasn't the murderer.
So who was?
I think you know the answer.
Do I?
That's why Roger had to be silenced, too.
Just go, both of you. I'm going to my room to lie down. Leave me in peace.
We watch her go. She goes up the stairs slowly, moving with calm elegance, and disappears into her room. Silence.
What was that about the wire fence?
Just a gag. Maybe it has a fence around it, maybe not. I've no idea.
But neither did she.
Of course not. She killed them both.
Well, we've got to call the police.
Why?
My God, Marlowe, we have to.
Tomorrow. Pick up your pile of unfinished novel. We haven't enough evidence to swat a fly with. Let the law enforcement people do their own dirty work.
There's such a thing as justice.
Tomorrow.
Un millón de perdones, señor. I was wrong about you. She killed the boss. I think I...
No hard feelings, Candy. The senora is very tired. She's gone to her room.
I show you out.
Now, I've been thinking she must be a little insane. I guess they'll never convict her.
They won't even try. But she doesn't know that.
I went home, but I couldn't sleep. I seemed to hear a steady ticking somewhere, but there wasn't anything in the house to tick. The ticking was in my head. I was a one-man death watch.
Yeah?
This is Candy, señor.
Good morning, Candy.
La señora está muerta.
Dead. What a cold, black, noiseless word it is in any language. The lady is dead. She left a confession to both murders. She'd always known that if Roger ever realized what had really happened, it was all over for her. But somehow Eileen's confession never got out into the wide world. I guess old man Harlan Potter didn't want anyone digging up some more dirt about his tramp of a daughter. And Eileen's story would have created a bigger sensation than anything her husband ever wrote. So Howard Spencer knew, and I knew. But the case was closed. No more questions asked. Then, this very morning, I find a stranger waiting for me in my office. He's a well-dressed Mexican. He's tall and very slender and very elegant, with a neat, dark mustache, rather longer than we weared. He wears green sunglasses and carries an introduction from my old gambler friend Menendez. He says his name is Senor Mayoranas.
So, how can I help you?
You wish certain information about Senor Lennox, I am told.
The last scene only.
I was there at the time, Senor. I had a position at the hotel in Otatuclan where Senor Lennox died. I was the person who took the letter he wrote to you to the correo, the post office, after the shooting, of course. But he gave me the letter beforehand.
You ought to have looked inside. It had a large piece of money.
The letter was sealed. I am an honorable man.
Senor Lennox had powerful friends.
I don't understand, Senor.
In a small place like Otatuclan, it must have been very easy to fix anything if you had influential gangster friends with money who owe you their lives.
You think Senor Lennox may still be alive?
Sure. The suicide was some sort of fake to back up the confession.
Well, that is possible, Senor, but...
No buts. Will you do me a favor? Take off those sunglasses.
But...
No buts. They've done a wonderful job on you, Terry, courtesy of your rich gambler friends. But nobody can change the color of a man's eyes.
I suppose it's too early for a gimlet.
Far too early. You knew who killed Sylvia.
Of course. It was Eileen. But it's pretty tough to turn a woman in for murder, even if she never meant much to you.
You were married to her.
Oh, that was in the past, wartime stuff.
It wouldn't have suited either of you to be exposed as bigamists. Too much to lose. Was Harlan Potter in on all this?
He didn't care so long as I kept my mouth shut. That was the message. He didn't care who killed his daughter as long as the scandal didn't come out. He's a cold-hearted bastard, and my guess is that he believes I'm dead. A part of the reason I left the confession was to keep him off my back. Who would tell him otherwise? Unless you did.
What I'd tell him you could fold into a blade of grass.
So, what about that gimlet?
The 5 C notes I keep, I spent it all on expenses and research. The portrait of Madison, I enjoyed playing with. It's all yours now.
It's yours to keep. I've got plenty. You could have let the whole case lie. You didn't have to go on asking questions.
I know. And maybe after Eileen had killed her husband and got away with it, she might have gone on to better things. He was of no real importance, of course. Just a human being with blood and brains and emotions.
I didn't want anyone to get hurt. But I wouldn't have had a dog's chance up there once they'd found the body. I was the deceived husband, so I was #1 suspect. The can of worms had bigamy inside as well as murder. Did I think about Roger Wade? Of course not. A man can't figure every angle that quick. I was scared, and I ran. What should I have done?
I don't know.
Eileen had a mad streak. I knew that back in the Blitz when I was wild about her. She might have killed him anyway.
Yeah, she might.
Well, thaw out a little. Let's go have a drink somewhere. We were pretty good friends once.
Were we? I forget. Pick up your money, Senor Mayoranas. It has too much blood on it.
You're a poor man.
How would you know?
I'm trying to pay you back, and you won't let me. I couldn't have told you any more than I did. You wouldn't have stood for it.
That's as nice a thing as was ever said to me.
I'm glad you like something about me.
I'm not sore at you. You had nice ways and nice qualities, but there was something wrong. You had standards, and you lived up to them, but they were personal. Maybe the war did that. Maybe you were born that way. Strange thing is, Roger Wade believed you'd saved his life by taking the rap. Instead, you signed his death warrant.
How was I supposed to know that?
You bought a lot of me, Terry. For a smile and a nod and a wave of the hand and a few quiet drinks in a quiet bar here and there. was nice while it lasted. So long, amigo. I won't say goodbye. I said it to you when it meant something. I said it when it was sad and lonely and final.
I came back too late.
There was a sudden glint of tears in his eyes. He put his dark glasses back on quickly.
There's nothing left here inside. I've had it, Marlowe.
I know.
Well, I guess that winds things up.
So long, Senor Mayoranes. Nice to have known you. However briefly.
Goodbye.
So here I am, drinking the gimlet I wouldn't drink with him. I listened to his footsteps going away down the imitation marble corridor. Maybe I wanted him to stop suddenly and turn and come back and talk me out of the way I felt. Well, he didn't. I won't see him again. I won't see any of them again. Except for the cops. No way has yet been invented to say goodbye to them.
In The Long Goodbye by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Terry Lennox by Trevor White, and Eileen Wade by Saskia Reeves. Roger Wade was played by Peter Polycarpou, Howard Spencer by James Lally, Candy by Simon Bubb, and Menendez by Alan Raglan. The director was Claire Grove.
The house is on Dresden Avenue, in the Oak Knoll section of Pasadena. A big, solid, cool-looking house with burgundy brick walls and terracotta tile roof. All I know about the people is that they are a Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch and family, and that she wants to hire a nice, clean private detective who won't drop cigar ash on the floor and never carries more than one gun. And I know she's the widow of an old coot named Jasper Murdoch, who made a lot of money helping out the community and got his photograph in the paper every year with the legend, "His life was his service."
Yes? Philip Marlowe, calling on Mrs. Murdoch by appointment.
Which one?
Huh?
Which Mrs. Murdoch?
I didn't know there was more than one.
Well, there is. You got a card?
Here.
Brother. This way.
He leads me to a small room furnished as an office. A thin, fragile-looking blondish girl in shell glasses is sitting behind a desk.
I'm Miss Davis, Mrs. Murdoch's secretary. Do you have your references?
Sure. Here. This is from Bernie Oles of the DA's staff, and this is from Detective Lieutenant Carl Randall of the Central Homicide Bureau. You think that'll be enough?
Please don't laugh at me. I'm only doing what I'm told.
I'm not laughing at you. Hot, isn't it?
It's not hot for Pasadena. If you'll just wait a few minutes.
Halfway to the door, she turns back and pushes the top drawer of her desk shut. Then she goes out. I stick a cigarette in my mouth, but don't light it. I go around the desk. I'm just curious. It isn't any of my business that she has a small Colt automatic in the drawer.
Mrs. Murdoch will see you now.
The room is a sort of sun porch that has been allowed to get completely overgrown outside. There's a chaise longue over by the window. It has a curved back and enough cushions to stuff an elephant. And there's a woman leaning back on it with a wine glass in her hand.
Please do not light that cigarette. I'm asthmatic. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe. I've never had any dealings with private detectives, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anything about them. Your references seem satisfactory. What are your charges?
$25 a day. And of course, expenses.
It seems high. And how much retainer would you expect?
$100 would hold me.
I should hope it would. My asthma. I drink this wine as a medicine. That's why I'm not offering you any. Here's the situation. About a year ago, my son made an idiotic marriage without my consent. This was foolish of him, as he has no money except what I give him, and I am not generous with money. The lady was a nightclub singer called, appropriately enough, Linda Conquest. They lived here. We didn't quarrel, because I don't allow people to quarrel with me in my own house. But there has not been good feeling between us. No doubt she found my son dull. I find him dull myself. At any rate, she moved out a week or so ago without saying goodbye. She took with her a rare gold coin, the pride of my late husband's collection, called a brasher doubloon. It is said to be worth over $10,000. It's a mint specimen.
Pretty hard to sell.
Perhaps. I didn't miss the coin till yesterday, when a man named Morningstar called up. Said he was a dealer, and was the Murdoch brasher, as he called it, for sale. My son took the call, and reported the conversation to me. I had Miss Davis call him back. I was curious.
Why?
If the man was a dealer of any repute, he would know that the coin was not for sale. My husband provided in his will that no part of his collection might be sold. He seemed to feel that I ought to have taken more interest in his little pieces of metal when he was alive. I spoke to Mr. Morningstar. He has offices in downtown Los Angeles. I told him the coin was not for sale. He asked if he might examine it. I said certainly not. He hung up. So I went upstairs to examine the coin myself. It was gone.
Somebody offered him the coin for sale, and he guessed where it had come from.
I had the same idea.
How do you establish that your daughter-in-law took it?
I don't, in a strictly evidential sense. But I'm quite sure of it.
No signs of a burglar? Maybe I'd better look the room over.
I have told you, Mr. Marlowe, that my daughter-in-law took the brasher doubloon.
Assuming that is so, just what do you want done?
I want it back, and I want an uncontested divorce for my son.
Does he know where she went?
Oh, he knows nothing. He doesn't even know of the theft. I don't want him to know anything. This is a delicate family matter, Mr. Marlowe, and it must be handled with delicacy.
If you hire me, you'll get all the delicacy I have. If I don't have enough delicacy, maybe you'd better not hire me.
Miss Davis, my checkbook right away.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch?
Make out a check for $250 and keep your mouth shut about it.
You know I never talk about your affairs, Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes, yes, go along.
I need a photo of your daughter-in-law.
On the table. You can take it.
Anything you can tell me about Linda?
Before she married my son, she shared an apartment with a girl named Lois Magic. Charming names these people choose for themselves. They worked at a place called the Idle Valley Club. My son knows it far too well.
It's possible your son is still in touch with his wife.
I don't think so.
He must know something about her.
You leave my son out of this.
Okay. She take a car?
Steel gray Mercury, a coupe. Miss Davis can give you the license number.
If I find she didn't steal the coin, that ends the investigation.
She stole it all right, and I don't intend to let her get away with it. Paste that in your hat, young man. And I hope you're even half as rough as you act, because these nightclub girls are apt to have some very nasty friends.
I'll try the coin dealer first. He sounds like a lead.
You don't like me very well, do you?
Does anybody? Cheer up, Miss Davis. You ought to feel sorry for her. She thinks she's tough, and she's breaking her back trying to live up to it.
Don't touch me, please.
Sorry.
I only want to do my best for her. Is there something you want?
I want to know about Miss Lois Magic.
Oh, she used to share an apartment with Linda. She only came here once. She came with a Mr. Vanier.
Who's he?
She just came with him. I don't know him.
What does Miss Lois Magic look like?
Very, very appealing.
You mean sexy?
Well, in a nice, well-bred sort of way, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I never got anywhere with it.
I can believe that.
Know where Miss Magic lives?
No.
That looks like a man's handkerchief. Did you swipe that?
Oh, don't carry the tough guy manner too far, Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not tough, just virile.
Perhaps I don't like virile men.
You're a screwball if ever I met one. Goodbye, Miss Davis.
I walked through the big empty house and out into the warm air.
Brother, it's even worse than I expected.
A small sand-colored car is sitting on the curb behind me. There's a man in it wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I don't think anything of it. I go back to my office, light a cigarette, hoist the phone book onto the desk, and find Elisha Morningstar.
Morningstar?
You called Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena about a certain coin?
Who is this?
Philip Marlowe, a private detective. My understanding is you wish to buy the coin in question.
The coin is not for sale.
I still want to talk about it, in person.
Indeed.
The point is, you already knew the coin wasn't for sale when you called.
Interesting. How?
You're in the business. You couldn't help knowing.
I shall be glad to see you. In my office, at 3 o'clock. Will that suit?
I'll be there. Okay. Yeah.
You're Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected someone with dirty fingernails.
Come inside and you can be witty sitting down.
A private detective. I never met one. Shifty business, one gathers. Keyhole peeping.
You here on business or just slumming?
The name is Murdoch. I gather you are hired to find my wife.
You made nice time over here.
A little worm told me. A simple garden worm, often trodden on, but surviving, like myself.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to like you.
Ooh.
Your tough guy act stinks.
Coming from you, that's bitter.
Why should my mother want Linda found? She hates to spend money.
Who said she did?
Merle Davis.
Miss Davis is just a romantic. She probably made it up. Hell, she blows her nose with a man's handkerchief, probably yours.
Look, Marlowe, be reasonable. Give me an idea of what it's all about. I haven't much money, I'm afraid, but would a couple of hundred do?
I ought to bop you. Besides, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Orders.
Maybe it's not Linda you're after. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Nash.
Nash?
Runs the Idle Valley nightclub?
Uh-huh. Maybe it's him.
I'm in a spot here. Nash must have called her up. He promised not to.
How much you into him for?
Maybe it isn't Nash.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe the cook's with child by the Iceman. But if it was Nash, how much?
12,000.
Threats? Is he tough?
I suppose. He used to be a screen heavy, good-looking in a flashy way, but don't get any ideas. Linda just worked the nightclub. And if you are looking for her, you'll have a hard time finding her.
Why? She's not buried in the backyard, I hope.
It's a waste of time talking to you.
I don't think you're worried about your wife. I think you know where she is. She didn't run away from you. She ran away from your mother. Perhaps she'll get a job and make enough money to support you.
He looks down at the floor, turns his body to the right, and his fist makes a tight, unrelaxed arc through the air towards my jaw. I move my jaw out of the way and catch his wrist.
How come your old man didn't leave you any money? Or did you blow it all?
Jasper Murdoch wasn't my father. My father was a man named Horace Bright who lost his money in the crash and jumped out of his office window.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made the crack. I just wanted to get your goat.
Well, you got it.
So I know that Alex Nash runs the Idle Valley nightclub, and it doesn't take me very long to find out that he has recently married a gaudy young blonde named Lois Magic and is now living in Bel Air. No one answers the front door, so I try the back. A long-limbed showgirl is lying on a chair beside the pool. From 30 feet away, she looks like a lot of class. From 10 feet away, she looks like something made up to be seen from 30 feet away. Standing over her is a man with a clear olive skin and gleaming white teeth, white shirt, and white slacks.
Hey, you! What do you want?
Want to see Mrs. Nash.
She's not at home. Beat it.
Oh, sit down and rest your sex appeal. So, who are you, big boy?
I'm looking for a friend of yours. Linda Conquest.
Lois?
Shut up. Well, I don't think I've seen her in 6 months. What do you want to know for?
Just a private inquiry.
About what?
A confidential matter.
Just think. He's making a private inquiry about a confidential matter. Who told you I knew her?
I never reveal a source of information, Mrs. Nash.
Sweetheart, you're fussy enough to be a dance director. I should tell you everything. You should tell me nothing. Who's looking for her?
Her folks.
She doesn't have any.
You must know her pretty well, if you know that.
You're not wanted here. The sooner you get out, the better we like it.
Are you Mr. Nash?
Get out, mug.
This is Mr. Vanier. Well, don't get so hostile, darling. You're not built for the rough work. That right, big boy?
I think you could tell me where Linda is, if you wanted to.
How are you going to make me want to?
With all these people around, how can I?
That's a thought.
Get out while you can still walk.
Where's your refinement?
I'd plug you as soon as I'd strike a match.
Don't tell me you wear a gun under that fancy shirt.
I look at the blonde. Her eyes are bright and her mouth looks sensual and eager. I turn and walk away. Once I'm through the gate, I lean round and look back. Vanier is practically sprawled on top of her, kissing her. I shake my head and go back to my car. A sand-colored coupe pulls out behind me, driven by a man wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I take the car to 7th and Olive and walk over to the Hotel Metropole and wait for the straw hat to come in.
Light.
Oh, thanks. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Over on Dresden Avenue, in Bel Air.
I must be lousy.
The hat doesn't help. You stay too close.
Phillips is the name. We're in the same racket. I'm a private investigator.
Do you want something, or are you just practicing?
I know who you are. I was a deputy at Ventura when you were working on the Gregson case. Really, I was just trying to screw up the courage to talk. When I saw the guy going to your office, I figured maybe we could make a deal, pool our resources.
Guy? You mean Leslie Murdoch?
I'm working for his wife.
Divorce?
So she says.
They both want one. Comical, isn't it?
On my end, I don't like so well. It's a guy tailing me around. A very tall guy with a funny eye. Tall, like a lamppost. Anything to do with you?
Not that I know of. I'd like to talk this thing over properly, but I have an appointment.
Well, you could come on to my apartment. What time would you think?
About 4:30.
Here. 204 Florence Apartments, Court Street.
Bunker Hill?
I haven't been in the chips lately. Do you mind?
No. This divorce stuff is a lot of hooey. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah. See you at 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
Elisha Morningstar's office is in the Belfont building, on the 8th floor. The old man working the elevator looks as if he's been sitting there since the Civil War, and came out of that badly.
8th floor.
Thanks.
The office is at the back. Elisha Morningstar, numismatist. I have to go through a little empty reception room to get to it.
Come in. You are Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah.
Pray be seated. Well, Mr. Marlowe, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the Brasher doubloon.
Ah, yes. The Brasher doubloon. In some ways, the most interesting and valuable of all early American coins. It was a gold coin made for the state of New York in the year 1787. It was not minted. It was coined by the pressure molding process, and its maker was a private goldsmith named Ephraim Brasher.
How many of these coins are there?
A few hundred. But of these, very few indeed are uncirculated specimens in what is called mint condition. Handled by a reputable dealer, such a specimen might easily bring $10,000. Would have to have a history, of course.
And without a history?
There would be the implication that the coin was illegally acquired.
So, let's talk about the Brasher doubloon that somebody tried to sell you.
Did they? Why would they do that?
They needed the money. You'd want to buy it if you could get it cheap and had the money to handle it, but you would want to know where it came from. And if you were quite sure it was stolen, you could still buy it if you could get it cheap enough. You'd be protecting the owner, or his insurer. They'd be glad to pay you back your outlay. It's done all the time.
Then the Murdoch Brasher has been stolen.
Don't quote me. It's a secret.
And how much will your principal pay for the return of the coin?
$1 grand. What did you pay?
$800.
Fine. That leaves $200. Got it with you?
It's not in my office. Do you take me for a fool? Come back with your money tomorrow morning. Shall we say 11?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and no tricks, Mr. Marlowe. Don't think I don't know how to protect myself.
I hope you do, because what you're handling is dynamite. I tramp across the empty outer room, open the door and let it shut, staying inside. A kid's trick, but it usually works. I sneak back across the threadbare carpet and put my ear to the door.
The Florence Apartments? Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mr. Phillips in 204. I see. No message. I'll call later.
I do a rapid glide to the outer door and go through it very silently, like snow falling. While I wait for the elevator, I look at the card that Phillips gave me. 204 Florence Apartments. Bunker Hill is Old Town, Lost Town, Shabby Town, Crook Town. Out of the apartment houses come women who should be young but have faces like stale beer. Men with pulled-down hats and quick eyes that look the street over behind the cupped hand that shields the match flame. Worn intellectuals with cigarette cops and no money in the bank. Fly cops with granite faces and unwavering eyes. Cokies and coke peddlers. People who look like nothing in particular and know it. And once in a while, even men that actually go to work. But they come out early, when the wide, cracked sidewalks are empty and still have dew on them. I park at the end of the street and walk along. Across the street is an Italian funeral home. The entrance door to the Florence Apartments has a glass panel and enough of the name left to be read. I go up the stairs. Across the hall from 204, someone's having a party. There's no one in the hall. I knock. I try the door. It's unlocked. I go in. A square room with a brown carpet, very little furniture, and that not inviting. A wall bed. There's a door beside the bed. Must lead to the bathroom. I push it. My nose twitches and my lips stiffen as I smell the harsh, sharp, bitter smell. The floor of the bathroom is too short for Phillips, so his knees are poked up and hung outwards, slackly, and his head is jammed tight against the wooden baseboard. His open mouth is full of shiny crimson blood.
Nothing in this, Marlowe. Nothing at all. Nothing for you here. Get out. Get out fast.
I go back down and stand in the half-dark of the lobby, looking at the little sign that says manager's apartment. I'm a fool to even look at it. I knock.
Phillips.
Yeah?
204, he's not in.
What should I do, lay an egg?
Neat, you have him all the time, or is this your birthday?
Beat it, Drift.
$5. The name's Pollock, Reliance Indemnity, field agent.
Phillips is no good.
Jewelry.
He didn't look like it to me. Soft looking. He's only been here a month.
What say we frisk the apartment while he's out?
Oh, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Mr. Palermo?
Yeah, he's the owner. Has the funeral parlor across the street. Practically owns the district, if you know what I mean.
Well, while he's playing with a stiff, let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't get me sore at you.
That'd bother me like 2% of nothing at all. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You said something about 5.
I thought better of it. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You say that just once more.
If you're thinking of pulling a gun, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Yeah, to hell with him.
Mr. Palermo will be glad to know how you feel about him.
Look, I was just sitting having a beer. I wasn't bothering anybody. It was a nice day.
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Why, you? If it wasn't for this job...
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't say it. Just, let me get the keys.
Come on, I can't hear it. Oh, come on, girl, let the window.
Sounds like they're having a party across the way.
Hey, keep it down in there.
Yeah?
Pipe down. Too much racket. I don't aim to ask you again.
Hey, Dal, the guy says to pipe down. You want to suck him?
Eh? You buzz off. You heard me, Mr. Hench. Too much noise. Listen, pickle puss.
Hench leans forward with his right foot in a hard stamp. The manager doesn't wait to be stamped on. His hand makes a sweeping move when it comes up with a blackjack.
Yeah?
Hench swings hard at nothing. The manager hits him on top of the head. Hench turns, runs back to the bed, feels under the pillow.
Look out. Gun. Yeah, I can fade that too.
Hench comes up with a gun. He's staring down at it, not holding it by the grip at all, holding it in the flat of his palm.
Drop it.
Get him, Dal.
The blonde jumps on the manager's back and wraps her arms around him.
Get him good.
This ain't my gun. This ain't mine.
Okay. I step around the manager and relieve him of the gun he's trying to pull.
Hey.
Okay, drop it, Hench.
This ain't my gun. Mine's a Colt 32 belly gun.
I take the gun off him.
It's been fired. Hey, better get some law. This gun's been fired, and there's a dead man across the hall.
What? Brother, that simply ain't my gun.
Shot in the throat with a medium caliber gun, a soft-nosed bullet. Gun like this one.
Detective Lieutenant Jesse Breeze is balancing the gun on his hand. The gun Hench says isn't his.
Dead about 2 hours.
He's a big man, rather paunchy, with a calm, unwinking, unwavering stare in his pale blue eyes.
It ain't my gun. And nothing you boys can think of is going to make me say this.
We're sitting in Hench's apartment. The girl is lying on the bed, white and silent now.
So someone swiped your gun and left this one?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Like, we went out. We went out to get some lunch about 3:30. We must have left the door unlocked. You remember, honey? Honey, you remember?
She doesn't look at him.
Mine's a revolver. It's not an automatic. I don't have no permit. I don't carry it around, so...
Hitting the hooch like you birds been and having a gun under the pillow, sooner or later somebody was going to get shot.
We didn't even know the guy. We don't know anything about him.
I guess he got shot just before you went out. The radio would kill the noise. Maybe you left your door open.
Maybe. Yeah, you remember that, honey?
You left your door open. The killer heard you go out. He got into your apartment, wanting to ditch the gun. Slipped it under your pillow, and then imagine his surprise. Found another gun, so he took it along. But if he meant to ditch his gun, why not do it where he did the killing? Why the fancy pants?
Maybe he only thought of ditching it when he got out in the hall. Didn't want to go back in there. Saw the door open here.
I'm not saying it isn't so. I'm just considering. So, mister, now we got to try and trace your gun. While we do that, we've got to have you and the young lady handy. Understand?
You don't have any boys that can bounce me hard enough to make me tell that any differently.
We can always try. And we might just as well get started. Spangler! You all right, sister?
It's Shock.
Hey, wake up, honey.
Hey, leave her alone. It's shock.
Lieutenant Spangler will take you down, all right?
You know what, babe? We're gonna take a ride.
The blonde gets up slowly.
It's tough, kid, but you know how it is.
She looks at him blankly, then draws back her hand.
Oh.
Finch follows her out. The door closes. Breeze and I sit looking at each other, heavily.
You and me are going to get along.
That's fine.
You don't think so, but we are. Not because I took a sudden fancy to you. It's the way I work. Everything in the clear, everything sensible, everything quiet. Tell what you know about the dead guy.
I already told you.
Tell me again.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claims to be a private detective. He followed me around today. He said it was because he wanted to do business with me. He said he was on a job he got leery of and wanted someone with a little more experience than he had, if he had any at all. He didn't act as if he had.
And the only reason he picked you is that 6 years ago you worked on a case in Ventura while he was a deputy there?
That's my story.
It's bad enough to be true. So, what's your idea of all this?
My idea is you will find out he was hard because he was simple, and to do something that turned out to be not what he liked, he got scared.
And as a result of this, he asks you to meet him in his apartment?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you talk to him right then?
I had an appointment.
Who with? What you working on? Marlowe, this is murder. You're gonna have to tell me.
Nope.
Look, you got to.
I'm sorry.
I can throw you in the can as a material witness.
Are you going to?
You got any friends?
Nope.
No one in the department?
No.
How about an homicide?
There's Randall, but he doesn't like me too well.
Is this on the level, or are you just being smart? I mean, about all the important guys that you don't know.
It's on the level, but the way I'm using it is smart.
It ain't smart to say so right out.
I think it is.
Why don't you go on home and let a man work?
All right.
We'll want a statement. Maybe tonight.
I'll be home tonight. I take in my office on the way home. There's a boy in a uniform cap behind me on the stairs.
Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
Delivery.
Here.
Gee, thanks, mister.
I cut the string from around the package and unwind the thin brown paper. Inside is a cheap cardboard box. I pull off the lid. I'm looking at a large gold coin, bright and shining, as if it had just come from the mint. The side facing me shows an eagle with a shield for a breast and the initials EB punched into the left wing. I'm looking at the brasher doubloon. Yeah. Yeah?
Too bad for you, Marlowe.
I hang up. I hide the coin in my tobacco pouch and go down to the phone booth in the drugstore and phone Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch.
Yes.
Mrs. Murdoch, could you identify the property we were talking about this morning? Could you pick it out from others just like it?
I don't really know. It's not important now.
Not important.
Have you anything else to report?
Do you know a man named George Anson Phillips?
I do not. Why should I? This is all very unnecessary now, Mr. Marlowe. I have decided to drop the matter.
Why?
The coin has been returned to me.
What?
The circumstances are a little difficult. I may decide to explain, or I may not.
Mrs. Murdoch...
You may call me at the house tomorrow morning. You may keep the retainer as payment in full.
You actually got the coin back? Not a promise of it?
Certainly not. And I'm tired. So if
One
you
moment,
just...
Mrs. Murdoch. It isn't going to be as simple as that. Things have happened.
In the morning, you may tell me about them.
I go to a hog shop on Santa Monica. A quiet, old-fashioned little place.
Gold, is it? A gold hoarder you are, maybe.
$25. The wife and kiddies are hungry.
Sorry, that's terrible. Oh, gold it feels by the weight. Only gold, and maybe platinum it could be. Gold it is. $10.
25.
For $25, what would I do with it? Sell it? Maybe. For $15 worth of gold is maybe in it. Okay, $15.
You got a good safe?
Mister, in this business are the best safes money can buy. Nothing to worry about here. It's $15, is it?
Make out the ticket.
Name? Address?
Marlowe. Bristol Apartments, 1634 North Bristol Avenue.
Oh, you're living in that district and you're borrowing $15?
I put the pawn ticket in an envelope and mail it to myself. Then I drive downtown to the Belfont building. There are a few lights still on. The only soul to be seen is the same old plow horse sitting in the elevator.
I don't suppose you know where I can get in touch with the building superintendent.
He's home, ain't he?
Probably, but where is home? What's his name?
You want something?
Yeah, I want the address of one of the tenants, where he lives when he's not in his office.
Which one?
Mr. Morningstar.
He ain't at home.
How do you know?
'Cause he's still in his office.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Going up?
Mr. Morningstar?
Morningstar lies crumpled on his back. Very lonely. Very dead. The safe door is wide open. It's empty. I wipe the doorknobs and walk down the fire stairs to the 6th floor. I read the names on the doors going along for no reason at all. H.R. Teager, Dental Laboratories, L. Pridview, Public Accountant, Dalton and Reese, Typewriting Service. The elevator comes growling up and the old man doesn't look at me. His face is as empty as my brain.
Going down?
Going down. The chessmen are lined up and ready to go. It's 10 o'clock in the evening. I'm at my apartment with a drink at my elbow and nothing on my mind except 2 murders. And the mystery of how Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch has got her Brasher doubloon back, while I still had it in my pocket.
Who is it?
Mind if I look around?
Phooey on you.
Play a lot of chess?
Not a lot. I was just setting the pieces out before you called. Once in a while, I fool around with a game, thinking things out.
Don't it take 2 guys to play chess?
I play over tournament games, like in that book. Games by a guy called Capablanca, a grandmaster. Once in a while, I think out problems. What are we talking about chess for?
I talked to Randall about you. He says you wouldn't murder anybody.
That was friendly of him.
He says we should look out for you. He says you're not as smart as you think you are, but that you're a guy things happen to, and a guy like that could be a lot more trouble than a very smart guy. That's what he says. You look all right to me.
That's nice of you.
You found Phillips's body. You talked to the guy. You said you didn't know what he wanted to see you about. I figure that maybe with time to think back, you could have remembered. This your gun?
Uh-huh.
A little dust.
What were you expecting, rubies? I look at Breeze. He looks about as excited as a hole in the wall. He's lighting his cigar in the exact same way as when he lit it in Hench's apartment. Every motion the same as it always will be whenever he lights a cigar. He's that kind of man, and that's what makes him dangerous.
You're on a job. We don't know what it is. Phillips was playing at being a private dick. He was on a job. How can we know that his job and your job don't tie in somewhere? And if they do, that is our business.
That's one way to look at it.
This is a murder case, Marlowe.
I have a right to listen to my conscience. I have a right to protect my client until I'm sure you won't do him more harm than you'll do the truth good. Or until I'm hauled before somebody who can make me talk.
You sound to me just a little like a guy who's trying to hold his conscience down.
What did you find out about Phillips?
He came into a little money. Not much, but enough to get a license and put up a bond and get himself a piece of an office. He shared a room with a guy named Marsh. Says he never had any customers. That's all we know about George so far. Kind of a pathetic case.
What about Hench?
Him and the girl were having a liquor party. I guess it'd been going on for days.
What about the gun? You believe someone planted it under Hench's pillow?
Sure. The killer went in and ditched his gun and found another.
What about Hench's gun?
I doubt we'll ever find it. It's a dead end. I don't know what to make of you. I can't see you deliberately covering up on a murder, and neither can I see you knowing as little about all this as you pretend. How long do you expect to stay dummied up?
I don't know.
Let me help you. I'll give you till tomorrow noon. I won't get my postmortem report before that anyway. Then I pull you in fast enough to singe your breeches. You know any tall blondes?
I hope so. How tall?
A wop named Palermo says he saw a tall blonde come out of Phillips's building about 3:30. Says she was a looker. He gave us a good description of you, too. Didn't see her go in, just saw her come out.
Nothing comes to me. But I just remembered. I wrote down the license of Phillips' car. Might help.
Might of that.
Here.
So, just thought of this, huh?
That's right.
Well, well. Well, 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 well.
I make myself a drink, stand in the kitchen and look out of the window at the eucalyptus trees tossing their tops against the bluish dark sky. 12 hours to tie up a situation which I don't even begin to understand. Either that, or turn up a client and let the cops go to work on her and her whole family. Hire Marlowe and get your house full of law. Why worry? Why be doubtful and confused? Consult cockeyed, careless, club-footed, dissipated investigator Philip Marlowe. See me, and you meet the best cops in town. Yeah.
Marlowe.
All right, talk it up, whoever you are.
Maybe you're a smart guy. Maybe you'd like to do yourself some good.
How much good?
About 5 C's worth.
Doing what?
Keeping your nose clean. Want to talk about it?
Where? When? Who to?
Idle Valley Club. Nash. Anytime you get here.
Who are you?
Just ask at the bar for Eddie Prue.
Oh, these gorgeous eyes, dark and glorious eyes, burn with passion eyes, how you hypnotize, how I adore you so, how I fear you though, since I saw you glow, now my spirit's low.
I want to talk to a fella named Eddie Prue.
Your name?
Marlowe.
Drink while you wait?
Dry martini, will do.
Okay.
Mighty fires real, they my fate will seal, burn my soul with zeal, but my love for you, when the time is due, will refresh anew, like the morning dew.
They got Linda Conquest back with the band.
I heard she got married to some rich guy in Pasadena.
I didn't take.
Nice voice, if you like female crooners.
Excuse me, did you say that singer is Linda Conquest?
Sure.
Marlowe.
Huh?
I'm Prue.
A great long gallows of a man is standing over me with a ravaged face and a haggard, frozen right eye. He's so tall he has to stoop to put his hand on the back of my chair. Hey, I want to talk to the girl that just sang.
Later. Mr. Nash wants to see you now.
Alex Nash has a cozy little office with French windows and a big black and chromium safe. Eddie Prue stays back by the door.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I don't like peepers.
Oh?
I don't like them for a lot of reasons. I don't like them when they bother my friends. I don't like them when they bust in on my wife. I just don't like them.
I'm beginning to get what you mean.
In my business, tough boys come a dime a dozen. And would-be tough boys come a nickel a gross. Just you mind your business, and I'll mind mine, and we won't have any trouble.
Somebody said something about money? What's that for? I know what the bawling out is for.
Talk to me like that, and you're liable to be wearing lead buttons on your vest.
Just think, poor old Marlowe with lead buttons on his vest.
Shut up, Eddie.
As for me minding my own business and not minding yours, Mr. Nash, it might be that my business and your business might get a little mixed up together.
In what way?
Your hard boy here calling me up on the phone and trying to scare me to death. And, for instance, that same hard boy or somebody who looks just like him following around after a guy who happened to get shot this afternoon.
Who got shot?
A fellow named Phillips. You wouldn't like him. He was a peeper.
I never heard of him.
And also, for instance, a tall blonde who was seen coming out of the apartment house just after he was killed.
What tall blonde?
We don't know.
Why was he killed?
We don't know.
Who is we?
The police. I found him, so I had to stick around.
What'd you tell the cops?
Very little. They didn't think it was quite the whole story. I have until tomorrow noon to fill it out.
You wasted your time coming here.
I got the idea I was invited.
You can go to hell and back any time you want to. Or you can do a little job for me.
What's the nature of the job?
You were at my house this morning. You ought to have an idea.
Mr. Vanier?
She's a swell girl, but she's playing a wrong number at the moment.
Are you hiring me on a job or off a job I already have?
Shut up, Eddie.
You don't want your wife playing around with Mr. Vanier, is that it?
I want to find out what he's up to.
Is he up to something?
Show him the bill, Eddie.
Here. Cal Western Dental Supply Company, 30 pounds Kerrs Cristobalite, 25 pounds white Albastone, $15.75 to H.R. Tiger paid L.G. Vanier.
Eddie found it in his jacket one night when he was here.
Is this supposed to mean something?
You're the detective. Here's your 5 C's. You take Vanier out of my wife's life, and you get the same again.
You can give me your money when I deliver. I'll take a down payment and a short interview with Miss Linda Conquest, or Mrs. Linda Murdoch, or whatever.
Okay.
Thanks. Would you mind telling me why you had Eddie here call me up and try and give me the shakes?
Linda's an old friend of mine. Leslie Murdoch told her you were working for his mother. I didn't know what the job was. I'm just a fella who likes his friends and doesn't want them bothered by private dicks.
Leslie Murdoch owes you some money, doesn't he?
I don't discuss things like that. I'll send Linda in to talk to you. Come on, Eddie.
So long, Marlowe.
I smoke a cigarette and look at the dental supply company's bill again. Something squirms at the back of my mind, dimly. H.R. Tiger, Dental Laboratory.
H.R. Tiger.
It clicks. Tiger is one of the names I saw on the doors of the 6th floor at the Belfont building when I did my backstairs crawl away from the dead body of Elisha Morningstar.
Tiger.
Then Linda Conquest comes in through the open door and stands looking at me with a cold light in her eyes.
By and large, I'm quite sure I'm not going to like you one damn little bit. So speak your piece and drift away.
What I like about this place is everything runs so true to type. The world-weary barman, the silent guy with a gun, the nightclub owner with the soft gray hair and the beat picture mannerisms. And now, the tall, dark torture with the negligent sneer.
What about the wisecracking snooper with last year's gags?
And what gives me the right to talk to you at all?
What does?
She wants it back, and fast, or there'll be trouble.
She wants what back, Mr. Marlowe?
The Brasher doubloon.
Oh, the Brasher doubloon.
I bet you completely forgot it.
Well, no. She wants it back, you said. Do you mean she thinks I took it?
Yeah.
Why would I take her silly old coin?
Because it's worth a lot of money. Or maybe you just took it for spite.
Maybe I ought to slap your face.
Passing on from that to perhaps more important matters, will you give Leslie Murdoch a divorce?
For 25 grand, I should be glad to.
You're not still in love with the guy, huh?
You're breaking my heart.
I think he's still in love with you. After all, you did marry him.
Mister, don't think I didn't pay for that mistake. That poor port-sodden fake made the bargain too tough. How do you like Leslie's mother for a client?
I've had worse.
You notice what she's doing to that girl?
Merle Davis? I noticed she bullied her.
It isn't just that. The girl had a shock of some kind, and the old brute has used the effect of it to dominate her completely. In company, she yells at her, but in private, she's apt to be stroking her hair and whispering in her ear. And the kid sort of shivers.
I didn't quite get all that.
The kid's in love with Leslie, but she doesn't know it. Something funny is going to happen in that family one of these days. I'm glad I won't be there. Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch is a smart, ruthless woman, Marlowe. Whatever she's got you doing, it's not what she says. She's up to something. Watch your step.
Would she kill?
What?
No kidding. A couple of people have been killed.
I don't get it. Murdered?
Uh-huh.
You tell Nash?
About one of them.
You tell the cops?
About one of them. So, the Brasher doubloon, you didn't take it, okay. About the divorce, what?
That's none of your goddamn business.
Agreed. Well, thanks for talking to me. Do you know a fellow named Vanier?
Yes. He's a friend of Lois. Lois Magic.
Every time his name comes up, the party freezes.
Nash will sure as hell kill him if he doesn't lay off Lois.
Lois flops at the drop of a hat. Anybody can see that.
Perhaps Nash can't. Let me tell you something else. Vanier knows Elizabeth Bright Murdoch. He never came to the house but once while I was there, but he called on the phone plenty of times. He always asked for Merle.
Merle? Why Merle?
I don't know. I'm very tired. Please go away.
All right. Good night. And thanks. It's just as hot in Pasadena the next morning, and the big house on Dresden Avenue looks just as cool. And when they show me into Mrs. Murdoch's sun porch, she's sitting in the same chaise longue, pouring herself a slug of what looks like the same port bottle, but probably isn't.
Well,
Things are bad. The cops are after me.
I thought you were more competent than that.
When I left here yesterday morning, a man followed me. I invited him to explain why, and he said he knew who I was and he needed help, and he asked me to come to his apartment and talk to him. I went, after I had seen Mr. Morningstar, and found the man shot to death on the floor of his bathroom.
Go on.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claimed to be a private detective.
I never heard of him.
He gave me the impression he was working for some member of your family.
He wasn't. You can be quite definite on that.
I don't think you know quite as much about your family as you think you do.
You are involved with the police on account of this?
That's only half of it. How's your asthma?
Bad. Get on with your story.
I saw Morningstar. He admitted the Brasher doubloon had been offered to him and said he could get it. Then you told me it had been returned to you. I tried to get in touch with him to tell him the deal was off. I went to his office. This was quite late. He was lying on his back on the floor, dead, killed by a blow on the head. I walked away and called the hospital from the street. I didn't give my name.
That was wise of you.
It was considerate, but I don't think I'd call it wise. You take all this very calmly.
What do you want me to do?
I'm connected with one murder already. I may presently be connected with another. Even as far as it goes, I have until noon today to reveal the name of my client.
That would be a breach of confidence.
I wish you'd leave that damn port alone and make some effort to understand the position.
I beg you.
The police insist on knowing what I'm doing, who I'm working for.
You'll find a way out of all that.
To keep my job, I have to be on reasonably good terms with the police. They don't have to love me, but they have to be fairly sure that I'm not cheating on them.
Doesn't the law give you the right to protect a client? If it doesn't, what is the use of hiring a private detective?
I value your business, Mrs. Murdoch, but I'm not going to cut my throat and bleed in your lap.
You seem to have made a nice mess of the whole thing.
What's our story to the police going to be?
The police mean nothing to me. If you give them my name, I shall regard it as a thoroughly disgusting breach of faith.
Murder changes everything. You can't dummy up on a murder. As long as they think you're holding something, they'll never let up. Give them a reasonable story, and they go away cheerful. Any objection to telling it?
Every possible objection. Do we have to tell them I suspected my daughter-in-law of stealing the coin?
It'd be better.
And that it has been returned?
It would be better.
You're a callous brute. I deeply regret ever having met you.
Mutual.
Merle, ask my son to come in here at once. You may as well come in with him.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch. He's right.
My son took the coin, Mr. Marlowe. My own son.
I told you yesterday I owe Nash a lot of money. I didn't want Mother to know. I took the doubloon and gave it to Nash, and he agreed to hold it as security. He agreed not to convert it without notice. When this man Morningstar called up, I thought Nash was thinking of selling it. I was badly scared. And then when Merle had told me Mother had employed a detective, I was sure she had missed the doubloon and hired you on that account. I went to see Nash and told him that even my mother couldn't sell the coin without violating the terms of the will. He loosened up, he gave me back the coin and tore up the receipt. So I brought the coin home and told Mother all about it.
Did Nash threaten you?
He said he wanted his money and I'd better get busy, but he wasn't threatening. He was very decent under the circumstances.
Where was this?
At his office.
Was Eddie Prue there?
Who is Eddie Prue?
Nash's bodyguard. I didn't waste all my time yesterday, Mrs. Murdoch.
I didn't see him there.
Where's the coin now?
Where would you expect it to be?
I nearly tell her, just to see her jump, but I managed to hold it in.
That seems to take care of that, then.
Kiss your mother, Leslie, and run along.
Yes, Mother.
You too, Merle. If I ever catch you violating my confidence, you know what will happen.
I never will, Mrs. Murdoch. Never. You can trust me.
I hope so. Get out. I'm very fond of my son, Mr. Marlowe. This grieves me deeply. Do you think he will have to tell this story to the police?
I hope not. He'd have a hell of a time getting them to believe it.
Just what do you mean by that?
Did he make it up himself, or did you teach it to him?
How dare you?
Nash would deny it anyway, because otherwise it would tie him to a couple of murders. It doesn't make sense.
I won't be...
But don't have a heart attack yet. You're gonna like this bit. I found your daughter-in-law. She's back singing with the band at the Idle Valley Club. She's a pretty hard sort of girl. I don't find it impossible to think that she took the coin and that Leslie found it out and cooked up that yarn to protect her. He says he's still in love with her.
Yes, poor Leslie. He would do just that.
And in that case...
In that case, my dear daughter-in-law may be involved in murder.
And you just love that.
I don't like your tone.
I don't like it myself. I don't like anything. I don't like this house, or the air of repression, or the squeezed-down face of that little girl, Merle, or your twerp of a son, or the lies I'm told.
Get out! Get out of my home!
I'd be glad to.
Mr. Marlowe? Mr. Marlowe!
What?
Please don't go away. She needs you. She really does.
Tell her to jump in the lake.
Please, Mr. Marlowe. She's in trouble. She needs you.
I'm in trouble, too. I'm up to my ear flaps in trouble.
Oh.
Hey, kid. What are you crying about? Come on. Okay. It's all right. I won't touch you. It's okay. Hey, did something happen to you when you were a little girl? A man scared you? Okay, look. I won't do anything to scare you. Not ever. If I touched you, it didn't mean anything. Is that clear?
Yes.
This man, the one who scared you, is he still around?
No, he fell out of a window.
Oh, that guy. I heard about him. Forget it, can't you?
Oh, I can't. Mrs. Murdoch is always telling me to forget it, but I just can't. I was his secretary. She was his wife. She doesn't forget it either. How could she?
But is there someone who has that effect on you now?
Will you promise not to tell anyone?
I promise.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't.
All right. Hey, me again.
I thought I told you to get up.
Who's scaring the life out of that little girl?
Do you regard yourself as a clever man, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm not dripping with it.
Suppose you find out for yourself. Now go away.
I let myself out of the house. A gray Mercury comes drifting along the drive. Mr. Leslie Murdoch is driving it. When he sees me, he stops.
I guess you think I'm an awful heel.
On account of the story you told about the doubloon?
Yes.
That didn't affect my way of thinking about you in the least.
Well...
Just what do you want me to say?
I suppose I like to be liked.
I'm sorry, Murdoch. I like your being that devoted to your wife, if that's what it is.
Oh, didn't you think I was telling the truth? Did you think I was saying all that just to protect her?
There was that possibility.
I see. Well, I guess I can take it that you don't like me.
It's a silly subject and damned unimportant to both of us.
I see. Pardon me for being crude enough to bring it up.
You're all nuts, brother. Nuts. Detective Lieutenant?
You're late.
I had to go to the dentist.
I don't need to hear your story anyhow.
What?
Hench confessed to the murder of Phillips.
What? What do you use on him, a pickaxe?
Nope. He's a psycho case. Drunk but screwy drunk. He'd been living on it for weeks. He got to the point where liquor wasn't making him drunk, it was keeping him sober. When a guy gets like that and you take his liquor away, he's a lost cuckoo. So they drag him over to the hospital and shoot him full of hop. Well, this AM, he's fine. Pale but peaceful. I go see him. How you doing, kid? Anything you need, be glad to get it for you. You know the line.
Yeah, I know the line.
So after a while, he opens his trap just enough to say, Palermo.
The guy who owns the funeral parlor.
This Palermo is important. I asked around. He gets the vote out up there. I say to Hench, you mean Palermo's a friend of yours? He says, get Palermo. So I phone Palermo and I tell him. He's a poor guy, says Palermo, a nice guy. He wanted to see me, that's fine. I see him. I see him alone. So he goes in to see Hench, and after a while he comes out and he says, okay, copper, he make the confess. I pay the lawyer. Maybe. I like the poor guy.
Just like that.
Just like that.
You thought he was innocent.
That was last night.
That's a lovely touch. Him putting the gun under his own pillow.
Every pinch is a good pinch.
Will he cop a plea?
Sure, I think so. I figure Palermo could get him off with manslaughter.
I see.
So as it is, I don't figure I have an absolute right to insist on hearing your story.
That's very kind of you, Breeze.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
Mr. Palermo's office is exactly like a Victorian funeral parlor, with a horseshoe sofa and chairs with carved mahogany frames and antimacassars of fine lace. Through the long curtains, across the street, I can see the windows of the apartment where George Anson Phillips was killed.
Now, what do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm the man who found the dead man across the street yesterday. He was a friend of mine.
I got business. What do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
This morning, you saw Hench.
The coppers tell you that, huh?
They told me you got Hench to confess. They said he was a friend of yours.
Hench make the confess, huh?
Only Hench didn't do the killing.
No?
No.
That's interesting.
Confession is a lot of baloney. You got him to make it for some reason of your own.
Yeah, Tony!
Yeah.
Tony, this man, Mr. Marlowe. You look at this man, not forget him, huh?
Leave it to me, Mr. Palermo.
So, this dead guy is a friend to you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I tell you, but you don't tell nobody else. Not the damn coppers, huh?
No, not the coppers.
Tony, not forget you, huh? You get the idea?
I give you my word.
Okay. I have a brother, Mr. Marlowe, very bad. Almost as bad as Tony. This brother live across the street. Very quiet. But now, coppers, fill up the joint. Not so good. Too many questions. Not good for business. You get the idea?
Yeah, I get the idea.
Okay. This Hench, poor drunk guy, got no money. I got lots of money. So I say, look, Hench, make the confess. I hire a lawyer for you. Then you go to court. You say, to hell with the confess. I was drunk. The judge, he turn you loose, and you come back to me, and I take care of you. Okay? So, Hench, he make the confess.
And after 2 or 3 weeks, your brother is a long way from here and the trail is cold. Is that it?
See.
That takes care of Hench, but it doesn't help me much about my friend.
It's a pity.
If I went down to headquarters and told the boys what you've told me, they'd laugh in my face.
Tony don't laugh much.
The Earth's full of people who don't laugh much. You ought to know. You put a lot of them where they are.
It's my business.
I'll keep my promise. But in case you get to doubting that, don't try and make any business for yourself out of me. Because if the business got made out of Tony instead, it would be strictly on the house. No profit.
Oh, that's good. Tony, one funeral on the house. Okay, hey, so long, Mr. Marlowe.
I phone the office of H.R. Teager, and the girl tells me Mr. Teager hasn't come in today. I get his home address, 135 Toberman Street. Nobody answers.
You want Mrs. Teager?
Mr. or Mrs.?
They gone away last night on their vacation. They loaded up and gone away late. It was kind of sudden.
Thanks.
I drive back to Hollywood. Another day drawing to its end, the air dull and tired, the traffic heavy on the boulevard, and Marlowe in his office nibbling a drink. Nobody comes in. Nothing happens. Nobody cares whether I die or go to El Paso. Marlowe?
Mr. Marlowe, this is Mr. Shaw.
How are you, Mr. Shaw?
I'm very well, thanks, Mr. Marlowe. I hope you are the same. There's a young lady here asking to be let into your apartment. I don't know why.
Me neither, Mr. Shaw. I didn't order anything like that. Did she give a name?
Oh yes. Her name is Miss Merle Davis. She is, what should I say, quite hysterical.
Let her in. I'll be there in 10 minutes. It's a business matter.
Oh, yes, quite.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Marlowe. Miss Davis and I have been having such an interesting little conversation.
Very kind of you, Mr. Shaw.
Not at all. Well, I'll just run along now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, not at all.
Hello there.
Hello.
You're not wearing your glasses.
No.
I got them for you.
Thanks.
While she's putting on her glasses, I slip her gun out of her bag and into my hip pocket.
So, here we are. What do we do now?
I've been to Mr. Vanier's house. He lives at the end of Escamillo Drive, at the very end.
Quite probably.
I have to take him a parcel now and then. I never liked him very well. I was afraid he would...
But he didn't.
No. But he had his pajamas on.
Lying around all afternoon with his pajamas on. Some guys have all the luck.
You have to know something. Something that makes people pay you money.
How much were you taking him today?
$500? Mrs. Murdoch said that was all she could spare. It's all my fault, and Mrs. Murdoch has always been so wonderful to me. So I did it. He was there in his pajamas. He didn't even get up to let me in. He was leering at me. I went over close to him, so I couldn't miss.
And what did Mr. Vanier do?
He didn't do anything.
Did you touch anything while you were there?
Oh, I remember one thing. I put the light out before I left. One of those lamps that shine upwards, I put that out.
How long ago?
Just before I came over here.
Where is your home?
I live with Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena.
I mean your real home, your folks.
Oh, my parents live in Wichita, but I haven't seen them for a while.
Excuse me.
I go to the kitchen and pretend to make a drink and look at her gun. It hasn't been fired. When I come back, she's out cold, fainted dead away on the sofa. I call Doc Moss and get him over quick. While I'm waiting, I check her bag. Tucked inside the zipper pocket is a fat pack of $10 $50 bills, folded into a receipt. $500, payment on account. It doesn't seem as if it'll ever be signed now.
I'm Dr. Moss. How are you?
Aren't you the police?
Where does it hurt, Miss Davis?
Oh, nothing hurts me. Or I don't even know why I'm lying here like this. I thought you were the police. You see, I killed a man.
Well, that's a normal human impulse. I've killed dozens. I'm just gonna talk to my friend Philip in the kitchen.
All right.
What's the story?
She's secretary to a Mrs. Murdoch. About 8 years ago, a man made a hard pass at her, then fell out of a window. Since then, she can't have a man touch her.
Fell? Or jump?
I don't know. The man was Mrs. Murdoch's first husband, Horace Bright. Merle stayed with her. Is she nuts?
It's neurosis. What's this about killing a man?
A man named Vanier. There seems to be some kind of blackmail angle. She had to take him money. She was afraid of him. She was over there this afternoon, and she says she shot him. Her gun hasn't been fired.
This is too deep for me. I'm just a doctor.
I have to go over there and see what happened. She can't stay here alone. She needs a nurse. I can sleep somewhere else.
Marlowe, the shop-soiled Galahad. Okay, I'll give her a pill and find a nurse.
Thanks, Doc. The house at the end of Escamillo Drive is a narrow bungalow with a high roof. The early moon lies quietly on its small lawn. The key is in the door. There doesn't seem to be anyone in. I'm not going to work any dipsy-doodle in this place. Whatever is. I just want to make sure. Up by the fireplace is a brown and gold jackered chair with a footstool. Yellow pajama legs on the footstool. Bare ankles. A dark green silk robe. A yellow neck. Vanier's face turned sideways. The shoulder dark brown with blood. The face leers all right. The right arm hangs outside the chair, the ends of the fingers touching the butt of a small revolver. A belly gun, about .32 caliber, with practically no barrel. Leaning down, I see the corner of a picture frame under the table by his chair. I reach for it with a handkerchief. A small color reproduction, not interesting at all. A guy in doublet and hose leaning out of a window. The touch of the idea at first is so light that I almost miss it. Out of a high window, a man falling to his death. A man named Horace Bright.
Mr. Vanier, you played that rather neatly.
I turn the picture over. On the back, dates and amounts of money. I work the cardboard loose. There's a white envelope between the back and the picture. In it, 2 photos and a negative. The photos show a man leaning out of a window with his mouth open, yelling. There's a woman's face behind his shoulder. All this takes too long. I dodge behind the curtains in the archway.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Not bad. Try again.
He's dead. Alex, do something.
Yeah, I ought to make you look just like him. Just as cold, just as rotten.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're not kidding anybody. You were here last night. I've been here already today. I've seen what there is to see. Oh, I can see you on the arm of the chair, rubbing his greasy hair, and then feeding him the slug while he was still purring.
Oh, don't say such awful things.
Did you wipe off the gun? Lois? Hmm?
You dirty...
Did you wipe off the gun?
Yes.
And the glass you were using?
Of course.
And you put his prints on the gun?
Yes.
Pick it up. Show me how you shot him.
No.
Pick it up.
I should shoot you.
Go ahead, honey.
I can't.
No, you can't. I emptied the chamber. But now, give me that. I'm going to put the bullets back, because now we've got your prints on the butt again.
You're going to turn me in?
Oh, yes, Angel, I'm going to turn you in.
Well, what's my motive?
I don't know. I don't care.
I knew he was dead. That's my key in the door. I'll talk to the Johns, but don't lay your paw on me again.
You'll go through with it, all right.
But what was my motive?
A lover's quarrel.
Maybe. When he was drunk, he looked a little bit like you. Perhaps that was the motive. Younger, with less belly, but the same self-satisfied smirk.
I'm going downtown. Now. Come on.
I come out of my hiding place, go over and pick up the gun, wipe it off. Then I reach for the trailing, bone-stiff hand. The prints won't be good, but at least they won't be Lois's. I wipe off the front door key, wipe off the thumb latch, and go on my way. Over in Santa Monica, the Hawk shop is still open. I redeem my pledge and drive on.
It's late. Mrs. Murdoch is not receiving.
Tell her it's about Miss Davis. It's important.
I'll see. You can come in.
Well...
Merle's at my apartment. She threw an ing-bing.
And just what is an ing-bing, Mr. Marlowe?
No need to worry about her. She's got a doctor and a nurse. She was over to see Vanier.
I made a mistake calling you in the first place. The loss of the doubloon would have been much easier to bear than you are.
I haven't done so badly for you, Mrs. Murdoch. You told me you got your doubloon back. I kept the police away from you so far. I found Linda, and I don't think you'll have any trouble with her.
So what's this about Merle?
You sent Merle to Vanier's place this afternoon with $500.
And if I did?
Your son told me how his father died. I looked up the records today. There was an accident in the street under his office, and a lot of people were craning out of windows. He just craned out too far.
Well?
Merle was his secretary. He made a pass at her one time and scared her out of her socks.
Yes?
She brooded, got her chance, and passed right back at him while he was leaning out of a window, murdered him, and got away with it with your help. Did Vanier have any evidence?
He talked about a photograph, but I never believed it. He couldn't have taken one.
How much have you paid him?
$11,100, not counting this afternoon.
Anybody else know?
Nobody, only Vanier.
Well, it's all over now. Vanier is through.
How?
Merle told me she shot him. She didn't. He was dead long before she got there. I phoned her father long distance. He wants her to come home. That all right with you? He doesn't know anything. I'll need that last $500 for expenses.
And how much more?
Don't say that. You know better.
Who killed Vanier?
Nash and his wife walked in on me while I was right there. He's trying to pin it on her. She probably thinks he did it. Now it shapes up like suicide.
Men like Vanier don't commit suicide.
That's like saying girls like Merle don't push people out of windows. Have Merle's clothes packed and sent to my apartment in the morning.
What?
You don't need Merle anymore, now that Vanier is dead. One thing I wanted to ask you, this doubloon business is a little cloudy on account of a couple of murders which don't seem to make sense now that you have your coin back. Is there anything about the Murdoch brasher that might identify it to an expert?
Yes. The maker's initials are on the left wing of the eagle. I'm told they're usually on the right.
You did actually get the coin back. That wasn't just something you said.
It's in the strong room this moment. If you can find my son, he will show it to you.
I'd like to speak to him. I'd like that very much.
Mother said you wanted to talk to me?
You got a gun?
Not with me.
Have it with you last night when you called on Vanier?
Oh, did I call on Vanier last night?
I think so. Your mother still thinks Linda took the doubloon, and that your story about giving it to Alex Nash is just a cover to protect her.
Leave my wife out of this.
I'm willing to. But I don't believe your story for a different reason.
What?
This. This was sent to me by a would-be detective named George Phillips. I think he'd been hired to peddle a rare coin to a dealer named Morningstar, who suspected where the coin came from and hinted to Phillips that it was stolen. But he may be wrong about that.
If your Brasher doubloon is really upstairs, then this isn't a stolen coin. It's a counterfeit.
Is this going to take long?
I'm sorry, I'll try and organize it a little better. It's not a pretty story. A man named Vanier and a man named Tiger had an idea. The idea was to counterfeit a rare and valuable gold coin. The method they thought of was what a dental technician uses to make a gold inlay. You get the idea?
Yes.
But they had to have a model. That's where you come in. You took the doubloon, all right, but not to give to Nash. You took it to give to Vanier.
I don't believe
it's okay. I know he had a hold over you. I'm not just talking about gambling debts.
How did you know that?
Later. Now, Vanier and Tiger wanted to know if their merchandise would stand up to inspection, so they hired a sucker to try and sell the counterfeit to Morningstar, cheap enough so the old guy would think it was stolen. They picked George Phillips. But when he showed it to Morningstar, the old man maybe thought the coin was genuine and guessed that it might be the Murdoch Brasher. So he called up here, and then your mother found the coin to be missing, and she suspected Linda and hired me to put the squeeze on Linda for a divorce.
I don't want a divorce. She had no right.
When Merle told you your mother had hired me, you came steaming up to my office, very sarcastic but very worried. You got in touch with Vanier. You had to get the coin back in a hurry. So Vanier gave you the doubloon. Chances are it's another counterfeit. Vanier goes down to Phillips's apartment and has it out with Phillips. I believe Phillips told him he knew the job was crooked, and Vanier shot him. He searched the apartment and didn't find the doubloon. So he went to Morningstar, cracked the old man's skull with his gun butt, and went through the safe. Then Mr. Vanier breezes on home, still rather annoyed because he hadn't found the doubloon, but with the satisfaction of a good afternoon's work under his vest. That left you.
Why me?
You knew too much.
He was going to kill me?
Could be.
Then why didn't he?
Because you killed Vanier. You went over there last night. He sent for you. He told you he was in a jam, and if the law caught up with him, he would see you were in the jam with him. Something like that.
Yes?
Then he played his trump card. He told you the truth, and said he had proof that Horace Bright's death wasn't an accident. You pulled the gun on him.
Yes. I told him to produce his proof and give it to me.
Uh-huh.
I put my gun to his head and I clicked back the hammer just to scare him. But it went off.
And you jumped back?
Yes.
You knocked the picture off the wall.
Did I? The shooting was an accident. But I think I might have gone ahead and murdered him anyway. I can't prove it.
You were lucky about the gun. All the people we know have been playing with it, wiping prints off and putting them on. I even put a set on myself just to be fashionable. Nash was over there. He thinks his wife killed Vanier, and she probably thinks he did. Well, I guess I'll just be running along now.
But aren't you going to turn me in?
You say it was an accident. I haven't any proof either way. I don't like you. I don't like your mother. I don't particularly like your wife. But I like Merle. And I know she didn't push anybody out of any window.
I don't know what to say. You're going? Just like that?
I'm going, the way I always go, with an airy smile and a quick flip of the wrist, and with a deep and heartfelt hope that I won't be seeing you in the fishbowl. Good night.
I talked to your father and mother both. They're tickled to death. They've only seen you twice in 8 years, and they feel as if they've almost lost you.
I'll love seeing them for a while. Last night...
I know. You didn't kill Vanier. That's settled. You got a shock seeing his face, and you just dramatized it in your screwy way.
Oh.
And you didn't push Horace Bright out of any window. Dr. Moss said I might as well hand it to you. You think you killed Horace Bright. You had a motive and an opportunity, and maybe you had an impulse. But at the last minute, probably something snapped, and you pulled a feint. He did fall, but you weren't the one that pushed him.
But...
You were made to think you pushed him. It was done with a sort of quiet ruthlessness. Mrs. Murdoch is cold and unscrupulous, and she used you without mercy as insurance in case Vanier ever blew his top.
That's utterly impossible. You shouldn't say such awful things.
Hey, here's what I found in Vanier's apartment. Open it up.
A photo? Why, that's Mr. Bright. Not a very good picture, is it? And that's Mrs. Murdoch right behind him. Mr. Bright looks mad.
You ought to have seen him a few seconds later when he bounced.
When he what?
He's falling. He's screaming with fear. She's right behind him. Her face is hard with rage or something. Don't you get it at all?
Mrs. Murdoch has always been lovely to me.
She made you the goat. She's a smart woman. I hand it to her. I'd like to hand it to her with an elephant gun, but my polite breeding restrains me.
Well...
You don't believe a word I've said, do you?
No.
Maybe you will. Now, we're gonna drive to Wichita to see your parents. But I don't think you're going back to Mrs. Murdoch.
I haven't any money.
You have $500 from Mrs. Murdoch. It's in my other pocket.
That's really awfully kind of her.
Oh, hell and fireflies. Merle's parents are kind and glad to have her back. They blame themselves a lot, and I let them do it. When I leave, Merle comes to the door and kisses me on the mouth and begins to cry, and runs back into the house, leaving the doorway empty, until her mother comes into the space with a broad, homely smile on her face to watch me drive away. I have a funny feeling as I see the house disappear, as though I had written a poem, and it was very good, and I had lost it and would never remember it again. When I get home, I call in on Lieutenant Breeze.
We cracked the Phillips case.
Uh-huh. How come?
When Vanier committed suicide.
Yeah?
It was with Hench's gun. He identified it. Then we found Vanier's prints in Hench's apartment, and in Phillips's.
Motive?
Oh, sure. A guy named Teeger got pinched in Salt Lake City trying to peddle fake coins. He told us he got the original of Vanier. Must have been stolen. Phillips was onto it.
I guess.
So you're in the clear.
I am?
I sometimes give a guy a break he might not deserve. A little something to be paid back out of the dirty millions to a working stiff, like me, or you. So go home, Marlowe, and be good.
I go home and set the chessmen out, and mix a drink and play over another Capablanca game. I sit at the open window and smell the night. Capablanca goes 59 moves. Beautiful, cold, remorseless chess, almost creepy in its silent implacability. I look at my reflection in the glass. You and Capablanca. Yeah, right.
In The High Window by Raymond Chandler, adapted for radio by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch, Judy Parfitt, Merle Davis, Jessica Rain, and Leslie Murdoch by Patrick Kennedy. Linda Conquest was Susie Riddell, Detective Breeze, Joe Montana, Alex Nash, Stuart Milligan, Elijah Morningstar, Peter Polycarpou, the manager, Jared McDermott, Lou Vanier, Carl Prekop, and Lois Nash was Alex Tregear. Phillips was James Lally, Mr. Shaw, Sean Baker, Hench, Alan Raglan, and John was Simon Bubb. The High Window was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko and produced by Claire Grove.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. If we don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Blow.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean... You're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do. Right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me?
Big stuff.
I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamn calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds.
The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me. Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out 100 grand. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife was worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth.
The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
I talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
A nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's into Lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh.
Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the tickets?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
One moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis?
It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe. I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah. Funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh.
We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks.
Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece.
Bingo. Les Valentine.
And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah.
I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe.
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You been cute?
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here.
I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry! Call me!
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
Told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff a minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open. She was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years. 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like, 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlowe. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't have worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
The sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Lola Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him?
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know. There's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change. 222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air, in past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth, then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library.
Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual peeper. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonigan I meet.
I'm hardly a loonigan, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again, showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him. What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something. It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Marlowe. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club.
She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie, Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything.
leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump for Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlowe. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one. Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heeled leather boots and nothing else. Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of wading around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Oh, damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in. That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own. I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. Kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind you buy in a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. I had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. He finally got her married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's gonna be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am. It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office. Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So,
He grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting.
I don't want to shoot you.
I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to.
Muffy?
Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat and the heavy thump of Garcia's Magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Oh,
Muffy Blackstone's dead.
Larry.
So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
Here's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase.
In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night?
maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs, by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
It was about 11 o'clock in the morning, with the sun not shining and a look of hard, wet rain in the clearness of the foothills. I was wearing my powder blue suit with a dark blue shirt, tie, and display handkerchief. I was neat, clean, shaved, and sober, and I didn't care who knew it. I was everything the well-dressed private detective ought to be. I was calling on $4 million.
Good morning, Mr.
Marlowe, here to see General Sternwood.
Come in, sir. I'll tell the General you're here.
The main hallway of the Sternwood place was 2 stories high. Over the entrance was a broad stained glass panel showing a knight in dark armor rescuing a lady who was tied to a tree and didn't have any clothes on but some very long and convenient hair. The knight had pushed the visor of his helmet back to be sociable, and he was fiddling with the knots on the ropes that tied the lady to the tree and not getting anywhere. I stood there and thought that if I lived in the house, I would sooner or later have to climb up there and help him. He didn't seem to be really trying.
Hello.
Hello.
Tall, aren't you?
I didn't mean to be.
Handsome, too. And I bet you know it. What's your name?
Riley. Doghouse Riley.
That's a funny name. Are you a prize fighter?
Not exactly. I'm a sleuth.
Uh-huh. You're making fun of me.
Uh-huh.
What?
Get on with you. You heard me.
You're just a big tease. You're awfully tall. Oh!
Whoops-a-daisy. You want to watch that? One day some guy will drop you and you'll end up on the floor.
You got me. You're cute. I'm cute, too.
The General will see you now, Mr. Marlowe.
Let me put this down somewhere first. Who was that?
Miss Carmen Sternwood, sir.
You ought to wean her. She looks old enough. We went along a path that skirted a lawn. On the far side was a garage. A boyish-looking chauffeur was polishing a big black and chrome sedan. The path took us to the side of a greenhouse. In the middle of the jungle, in a space of hexagonal flags, an old Turkish rug was laid down, and on the rug was a wheelchair, and in the wheelchair an old and obviously dying man.
This is Mr. Marlowe, General.
You may take your coat off, sir. It's too hot in here for a man with blood in his veins. Do you like orchids?
Not particularly.
They are nasty things. You may smoke, sir. I like the smell of tobacco. A nice state of affairs when a man has to indulge his vices by proxy. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Marlowe. I suppose I have a right to ask.
Sure. I went to college once and can still speak English if there's any demand for it. I worked for Mr. Wilde, the district attorney, as an investigator.
His chief investigator, a man named Bernie Oles, called me and told me you wanted to see me.
What did they tell about me?
You're a widower. You have 2 young daughters, both pretty and both wild. One of them has been married 3 times, the last time to an ex-bootlegger named Rusty Regan. That's all I heard, General.
Did any of it strike you as peculiar?
I always got along with bootleggers myself.
It seems I do, too. I'm very fond of Rusty. He was the breath of life to me. He spent hours in here, sweating like a pig, drinking my brandy, and telling me stories of Clonmel and the Irish Revolution.
What happened to him?
He went away a month ago, without a word to anyone. That hurt a little, but he was raised in a rough school. I'll hear from him one of these days. Meanwhile, I'm being blackmailed again.
Again?
A few months before Regan came, 9 or 10 months ago, I paid a man named Joe Brody $5,000 to let my younger daughter Carmen alone.
Ah.
Now, look at this.
Mr. Arthur Gwynne Geiger, Rare Books and Deluxe Editions. Dear Sir, in spite of the legal uncollectability of the enclosed, which frankly represent gambling debts, I assume you wish them honored. Respectfully, A.G. Geiger. $3,000. What does Carmen say?
I haven't asked her. She would just suck her thumb and look coy.
She did that to me. Then she tried to sit in my lap. I can take this Geiger off your back, General, if that's what you want. He'll think a bridge fell on him.
The General has instructed me to give you a check for whatever seems desirable. Mrs. Regan would like to see you before you leave, sir. I was obliged to tell her who you were.
I don't like that.
Are you attempting to tell me my duties, sir?
No, but I'm having a lot of fun trying to guess what they are.
This way, please, sir.
Do sit down, Mr. Marlowe.
I sat down on the edge of a deep, soft chair and looked at Mrs. Regan. She was worth a stare. She was trouble.
So, you're a private detective. I didn't know they really existed except in books. Or else they were greasy little men snooping around hotels.
There was nothing in that for me, so I let it drift with the current.
How'd you like Dad?
I liked him.
You liked Rusty. I suppose you know who Rusty is?
Uh-huh. He's your husband.
He shouldn't have gone off like that. Dad feels very badly about it, although he won't say so. Or did he?
Uh-huh.
You're not much of a gusher, Mr. Marlowe, are you? How will you go about it?
Go about what?
I don't see what there is to be cagey about. And I don't like your manners.
I'm not crazy about yours. I don't mind if you don't like my manners. They're pretty bad. I grieve over them during the long winter evenings. But don't waste your time trying to cross-examine me.
People don't talk to me like that.
Just what is it you're afraid of, Mrs. Regan?
That wasn't what he wanted with you at all, was it? To find my husband.
Better ask him.
Get out! Damn you, get out!
They were a couple of smooth citizens, she and her father. She had nice legs. He was probably just trying me out. The job he'd given me about this blackmailing Geiger was a lawyer's job, unless there was more to it than met the eye. I'd heard of Geiger. I knew he was a small-time pornographer and that his rare and deluxe editions were smut. I sat outside his shop. It was getting dark by the time he came out. I followed him home. It was pitch black by then. While I waited, a car drew up and a woman got out and went into the house. I waited some more. Then I went over and checked the car. The license holder read, Carmen Sternwood, 3765 Alta Brea Crescent. As I got to the front door, someone came out of the back, running. Then nothing. The house was silent. There wasn't any hurry. What was in there was in there. I kicked the French window in, climbed through, and pulled the drapes off my face. Neither of the two people in the room paid any attention to me, although only one of them was dead. Carmen Sternwood was sitting on a high-backed chair at one end of the room. She was wearing a pair of long jade earrings. She wasn't wearing anything else. Geiger was on his back on the floor, in front of a camera. He was very dead.
Come on. Let's be nice.
Go to hell.
What's this? Ether? Laudanum?
Go to hell.
Let's get you dressed.
You're cute.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a nice little walk.
I got as many clothes on her as I could and stuffed the rest into my pockets.
You're so cute. Come and lie down.
I checked the camera. The plate holder was gone. I didn't like this development. I checked the desk. There was nothing in it but a blue leather notebook with a lot of writing in code.
So cute.
I wiped everything I had touched, carried Miss Sternwood out to her car, and went off down the hill without lights. I dumped Carmen and her Packard on the butler. He didn't seem too surprised. I made it back to Geiger's in half an hour of nimble walking. There was nobody there, and the body was gone. That froze me. Everything was exactly as it had been, but there were two parallel grooves in the rug pointing to the front door, as though heels had been dragged. Whoever had done it had meant business. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. It was all right with me if someone wanted Geiger to be missing instead of murdered. It gave me a chance to find out if I could tell it to the cops and leave Carmen Sternwood out. I locked up again, went home, and sat around drinking too much liquor and trying to crack the code in Geiger's notebook.
Marlowe.
It's Bernie. Bernie Oles. Hey!
I got a hangover.
You seen General Sternwood yet?
Uh-huh.
They seem to be a family things happen to. Big Buick belonging to one of them was washing about in the surf off Lido Fish Pier this morning.
Anyone in it?
The chauffeur, Owen Taylor.
Murder or suicide?
He'd been sapped before he went in the water. Doc couldn't say how long before. I gotta go up to Sternwood Place now.
Leave the old man out if you can. He has enough troubles.
You mean Rusty Regan? Are you looking...
I don't know anything about Regan. I'm not looking for Regan.
Hello there. Mr. Geiger in today?
I'm afraid not. Can I help you?
I've got something he'll want.
Oh, a salesman. Come back tomorrow.
I could go up the house.
No, he's out of town. Come back tomorrow.
The door at the back of the store opened, and I caught a glimpse of boxes lined with newspapers. A tall, dark, handsome boy looked out, saw me, and shut the door again.
Tomorrow it is, then. I'd like to give you a card, but you know how it is.
Yes.
I drove down the alley behind the store. A small black truck was loading. After a while, it backed out and set off. I tailed it all the way over to Weston. It ducked into the basement garage of an apartment building on Randall Place. I parked and went down into the basement.
Watch the weight, bud. She's only tested for half a ton. Where's the stuff going?
Brody, 405. You the manager?
Yeah. Looks like a nice lot of loot.
Yeah, books. 100 pounds a box, easy, and me with a 75-pound back.
Oh, yeah. Brody. Books, huh?
Yeah.
Well, watch the weight. So Brody had the smut books. This must be the same Brody who'd blackmailed the general. I went back to my office. I always left the reception unlocked in case I had a client and the client cared to wait. I had a client. It was Carmen's big sister, Mrs. Vivian Regan. She was still worth staring at.
You don't put up much of a front.
You can't make much money at this trade if you're honest.
Oh, are you honest? However did you get into this slimy business, then?
How did you come to marry a bootlegger?
Oh, my God, let's not start quarreling again. I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning.
About Owen?
So you know about that. Poor Owen. He was in love with Carmen, you know? She treated him like a dog. You better look at these. They came this morning. My sister has a beautiful little body, hasn't she?
I was just admiring the earrings. How much do they want for the negative?
5,000. Or it goes to a scandal sheet. A woman telephoned me.
What else?
Does there have to be something else?
Yes.
The woman said there was a police jam connected with it, and I better lay it on the line or I'd be talking to my little sister through a wire screen.
Were you around last night?
I was down at Eddie Marr's Cypress Club playing roulette.
Can you get 5,000 in cash?
Not unless I tell Dad. Lost my shirt. In fact, I could borrow it from Eddie Marr's. He ought to be generous, heaven knows. Can you do anything?
I think I can, but I can't tell you why or how.
I like you. You believe in miracles. Would you have a drink in the office? Thank you. There's another reason why Eddie Marrs should be nice to me, which you may not know. Eddie's wife is the lady my husband ran away with. That doesn't interest you?
Should it?
You're the hardest guy to get anything out of. You don't even move your ears. You better give me back the photos.
Clothes or no clothes, your sister's just a dope.
You don't like her body. You ought to see mine.
Can it be arranged?
You're as cold-blooded a beast as I ever met, Marlowe. Can I call you Phil?
Sure.
You can call me Vivian.
Thanks, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, go to hell.
I drove past the front of Geiger's house, slowly, gnawing at an idea. I hadn't looked in the garage the night before. Once Geiger's body had so conveniently slipped away, I hadn't really wanted to find it. But I didn't get the chance now. As I drew level, a woman in a small button hat on soft blonde hair stepped out from behind the hedge and stood looking wild-eyed at my car. It was Carmen Sternwood. Of course. Hello?
Hello? What?
Remember me? Doghouse Riley, the man who grew too tall.
Oh.
Let's go in.
What? No.
What are you doing here? How much do you remember of last night?
I was sick last night. I was home.
Before you went home, in that chair.
Are you the police?
No? Who killed him?
Who else knows?
Who killed him?
Killed who?
Don't get clever, for God's sake.
Your name is Riley. You're a private detective, my sister told me.
You've come back to look for the photo, haven't you? It's gone. Maybe Brody's got it. You know Brody?
Oh, I hate him.
Don't give it another thought. Just don't tell anyone you were here. Leave it to Riley.
Your name isn't... I have to go home now.
Sure.
What?
Keep quiet.
Excuse me. The bell didn't seem to rouse anybody. Is Mr. Geiger around?
No. We don't know where he is.
Friends of his?
We just dropped by for a book.
I'd like to talk to you a little, soldier.
We'll trot along.
I got 2 boys in the car, always do just what I want. The girl can dust.
Oh, I'm going to go now.
There's something wrong around here. I'm gonna find out what it is.
Well, well. A tough guy.
Only when necessary, soldier. Blood. Blood on the floor here. Quite a lot of blood.
Old blood. Dried blood.
Just who the hell are you, soldier?
Marlowe's the name. Private investigator.
Who's the girl?
Client.
What are you doing here?
Geiger was trying to throw a loop with some kind of blackmail. We came to talk it over. What are you doing here?
I own this house. Geiger is my tenant.
You know such lovely people.
Got any good ideas, soldier?
Somebody gunned Geiger, somebody got gunned by Geiger. Or he had chicken for dinner and liked to kill his chickens in the front parlor.
I don't get your game here.
Maybe it just isn't your day. I know you, Mr. Mars. The Cypress Club at Las Olindas, flash gambling for flash people, the local law in your pocket, and a well-greased line into L.A. You've got protection. Geiger was in a racket that needed that.
Oh, yeah? But somebody got to him. He didn't show at the store today. They don't know where he is. I find blood on the floor, and you.
You missed a little something. Somebody moved his books out of his store today.
You seem to get around. How do you figure it?
I think Geiger was rubbed. I think that's his blood. Somebody is taking over the racket and wants a little time to organize. That gives a motive for hiding the body.
They can't get away with it.
Who says so? This is a big town now, Eddie.
You talk too damn much.
Whoever got the books knows what's what. And I have a guess who got the books.
Who?
Not ready to talk, Eddie. Why should I?
This.
Oh, that.
Or I might make it worth your while. Whatever you know about all this is under glass, or there'd be a flock of Johns squeaking soul leather around this dump. My guess is you need a little protection yourself. So cough up.
You're right. If anything has happened to Geiger, I'll have to give what I have to the law. That doesn't leave me anything to give you. So, with your permission, I'll just drift. By the way, how's Mrs. Mars these days?
Beat it. I don't give a damn where you go, but leave me out of your plans or you wish your name was Murphy and you lived in Limerick.
Not Clonmel? I hear you had a pal from there.
Beat it.
I got into my car and drove away. Nobody shot at me. Nobody followed me. I drove back into Hollywood and parked near the entrance of the apartment house on Randall Place and went up to 405. You're Joe Brody?
So what?
You got the books. I got the sucker list, Joe. We ought to talk.
Why not? Grab some air.
Such a lot of guns around town and so few brains. Here's a second guy I've met today who seems to think a gat in the hand means the world by the tail. The other guy's name is Eddie Mars. Ever heard of him, Joe?
No.
If he ever gets wise to where you were last night, he'll wipe you off.
What would I be to Eddie Mars?
Not even a memory.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a tough guy, just careful. I don't know hell's first whisper about you. You could be a life-taker.
Why don't you have your friend in the open-toed shoes come out from behind the curtain? She's getting tired of holding her breath.
Come on out, Agnes.
I knew you were trouble when you came in the store.
Put some light on so I can see to pop this guy if it works out that way. What's your story?
Geiger's sucker list is in code. I haven't cracked it yet. There are about 500 names. Must be as many books. If each name reads each book, $1 a rental, that's 500 times $500, and you still have your capital. Say, split it 50-50?
You're crazy.
Pipe down, for Christ's sake, Agnes.
Joe!
Pipe down!
It's no racket for bums. It takes a smooth worker like you, Joe.
Who has this lovely racket?
You have, almost.
Get rid of him, Joe.
You shot Geiger to get it. The trouble is, he wasn't alone when you whiffed him.
You take chances, mister. It's kind of goddamn lucky for you that I didn't pop Geiger.
You can step off for it just the same.
How come?
There's somebody who'll tell it that way. I told you there was a witness.
That goddamn little hot pants. she would.
Swell. So, you got the photos of her?
What photos?
You were either there last night or you got the nude photo from somebody that was. You know, she was there because you had your girlfriend here threaten Mrs. Regan with a police rap. The only ways you could know enough to do that will be by seeing what happened or holding the photo. Cough up and be sensible.
So she says I gunned him. Carmen Sternwood hates my guts. We had a thing, but I bounced her out. She's too screwy. Hey, how about a little dough? I'm down to nickels.
Not from my client.
Listen.
Get the pictures, Brody.
Oh, hell, you win.
Joe!
I only... Sit next to him. Hold your gun on him low down, away from the door. We ain't late yet, baby.
Joe.
Careful where you point that thing, Agnes.
Yeah?
I want my pictures, Joe.
Hey, Carmen Shaw, put the gun down, kid.
I want my pictures.
Agnes turns the gun away from me and swings it at Carmen. I reach out and close my fingers down over her hand and take the gun. She ducks her head and sinks her teeth into my thumb.
I want my pictures.
Listen, kid.
Agnes spits at me and tries to bite my leg. I crack her on the head with a gun and try to stand up. She wraps her arms around my legs. Brody grabs for Carmen's gun and misses. The bullet breaks the glass in the window. Brody ducks down and jerks Carmen's feet from under her. Her little revolver goes skidding off. Brody gets up on his knees and reaches for his pocket. I hit Agnes on the head with less delicacy than before.
Stay where you are, Joe. Christ, don't let her kill me!
Agnes is sitting up with her mouth open and a wick of metallic blonde hair down over her right eye. Carmen is crawling on her hands and knees towards her little revolver.
Stay put, you're all right. I got a gun. Get up, Angel, you look like a Pekingese.
I take the Colt out of Brody's pocket. I've got all the guns now.
The photos, Brody, give.
Here, take them.
These all?
Uh-huh.
Give them to me.
I'll take care of them. You go home.
Home?
Go on and wait for me.
You're so cute.
What you see is nothing. I got a Balinese dancing girl tattooed on my right thigh.
Can I have my gun?
Later.
I like you. I like you a lot.
Satisfied?
Why'd you put the bite on Mrs. Regan instead of the old man?
Tapped him once already.
What made you think she wouldn't tell him?
I figure maybe she has a couple of soft spots she don't want the old man to know about.
How'd you come by the photo?
You got what you came after. I'm clean now. I don't know nothing about any photo, do I, Agnes?
A half-smart guy. That's all I ever draw. Never once a guy who's smart all the way around the course. Never once.
Did I hurt your head much?
You and every other man I ever met.
You ain't got nothing on me. Take the air. You ain't got nothing on me.
Just a couple of murders.
Oh, Joe.
What's that mean?
Where were you last night, Joe?
I was watching a guy. A guy who had a nice racket I figured he needed a partner in.
Geiger.
Sure, Geiger. I was watching him now and then to see if he had any tough connections.
You didn't watch hard enough.
I'm there last night on the street below Geiger's house. It's raining. There's a car in front of Geiger's and another car a little way up the hill. That's why I stay down below. There's a big Buick parked down where I am. It's registered to Vivian Regan. Nothing happens, so I scram.
Know where that Buick is now?
Why would I?
In the sheriff's garage. It was lifted out of 12 feet of water off Lido Fish Pier this morning. The chauffeur was in it, Owen Taylor. He'd been sapped.
Jesus, Guy. You can't pin that one on me.
Why not? Owen Taylor went over to Geiger's to have a few words with him. He was sweet on Carmen, and he didn't like the kind of games Geiger was playing with her. He caught Geiger taking a photo of Carmen without any clothes on. So his gun went off, as guns will, and Geiger fell down dead. And Owen ran away, but not without the negative Geiger had just taken. So how did you get hold of it?
I saw Owen come out. I took off after him. At the bottom of the canyon, he skidded off the road. I came up and played copper. He went for the gun, but I sapped him. I lifted the plate holder just out of curiosity. He came out of it all of a sudden, knocked me off the car, and drove away. He was out of sight by the time I picked myself up.
How did you know it was Geiger he shot?
When Geiger didn't come to the store this morning, I was pretty damn sure. So I figure it's a good time to move his books out.
Where did you hide Geiger's body?
Nick, skiphead.
Somebody hit the body.
You think I'd go back there and... She's back again.
If she is, she doesn't have her gun. Don't you have any other friends?
Yeah?
Brody?
Yeah. Why'd you...
I jump over Brody's body and run down the hall and race the elevator down to the lobby. By the time I get outside, a tall, hatless figure in a leather jerkin is running diagonally across the street between the parked cars. The figure turns. Then it runs on.
Hey, what happened?
Shooting going on.
Jesus.
I got in my car, rode down a block and a half, stopped at the intersection. I double parked, slid between two cars, went down low. I took Carmen's little revolver out of my pocket. It was the boy, the very handsome boy from Geiger's store. Got a match, buddy? You must have thought a lot of that queen.
Go screw yourself.
Me or the cops?
Who are you?
Friend of Geiger's.
Go screw yourself.
This is a small gun, kid. I'll give it you through the navel, and it'll take you 3 months to get well enough to walk. But you'll get well, so you can walk to the nice new gas chamber up in Quentin.
What you want?
You shot the wrong guy. Joe Brody didn't kill your queen.
Go screw yourself.
Get into my car, kid. You drive to Geiger's place. Anybody home?
You ought to know.
How would I know?
Go screw yourself!
You don't want to fight. You're giving away too much weight. He wanted to fight. Keep quiet. You'll get the same and more of it. Just lie quiet and hold your breath.
Go screw yourself!
You're gonna cop a plea, brother. Don't even think you're not. And you're gonna say just what we want you to say and nothing we don't want you to say.
Go screw yourself!
I left him lying on the floor and looked around. In the bedroom, there was a dim, flickering light. It came from 2 tall black candles standing on straight-back chairs, one on either side of the bed. Geiger lay on the bed, his arms crossed at the wrists and his hands flat against his shoulders. His mouth was closed, and his broad nose was pinched and white. I didn't touch him. This is Marlowe.
Yeah?
Did you boys find a revolver on Owen Taylor this morning?
That would come under the heading of police business?
If they did, it had 3 empty shells in it.
How the hell did you know that?
Come over to Laverne Terrace, 7244. I'll show you what the slugs went into.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
So, kid, you shot Brody and moved Geiger's body? You admit to shooting Brody?
He doesn't have to, Bernie. I have his gun.
Go screw yourself.
I wish to Christ I had $1 for every time I've had that said to me. I called the DA. We'll go over and see him and take this punk.
Wild, the district attorney, sat behind his desk. Another man sat at the corner of the desk. A cold-eyed, hatchet-faced man. He looked ready for a fight.
Captain Kronjager, meet Philip Marlowe. A private eye is in a jam.
Oh, shoot.
Marlowe, I'll try to handle Captain Kronjager, but you know how it is. This is a big city now.
Uh-huh.
What did you get on the Randall Place killing, Captain?
Stiff, 2 slugs in him, named Brody. A blonde who was in there when he got it claimed she didn't see the killer.
That all?
It only happened an hour ago. What did you expect?
Maybe a description of the killer?
Tall guy in a leather jerkin.
He's outside. Marlowe put the arm on him for you.
Here's his gun.
There's a couple more deaths involved.
What?
A car came out of the ocean this morning with a dead guy in it. The guy was chauffeur to a family. The family was being blackmailed. I recommended Marlowe to the family. Marlowe played it kind of close to the waistcoat.
I love private dicks who do that.
Give it to him, Marlowe.
I gave it to him. I left out 2 things. I left out Carmen's visit to Brody's apartment and Eddie Mars's visit to Geiger's. I told the rest of it just as it happened.
So all you did was not report a murder that happened last night, and then spend today foxing around so this kid of Geiger's could commit a second murder this evening.
That's all. I hadn't any reason to think the boy would go gunning for Brody.
That kind of thinking is police business. If Geiger's death had been reported last night, the books could never have been moved, and the kid wouldn't have been led to Brody and wouldn't have killed him. A life's a life, Marlowe.
Tell that to your coppers the next time they shoot down some scared petty crook running away up an alley.
What?
That's enough of that. Marlowe, what makes you so sure that Owen Taylor shot Geiger?
Taylor had the motive, jealousy, and the opportunity. He killed Geiger in front of Carmen Sternwood. I can't see anyone with a purely commercial interest doing that. But Taylor would have done it. The nude photo of Carmen was just what would have made him do it.
What's this business about hiding Geiger's body?
The kid must have done it.
Why?
When he came home, he found the body. He probably thought it was a good idea to hide it in the garage while he got his own effects out of the house.
But then...
Later on, he had a revulsion of feeling and thought he hadn't treated his dead friend very nicely. So he went back and laid him out in the bed.
Then he goes down to the store and finds out that Brody's taken the books and figures him for the killer.
Sure.
We'll find out. But that doesn't help Captain Kronjager's troubles. All this happened last night, and he's only just been rung in on it.
I think I can find some way to deal with that angle.
So, the note that Geiger sent to General Sternwood, I guess that was just a come-on. If the General had paid him, it would have been through fear of something worse. And Geiger would have tightened the screws. Do you know what the General was afraid of, Marlowe?
I've left out a couple of personal matters. My client's entitled to some protection. Captain Kronjager has 2 murders on his hands, both solved. We have both killers. The blackmail angle has got to be suppressed. The Hollywood Police Division are good at suppressing things.
Okay.
They allowed Geiger to operate a smut business in broad day. I dare say they had their reasons.
Okay.
Captain.
That's okay. We're glad to stooge for a shamus of his standing.
Thank you, Captain. You ought to understand, Marlowe, how any officer would feel about a cover-up like this. But I think it may be possible to keep General Sternwood's name out. Do you know why I'm not tearing your ear off?
No.
What are you getting for it all?
$25 a day, plus expenses.
And for that, you're willing to get yourself in Dutch with half the law enforcement of this country?
What the hell am I to do? I'm on a case. I'm selling what I have to sell to make a living. Cops get very large and emphatic when an outsider tries to cover anything up, but they do it themselves every other day. And I'm not through. I'm still on the case. I'd do the same thing again if I had to.
Providing Kronjager doesn't get you licensed. Let me tell you something, son. My father was a friend of the General's. I've done all I can to save the old man from grief, but in the end, it can't be done. Those girls of his ought not to be running around loose. And there's another thing. I'll bet $1 to a Canadian dime that the General's afraid his son-in-law is mixed up in this, and what he really hopes you'd find out is that he isn't.
Rusty Regan didn't sound like a blackmailer, what I heard him.
Did the General tell you he was looking for Regan?
He told me he wished he knew where he was. That's all. It was late by the time I got home. I took Carmen's little gun out of my pocket and cleaned it and locked it up. Then I made myself a drink. Marlowe?
Eddie Mars.
What can I do for you?
Cops over at Geiger's place. You keep me out of it.
Why should I?
I'm nice to be nice to, soldier. I'm not nice to be not nice to.
Listen hard and you'll hear my teeth chattering.
Did you?
What?
Keep me out of it.
As it happens, I did.
Thanks, soldier. Know who gunned him?
Read it in the paper tomorrow.
I want to know now.
Do you get everything you want? Somebody you never heard of. Let it go at that.
If that's on the level, soldier, someday I may be able to do you a real favor.
Then hang up and let me go to bed.
You're looking for Rusty Regan.
A lot of people seem to think I am, but I'm not.
Drop in and see me. Down at the club sometime.
Maybe.
General Sternwood's residence?
This is Marlowe. Remember me?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe. I remember you, of course.
Give Mrs. Regan a message, will you? Tell her I have the pictures, all of them, and that everything is all right.
You have the pictures and everything is all right. Yes, sir. I may say, thank you very much, sir.
5 minutes later, the phone rang. I let it ring and went to bed. I had a belly full of the Sternwood family. I read the papers next morning over my eggs and bacon. It was a nice write-up. Captain Kronjager got all the credit for solving the 2 slayings in his district. According to the report, Brody had shot Geiger, and the kid had shot Brody in revenge and confessed. The suicide of Owen Taylor made the inside pages. There will be no inquest. Captain Gregory of the Missing Persons Bureau studied my card with his head on one side.
Private Dick, eh? What can I do for you?
I'm working for General Sternwood.
On what?
Not exactly what you're working on, but I thought you could help me.
On what?
General Sternwood's a rich man. If he wants to hire a full-time boy to run errands for him, that's no reflection on the police.
Regan?
Sure. I'm told he disappeared about a month back.
Brother, I'd like to help you, but I don't know where he is. Regan. He blew on the 16th of September. We found the car 4 days later. There's an angle to that.
It was near an apartment belonging to Eddie Mars's wife.
Huh. You know. Yeah. She left about the same time Regan did. She and Eddie didn't live together, but they were friendly, Eddie says. She was a blonde then, but she won't be now. We don't find her car, so they probably left in it. I don't see nothing to do but wait. They'll run out of dough someday. They've got new names, but they've got the same old appetites.
What did the girl do before she married Eddie Mars?
Singer.
Photo?
Not here. We'll find them. Could take a year or two.
General Sternwood may not live that long.
We've done all we could, brother. You think maybe Eddie put them both down?
No. I think that Regan ran away with a woman who meant more to him than a rich wife he didn't get along with.
You met her?
Vivian Regan? Yeah. She'd make for a jazzy weekend, but she'd be worrying for a steady diet. A gray Plymouth sedan tailed me away from the city hall. I gave it a chance to catch up with me on a quiet street. It refused the offer, so I shook it off and went back to my office and sat in my swivel chair and tried to catch up on my foot dangling. I counted it up on my fingers. Rusty Regan had run away from a lot of money and a handsome wife to go wandering with a vague blonde who was more or less married to a racketeer named Eddie Mars. Geiger was dead, and Carmen would have to find some other shady character to drink exotic blends of hooch with. I didn't suppose she would have any trouble. Mrs. Regan knew Eddie Mars well enough to borrow money off him. Geiger's pretty boy was out of circulation for a long, long time. Agnes was in custody as a material witness. That left me, and I was paid off. The smart thing for me to do was take another drink and forget the whole mess.
So I called Eddie Mars and told him I was coming down to Las Olindas. That's how smart I was.
This is my office. Come on in, have a drink.
You hinted you had something for me?
What's your hurry? Have a drink and sit down.
You and me haven't got anything to talk about the business.
You'll have a drink and like it. Ever been here before?
I don't get my kicks out of gambling.
You ought to look in tonight. One of your friends is outside betting the wheels. I hear she's doing pretty well. Vivian Regan.
You have some information about her husband?
You're not really interested in Regan, are you?
Not professionally. But I know somebody who would like to know where he is.
She doesn't give a damn.
I mean her father.
Huh?
Geiger was trying to blackmail the general. The general wouldn't say so, but I figure he was at least half scared that Regan might be behind it.
It was just Geiger you're after. You washed up on that angle.
Washed up and paid off.
I wish old Sternwood would hire himself a soldier like you on a straight salary, keep those girls of his home a few nights in a week.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, they're plain trouble. The dark one's a pain in the neck around here. If she loses, she plunges, and I end up with a fistful of papers. She has no money of her own except an allowance. If she wins, she takes my money home with her.
You get it back the next night?
In time. I'm the loser.
I'm going out to look the joint over.
Okay, soldier. Maybe I can do you a real favor someday. You got it all from Captain Gregory this time.
So you own a piece of him, too?
We're just friends.
You don't have anybody tailing me in a gray Plymouth sedan, do you?
Hell no. Why should I?
I couldn't imagine.
His surprise looked genuine enough. But why was this stuff about Vivian Regan so important? I wondered why he thought it was necessary to tell me at all.
Mr. Mars says drink on the house.
Uh-huh.
She's picking him tonight. Right on the nose. That tall, dark-haired frail.
Who is she?
She comes here a lot. I wouldn't know her name.
The hell you wouldn't.
I just work here, mister. She's all alone, too. That guy was with her, passed out. They took him out to his car.
Maybe I'll take her home.
Hell you will.
2 scotch and soda?
Sir?
Boy, I never saw such a run.
Plenty of soda.
8 wins and 2 standoffs in a row in that red.
That's roulette, boy. That's roulette.
It gives me the itch. She's betting a grand a crack. She can't lose.
What kind of a cheap outfit is this?
I beg your pardon, madame.
Get busy and spin that wheel, High Pockets. I want one more play, and I'm playing table stakes. You take it away fast enough, I've noticed, but when it comes to dishing it out, you start to whine.
The table cannot cover your bet, madame. You have over $16,000 there.
It's your money. Don't you want it back?
Mr. Mars.
What's the matter, Michelle? Mrs. Regan. If you're not playing anymore, you must let me send someone home with you.
One more play, Eddie. Everything I have on the red. I like red. It's the color of blood.
Michelle.
Mr. Mars.
Cover her bet in even thousands. No one objects to this turn of the wheel being just for the lady.
The red wins.
Can I get your car, sir?
I'm just getting some air.
Awful foggy, sir.
If I get lost, I'll holler.
You could see a scant dozen yards in the fog. I circled to the left and drifted back to the old stables where they parked the cars. There was someone there before me. I made him out, a vague shadow close to the path. He turned his head. His face should have been a white blur. It wasn't. There was a mask over it. I stepped behind a tree and crouched down. We both waited.
This is the gun lady.
Oh.
Gentle now. Sound carries in the fog. Make a noise and I'll cut you in half. Just hand me the bag.
Hi, soldier, you're covered. Put the bag down. Slow and easy. Now the gun. Now beat it. On your way, soldier. No hard feelings. You keep it quiet and I'll keep it quiet, okay?
Okay.
People keep giving me guns. Here, this is your bag, I believe.
Nice work, Marlowe. Are you my bodyguard now?
Looks that way.
What are you doing here?
Eddie Moss wanted to see me.
Why?
He thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Were you?
No.
And what'd you come for?
To find out why he thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Did you find out?
No.
I thought you weren't interested in that.
People keep throwing it at me.
Take me to the garage. I ought to look in at my escort. Is my boyfriend still blotto?
I'm afraid he is, miss. He's on the back seat to put a rug over him.
Meet my escort, Mr. Larry Cobb. You should see him sober. I should see him sober. Somebody should see him sober, just for the record.
Yeah?
I even thought of marrying him. At odd times, when nothing pleasant would come into my mind. Lots of money. A yacht, a place on Long Island, a place at Bermuda.
Yeah? Does he have a driver to take him home?
Don't say yeah, it's common. Undoubtedly a whole platoon of drivers. They probably do squads right in front of the garage every morning. Buttons gleaming, white gloves immaculate, a sort of West Point elegance about them.
He drove himself tonight. I could call his home and have somebody come down for him.
Oh, that would be lovely. Would you do that? You'll take care of him, I'm sure.
Well, jeez. I sure will, miss. Thanks. Thanks, miss.
Let's ride in your car.
Sure. It's outside on the street.
Quite all right with me, Marlowe. I love a nice walk in the fog. You meet such interesting people.
You better have a drink.
I could get drunk as two sailors and love it.
I found a drugstore, bought a pint of rye at the liquor counter, and carried it over to the stools. 2 coffees, black and strong.
You can't drink liquor in here.
Marlowe, you want a cigarette?
It's against the law to drink liquor in here.
Thanks.
Okay, I'll watch the street while you pour.
My heart's in my mouth doing this. You have wicked eyes. What's Eddie Moss got on you?
I took plenty away from him tonight.
You think he sent that Lugan after you?
What's a Lugan?
A guy with a gun.
Are you a Lugan?
Sure, but strictly speaking, a Lugan is on the wrong side of the fence.
I often wonder if there is a wrong side.
We're losing the subject. What has Eddie Moss got on you?
You mean a hold on me of some sort?
Yes.
Wittier, please, Marlowe. Much wittier.
How's the general? I don't pretend to be witty.
Not too good.
How much does he know?
Probably everything. The district attorney came out to see him. They're old friends.
I know.
Did you burn those pictures?
Sure. You worry about your little sister, don't you?
I worry about Dad, too. To keep things from him.
He hasn't many illusions.
And where his blood? Was always wild, but it wasn't always rotten. I don't want him to die despising it. So, you're a gunman. A killer.
Oh, nuts.
One of those dark, deadly, quiet men who has no more feelings than a butcher has for slaughtered meat. I knew it the first time I saw you.
You've got enough shady friends to know different.
They're all soft compared to you.
Thanks, lady. You're no English muffin yourself.
Let's get out of this rotten little place.
We drove through a series of little dank towns, with shack-like houses built down on the sand, close to the rumble of the surf.
Drive down by the Delray Beach Club. I want to look at the water.
Sure.
Move closer. Hold me, you beast. Killer. Kiss me again, killer. Where do you live?
Franklin, near Kenmore.
I've never seen it.
Want to?
Yes.
What has Eddie Mars got on you?
So that's the way it is.
Kissing is nice, but your father didn't hire me to sleep with you.
You son of a bitch.
Don't think I'm an icicle. You're easy to take. Too damned easy. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
If you say that again, I'll scream.
Go ahead and scream.
Men have been shot for little things like that.
Men have been shot for practically nothing. First time we met, I told you I was a detective. Get it through your lovely head. I work at it, lady. I don't play at it.
What makes you think he has anything on me?
He lets you win a lot of money and sends a gun poke around to take it back. You're not more than mildly surprised. If I wanted to flatter myself, I'd say it was at least partly for my benefit.
Do I have to tell you that I loathe your guts, Mr. Detective?
I like kissing you.
You kept your head beautifully. Should I congratulate you or my father?
I like kissing you.
If I had a razor, I would cut your throat just to see what ran out of it. Take me home.
I took her home. I got back to my apartment, but before I switched on the light, I knew something was wrong. Something in the air. A scent. Something across the floor that shouldn't have been there. Something on my bed.
I guess you can't even guess how I got in.
You came in through the keyhole, just like Peter Pan.
Who's he? You're cute, aren't you? I'm all undressed.
That's nice, but I've already seen it all, remember? I'm the guy that keeps finding you without any clothes on. So how did you get in?
The manager let me. I was mysterious.
Managers are like that. Now, tell me how you're gonna go out.
I like it here.
Listen, Carmen, Doghouse appreciates all you're offering, but you and he have to keep on being friends, and this isn't the way to do it. Now, will you dress like a nice little girl?
No.
I'm working for your father. He's a sick man. He sort of trusts me not to pull any stunts. Won't you please get dressed, Carmen?
Your name isn't Doghouse Riley. It's Philip Marlowe. You can't fool me.
I'm gonna fix a drink. Want one?
Uh-huh.
When you're dressed, you'll get it, okay?
No. Now.
When you're dressed. Not until you're dressed. Get dressed!
Are you queer?
I'm drinking my drink. I'll give you 3 minutes to get dressed and get out of here, or I'll throw you out just the way you are, and I'll throw your clothes out after you. Now get started.
You must be queer. Should have known you were dirty queer. Dirty queer.
Don't forget your shoes.
Queer.
I went over to the bed and looked down at it. The imprint of her head was still in the pillow. Of her small, corrupt body still on the sheets. I put my glass down and tore the bed to pieces. Savagely. It was raining again the next morning.
I got up feeling sluggish and tired and stood looking out of the windows with a dark, harsh taste of the sternwood still in my mouth. Across the street, 100 feet up, a gray Plymouth sedan was parked.
Howdy, partner.
I don't think I know you.
I'm the guy you've been trying to follow around for a couple of days.
I ain't following anybody, Doc.
Okay, have it your own way. I'm going up to my office. If you have anything that's worrying you beyond endurance, drop up and chew it over. I'll only be oiling my machine gun.
20 minutes later, I was at my desk admiring a large check for $500 signed by Guy DeBrissy Sternwood when the buzzer went.
Come in and shed your coat and sit down.
Maybe you know me. I'm Harry Jones.
Nope.
I've been around. Used to do a little liquor running down from Wenham Point. Tough racket.
Terrible.
Maybe you don't believe me.
Maybe I haven't bothered to make my mind up either way. You've been following me around for a couple of days like a fellow trying to pick up a girl and lacking the last inch of nerve. Maybe you're selling insurance. Maybe you knew a fellow called Joe Brody.
Christ, how'd you know that?
I'm psychic. Shake your business up and pour it. I haven't got all day.
I was trying to get a line on you, sure. I got something to sell. How'd you tie me to Joe?
I was just guessing. You're not a cop. You don't belong to Eddie Mars. I asked him last night.
Eddie Mars? Jesus, you're kidding me.
All right, I'm just kidding.
Agnes sent me.
She's loose?
You made a crack when you were up there. The night Joe Brody got squibbed out. Something about Brody must have known something good about the Sternwoods, or he wouldn't have taken a chance on the pictures he sent him.
So he had. What was it?
$200 tells you. We gotta get out of town. Agnes is a nice girl. It's not so easy for a dame to get by these days.
She's too big for you. She'll roll on you and smother you.
That's kind of a dirty crack, brother.
You're right, I'm sorry. I've been meeting the wrong kind of people lately. What do you got for the money?
Would you pay it?
If it does what?
If it helps you find Rusty Regan.
I'm not looking for Rusty Regan.
Wanna hear it or not? Eddie Mars had Regan bumped off.
Beat it.
I'm not kidding.
On your way, small size.
I knew Rusty. Not well. A nice guy, though. He was sweet on a singer named Mona Grant. Then she changed her name to Mars. Rusty got sore and married a rich dame. You know all about her. This Rusty was a cockeyed sort of buzzard. He had long-range eyes. He was looking over into the next valley all the time. He wasn't scarcely around where he was.
So he ran away?
He started to run away, maybe. With this girl, Mona, who'd married Eddie Mars. She wasn't living with Eddie. She didn't like his rackets, especially the sidelines, the blackmail, the bent cars. The talk was, Regan told Eddie one night, right out in the open, that if he ever messed up Mona in any criminal rap, he'd be around to see him. And then I hear a guy say that Mona lammed out with Rusty Regan and Mars is acting like best man instead of being sore. So I tell Joe Brody, and Joe's figuring if he could get a line on where the two lovebirds went, he could collect twice. Once from Eddie Mars and once from Regan's wife. So Joe and me watch the papers, but we don't see anything. Then one day, I see Lash Canino in Vardy's. Know him?
Nope.
He does a job for Mars when Mars needs him. He'd bump off a guy between drinks, but he only comes to L.A. when he's needed. So maybe they got a line on Regan, and maybe he's needed. Anyway, I tell Joe, and Joe tails Canino out to the Sternwood place. And Canino parks outside, and a girl comes out. It's Regan's wife. And they talk, and she hands something over. So Joe figures Canino knows something and is trying to squeeze a little on the side.
And?
Without some dough, that's all.
I don't see it.
Would you give the $200 to know where Eddie's wife is? Even if she was alone? Even if she never ran away with Regan at all and was being kept about 40 miles from L.A. so the law would keep on thinking she had dusted with him? Would you pay $200 for that, Seamus?
I think I would. Where?
Agnes saw her. Just by a lucky break, managed to tail her home. Agnes will tell you where. You bring the money, I'll take you to Agnes. Come over to the Fullwider building, 428 at the back, after dark.
The fourth floor of the Fullwider building had a frayed mat and a tarnished spittoon, musted walls, and a memory of low tide. I went down the line and turned a corner. On a dark glass door were the numbers 428. A second door beyond showed light, and from the open transom above came the voice of Harry Jones.
Canino, yeah, I seen you around somewhere, sure.
I thought you would.
I tried the darkened door, opened it softly, and hung motionless like a lazy fish in the water. A fan of light spread from an inch of the opening of the connecting door into the lighted office.
So you go to see this peeper. Well, that was your mistake. Eddie don't like it. The peeper told Eddie some guy in a gray Plymouth was tailing him. Eddie naturally wants to know who and why, see?
You know why I went to the peeper? Account of Joe Brody's girl. She has to blow. She figures the peeper can get us some dough.
Dough for what?
Brody was trying to peddle a nude photo with a young Sternwood girl. Marlowe got wise to him. While they were arguing about it, the young Sternwood girl dropped round with a gat and took a shot at Brody. The peeper didn't tell the coppers about that, and Agnes didn't neither. She figures it's railway fare for her not to.
Where's this Agnes at?
Nothing doing.
You'll tell me, little man, here or in the back room.
She's my girl now, Canino. I don't put my girl in the middle for nobody.
How much you tap the peeper for?
2 centuries.
Get it?
I'm seeing him tomorrow. I have hopes.
Where's Agnes?
Listen.
Where's Agnes? Look at it, little man.
I'm looking at it. Go ahead and blast me and see what it gets you.
Where's Agnes?
Okay. 28 Court Street, up on Bunker Hill, apartment 301. I guess I'm yellow, all right.
You got good sense. If it's the way you say it is, everything is Jake-a-loo. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Fine. Let's step the bill. We got a glass. This is Bond stuff. Moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Success.
You ain't sick from just one drink, are you, pal? So long, little man.
I stirred around the edge of the door and looked in. Harry Jones sat upright against the back of the chair, eyes wide. Behind the charred smell of the bourbon was the scent of bitter almonds. That made it cyanide. Hello?
Is Harry around?
Not for a minute, Agnes.
Who's talking?
Marlowe. Agnes, are you at Bunker Hill? 28 Court Street?
No. Why should I be?
Okay, I didn't think you were.
Where's Harry?
I came over to give him $200 in return for certain information. The offer holds. I have the money. Where are you?
Didn't he tell you?
No. Do you want the 2 C's or not?
I want it pretty bad.
Then tell me where to bring it.
I'll meet you in half an hour. Bullock's Wilshire. East entrance to the parking lot.
Give me the money.
Here.
What happened to Harry?
He ran away. Canino got wise to him somehow.
Canino?
Forget Harry. I want my information.
Joe and I were out riding Foothill Boulevard Sunday before last. We passed a brown coupe, and I saw the girl who was driving it. There was a man beside her. She was Eddie Mars's wife, the guy was Canino. Joe tailed them to the foothills a mile east of Rialito. Just off the highway, there's a garage and a paint shop run by a guy named Art Huck. Hot car drop, likely. There's a frame house behind it. That's where she's holed up.
Sure you knew her?
If you ever see her, you won't make a mistake the second time. Goodbye, Copper. Wish me luck. I got a raw deal.
Like hell you did.
I drove north in the rain. Fate stage managed the whole thing. Just about a mile beyond Rialito, I went too close to the shoulder and my right front tire let go. Then the right rear went with it. I got out and flashed a spotlight. The flat butt of a heavy tack stared at me from the front tire. The edge of the pavement was littered with them. There was a light up a side road. It seemed to come from a skylight. The skylight could belong to a garage. The garage could be run by a man named Art Huck.
Open up!
What you want?
I got 2 flats back on the highway.
We're closed.
Wise guy, huh? Open up, Art.
Kill that spot. Folks get hurt that way.
Step inside, stranger. We'll see what we can do.
Ain't you got no sense? A bank job was pulled in Rialito this noon.
Yeah? Well, I didn't pull it.
Some say it was a couple of punk kids. They got cornered back here in the hills.
I suppose they threw tax out. I got some of them. Don't you want the business?
You didn't ever get socked in a kisser, did you?
Not by anybody your way.
The guy's in a jam, Art. You run a garage, don't you?
I got this spray job.
Too damn for a good spray job, Art. Get moving.
Front and rear on the right side. You could use the spare for one if you're busy.
You're gonna need 2 jacks, Art.
Teach me my job.
I bet you could use a drink.
Uh-huh.
That Art. He's like all mechanics. Always got his face in a job he ought to have done last week. Here's moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Uh-huh.
I rolled it around my tongue. No cyanide. I walked over to a half-painted sedan, the paint gun lying on its fender.
Just a panel job to start with. But the guy had dough and his driver needed a few bucks. You know the racket.
There's only one that's older.
I lit a cigarette. The minutes passed on tiptoe. He and I were 2 strangers chance met, looking at each other across a little dead man named Harry Jones. Only he didn't know it yet. He took a roll of nickels out of his pocket and tossed it up and down on the palm of his hand.
You sure pick spots for a jack to stand on.
Don't crab so much. Fix those flats.
I'm fixing them, ain't I?
Art put a tire on the spreader and tore the tube out. The teamwork must have been very nice. I saw no signal. Art takes a quick step and slams down the tube over my head and shoulders. Canino comes almost dancing toward me across the floor. He comes up to me without expression. His fist goes through my spread hands like a stone through a cloud of dust. He hits me again. There's no sensation in my head. There's nothing but hard, aching white light. Then there's darkness, in which something red wiggles like a germ under a microscope. Then there's nothing. Then there was a woman, and she was sitting where she belonged in a good light. She was so platinum that her hair shone like a silver fruit bowl. I was on a Davenport, trussed like a turkey.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Great. Somebody built a filling station on my jaw.
What did you expect? Orchids?
Just a plain pine box and don't scatter my ashes over the blue Pacific. I like worms better. Did you know that worms are of both sexes and that any worm can love any other worm?
You're a little light-headed.
Huh.
I don't think you're so dangerous, Mr. Marlowe.
Ah.
They went through your pockets. So you're a detective?
Is that all they have on me? What time is it?
10:17. You have a date?
I wouldn't be surprised. Is this the house next to Art Huck's garage?
Yes.
What are the boys doing? Digging a grave?
They had to go somewhere.
You mean they left you here alone? I thought they were keeping you prisoner.
What made you think that?
I know who you are.
Then I'm afraid you're in a bad spot. And I hate killing.
And you Eddie Maz's wife. Shame on you. You might spare me a little of that drink you're neglecting.
Your face looks like a collision mat.
Make the most of it. It won't last long, even this good.
Why did you come here and stick your neck out? Eddie wasn't doing you any harm. If I hadn't hid out here, the police would have been certain that Eddie murdered Rusty Regan.
He did.
Eddie didn't do anything to him. Eddie's not that sort of man.
You think he's just a gambler. I think he's a pornographer, a blackmailer, a hot car broker, a killer by remote control.
He's not a killer.
He has Canino. Canino killed a man tonight, a harmless little man who was just trying to help somebody out. I heard him do it. I thought platinum hair was out of style.
It's a wig, silly, while mine grows out. Cut mine off, see?
Why?
To show Eddie I was willing to do what he wanted me to do. I love him.
Good grief. And you have me right here in the room with you.
You're a kick. I can get the ropes off. I can't do anything about the handcuffs. You can run. Kidding with every breath? The spot you're in?
I thought Eddie wasn't a killer.
Lean forward, can you?
You better go with me if you want to keep on living.
Don't waste time. I'm not going. There. Sorry I can't do anything about the cuffs.
Light a cigarette for me.
Okay?
Hello, Silverwig.
Don't waste time.
How long will you last after turning me loose?
I'm not going.
Kiss me, Silverwig.
Please go.
There's no hurry. All this was arranged in advance, timed with a split second, just like a radio program. No hurry at all. Kiss me.
Please go.
Kiss me again. I made it back to my car, took my gun from the pocket onto the wheel and started back. I flopped into a ditch as a car hummed by. When I reached the house, the car was parked and empty, the keys hanging in the dash. All I had to do was wait for him to come out.
Canino! Hey! Canino!
I got into the car and started it. Then I got out again and crouched behind the rear wheels. That did it. He needed that car. A darkened window slid down. Glass shattered in the coupe. I let out a scream. I let it die off gradually. It was nice work. I liked it. Canino liked it very much. The house door crawled open. Silverwig moved out onto the porch. Canino came crouched methodically behind her. It was so deadly it was almost funny.
I can't see a thing. The windows are misted.
Get closer.
I can see him. Through the window, he's behind the wheel.
He fell for it like a bucket of lead.
finished?
I shot him 4 times. He leaned forward, holding himself together with his broad hands. Then he fell face down on the broad gravel.
I was afraid you'd come back.
I told you. We had a date.
Did you have to kill him? Yes. I suppose you did.
I hear there's been some killing.
Yes, General.
The police through with you?
For now.
I didn't ask you to look for my son-in-law.
You wanted me to, though.
You assume a great deal.
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
I do want you to find Rusty. I'll pay you another $1,000 to find him. He doesn't have to come back. I just want to know that he is all right, wherever he is. Am I clear?
Yes, General. In the garden, I found Carmen sitting on a bench looking forlorn.
Bored?
You're not mad at me. I thought you were mad at me.
I brought you back your gun. I cleaned it and loaded it for you. Take my tip. Don't shoot it at people unless you get to be a better shot.
Teach me to shoot. Teach me to shoot, I'd like that.
Here. It's against the law.
I know where. Down by some of the old wells.
We reached the place she meant in 10 minutes. Half a dozen stained wooden derricks, a pile of rusted pipe, dusty eucalyptus, stagnant oil-scummed water.
The smell of that sump would poison a herd of goats. Take it easy now. It's loaded in all 5. Let's use that wheel. I'll put a can on it. Don't start shooting until I get back beside you, okay?
Okay. Stand there, you son of a bitch! Stay there!
My, but you're cute. Even you could have hit at that range.
But why did...
You're a callous brute. You killed a man, and now you have to come up here and frighten my kid sister into a fit? What'd you do to her?
Took her down the old wells to teach her to shoot. It was her idea. She threw a wingding. Looked like an epileptic fit to me.
Yes, she has them once in a while.
I guess you still don't want to tell me what Eddie Mars has on you.
Nothing at all.
It all ties together. Geiger and his cute blackmail tricks, Brody and his pictures, Eddie Mars and his roulette tables, Lash Canino and the girl Rusty Regan didn't run away with. It all ties together.
I'm afraid I don't even know what you're talking about.
Suppose you did. It would be something like this. Geiger got his hooks into your sister and tried to blackmail your father. Eddie Mars was behind Geiger, protecting him and using him. Your father sent for me to show he wasn't scared. Eddie knew that your sister was a killer, so he had something on you. But he wanted to know if he had it on the General, too. If the General knew about it, Eddie could put the fix on him and collect a lot of money in a hurry. If not, he'd have to wait until the General died and you got your share. Because Eddie knew where Regan had gone, and that your sister had killed him, and that he could collect $1 million on it. And naturally, he didn't want the police to find out. So Eddie sent his wife into hiding and set Canino to guard her, so that it would look as if she'd run away with Regan.
Give me a cigarette.
Am I boring you? By the way, here's Carmen's gun. It's empty. She emptied it at me from maybe 5 feet. Cute little thing, isn't she? Too bad I loaded it with blanks.
You're a horrible man.
I was thinking of the day Regan disappeared. I think he took her down to the wells to teach her to shoot, and she turned the gun and shot him. And for the same reason. I threw her out of my bed, you know. I guess he had to do the same, but you can't do that to Carmen.
I suppose you want money.
You went to Eddie Mars for help?
Rusty's in the sump. The horrible, decayed thing. She came home and told me about it. She's not normal. I knew Eddie would bleed me white, but I had to have help. I could only get it from someone like him.
Take her away somewhere. Get her cured if you can. It's been done. I'll give you 3 days, then out it comes.
I don't know what to say to you.
Just get out of here.
Eddie.
Forget Eddie. I'll handle Eddie. I went quickly away from her and down the room and out. I drove downtown. I stopped at a bar. I had a couple of double scotches. What did it matter where you lay once you were dead? In a dirty sump or in a marble tower, you were dead. You were sleeping the big sleep. You were not bothered by things like that. Oil and water were the same as wind and air to you. You just slept the big sleep, not caring about the nastiness of how you died or where you fell. Me, I was part of the nastiness now. But the old man didn't have to be. In a little while, he too, like Rusty Regan, would be sleeping the big sleep. The scotches didn't do me any good. All they did was make me think of Silverwig. And I never saw her again.
In The Big Sleep by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Vivian by Kelly Burke, Carmen by Leah Brotherhead, Agnes by Barbara Barnes, and Mona by Madeline Potter. Brody was played by Sam Dale, General Sternwood by Sean Baker, Lash Canino by Ian Batchelor, Eddie Mars by Henry DeVass, and Kronjaeger by Jude Akuudake. The director was Claire Grove.
I've been stalking this blue-bottle fly for 5 minutes, waiting for him to sit down. He doesn't want to sit down. He just wants to do wingovers and sing the prologue to Pagliacci. I have the fly swatter poised in midair, and I'm all set. The buzzing stops. And there he is.
Hold the line a moment, please.
I take a deep breath and swing. What's left of the fly sails halfway across the room and drops to the carpet.
Hello?
Thanks for waiting.
Is this Mr. Marlowe, the detective?
Yeah, it is.
How much do you charge for your services, Mr. Marlowe?
What does he want done?
I can't very well tell you over the phone. It's very confidential. Before I'd waste time coming to your office, I'd have
$40 a day in expenses. Unless it's the kind of job that can be done for a flat fee.
Oh, that's far too much. Why, it might cost hundreds of dollars, and I only get a small salary.
Where are you now?
I'm in a drugstore. It's right next to the building where your office is.
Come on up and let's have a look at you. If you're in my kind of trouble, I can give you a pretty good idea how much it'll be.
But I need to know before...
Hey, your choice.
Come in.
That's no way to talk to people over the telephone. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm just too proud to show it. She's a small, neat, rather prissy-looking girl with rimless glasses.
Over her shoulder hangs one of those awkward-looking square bags that make you think of a Sister of Mercy taking first aid to the wounded.
If I talked to one of Dr. Zugsmith's patients like that, I'd lose my position.
Why don't you forget about Dr. Zugsmith and take a seat? Or go away if you prefer.
You're so rude.
Should we get down to business? You don't look like the type that goes to see private detectives, and especially private detectives you don't know.
I know that. And Orrin would be absolutely livid. Mother would be furious, too. I just picked your name out of the phone book.
What's your name?
Orpha Quest. I live with my mother in Manhattan. Manhattan, Kansas. You know, not Manhattan, New York. My father's dead.
And Orrin?
He's my brother. We've always been regular churchgoers and godly folk. A year ago, Orrin came out here to work for the Cal Western Aircraft Company in Bay City. He didn't have to. He had a good job in Wichita. I guess he just sort of wanted to come out here to California. It wasn't like Orrin not to write to us regularly. But he only wrote twice to Mother and 3 times to me in the last 6 months. And the last letter was several months ago. Mother and I got worried. So it was my vacation, and I came out to see him. He's never been away from Kansas before. Aren't you going to take any notes? I thought the detectives always wrote down things in little notebooks.
I'll make the gags. You tell a story.
I'd written to Orrin that I was coming, but I didn't get any answer. So all I could do was go down to where he lived. It's in Bay City, number 449 Idaho Street.
All I know about Bay City is that every time I go there, I have to buy a new head. You want me to finish your story for you?
What?
He's moved, and you don't know where he's moved to. And you're afraid he's living a life of sin in a penthouse on top of the Regency Towers with something in a long mink coat and an interesting perfume.
Well, for goodness sake.
Or am I being coarse?
Please, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think anything of the sort about Orrin. But I know something's happened. It was just a cheap rooming house, and I didn't like the manager. He said Orrin had moved away a couple of weeks before, and he didn't know where to, and he didn't care, and all he wanted was a good slug of gin.
Did you say slug of gin?
That's what the manager said. I'm just telling you.
All right. Go on.
Well, I called the place where he worked, and they said he'd been laid off like a lot of others, and that was all they knew. So then I went to the post office and asked if Orrin had put in a change of address to anywhere, but he hadn't. So then I began to get a little frightened. He might have had an accident or something.
Did it occur to you to ask the police about that?
I wouldn't dare ask the police.
Just what do you think might have happened?
I guess if I knew that, I wouldn't have come to see you. How much would you charge to find him?
You mean alone? Without telling anybody?
Yes.
I told you what my rates were.
I couldn't possibly afford more than $20. I've got to buy meals here, and the train going back, and the hotel is so terribly expensive.
Which one are you staying at?
I'd rather not tell you, if you don't mind.
Why?
I'd just rather not. I'm terribly afraid of Orrin's temper.
So how come he got so bad-tempered? Is it something to do with the family and all that church-going?
I don't like you. I don't think I'm going to employ you.
So there's something wrong with your family, and somebody in it has to be the dark meat.
If you're insinuating that Orrin has done something wrong, well, I can assure you that it's not Orrin who's the black sheep of the family.
So who is? You?
My older sister, Leela, if you must know. But I don't want to talk about her. Here's some snapshots of Orrin.
He's sort of bony.
He's over 6 foot, but he only weighs about 140 pounds.
Does Orrin have any distinguishing marks on him, like moles or scars or a tattoo of the 23rd Psalm on his chest? And don't bother to blush.
Well, really? No, he hasn't.
So what does he do for fun? Besides not smoking or drinking or going out with girls.
What? How did you know that?
Your mother told me.
Don't be silly. Orrin studies a lot. And he has a very expensive camera he likes to snap people with when they don't know. Sometimes it makes them mad, but Orrin says that people ought to see themselves as they really are.
All right, I'll go down there and take a look. But you ought to be able to guess what's happened. A small-town, sanctimonious type of guy who's lived his entire life with his mother on his neck and the minister holding his hand.
Out here he's lonely. He's got dough. The guy's going on 29 years old, and if he wants to roll in the gutter, that's his business.
Oh, I'd hate to believe you, Mr. Marlowe. I'd hate for Mother to think that something...
Something was said about $20.
Do I have to pay you now?
What would be the custom in Manhattan, Kansas?
We don't have any private detectives in Manhattan.
She counts out the notes very slowly, very sadly, as if she was drowning a favorite kitten.
There.
I can give you a receipt.
I don't need a receipt.
I do. You won't give me your name and address, so I want something with your name on.
What for?
To show I'm representing you. Reluctantly, she signs.
I hope Mother won't think I've done wrong. Coming here, I mean.
Please don't tell me any more things your mother won't like.
Well, really?
And stop saying, well, really.
I think you are a very offensive person.
No, you don't. You think I'm cute. And I think you're a fascinating little liar. You don't think I'm doing this for any $20, do you?
Then why? Because spring is in the air?
I didn't have the heart to tell her I was just plain bored with doing nothing. Perhaps it was the spring, too. And something in her eyes that was much older than Manhattan, Kansas. You could know Bay City a long time without knowing Idaho Street, and you could know a lot of Idaho Street without knowing number 449. I pushed the bell. It rang somewhere nearby, but nothing happened. I rang it again. The same nothing happened. I prowled along to a door with a metal sign on it. Manager, Lester B. Clausen. I knocked on that. Then I kicked it. Nobody seemed to mind my kicking the door in. It isn't much of a reception room. A high oak desk stands against the wall. Near there's a studio couch, and on it lies a man. His mouth is open and he breathes like an old Ford with a leaky head gasket. On a table by him is a plate full of cigarette stubs, some of which had a homemade look. On the floor, a half-empty gin bottle. The room smells, mostly full of gin and bad air. There's also a reminiscence of marijuana smoke. I go over to the desk. Inside is the house register. I leaf back until I find the name R&P Quest and the number 214 added in pencil. I follow on through to the end, but there's no new registration for room 214. A party called G.W. Hicks has room 215.
Hey! Who the hell are you?
Mr. Clausen? I'm looking for a man named R&P Quest. R&P Quest?
Moved away.
Moved away? When?
I need a drink.
All I want is the present address of R&P Quest.
Just think of that.
Here's my business card. Might help you to concentrate.
Is that a fact?
Hey.
That's for your business card. Beat it.
Now, just a moment.
I've got friends, couple of boys to take care of you. Don't believe me, huh?
He drags himself to his feet and claws the receiver off the hook. I watch him dial. 13572.
You son of a... let me talk to the doc. Vince! The doc!
Not getting what he wants, he throws the receiver away from him. The effort seems to exhaust him. I refill his glass of gin. He drinks it with an airy flourish, lies down on the couch, and goes to sleep instantly. There's a passkey in his pocket. Before I go upstairs, I write Doc Vince, 13572 on an envelope. Maybe it's a clue. The much-filed passkey turns the lock of room 214 without noise. pushed the door open.
You can always try knocking.
The room is not empty.
I beg your pardon, the manager told me the room was vacant.
A chunky, strong-built man is bending over a suitcase on the bed. He's as bald as a grapefruit. Then, his hands come up from the pillow, go to his head, and down again. Now he has hair.
You can have this room in half an hour. I'm packing up.
Mind if I look around?
You'll make me laugh. You don't look at rooms in this town, you grab them sight unseen. This burg's so jam-packed now that I could get $10 just for telling there's a vacancy here.
That's too bad. A man called R&P Quest told me about the room, so there's one sawbuck you don't get to spend.
Oh, that's so. You don't get tough with me. I'm a bad man to get tough with.
What happens to people who get tough with you? You make them hold your toupee?
You lay off my toupee.
So sorry.
There's no vacancy sign in the house. What makes you come here and find one?
You didn't catch the name? R&P Quest.
Friend of yours?
We grew up together.
Yeah, this Quest party's been out of here 10 days. So he still thinks the room was vacant, huh?
According to the register, it is vacant.
I've been kind of dreamy all morning, or I'd have wised up. You're a dick.
All right. Say I'm a dick.
Yeah, what's the beef?
No beef at all. I just wondered why you had the room.
I moved from 215 across the hall. This is a better room, that's all. Simple. Satisfied?
Perfectly, Mr. Hicks.
How come you...
George W. Hicks, it's in the register, room 215. My name is Marlowe. Philip Marlowe.
You know something? You're a goddamn liar. What's your connection with R&P Quest?
I have to find him, and I think you know where he went.
He could have went somewhere without telling me.
Your grammar's almost as loose as your toupee.
Quit talking about my toupee.
I wasn't gonna eat it. I'm not that hungry.
Okay. I'm a careful guy myself. That's why I'm moving out.
Why? Don't you like the reefer smoke?
That and other things. That's why Quest left. Respectable type. Like me. I think a couple of the hard boys threw a scare into him.
So, no forwarding address. Well, thanks, Mr. Hicks. Going far?
Not very far. Just far enough.
What's your racket?
Racket?
Sure. What are you shaking for? How do you make your dibs?
You got me wrong, brother. I'm a retired optometrist.
Uh-huh. So that wouldn't be a .45 gun in your luggage.
What of it? It's been in the family for years.
Okay, Mr. Hicks. Thanks for your time.
I go over to room 215 and use the passkey to enter. There's signs of occupancy, but nothing I could connect to R&P Quest. I shut the door and wait. Not more than 2 minutes pass before Mr. George W. Hicks is on his way. I open the door of room 215 again and listen. He goes downstairs into the manager's apartment. I wait for the sound of voices. No voices. I make another pilgrimage into room 214. I search the room with care and patience and find nothing that connects it with R&P Quest either. I didn't expect to, so I go downstairs. Mr. Lester B. Clausen lies on the couch with his face to the wall, dead to the world. I go to the desk. The page with R.N. Quest's registration has been torn out. A careful man, Mr. Hicks. Very careful. Then I notice something. A drunk like Clausen ought to be snoring his head off, but he isn't making any sound at all. I stand over him and look down. A brown army blanket is pulled up around his shoulders and the lower part of his head. I move it away. A square yellow wooden handle is attached to the back of the manager's neck. Its position is just below the occipital bulge. It's the handle of an ice pick. Time to leave. But before I leave the neighborhood, I have a duty to perform.
Bay City Police?
Number 449 Idaho Street, in the apartment of the manager. His name's Clausen.
Yeah? What do we do?
I don't know. It's a bit of a puzzle to me. But the man's name is Lester B. Clausen. Got that?
What makes it important?
The coroner will want to know. Back at the office, it takes me a quarter hour to find out the party who went with the phone number 13572 in Bay City. A Dr. Vincent Lagarde. It takes me longer to get through to him. He's busy. What doctor isn't?
Who is this speaking?
The name is Hicks. George W. Hicks.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Hicks, but I don't know this Mr. Clausen, and I have an excellent memory for names.
Well, that's all right then. Just wanted to make sure. Somebody stuck an ice pick in the back of his neck.
Has this been reported to the police?
Naturally. But it shouldn't bother you, unless, of course, it was your ice pick. He tried to phone you this morning. He was too drunk to talk properly.
But, I don't know him.
Well, that's fine. And you won't meet him now. But somebody may want to know why he tried to telephone you. Unless I forget to pass the information on.
I can't think of any comment to make on that.
Huh. Neither can I. But I may need to call you again. I'm a mixed-up little man, and I may have need of a doctor.
Well, then, please feel free to consult me.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. If Dr. Vincent Lagarde is on the level, he'll now telephone the Bay City Police Department and tell him the story. If he doesn't, he isn't on the level, which may or may not be useful to know. Next morning early, Orpha May arrives at the office. She wants to know if I found Oren. I tell her what I've done. She's not impressed.
I paid you $20. I understood that was in payment of a day's work. It doesn't seem to me you've done a day's work.
You can have your $20 back if you like. I didn't even bruise it.
I didn't mean it like that. I know you're doing what you can, Mr. Marlowe.
With the facts I have.
But I've told you everything I know.
I don't think so.
I can't help what you think.
Okay, so I'll tell you what's wrong. I'll skip over that you're not telling me where you're staying, because it might just be that you're afraid I'll show up with a quart of hooch under my arm and make a pass at you.
That's not a very nice way to talk.
Nothing I say is nice. I'm not nice. What's wrong with the situation is that you're not scared. Neither you personally nor your mother, and you ought to be as scared as hell.
Do you mean that something has happened to Oren?
I don't know that anything has. But in you and your mother's position, knowing the kind of guy Oren was, the way his letters came through and then didn't, I can't see myself waiting for my summer vacation to come around before I started asking questions. I can't see myself bypassing the police, who have an organization for finding people, for a lone wolf operator you never heard of.
Don't you dare say Mother and I weren't worried. Just don't you dare.
You were worried $20 worth, honey. But about what, I wouldn't know. So just put this hunk of the folding back in your saddlebag and forget you ever met me.
Nobody in the world's ever talked to me the way you have.
Don't think about it too much. You might get to like it. There's that look again. Without her cheaters on, those eyes would be really something. And she knows that's what I'm thinking.
I'm sorry I was mean. I know you're doing what you can. I'll call you. Goodbye.
Let me know when you want to tell me more.
I will.
All this for $20. Yep.
You Marlowe?
Speaking.
You got a safe deposit box, Marlowe? I asked you a question, Marlowe.
If you have a proposition, state it, and I get called mister until you give me some money.
I need something kept in a safe place. For a few days, no longer. For that, you make a little quick money.
How little, and how quick?
C-note. Right here and waiting. I'm warming it for you.
Right where I'm waiting?
Room 332, Van Nuys Hotel. Knock 2 quick ones and 2 slow ones. Not too loud.
What does he want me to keep?
That can wait till you get here. I'm in a hurry.
What's your name?
Just room 332.
The hotel has a safe.
You want to die poor, Marlowe?
Why not? Goodbye.
How's every little thing in Bay City? I thought that might interest you. Room 332 it is. Tramp on it, friend. Make speed.
takes me 25 minutes to get to the Van Nuys Hotel. The porter tells me that the occupant is a Dr. G.W. Hambleton. The initials sound familiar. I feel as if I've spent my whole life knocking on doors in cheap hotels that nobody bothers to open. I try the knob. The door opens, and I walk in.
Dr. Hambleton?
A man lies on the bed. He doesn't answer. Then the bathroom door opens and a woman comes out. A towel in front of the lower part of her face. Dark glasses above the towel. A wide-brimmed straw hat over her head. This woman does not want to be recognized. Oh, and she's also wearing gauntleted gloves. And there's an automatic in her right hand. White bone grip. Looks like a .32.
Turn around and put your hands behind you.
No, just a minute.
Don't ever think I'm fooling. I give you exactly 3 seconds to do what I say.
Could you make it a minute? I like looking at you.
Turn around, but fast.
I like the sound of your voice, too.
Turn!
All right. But don't forget you're a lady.
However many times somebody knocks you unconscious, the experience never gets any more enjoyable. When I come to, she's gone. But there are signs that she's been searching for something in the bathroom. All over the room, in fact. I go over to the man on the bed. He hasn't moved during all this time for a somewhat obvious reason. There's no blood. None at all. Which is one of the few nice things about an expert ice pick job. The point of interest now is whether the people who had ice picked Dr. Hambleton, otherwise known as George W. Hicks, had found what they came for. They hadn't had much time. If the killers knew what they were looking for, it had to be something that could be hidden in a book. A telephone box, a tube of toothpaste, or a hatband. My head is still aching, but I search the bathroom carefully. I move the top of the toilet seat and drain it. Then I search the bureau. It's empty except for an old envelope. I'm examining the backs of one of the pictures when I have an idea so simple I suddenly grin. I pull off Dr. Hambleton's toupee and turn it inside out. A piece of orange-colored paper is fastened by scotch tape to the lining. It's a numbered claim check belonging to the Bay City Camera Shop.
Yes, Mr. Hicks. We have them for you. 6 enlarged prints on glossy from your negative.
What time do you close?
Oh, in about 5 minutes. We open at 9 in the morning.
I'll pick them up in the morning. Thanks.
Soon I'd have to phone the cops. Tipping them off about dead bodies is getting monotonous, but I have to do it. First, though, I talk to the porter. Thank God for Hollywood. He has this crazy idea that the dame who left the hotel just before me looks like some movie star he's nuts about. He's got the registration number of her car. He gives the registration to me for considerably more money than Orphamay Quest ever gave me. But I have to know what's going on. Once you have the registration, it's not hard to find a name. And even when the name's the name of an up-and-coming movie star called Mavis Weld, there are people who can get you her address and phone number for a price. It's a Crestview phone number. If you don't have a Crestview phone number in Hollywood, you're a bum. Miss Weld's apartment doesn't look expensive, except that every place is expensive here. You can smell money in the air.
Yes?
Miss Weld, please.
And who is calling, Miss Weld, please?
I have some stills Whitey wants me to deliver tonight.
And who is Whitey, amigo?
The head stills photographer at the studio. Don't you know that much?
Aren't we tough? I'll come down and let you in. Miss Weld is taking a bath. She's not in the best of moods, but I'm sure she's dying to see these photos.
Are you staying around too?
Of course. Why ask?
Well, what have you got for us, handsome?
Some stills.
So you say?
She looks down sharply at my empty hands.
Are you quite sure you have the stills, amigo?
She's a tall, dark girl in jodhpurs. Sexy is very faint praise for her. Even I recognize her.
Well,
Your last picture was wonderful, Miss Gonzalez.
but it was stinking. Positively goddamn stinking. You sweet, lovely man.
Nothing with you in it stinks for me, Miss Gonzalez.
Come up and have a drink. I adore flattery, however dishonest.
So here I am, having drinks with Dolores Gonzalez, the Mexican Spitfire, in an apartment with paintings on the walls that look lousy enough to have cost a lot of money.
Here,
Thanks.
you may call me Dolores, if you wish. And you are...
Let's just say Philip.
I am most fully aware that you are a goddamn liar, and that you have no stills in your pockets. Not that I wish to inquire into your no doubt very private business.
Yeah? Just what kind of bath is Miss Weld taking? An old-fashioned soap or something with Arabian spices in it?
Perhaps you would like to help her.
No thanks, Miss Gonzalez. I'm strictly here on business.
What a waste. All my friends tell me I am far too outspoken. I do shock you, don't I?
No? But if I wanted to be shocked, I'd know right where to come.
Then I better give you my address. I live at the Chateau Bercy, and I'm often lonely.
Dolores, I thought I asked you to get rid of whoever was at the door.
I just couldn't resist letting him in.
Well, if you want to get better acquainted, go do it someplace else. I don't want him here.
His name's Philip.
I didn't know you usually bothered to ask them their names. You seldom know them long enough.
Such a charming way to call a girl a whore, isn't it, Philip? At least I haven't been sleeping with any gunmen recently.
Are you sure you can remember? Open the door, honey. This is the day we put the garbage out.
The Gonzalez looks back at her slowly, levelly, and with a knife in her eyes.
Buenas noches.
Now suppose you do the same, but more quietly.
I'm here on business, Miss Weld.
Out. I don't know you, and I don't want to know you. Do I have to call the manager to bounce you downstairs like a basketball?
You still have your little gun with a white bone grip? My head's still aching from that knock you gave me.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
So what do you want from me? Money?
Money always helps.
I'm sure it does.
I never thought you killed Hicks. But it would help to have some sort of reason for not telling you were there.
Oh, my goodness. Am I supposed to have killed somebody? How silly of me to have forgotten.
Look, you're gonna find this hard to believe, but I came here with the quaint idea that you might be a girl who needed some help.
I trust you have your car fare home. I'm not giving you a cent.
Listen, I figured you went to that hotel room to make some kind of payoff. And the fact that you went by yourself and took chances on being recognized and were recognized makes me think you're in one of those Hollywood jams that really means curtains for your career.
Will you shut up?
Okay. You don't need me. You're so goddamn smart you could talk your way out of a safe deposit box. Go ahead and talk your way out of whatever mess you're in.
Will you go now? You slimy, blackmailing, keyhole peeper.
I'm beginning to think you write your own dialogue. I've been wondering just what was the matter with it.
You know where the door is.
She doesn't move or breathe as I reach the door. Just stares at me. Her eyes remind me of someone. That sets me thinking. Outside, I almost bump into a slim, dark-eyed man who's standing there lighting a cigarette.
Oh, excuse me. I'm afraid I'm in your way.
He has a key in his other hand. Not at all. You don't need that key. The door isn't locked.
Of course. How stupid of me.
Yeah, we're both stupid. Anybody's stupid that bothers with that tramp.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to. I've said it for you.
Thank you. By the way, I hope I'm not interrupting an interesting quarrel. I would hate to do that. And since Miss Weld is a friend in common, may I introduce myself? My name is Steelgrave. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
No, I don't believe you have. My name's Marlowe. Philip Marlowe.
I'll remember that. Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
I look back. He's still standing there watching me, the cigarette between his lips, very calm, his face giving nothing away. But I somehow sense it might have been better for me
If I had known who Mr. Steelgrave was and hadn't been quite so brutal. Another day at the office. Another early visit from Miss Orpha Quest.
Marlowe.
The office isn't open yet.
But it's terribly important. I've heard from Oren.
Fine. Then you don't need a detective.
Very well, but I don't think you'll like it. I don't think you'll like it at all. I'm ready to call the police now.
Why's that?
Because there's murder in it, Mr. Marlowe. And murder is a very nasty word, don't you think?
Anybody I know?
That horrid man in the rooming house was murdered. I read it in the papers. Mr. I forget his name.
Let's both forget it. And please, take your money away. Endow a hospital or a research laboratory with it. It makes me nervous having it around.
But I need you to find Oren for me.
But I thought you said...
It was all a lie. He didn't call me up. I don't know anything.
Okay. I'll find him for you, honey, if he's still alive. And for free.
Oh?
Just one thing.
What?
Who was the black sheep in your family? You said it wasn't Oren, remember? But then you mentioned your sister, Leela, and passed on quickly as if the subject was distasteful.
I don't remember.
So I was wondering, what name does your sister Leela use in pictures?
Pictures? Oh, you mean motion pictures? I never said anything about her like that.
You want me to tell you her name and where she lives?
You mind your business about my sister Leela. You leave her out of your dirty remarks.
What dirty remarks? Or should I try and guess?
Oh, I hate you. Goodbye.
Well, it got rid of her, and it confirms my hunch about Mavis being her sister. Not many women have eyes as striking as this pair. All in all, not a bad result. Later, I drive to the Bay City camera shop. I proffer the claim check retrieved from the late Mr. Hicks's toupee. Then I drive a couple of blocks and look over the catch. The prints show a man and a blonde girl sitting in a crowded restaurant with food in front of them. They're looking up as though their attention has suddenly been attracted and they only just have time to react before the camera clicks. The restaurant is the Dancers on Sunset Boulevard. The girl is Miss Mavis Weld. The man is Mr. Steelgrave. And the photographer, I would guess, is Mr. R.M.P. Quest. Whether he had his sister's consent or not, I can't tell from the photo. Then I notice something else. An evening paper, the News Chronicle, is lying on the table in front of Mr. Steelgrave. I've brought along a magnifying glass, and now I use it. I can make out the headline. It reads, "Light heavyweight contender succumbs to ring injuries." And I know I have to talk to my good friend Todd Barrow, former reporter on the aforesaid News Chronicle.
Okay, I checked just in case my memory got it wrong. Richie Bello was a popular young light heavyweight. He died just before midnight on the 19th of February as a result of ring injuries sustained the previous evening in the main event at the Hollywood Legion Stadium. So, it was the News Chronicle Noon Sports Edition for February 20th, which carried the headline.
I knew I could rely on you, Todd.
So what else you want to know?
Anything else interesting in the news that day?
Boy, was there another big story. Bigger than the Richie Bello if we'd known.
So, tell me.
Did you ever hear of Sonny Mo Stein?
Yeah, he was a big-time gangster.
Big time is the word. The night in question, he was gunned down over on Franklin Avenue. Which was sort of ironic, as he was a man whose gang specialized in the use of ice picks.
You're interesting me. Any suspects?
Yeah, a guy called Weepy Moya. Used to be next in command to Stein in the organization when they started out in Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio?
It was always a gangster town.
So Moyer killed Stein?
It might have been done in his orders, only he couldn't have done it personally.
Why not?
Because he was in jail on a gambling rap. Well, the man police suspected of being Moya, that is. They never managed to prove whether he was Moya or not. I don't think they tried too hard. The police like this guy because he's a gentleman. He has nice manners, and he keeps things sweet.
And of course he had a cast iron alibi for the shooting.
Well, what better one than being in a police cell?
You're talking as if this guy, who may or may not be Weeping Moyer, is still around.
He's very much still around. and he's been legitimate for some time. He owns the Dancers restaurant on Sunset Boulevard, and the film stars go there, and he smells of roses.
I guess he's not using the name Weepy Moyer.
What guy would stick with that name if he didn't have to? For quite some time now, he's been known as Steelgrave.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you very much. The photo is just two people having lunch on a certain day. But it was the day Moe Stein was shot to death on Franklin Avenue. The day a character named Steelgrave was in jail, suspected of being a Cleveland Red Hot named Weepy Moyer. But the photo says he was out of jail on the day in question. Mavis Weld took a tremendous risk when she went to the Van Nuys Hotel. Why? A Hollywood movie studio is some kind of fortress. You better know the entry codes, or they'll pour boiling oil on your head. Somehow I managed to get a message to Miss Mavis Weld on the studio floor of her latest epic that I have some photos from a certain day in February which she might like to see. And, miracle of miracles, she graciously agrees to see me in her dressing room during her lunch hour.
Well, Mr. Marlowe, this had better be good.
Maybe graciously is the wrong word.
I have very little time. Despite what people think, making a movie is not about sitting around sipping champagne. I've been here since 5 this morning.
Believe it or not, I saw your last movie.
Oh?
I thought you were good, but you could have been better. But if you had been better, half your scenes would have been yanked to protect that aging brunette who had top billing. But then, I don't know much about movies.
You clearly know enough. Show business. There's something cheap about it. There always has been.
Here's the photo.
Well?
I have the negatives and some other prints. You would have had them if you'd had more time and known where to look. Or if Hicks had stayed alive to sell them to you.
The significance of all this escapes me.
What you mean is I know you and I know Steelgrave. So what's this photo got that makes anybody give me a diamond dog collar?
All right. What?
I'm not sure. But if finding out is what it takes to shake you out of this Duchess routine, I'll find out.
You haven't anything to sell. Except perhaps your life. You've waited too long. Far, far too long.
For me or for you?
For both of us. Give me a cigarette. How much money do you make, Marlowe?
$40 a day in expenses. That's the asking price. I've taken less.
$40 a day?
Little lonely dollars.
Are they very lonely?
Lonely as lighthouses.
Okay. Ask me the questions.
Who's Steelgrave?
A man I've known for years. And liked. He owns things. A restaurant or two. Where he comes from, that I don't know.
But you know him very well.
Why don't you ask me if I sleep with him?
I don't ask that kind of question.
Oh, Miss Gonzalez would be glad to tell you.
The hell with Miss Gonzalez.
She's dark and lovely and passionate.
And exclusive as a mailbox. To hell with her. About Steelgrave. Has he ever been in trouble?
Who hasn't?
With the police?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. The man is worth a couple of $1 million.
How did he get it?
How would I know?
All right. You wouldn't. That cigarette's gonna burn your lovely fingers.
I lean across and take the stub out of her hand. Our hands touch.
Don't do that.
And you don't really know anything about Steelgrave. Or what he'd been before you met him.
I wish you'd make up your mind whether you're giving me the 3rd degree or making love to me.
My mind has nothing to do with it.
I really have to go eat something, Marlowe. I'm working this afternoon. You wouldn't want me to collapse on set, would you?
Only stars do that.
I may get top billing one day.
I think you will. I told you before, I wouldn't be here if I thought you killed anybody. But you were there in the hotel. You took a big chance. There was something you wanted very badly.
It can hardly have been this photograph.
That was the one thing he had so well hidden that it wasn't found. But you're right. Why is it so important? It's only a photo of you and a man called Steelgrave in a booth at the Dancers. Nothing in that.
Nothing at all.
Unless there's something about Steelgrave. Or there's something about the date.
The date?
Get yourself a magnifier and look at that newspaper headline. Or show it to Steelgrave.
Ask him if it means anything.
You're just building a sandcastle, Marlowe.
You really think that?
Why not?
I found something the police would love to have. Something you were prepared to go to the Van Nuys Hotel to buy. Something that got the man you were going to meet murdered. Something that possibly links your friend Mr. Steelgrave to a gangland murder. All this is as full of motive as the ocean is full of salt.
Well, if this is as big as you seem to think it is, aren't you scared?
As long as the cops don't find the negatives, I have a license. And as long as somebody else doesn't find I have them, I won't get an ice pick in the back of my neck. Would you say I was in an overpaid profession?
I never said that. You better go, Marlowe. I have to eat. Goodbye.
All I have to do is turn the knob on the dressing room door and go on out. I don't know why it has to be so hard to do.
Take care.
I was just thinking it was high time I heard from Orphan again. Marlowe.
This time, I really mean it. I lied before. I'm not lying now. I really have heard from Oren.
Go on.
You're not believing me. I can tell by your voice.
You can't tell anything by my voice. I'm a detective. Heard from him how?
By phone, from Bay City.
We've been through this routine.
Please don't tease me. He went to the post office and asked for his mail, so he knew where I'd be staying. Then he called up. He's staying with a doctor he got to know down there, doing some kind of work for him.
Doctor have a name?
Yes, a funny name, Dr. Vincent Lagarde.
I won't say the pieces are beginning to fall into place, but at least they're getting to look like parts of the same puzzle.
Oren's in a lot of trouble. Some gangsters are after him.
Don't be silly, Orphan May. They don't have gangsters in Bay City. They're all working in pictures.
Please go down there and see him and help him. He's afraid to leave the house.
And what is Dr. Vincent Lagarde doing all this time?
Well, he doesn't know about the gangsters, of course. Please go at once. I have the address and the phone number here.
Ring me around 5. I'll let you know how I get on. I study my face in the car mirror. I look as if I've made my mind up to drive off a cliff. Dr. Lagarde is busy and doesn't want to see me. But somehow the name of R&P Quest finally makes him see me. He's a thin, dark, haunted man. A sterilizer is working in the corner. There are a lot of needles cooking in it.
I confess I am puzzled, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anyone named Oren Quest. I can't imagine any reason in the world why a person of that name should say he was in my house.
Hiding out?
From what?
From some guys that might want to stick an ice pick in the back of his neck, on account of he's a little too quick with his little Leica, taking people's photographs when they want to be private and letting them know he took them. Am I talking in riddles?
You're not talking much sense. So, I suppose it must have been you who called up and reported Clausen's death to the police. And it was also you who called me up and asked me if I knew Clausen. I said I did not.
But it wasn't true. If you'd been on the level, you would have reported to the police what I told you. But you didn't.
I've better things to do with my time.
At least I never told the police you knew Clausen.
Somebody did, and caused me a great deal of inconvenience. I'm under no obligation to give you any information, Mr. Marlowe.
The front door opens and closes. We both listen to it carefully, but we don't say anything about the footsteps.
Why so many needles in the sterilizer?
Is it any of your business?
Nothing's any of my business. I'm just talking and waiting. Something's going to happen in this house. It's leering at me from the corners.
So why are you concerned about the number of needles? This is a doctor's surgery.
But not any doctor's surgery.
I've dealt with addicts. What doctor has not? It's a complete waste of time.
Sure. But I've known other doctors who've made a good living out of filling dames with drugs for their bad nerves.
I don't see where this is getting us.
Maybe I've been jumping to the wrong conclusions. Smelling that reefer smoke over at Clausen's place yesterday and having him call your number on the telephone and call you by your first name made me think you and he might be in some kind of drug deal together.
I'd say you were coming to very wrong conclusions.
If you want to play it that way. Let's both just sit here, as though we haven't got a care in the world, when both of us are probably going to be in the clink by nightfall.
What makes you think that?
You, because Clausen dealt in drugs and knew you by your first name. And you may have been the last man he talked to. Me, because I've been doing all the things a private investigator never gets away with. Hiding evidence, hiding information, finding bodies, and not coming in with my hat in my hands to those lovely, incorruptible Bay City cops.
You talk too much.
I'm trying to read your mind. You're a smart guy. So how come you're here with a cheap little practice in a cheap and nasty little town? What are you doing with people like Clausen? What was the rap, Doctor? Narcotics? Abortions? Or were you by any chance a medic for the gang boys in some hot eastern city?
As for instance?
As for instance, Cleveland, Ohio.
A very wild suggestion, my friend.
It goes like this, if you want to listen.
I am listening.
Clausen was killed very skillfully with an ice pick while I was upstairs talking to a grifter named Hicks. Later, Hicks was killed with an ice pick in L.A. There was a woman there who had come to buy something from him. She didn't get it. I did. Presumption A. Clausen and Hicks were killed by the same man, not necessarily for the same reason. Hicks was killed because he muscled in on another guy's racket. Clausen was killed because he was a babbling drunk and might know who would be likely to kill Hicks. Any good so far?
Not the slightest interest to me.
Oh, but you are listening. Sure good manners, I suppose. Now, what did I find? A photo of a movie queen and an ex-Cleveland gangster having lunch on a particular day. A day when this gangster was supposed to be in hock at the county jail. A day when his one-time gangster buddy was shot dead on Franklin Avenue in Los Angeles. And the man in the picture had a very good reason to want him dead. It's therefore strong blackmail material. Presumption B. Orrin Quest, the boy I'm trying to find, took that photo. How did he get a chance to take the photo? Answer. The movie queen was his sister. She let him come up and talk to her.
It begins to have possibilities. But why are you telling this rather dangerous story to me? Have a cigarette.
He reaches a cigarette out of a box and tosses it to me. I catch it and look it over. Egyptian, oval and fat, and a little rich for my blood. But he lights up, and so do I.
Shall I tie you in now?
Oh, I'd be most interested.
Presumption C. Orrin didn't really know the value of what he got. The L.A. cops hadn't been able to establish the identity of that ex-Cleveland character. Let's call him by his new name, Steelgrave. Maybe the police didn't want to. Maybe somebody made it worth their while. Orrin may have realized he could ruin Steelgrave's alibi, but it needed somebody else who was able to identify Steelgrave as Weepy Moyer, if that photo was worth killing people over. So, tell me, did you ever practice medicine in Cleveland, Doctor?
You asked me that before.
Somebody has to mastermind this deal. Clausen was a bum, and Orrin Quest a nasty-minded creep who didn't know enough to make the blackmail stick. You did, but you couldn't go up against Steelgrave directly, particularly if you had dealings with him in the past. You wouldn't have stayed alive long enough to brush your teeth. You had to work through pawns. Expendable pawns.
Presumption D, Mr. Marlowe. You are an unmitigated idiot.
What?
My mind is slowed to a turtle's gallop.
What's going on here?
A little potassium hydrocyanide.
What?
Not fatal. Not even dangerous. Merely relaxing.
I have to.
I've been very dumb. I start to try to get off the floor, but somebody needs to nail the floor down first. A face swims towards me out of the darkness. I change direction and crawl towards the face. It's getting dark rapidly. There's no face. There's no wall, no desk. Then there's no floor.
There's nothing at all. I'm not even there. The room is just Dr. Lagarde's consulting room. Same floor, same desk, same walls. But no Dr. Lagarde.
Where?
I drag myself to my feet. Steps are coming down the hall. I wait by the closed door. Someone out there is in trouble. It's not my problem, but I take a deep breath, twist the doorknob, and open the door. He's braced to the doorframe by 4 hooked fingers made of white wax. Our faces are inches apart. His eyes look at me, but they don't see me. Our breathing meets in midair. Mine is quick and harsh. His is the far-off whisper which has not yet begun to rattle. Blood bubbles from his mouth and down his chin. I couldn't see where he'd been shot. He starts to fall. His torso turns in midair like a swimmer in a wave and jumps at me. I stagger back and try to hold him up. He weighs like 5 men. Suddenly, his other arm comes up. A bee stings me between the shoulder blades. I let go and he falls. The face of the dead man now has a vague inner amusement, an almost roguish lift at the corners of the mouth. All of which is very silly because I knew damn well, if ever I knew anything at all, that R&P Quest had not been that kind of boy. The bee sting between my shoulder blades reminds me to look for something else. There's a thing with a round white wooden handle on the floor. An ice pick with a filed-down blade not more than 3 inches long. Something that moved and could have been a man, and could have been the man who hurt him. It had worked for him before with Clausen and Hicks, so why not give it one last try? Just out of Bay City, I stop in front of the last drugstore. It's time for me to make one more of my anonymous phone calls. Come and pick up the body, fellas. Who am I? Just a lucky boy who keeps finding him for you. Modest, too. Don't even want my name mentioned. I'm far outside the law already, and my luck isn't gonna last. Then I think of Orphamay. She has a right to know first, law or no law. Marlowe?
I called you up because you told me to, but you don't have to tell me anything. I went down there.
You went down there?
I borrowed a car. I wasn't following you, but I was parked on the other side of the street. I saw you come out, and you looked kind of funny. I tried to go after you, but I lost you. So I went back to the house.
Why did you do that?
I just had a bad feeling. He being my brother and all. So I went back and I rang the bell. Nobody answered. Maybe I'm psychic or something. All of a sudden I seem to have to get into that house.
So let me guess. You called the police.
I told them I'd heard shots. They came and one got in through the window. Then they wouldn't let me go. I had to tell them all about it, who he was, that I'd lied about the shots, but I was afraid something had happened to Oren. And I had to tell them about you, too.
That's all right. I'd have told him myself as soon as I could get a chance to tell you.
It's kind of awkward for you, isn't it?
Yeah,
Will they arrest you or something?
they could.
You left him lying there on the floor, dead. You had to, I guess.
I had my reasons. They won't sound too good, but I had them. It made no difference to him.
Oh, you'd have your reasons, all right. You're very smart. You always have reasons for things. Well, I guess now you'll have to tell the police your reasons, too.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yes, you will. You certainly will. They'll make you.
In my business, a fellow does what he can to protect his client. Sometimes he goes a little too far. That's what I did. I put myself where they can hurt me. But not entirely for you.
You left him lying on the floor, dead. And I don't care what they do to you. If they put you in prison, I think I should like that. I bet you'll be awfully brave about it.
Sure. Always the gallant smile. Well, I'm off to the police headquarters now. They'll be pleased to see me.
Good luck if I don't see you again.
Better keep your good luck. You might need it, and I wouldn't want it.
I did my best for you. Perhaps if you'd given me a little more information in the beginning...
She hangs up while I'm saying it, and now I have to face the cops. I drove off a cliff, all right. The cops put me in a stuffy interview room and give me a hard time. There's a loudmouth Bay City cop who hates my guts from the start. The LA cops aren't fond of me either, but there's nothing they hate more than an out-of-town cop trying to throw his weight around, so that works in my favor. They tell me my client ratted on me, as if I didn't know. They also tell me Dr. Lagarde's not been found. Maybe he never will be. In the end, the cops decide to let me go. I've been given a rain check. They tell me to go and square things up, fast. As if I knew how. So now I'm back in my office with a distant cousin of the recently deceased Fly going for the prologue of Pagliacci again. I can't be bothered to swat him. I feel like a page from yesterday's calendar crumpled at the bottom of the wastepaper basket.
Hello.
Are you on your own?
Have you phoned to tell me you're feeling lonesome, Miss Gonzalez?
I can always use the company of a real man. I'm sad you've not taken up the invitation.
I've had other things on my mind.
Okay, amigo. I suppose I forgive you. For now. Because there is trouble. Bad trouble. She wants to see you.
Who? Mavis Weld?
Well, who else? Apart from me, of course. She's decided she likes you. She thinks you're an honest man.
Should I be flattered?
Will you come? Now. It's urgent.
Where do I go?
I will come for you. I will be before your building in 15 minutes. It is not easy to get where we go.
How is it coming back? Or don't we care?
You drive, please, amigo.
Why didn't she call me?
She couldn't. She did not have the number and she had very little time.
Why?
It seemed to be while someone was out of the room for just a moment.
And where's this place she called from?
I do not know the name of the street, but I can find the house. That is why I come. Please, get into the car and let us hurry.
Maybe. And then again, maybe I'm not getting into the car. Old age and arthritis have made me cautious.
Oh, always the wisecrack. It is a very strange man.
Always the wisecrack where possible. And it's a very ordinary man with only one head, which has been used rather harshly at times.
Will you make love to me tonight?
That's an open question. Probably not.
You would not waste your time.
Just for half an hour. Let's leave the sex to one side. Okay, where are we going?
We go west through the Beverly Hills, and then further on.
So, what kind of trouble is Miss Weld in?
I do not know. She just said it was trouble, and she was much afraid, and she needed you.
You ought to be able to think of a better story than that.
I would not hurt a hair of Mavis Wells' head.
So you're not sure that her career's going up and yours isn't?
Oh, I didn't expect you'd believe me.
On the other hand, maybe the fact that you don't have a story helps.
Would you like my head on your shoulder?
Not in this traffic.
You are bitter tonight, amigo.
I got a few troubles. The only reason I'm driving this car with you beside me is that I got so much trouble that a little more will seem like icing. The cops don't like me either.
What will they do to you?
They might get me run out of town, and I couldn't care less. Don't push me too hard. I need this arm to shift gears.
I think you are very nasty to get along with. Turn right at the Lost Canyon Road. He was my boyfriend too, you know.
Who are we talking about?
Mr. Steelgrave.
Did you know him before he was Mr. Steelgrave?
I don't understand.
If you say so. Can you tell me what sort of place we're going to?
I think it's some sort of gambling house.
Private road. No trespassing. Is that it?
Yes.
It's a long, low, white house. Both the wide garage doors are closed. There's no light in the house. There's no sound. No sign of life. I stopped the car, then turned to Dolores. She's shivering. What's the matter?
I am being very foolish. Steelgrave will kill me for this. Kiss me.
Is he in there?
Yes.
Who else?
Nobody else. Except Mavis. He will kill her too. Mavis took him away from me, but I did not want him to kill her. The world is full of other men who have enough money.
He seemed like a nice little guy when I met him.
Of course he did. That is why he is what he is. You think you are tough, amigo. You are a very soft peach compared with Steelgrave. He has killed 12 men, with a smile for each one. I have known him for a very long time. I knew him in Cleveland. Will you kill him for me?
Would you believe me if I promised?
Yes?
I'll kill him if I have to.
That's all I can ask. Good luck, amigo.
I get out of the car. She blows a kiss, shifts into the driving seat, and drives off. I'm alone in the moonlight. I head for the house. I didn't think the door would be unlocked for my convenience, but strangely it was. Inside is a hallway. Beyond is a kitchen big enough for a dancing class. At last I come to what must be the living room. It's curtained and quite dark, but it has the feel of great size. I feel for a light switch, but in houses like this, they have a different way of doing things. No light switch.
Hello? Anybody here needing a detective?
Amber light begins to grow high up behind the cornice that circumnavigates the room. Floor lamps, soft chairs, love seats, long shrouded gaming tables in the middle of the floor space. But the joint is dead. The room is empty. Well, not quite.
Hello again, yourself. I still think you came too late.
Too late for what?
She's leaning against the side of a grandfather's chair, wearing a pale cocoa fur coat. Her face would have been chalk white if it hadn't been for the lighting.
I need a drink, or maybe I'll fall down.
That's a lovely coat.
Stone Martin. $40,000. Rented for the picture.
Is all this part of the picture?
This is the picture to end all pictures. For me. I do need that drink. If I try to walk...
Go ahead and faint. I'll catch you on the first bounce.
Thanks.
Why did I come too late? Too late for what?
Too late to be shot.
Shucks. I've been looking forward to that all evening. Miss Gonzalez brought me.
I know. She'll be disappointed as hell. She put you on the spot.
She may have started out to, but she changed her mind.
What a way you have with the girls. Oh!
I carry her over to a gold couch and spread her out on it. Then I fetch her drink. A dark and pungent brandy. Can you hold it?
Sure. Where's yours?
I'm not drinking. My emotions are being worked on enough without that.
I can't think of any lines tonight.
It's the Technicolor dialogue. Freezes up on you.
Aren't we talking like a couple of nuts?
We could get sensible.
Where's Steelgrave?
He was here. May I have a cigarette?
The old cigarette stall. Here. So, where is Steelgrave?
You ought to be glad wherever he is. He thought he had no choice but to kill you.
You wanted me here, didn't you? Were you that fond of him?
I must have been. It seems like 1,000 years ago I met a nice, quiet little man who knew how to behave in public and didn't shoot his charm around every bistro in town. Yes, I liked him. I liked him a lot. And in the end, I liked him with this.
She pulls out a white-handled automatic. It looks familiar. I sniff the muzzle. It's been fired, and recently, too.
So where is he?
Try that chair over there.
It's a high-backed wing chair, covered in flowered chintz. It's turned towards the wall. Now I turn it. He leans on the corner of the chair with his head tilted back. His eyes are half open. The bullet has gone through the outside pocket of his double-breasted jacket. It's been fired by someone who knows where the heart is.
What did you expect me to do? He killed my brother.
Your brother was no angel. He was a killer himself.
I don't care. Steelgrave didn't have to shoot him.
Somebody had to, and quick. So how long have you known the photos existed?
Weeks. Nearly 2 months. Oren called me up and said he'd lost his job. He needed money. He didn't say much about the photos he'd taken. He didn't have to. I knew I had to tell Steelgrave that the negatives existed. I didn't mention Oren's name. Then when Hicks got hold of the negatives and contacted me, I got scared. This was getting out of control.
There's something you don't seem to understand. Steelgrave knew that whoever was behind those photographs wanted money. A lot of money. He knew that sooner or later the blackmailer would have to show himself. That's what Steelgrave was waiting for.
He killed my brother. He told me so himself. The gangster showed through then, all right. It had started showing through for some time. Funny people you meet in Hollywood, don't you? Including me.
You were fond of him once.
Before I knew what he was and what he'd done. I'm not fond of anybody now. I'm all through with being fond of people.
It's gonna cost a lot of money to fix this.
I don't have a lot of money, so that's out.
So what about the studio? You're doing well, and you're worth money to them.
An up-and-coming movie star shoots her gangster boyfriend dead? The studio boss wouldn't chance a cover-up. He'll take his loss and forget it in 6 months.
You won't even try?
If I got in a jam and hadn't really done anything, yes. But I've done something now.
And your agent?
The same.
So that puts it up to me. That's why you sent for me.
Wonderful. You fix it, darling, for free. Believe me, I'm not worth it. Not even to sleep with.
Tell me why you had the gun with you.
The gun?
Don't take time to think, just tell me. Did you mean to kill him?
Why not? I thought I meant something to him. I guess I'm a little vain. He fooled me. Nobody means anything to the Steelgraves of this world. And nobody means anything to the Mavis Welds of this world anymore.
Yeah, so you keep saying.
I oughtn't to have given you that gun. If I killed you, I might get clear yet.
Do you want me to give you the gun back?
Oh, this is crazy. I guess I don't like the script. I don't like the lines. It just isn't me, if you know what I mean.
That's just what I've been thinking. You're a good actress. So why are you giving such a bad performance?
Am I?
There's too much real emotion floating around. Were you really here with him alone?
That's what I told you.
That doesn't mean I have to believe you.
Why shouldn't you believe me?
Because I don't think you shot him. Okay, this is your gun. But that doesn't mean somebody else didn't fire it. After all, the door was open. Maybe somebody just left.
I'm tired of this. Let's call the police.
And tell them what?
Tell them that I shot Steelgrave. Tell them anything.
Why are you giving up now? You hadn't given up when you telephoned Dolores. By the way, was Steelgrave still alive when you phoned her?
Why does it matter?
I just wondered what sort of problem you expected me to help you solve.
We've had a nice chat. The phone's over there at the end of the bar.
You have your car here.
Yes?
Get going.
And do what?
Just go home, that's all.
You can't get away with it.
Don't tell me what I can't get away with. And don't ask why I'm doing this.
I can't let you. I killed him. Why should you be dragged into it?
Don't stall. And when you leave, go the back way, not the way Dolores brought me.
But I killed him.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
But...
If you want a motive for me, then let's say it has nothing to do with you. I owe it to the cops. I haven't played clean cards in this game. They know. I know. I'm just giving them a chance to use the loud pedal.
As if anyone ever had to give them that.
You're still here.
I ought to thank you.
You asked me here.
Yes, but...
I'm a knight errant. You're a damsel in distress. Is that corny enough? The police are gonna be on my back whatever happens. I've nothing to lose. You have. Now go.
Very well. And thank you.
After a time, I hear a whirring noise. The garage door going up. Then a car starting. The motor fades away into the distance. I hear nothing now. I go back to Steelgrave. He looks as if he plans to stay dead. I take the gun Mavis has given me and wipe it off. I put his small, limp hand around the butt and let it go. The gun thuds to the carpet. The position looks natural. I'm not thinking about fingerprints. He would have learned long ago not to leave them on any gun, even the one he kills himself with. The weapon in Steelgrave's holster, I take out and then put it on the bar shelf under the counter, wrapped in a towel. Then I touch the big muscle in the side of his neck, usually the first to harden. There's not a hell of a lot of time to play around with. I go to the telephone and dial the number of the Los Angeles Police Department. I tell him I'm here alone with Mr. Steelgrave, but unfortunately Mr. Steelgrave can't come to the phone right now. And this time, I promise to wait till they get here. How long do flies live? It's a while since I've been here, so chances are this is a new one. Well, for the moment, he can live. After all, it's good to be back in what passes for home. The cops still don't like me. They threaten me. They say they'd take my license away. But they can't actually prove Steelgrave didn't kill himself. And there are cops somewhere who'd hate to have to admit they'd known all along Steelgrave was Weepy Moyer. Worse, that they let him out of jail on the day his former partner in crime was shot dead. See? The fly's even settling down. The studio stood by Mavis Weld. Why not? She's a rising star. And what had she done wrong except make a mistake in her choice of boyfriend? They hired a smart, expensive lawyer, and the district attorney decided there was no case to answer. He apparently said he didn't believe in seeking publicity at the expense of people to whom a certain kind of publicity would be fatal. Doesn't he just love Hollywood? So if everyone was keeping quiet about her, they were going to have to keep quiet about me. Dr. Lagarde is still missing. Dolores hasn't phoned me since she found a new boyfriend, or several. It's just me and my fly. And the one person I haven't heard from in a while. Yeah.
I'm in that telephone booth. If you're alone, I'm coming up.
Uh-huh.
I suppose you're mad at me.
I'm not mad at anybody. Just tired.
Oh, yes, you are. But I don't care. I'm coming up anyway.
It's me. I'm going home.
Would that be Manhattan, Kansas?
I may have to come back, of course.
Can you afford it?
Why not?
I can't remember whether I gave you back your $20 or not. We kept passing it back and forth until I lost count.
Oh, you gave it back to me. Thank you.
You sure?
I never make mistakes about money.
She places her big, square bag on my desk. The bag she carried the first morning, along with her glasses and the prim little narrow-minded smile.
Are you all right? Did they hurt you?
The police? No. And it was as tough a job as they ever didn't do.
You must be awfully brave.
Huh, just luck. After all, I'm not used to having my client ratting on me.
I pick up a pencil and feel the point. It's a good sharp point, if anybody wanted to write anything. I don't. I reach across and slip the pencil through the strap of her bag and pull it towards me.
Don't touch my bag.
But it's such a cute little bag. So like you.
You think I'm cute, Philip? I'm so ordinary.
I wouldn't say so.
You wouldn't?
Hell no. I think you're one of the most unusual girls I ever met.
I swing the bag by its strap and set it down on the corner of the desk, on my side.
I bet you've known lots of girls. Why didn't you ever get married?
The ones I'd like to marry, well, I haven't got what they need. The others you don't have to marry, you just seduce them if they don't beat you to
Oh,
it.
you're horrid when you talk like that.
You wouldn't have been so hard to take yourself.
Don't talk like that, please.
Well, would you?
Oh, I wish you'd tell me what happened to Oren before he died. I'm all confused.
I told you. You probably went off the rails. The first time you came in, remember? Abnormal family life, an awful money hunger running through the whole family, apart from one. So tell me, was your father married before?
Yes? Why?
That helps. Leela had another mother. She's just your half-sister. That suits me fine. Tell me some more. After all, I did a lot of work for you for a very low fee of no dollars net. Why didn't you tell me who Mavis really was?
I was ashamed. Mother and I were both ashamed.
Oren wasn't. He loved it. Being in pictures isn't that bad, surely.
It wasn't just that.
How did Oren find out something about Steelgrave that the cops didn't know?
I don't know. Could it have been that Dr. Lagarde?
Oh, sure. He and Oren got to be friends somehow. A common interest in sharp tools, maybe.
And now you're just being nasty.
Such a pity. I'd be a lovable character if I'd let myself alone. Nice bag.
You let my bag alone.
You want to go home to Manhattan, Kansas, don't you? Today? You got your ticket and everything?
Don't you dare!
I'm not stopping you. I just wondered how much dough you squeezed out of the deal.
You're horrible.
There's a zipper pocket at the back of the bag. There's a flat pack of new bills in there.
10 centuries. All new. And even $1,000. Nice traveling money.
Leela gave the money to me.
What size chisel did you use?
You're awful.
Skip it. I guess you and Oren belong to that class of people that can convince themselves that everything they do is right. He can blackmail his sister, and then when a couple of small-time guys get in his way, he can sneak up on them and knock them off with an ice pick in the back of the neck. Probably didn't even keep him awake that night. You can do much the same. Your sister didn't give you that money. Steelgrave gave it to you. For what?
You're filthy. You're vile. How dare you say such things
Who
to me?
Who tipped off the law that Dr. Lagarde knew Clausen? Lagarde thought I did. I didn't. So you did. Why? To smoke out your brother, who was not cutting you in on a blackmail racket, because right then, Hicks had stolen his deck of cards, and Oren was hiding out with a good doctor. I'd like to see some of those letters Oren wrote home. I can see him working on it, watching his famous half-sister, trying to get her lined up for his Leica.
Oren never mentioned any names. I didn't even know Oren had lost his negatives, but I knew they were very valuable. I came out to make sure.
Sure what?
That Oren treated me right. He could be awfully mean sometimes. He might have kept all that money for himself.
So why did he finally call you up?
He was scared. Dr. Lagarde wasn't pleased with him anymore. He didn't have the negatives. Somebody else had them. Oren didn't know who. But he was scared.
I had him.
Oh.
I still do. They're in my safe. How much are they worth? How about splitting that grand with me?
I never thought you were a crook. Anyway, I couldn't give you this money. I really couldn't. Well, Mother and I owe money still on account, and the house isn't clear.
What did you sell Steelgrave for that grand? You had one thing to sell. You knew where Arn was. To Steelgrave, that information was worth $1,000. Steelgrave went down there and shot him. He paid you the money for the address.
Leela told him.
She's a sort of free and easy Hollywood babe who doesn't have very good morals. But when it comes to bedrock guts, she has what it takes. She's not the ice pick type. And she's not the blood money type.
How dare you?
Yeah, blood money. Your own brother. And you set him up so they could kill him. $1,000 blood money. One thing I regret. Not seeing your meeting back in Manhattan, Kansas with dear old Mom. Not seeing the fight over how to split that grand. I bet that'd be something to watch.
And who are you? A cheap shyster, a nobody. Why, even $20 buys you. I could tell the police you've been suppressing evidence. They'd believe me.
And I could tell them who shot Steelgrave, because I know who didn't.
What do you mean?
Your sister told me she did it. She was prepared to tell the world that she'd killed him, but she hadn't.
How do you know?
Because you shot him. You're the only person in the world who could make her feel bad enough about herself to agree to take the rap. All the guilt you could put on her about your straitened circumstances and your grief over Aaron's death.
Steelgrave was a vile man.
No question of that.
He said horrible things to me. Just like you say horrible things to me.
My comments can't have been in the same league.
I think he thought it was funny. He invited me to that house of his, then he gave me a billfold wrapped in a cloth of some kind. When I unwrapped it, there was a hole in the middle, and the hole was stained with blood. I felt sick.
No one likes to be reminded of what they're responsible for.
Then he gave me a pile of fresh notes. He thought that was the end, but...
But?
My sister arrived. She saw what had happened. She took out her gun.
To defend you.
I don't know, maybe.
That's my guess.
But I was so mad and so upset. I grabbed the gun from her and I
plugged Mr. Steelgrave through his double-breasted suit.
He'd killed Orrin.
And then you persuaded Big Sister to take the rap.
She owed it to us.
Owed it? Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Who are you going to tell?
Nobody. Because your sister's in the clear, and who needs all the publicity? It'd cost her too much, unless you want the publicity. Besides, what evidence do I have?
You're saying I'm a murderess.
Aren't you?
You just don't understand anything.
I'd agree with that.
He was a horrible man, a killer, and he laughed at me.
Sure.
I think I'm going to go now.
I think you should.
I regret ever walking into your office.
The feeling's mutual.
I'm not surprised nobody ever married you.
The play is over. I'm sitting in the empty theater. Some of the actors are getting vague and unreal. I think of the little sister tripping back to Manhattan, Kansas, and dear old Mom with that fat little $1,000 in her purse. A few people had been killed so she could get it, but I don't think that'll bother her for long. Then I think of Dr. Zugsmith, her employer back home, and I frame some advice. If that little girl wants anything from you, Dr. Zugsmith, give it to her quick. Just wrap yourself in a smile and shell out. Don't get involved in any discussions about what belongs to who. Just keep the little girl happy. That's the main thing. Good luck to you, Doctor. And don't leave any harpoons lying around the office. Sorry, Fly. Wrong moment.
In The Little Sister by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Orpha by Kelly Burke, and Mavis by Fenella Woolgar. Lagarde was played by John Garasio, Dolores by Janita Jimenez, Hicks by Jonathan Forbes, and Clausen by Peter Polycarpou. The director was Claire Grove.
It was one of the mixed blocks over on Central Avenue, the blocks that are not yet all Negro. A white man was standing outside the barber shop, looking up at the neon sign of a second-floor diamond dice emporium with a sort of ecstatic fixity of expression, like a hunky immigrant catching his first sight of the Statue of Liberty.
Florians!
He was a big man, but not more than 6 feet 5 inches tall and not wider than a beer truck. He wore a rough gray sports coat with white golf balls for buttons, a yellow tie, and alligator shoes with white explosions on the toes. He looked about as inconspicuous as a tarantula on a slice of angel food. His eyes had a shine close to tears, and after a long time, he smiled.
Florians.
He pushed open the doors and moved inside. If he had been more quietly dressed, I might have thought he was going to pull a stick up. Before the doors had stopped swinging, they opened violently, and something came sailing out and landed in the gutter between 2 parked cars. It was a narrow-shouldered brown youth in a lilac-colored suit. He retrieved his hat and sidled over to the wall. I walked along to the double doors. It wasn't any of my business, so I pushed them open and walked in. A hand came out of the dimness and started wrecking my shoulder.
A dinge. I just throwed him out. You see me throw him out?
It's that kind of place. What did you expect?
Don't say that, pal. Velma used to work here. Little Velma.
My shoulder.
Little Velma. I ain't seen her in 8 years. You say this here is a dinge joint?
Yeah.
Let's you and me going up, or maybe nibble a couple.
They won't serve you. It's a colored joint.
8 long years. She ain't wrote to me in 6, but she'll have a reason. She used to work here. Cute she was. Let's you and me going up, huh?
All right, just let go of my shoulder.
Little Velma used to work here.
A large, thick-necked black man was leaning against the end of the bar. He had bouncer written all over him.
No white folks, brother. Just for the colored people. I'm sorry.
Shinebox, where's Velma at?
No Velma here, brother. No hooch, no girls, no nothing. Just a scram, white boy. Just a scram.
Velma used to work here.
But she don't work here no more. She done retired.
Gotta take your mitts off my shirt.
The bouncer had his reputation to consider. He considered it for a second and made a mistake. He swung a fist very hard and hit the big man on the side of the jaw. It was a good punch. The big man took it, shook himself lightly, took hold of the bouncer and heaved him clear across the room. His legs twitched, then he lay still.
Yeah, let's you and me nibble one. Whiskey sour. Call yours.
Whiskey sour.
Yes, sir.
You know where little Velma is?
Not right lately, no, sir.
This fellow wouldn't know anything about a white girl named Velma. Nobody here would.
There's a little stage in a band.
Huh?
Velma did some warbling. Redhead she was. Cute as lace pants. We was to be married when they hung the frame on me.
What frame?
Where'd you figure I'd been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies?
In the caboose. Malloy's the name. They call me Moose on account of I'm large. The Great Bend bank job. 40 grand. Solo job. Ain't that something?
You gonna spend it now?
He gave me a sharp look. The bouncer was on his feet again. He had his hand on the knob of a dark door over behind the crap table. He got the door open and fell through.
You? Where's that go?
That's the boss's office back there, Mr. Montgomery.
He might know.
He crossed the room light-footed, not a care in the world. He went through and shut the door behind him. The barman leaned down with his right arm behind the counter. I took hold of the arm.
What you got down there, Bo?
Got me a sawed off.
This isn't the time to pull any artillery.
Well, says you, I'll sit.
What was that?
Someone slammed the door.
No, I don't think so.
Nobody try any fancy pants. I got me a 45. Freezy mitts on the bar. Well, so long, punks. Gotta catch a streetcar.
You didn't pay for the drinks.
Maybe you got something there. But I wouldn't squeeze it too hard.
Through the door behind the crap table was a corridor. The bouncer was on the floor out cold with a knife in his hand. Down the corridor was a door marked office. Behind the small, scarred desk, a man was sitting.
Jesus.
His head was folded back over the high back of his chair. Just folded. Like a handkerchief or a hinge. A drawer of the desk was open. The gun would have come from there. To go for his gun had probably seemed like a good idea at the time, but the position of Mr. Montgomery's head proved that the idea had been wrong.
Another shine killing. That's what I read after 18 years in this police department. Fella Marlowe, private investigator. One of those guys, huh? What was you doing all that time?
All what time?
All the time Moose Malloy was twisting the neck of the smoke.
He hadn't promised me he wasn't gonna break anybody's neck.
Go ahead, ride me. Everybody else does. Poor old Nolte. Always good for a laugh, Nolte is.
It happened in another room. I didn't know he had killed anybody until after he left. You'll get him.
I'll get him about the time I get my third set of teeth. How many guys is put on it? One. Poor old Nolte.
Try looking for the girl, Velma.
That's a good idea you got there. You might pick something up.
Me? What do I get out of it?
It ain't doing you any harm to have a pal in the department. I wouldn't forget it, pal.
Okay. If I think of anything, it's yours.
It was 2 hours since Moose Malloy had left Florian's. I ate lunch at a drugstore and bought a pint of bourbon. Nothing made it my business except curiosity. The hunch I had was as vague as the heat waves that danced above the sidewalk. I checked the phone book. There was only one Florian. Jessie, widow, at 1644 West 54th Place.
You're the Mrs. Florian whose husband once ran a place of entertainment on Central Avenue?
Who did you say you was?
I'm a detective. I'd like a little information.
The radio was a large, brand-new cabinet. Everything else was junk. I leaned back on the sofa against something hard, felt for it, and brought out an empty quart gin bottle.
Mike's been gone these 5 years. Hope to Christ there's cheap enough blondes where he is. He never got enough of them here.
I was thinking more about a redhead.
I guess he could use a few of them, too.
A girl named Velma?
Kind of hot today, ain't it?
I got a pint of bourbon.
Hey, you ain't no copper. What's the gag, mister?
This Velma was an entertainer, a singer. You wouldn't know her?
Man, that's liquor. I don't give a damn who you are, just hold it careful, mister. Oh, man. This stuff dies painless in me. What was we talking about?
A red-haired girl named Velma.
Yeah. Who you say you was?
I'm a private detective.
Oh. Well, you ain't said that, mister. But your liquor says you're an all-right guy at that, huh? Here's to crime. Cute little redhead. Yeah, I remember her. Nice legs, and generous with them. She went off somewheres.
Help yourself to the whiskey. I could run out for some more if we needed.
Hold on to your chair, and don't step on no snakes. I got me an idea.
I sneaked into the hall and put my head round the bedroom door. She was groping about in a trunk. She came up with a thick package. She slipped an envelope out of the package, leaned down and thrust it out of sight into the right-hand side of the trunk. I sneaked back the way I had come. She came in and threw me the package.
Look 'em over. Photos, newspaper stills. They're all the bastard left me. Them and his old clothes.
I leafed through shiny photographs of men and women in professional poses, hoofers and comics, blondes and brunettes. One or two of them might have had red hair. You couldn't tell from the photographs.
I wouldn't know any of these. Why am I looking at them?
Ain't you looking for Velma?
Pour me a drink before you kill the bottle.
Hey, what are you doing?
I walked swiftly through into the bedroom, plunged a hand into the right side of the trunk, felt an envelope and brought it up.
What do you think you're doing?
You're not dealing with a lug like Moose Malloy.
Moose? The Moose, what about him?
He's out of jail. He killed a black man over on Central this morning because he wouldn't say where Velma was.
Yeah, Philly.
I opened the envelope and drew out a still. She was nicer than the others. The face was pretty. Below the waist, the photo was mostly legs, and nice legs at that. It was signed across the lower right-hand corner.
Always yours, Velma Valento. Why hide it? Where is she?
She's dead. She was a good kid, but she's dead. Beat it, copper.
That still doesn't say why you hid it.
Get out, you son of a bitch. I'm a poor, sick old woman. You just get out!
I picked up my hat and went out. In the next house, a window curtain was drawn aside and a narrow, intent face was close to the glass, peering. An old woman's face. I waved a hand at her. The curtain fell. I went back to my office and phoned Nolte and told him about Jesse Florian. Then I stared at the wall.
Marlowe?
You are Philip Marlowe, a private detective?
Check.
My name is Lindsay Marriott. I should like you to come to my house at 7 o'clock this evening.
Where's that?
4212 Cabrillo Street.
I'll be there.
Yeah?
It's Nolte. The Moose went to see the Florian dame.
Go on.
We got a call from some old window peeker. He goes in fast and is in about 5 minutes only. Just before he gets back in his car, he takes a big gat out and spins the chamber. That's why she calls up. She don't hear no shots, though, inside the house.
That must have been a big disappointment.
Yeah, nifty. Remind me to laugh on my day off. The prowl boys go down there, nobody's home. So about an hour after that, the old lady phones in and says Mrs. Florian is home again. So they give the call to me, and I ask her what makes that important, and she hangs up in my face. What do you make of it?
Nothing much.
Maybe I should go over and see her.
Yeah, that's a good idea, if you can get somebody to lift you out of your chair.
I got down to Cabrillo Street as the light began to fade.
Yes?
7 o'clock, on the dot.
Oh, yes. Come in, Marlowe. My houseboy is away this evening. Yes, well, what I wish to see you about is, as a matter of fact, a very slight matter indeed. I'm meeting a couple of men tonight and paying them some money. I thought I might as well have someone with me. You carry a gun?
At times.
Well, I shan't want you to carry that. This is purely a business transaction.
I hardly ever shoot at anybody. Blackmail?
Certainly not. I expect a call giving me particulars. I have to be ready to leave at once. It won't be very far away from here. That's the understanding.
You left your bodyguard problem until pretty late.
I had some difficulty making my mind up. I should be carrying a large amount of money, and it is not my money. I'm acting for a friend.
How much money? And what for?
I can't go in at that.
You just want me to go along and hold your hat?
I don't like your manner.
I've had complaints, but nothing seems to do any good. You want a bodyguard, but he can't wear a gun. You want a helper, but he isn't supposed to know what he's supposed to do. What are you offering for all this?
$100. There's no risk. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back. Have you ever heard of Fate Suede Jade?
No.
It's the only really valuable kind. My friend owns a necklace worth about $80,000. It was taken in a holdup a few nights ago. I was present. They said to wait for a phone call and we could pay a ransom. We've been negotiating by telephone for several days. It is to be some time tonight.
There's nothing to prevent them double-crossing you.
I suppose that's really why I wanted someone with me.
Why'd you pick me?
I have to confess, I merely picked your name at random out of the phone book.
Okay. But I drive the car and carry the money. You can hide in the back.
The call came at 8 minutes past 10. Purissima Canyon, off the Foothill Boulevard. I made Marriott sit in the back of the car.
Those lights off to the right of the Belvedere Beach Club. The canyon is the next on the left.
Keep your head down. We found a dirt road that narrowed and dropped slowly downhill between walls of brush. The acrid smell of sage filled the night. The lights of the Belvedere Beach Club hung in the air to the right. Then a white-painted barrier loomed across the track.
I don't think you can get past it.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go down there and have a look.
Okay.
Keep your head down. I walked forward past the barrier. There was more room than I thought. The road ended in a shallow bowl entirely surrounded by brush. I stood there in silence and listened. Minutes passed. I seemed to have that hollow pretty much to myself. I turned to go back up the hill. Still nothing. The black car stood dimly shining against a grayness which was neither darkness nor light. I went over to it.
Looks like a tryout. Just to see if you obey orders. Marriott?
Whoever it was had a nice easy shot at the back of my head.
Marriott?
I was lying on my back. I felt sick. This voice was talking.
4 minutes, possibly 5. It could have been a little longer. They must have been in the bush, right where the car stopped.
I opened my eyes and looked fuzzily at a cold star.
The guy scared easily. They must have thrown a small light in his face and he passed out just from panic, the pansy.
I got up on one knee. Pain shot from the back of my head clean to my ankles.
Oh, then they hit again and waited for you to come back. They must have figured he would have been afraid to come along.
I balanced myself on the flat of my hands, listening to the voice.
Yeah, that's how it was.
It was my voice. I was talking to myself, coming out of it, trying to figure the thing out.
Oh, shut up, you dimwit.
My hand went to the inside pocket of my overcoat. The money was gone. I felt my head. Good old head. I'd had it a long time. It was a little soft now, a little pulpy, but I could use it another year anyway. I looked at my watch. I'd been out for 20 minutes. I got up. Car was gone. I followed tire tracks down into the hollow. It was there, silent, lightless, all the doors shut. A sound froze me. A small coupe slid down the track. It stopped for a moment by the barrier, then came on down into the hollow. Its lights raked the car. I got my head down in a hurry.
All right, you. Come out of there with your hands up and very damned empty. You're covered. I'm holding a 10-shot automatic.
Put it up or I'll blow it out of your hand.
Oh, a hard-boiled gentleman. I'll count 3. I can see your feet under there, you know. Ankle bones take years and years to get well.
Okay. I talk too much when I'm scared, too.
Don't move another inch. Who are you?
That's not a 10-shot. It's just a little bitty gun. Shame on you for telling a deliberate lie like that.
Are you crazy?
I've been sapped. I might be a little woozy.
Is that your car?
Does he have blonde hair and waves?
Not now. He might have. Once.
He lay smeared to the ground on his back at the base of a bush, in that bag of clothes position that always means the same thing.
Hold the flash on him, if it doesn't make you sick.
You shouldn't touch him until the police come.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody must have hated him to smash in his head like that.
It might not have been personal. Some people just like to smash heads.
2 cigarette cases.
Maybe in keeping the silk one for a lady friend.
3 fat cigarettes. Do you suppose they're jujus?
What do you think? Here.
I don't... Hey! Give me back my gun! You didn't have to be rough. I didn't think you killed him.
Red hair? You look Irish.
My name's Reardon.
What are you doing around here?
Just riding. I noticed a light in the hollow. Seemed a little cold for young love.
You take some awful chances, Miss Reardon.
I had a gun. I wasn't afraid.
Here. I suppose you have a permit for it.
I write a little. Feature articles.
Any money in it?
Very damn little.
I better put that fancy cigarette case back.
I'll do it. What were you looking for in his pockets?
We had $8,000 to buy back some stolen jewelry. We got hijacked. Why they killed him, I don't know. There was something wrong with the job from the start. I could feel it. I needed the money. Do you need the flash?
No. It's done.
Now I have to go to the cops and eat dirt.
I could go call the cops.
No.
Why not?
I just feel it that way. I'll play it alone.
You need a drink.
I don't want any help. You can drop me in my car. It's outside the cafe on Mar Vista.
I could
I've
go...
got to think. I want to be by myself for a while.
When I got to my car, I was shaking again. There was a bar right in front of me, but it seemed smarter to walk into West Los Angeles police station the way I did 20 minutes later, as cold as a frog and as green as the back of a new dollar bill.
The oftener you tell it, the sillier it sounds.
It was an hour and a half later. The ground had been gone over, the body had been taken away, and I had told my story 3 or 4 times. Detective Randall from Central Homicide was a thin, quiet man in his 50s, with smooth, creamy gray hair, cold eyes, and a dark red tie with spots on it. The spots kept dancing in front of my eyes.
This man, Marriott, had been negotiating for days about this payoff, and then just a few hours before the meeting, he calls up a perfect stranger and hires him to go with him as a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Where did he hear of you?
First he said a mutual friend, then that he just picked my name out of the book.
He had your card, your business card. It was in his wallet.
Oh.
He let you carry the money, $8,000.
I don't have it. Sorry.
You wouldn't be here if you did. Or would you?
I'd do a lot for $8,000. But if I wanted to kill a man with a sap, I'd only hit him twice at the most on the back of the head.
Yeah, but it might be meant to look like an amateur job. Go back a bit. Somebody had stuck up Marriott and a lady and taken this jade necklace and had later offered to sell it back for what seemed like a pretty small amount. Marriott was to handle the payoff. He decided it was all right to have you along. Both of you figured that you were dealing with an organized gang and that they would play ball. Marriott was scared. He wants company, so he hires you, a complete stranger. Then at the last minute, you decide to carry the money and do the talking while he hides in the car.
He didn't like the idea at first.
But he gave in.
Yeah.
So, finally, he gets the call and off you go. When you get there seems to be nobody about. You're supposed to drive down into the hollow, but there doesn't seem to be room enough for the big car. So you get out and walk down, wait a few minutes, come back to the car, and then somebody socks you on the back of the head. Suppose Marriott wanted that money and wanted to make you the fall guy.
Oh, so Marriott socked me, took the money, then he got sorry and beat his own brains out after first burying the money under a bush.
He had an accomplice, of course. Only the accomplice double-crossed Marriott by killing him.
Why not assume he was telling the truth? And that he perhaps recognized one of the stick-up men?
You heard no struggle, no cry.
He could have been too scared to cry out when they jumped him. Somebody sticks a gun in his face and makes him get out quietly. But something he says, or some way he looks, makes them think he's recognized somebody.
If this was an organized gang, they wouldn't kill without a lot of provocation. Another thing, how did you get here?
I drove my car.
Where was your car?
Down at Montmar Vista. I walked back to the highway and flagged the car. I didn't get the license number.
Sure.
Can I go home now? I don't feel any too well.
You can go. Oh, one small point. Did you notice what kind of cigarettes Marriott smoked?
Yeah, brown ones, South American, in a French enamel case.
Ever see this cigarette case before?
Lying around somewhere.
You didn't search the body?
Okay, I looked through his pockets. Just professional curiosity. I didn't disturb anything. Randall opened the silk cigarette case. It was empty. The 3 cigarettes had gone. I bet hard on my teeth and kept the tired look in my eyes. It was not easy.
Did you see him smoke a cigarette out of this?
No.
There's a little dust in it. I'm going to have it examined. I have an idea it's marijuana.
He needed something to cheer him up.
That's all. And keep your nose clean.
I got up at 9, drank 3 cups of black coffee, bathed the back of my head with ice water, and read the morning papers. There was a paragraph about Moose Malloy, but Nulty didn't even get his name mentioned. There was nothing about the killing of Lindsay Marriott. I drove down to my office. I opened the door of the little reception, which I always kept unlocked in case I had a client, and the client wanted to wait.
I didn't know what your office hours were. Your secretary isn't here today.
I don't have a secretary, Miss Reardon.
I should think you'd want somebody to answer the phone. And once in a while to send your curtains to the cleaners.
I'll send him out. Come since Swithin's Day. Come through. Have a chair.
How's your head?
Poorly.
I don't think you're very pleased to see me.
I tried to leave you out of it. I've been warned to leave it alone.
Would you like to know who the jade necklace belonged to?
Why?
Because I know.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when you get real talkative? Wiggle your toes?
You came here to tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
My father was a cop. He was police chief of Bay City for 7 years, Cliff Reardon.
I seem to remember. What happened to him?
He was fired. It broke his heart. A mob of gamblers headed by a man named Laird Brunette elected themselves a mayor, and they put Dad in charge of records and identification. So he quit. And then he died.
I'm sorry.
It makes it easy for me to get along with policemen. So this morning I found out that Randall was in charge of your case, and I went to see him.
You what?
Randall was a little sore at you. He told me about the necklace.
So who does it belong to? And how did you find out?
I went to the best jeweler in town, Block's. I said I was doing a feature on rare jade. He told me. It belongs to Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Her husband is an investment banker or something enormously rich. He used to own a radio station in Beverly Hills, and Mrs. Grail used to work there. He married her 5 years ago. He's elderly, liverish, stays home and takes calomel, while Mrs. Grail goes places and has a good time. I got a photo.
Blocks didn't give you the photo.
Oh no, I got that from Giddy Gertie Arbogast. He's a society editor of the Chronicle. Here, look.
She was a blonde to make a bishop kick a hole in a stained glass window. Whatever you needed, wherever you happened to be, she had it.
Take it away. I'll start jumping.
I called her up. She'll see you on business.
It may start out that way.
I asked her if she'd like her necklace back. I said you could help her. Will you go to see her or won't you?
Randall can't stop me.
Good.
Huh.
I'm talking to her again at 2. I'll call you after.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, I guess you mean these. I knew they were jujus. I shouldn't have taken them. I thought it was kind of mean for the poor man to be found dead with marijuana cigarettes in his pocket. I shouldn't have done it.
Why didn't you throw them away?
You don't just throw away evidence.
Oh, sure.
I'm horribly sorry. I shouldn't have done it.
I laid the cigarettes in a neat row. They were pretty big cigarettes.
Evidence. God.
My head ached. I got my penknife open and slit one down the middle. The mouthpiece part was pretty tough to slit. Okay, I was a tough guy. I slit it anyway.
See? Can you stop me?
It opened out, and there was a card, rolled up.
By appointment only. Psychic consultant, Jules Amther. Stillwood Heights.
Give him enough time and pay him enough money and he'll cure anything from a jaded husband to a grasshopper plague. A fake-aloo artist, a hoopla spreader, with his card rolled up inside sticks of tea found on a dead man. This was gonna be good.
Hello?
May I talk to Mr. Jules Amther?
He is very busy. When you wish to see him?
Right away.
Next week, perhaps. I will look at the book.
Never mind the book. My name is Philip Marlowe. My number is Glenview 7537. Got that?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe.
I want to see Mr. Amther about a man named Marriott. It's very urgent. You call me back, no?
Mr. Marriott? He is sick?
Well, he's not up and around.
I hung up and lunged for the office bottle. I felt as if I'd been through a meat grinder. 10 minutes passed.
Amther, he will see you at 6 o'clock. He will send a car.
I have a car of my own.
He will send a car.
I looked at my watch. It was more than time for lunch. I was halfway to the elevator before the thought hit me like a dropped brick. I stopped and leaned against the marble wall and pushed my hat around on my head and laughed. Then I went back to my office and called up a man I knew who worked for a property title company.
Charlie, can you find a property by address alone?
Sure. I have a cross index right here. What is it?
1644 West 54th Place. I'd like to know a little something about the condition of the title.
Hold on. Get your pencil out.
Uh-huh.
Lot 8 of Block 11 of the Maplewood Tract. Owner of the record. Subject to certain things. Jessie Pierce Florian, widow.
Yeah, subject to what things?
Second half taxes, first trust deed. It's very high for that neighborhood. Unless it's a new house.
It's a very old house.
Then that's odd. The refinancing was done only 4 years ago.
Who holds it?
Man named Lindsay Marriott.
I forget what I said to him or what thanks I made. I got my car out of the parking lot and drove south and east towards West 54th Place. I didn't carry any liquor with me this time. I saw the curtain move in the house next door to Jessie Florian's. A sharp nose almost flattened itself against the inside of the glass, white hair above it. I turned in and climbed the wooden steps.
Yes?
Are you the lady who called the police about Mrs. Florian?
I ain't saying that I am, young man. And I ain't saying that I ain't. Who are you?
I'm a detective.
For land's sake. Well, why didn't you say so? Well, what's she done now? I ain't missed a minute.
What do you know about Mrs. Florian?
She ain't neighborly. She plays their radio loud late nights. My opinion is that she drinks liquor.
She have many visitors?
She don't have no visitors at all.
The big man you saw. This man's a murderer.
Oh, land's sake. Folks ain't safe a minute in this town. When I come here 22 years ago, we didn't lock our doors hardly. She gets a registered letter first of every month. I see the mailman go up to the door and get her to sign. First day of every month. dresses up then and goes out. He don't come home till all hours.
You're one of 1,000, ma'am. Tomorrow's the 1st.
1st of April.
Be sure to notice whether she gets her registered letter, will you, ma'am?
April Fool's Day. Maybe she won't get it.
Nobody answered my ring or knock next door.
Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Mrs. Florian? Good afternoon, Mrs. Florian. Are you sick?
Huh. You get him?
The moose?
Sure.
Not yet. You ought to keep your house locked up. He might come back.
Huh. You think I'm scared of the moose?
You acted like it yesterday.
You got any liquor?
No. So what are you scared of?
Oh, beat it. You coppers will never catch that boy. He's good, and he's got dough, and he's got friends.
Wanted his Velma pretty bad. She's dead, you said. Where did she die?
Ballard, Texas. Got a cold, and it went to the chest.
You were there?
Hell no.
Who told you?
I forget the name. Maybe a good stiff drink would help some.
I looked up the title on your house. I don't know just why. There's a rather large trust deed on it, held by a man named Lindsay Marriott.
I used to work for him. I used to be a servant in his family. He kind of takes care of me a little.
I want to see him last night. He offered me a job.
You're a clever son of a bitch.
Might be nothing at all. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Florian. By the way, I don't think you'll be getting a registered letter tomorrow morning.
Yeah?
She sat up in bed. Something glittered in her right hand. A small revolver. A banker's special. It was old and worn, but it looked businesslike.
Tell it. Tell it fast.
You and I could work together.
Huh?
The gun and her jaw dropped at the same time. I was inches from the door. I slid through it.
Think it over.
I went fast out of the house. My back felt queer as I went down the walk. The muscles crawled. I drove back to Hollywood. The phone was ringing as I stepped into the office.
Yes?
Am I addressing Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Grail's residence, Mrs. Lewin Lockridge Grail. Mrs. Grail would like to see you here as soon as convenient.
Where?
Astor Drive in Bay City. May I say you will arrive within the hour?
Are you Mr. Grail?
Certainly not, sir. I am the butler.
That's me here, ringing the doorbell.
The house itself was not so much. It was smaller than Buckingham Palace and probably had fewer windows than the Chrysler Building.
Mr. Marlowe, if you will come this way, please.
We went down a hall. The butler reached a door, opened it, stood aside, and I went in. There were 3 people sitting in a sudden silence watching me. One of them was Anne Reardon. One was a tall, thin, sad-faced man with a stony chin and deep eyes, and no color to him but an unhealthy yellow. The third was the blonde.
So nice of you to come. This is my husband.
How do you do?
Mix Mr. Marlowe a drink, honey.
Thanks.
Do you think you can do anything for us? The loss of the necklace is rather small compared with having any more fuss with gangsters and awful people.
I don't know. What is there to go on?
Honey,
Yes?
do you have to bother with this?
Oh, no. Very glad to have met you, Mr. Marlowe.
Sir.
I'll go and lie down for a while.
Miss Reardon is in your complete confidence. Of course.
Nobody's in my complete confidence, Mrs. Grail.
You're a very good-looking man to be in your sort of racket.
It's a smelly business.
I didn't quite mean that. To hell with this polite drinking. Push that table over here, will you, so I can reach the bottle? Thank you. You want to freshen that up, Miss Reardon?
No, thank you very much.
How does one get to be a private detective?
I worked for the DA for a while. I got fired. Have you had any more phone calls from the awful people?
Well,
perhaps I should go. Thanks very much for talking to me, Mrs. Grayle. I won't use anything. You have my word for it.
Heavens, you're not leaving.
Afraid I'll have to. Goodbye, Mrs. Grayle.
Drop in again soon. Anytime.
Thank you.
It's much better this way, don't you think?
She came by last night to the dell where Marriott was killed. She happened to see a light and came down there.
It's horrible to think of. Poor Lynn, he was rather a heel. But to die like that is awful. You're not drinking.
I'm doing what I call drinking.
Did Lynn tell you how my holdup happened?
He didn't say exactly.
There was something rather funny about that holdup. I hardly ever wore the jade, yet they snapped at it.
Who knew you'd be wearing it that night?
My maid. Then there's Newton, the butler. He might have seen it. But it hangs down rather low, and I was wearing a white fox fur wrap.
I bet you looked a dream.
You're not getting a little tight, are you?
I've been known to be sober. Let's get the record straight, and then I'll tell you something. Describe the evening.
What's the time? I ought to be...
Let him wait.
There's such a thing as being just a little too frank.
Not in my business. Describe the evening, or have me thrown out on my ear, one or the other. Make your lovely mind up.
You better sit over here beside me.
I've been thinking that ever since you crossed your legs.
Weren't you a pretty fast worker? Do you do much of this sort of thing?
Practically none. I'm a Tibetan monk in my spare time. How much are you gonna pay me?
I thought you were gonna get my necklace back. You'd get the reward.
I have to work my own way. And investigate a murder.
That's a police affair, isn't it?
Poor guy paid me $100 to take care of him. Makes me feel guilty.
Have another drink.
Well, where have we got to? How did the holdup happen?
We were where Santa Monica turns into Arguella Boulevard. Lynn said, "Let's go over the other road," and turned up some curving residential street. Then all of a sudden a car rushed by us and grazed the fender and then pulled over to stop. A man in an overcoat and hat, low on his face, came back to apologize. He didn't walk in our headlights at all.
Nobody likes to look into headlights. Have another drink. My treat this time.
As soon as he got close, he jerked a scarf up over his nose and a gun was shining at us. "Stick up," he said. "Be very quiet and everything will be jake." I passed my things across. He said to hold off calling the police for a while. He would make us a nice, smooth, easy deal. He sounded like a man with some education.
It might have been dressed up Eddie, only he got bumped off in Chicago.
Then they left. And we went home, and the next day, I got a call. I told the man to take it up with Lynn, and he would represent me. We agreed on $8,000 and so forth.
Does your husband know all this?
Of course.
Did he make any comment?
Probably. I forget.
How long have you known Marriott?
Oh, years. He used to be an announcer at the station my husband owned. KFDK. That's where I met him. That's where I met my husband, too.
Marriott lived as if he had money.
He came into some and quit the radio business.
Did he borrow it from you?
Lynn Marriott was a high-class blackmailer, of course. He lived on women.
He had something on you?
I got a little tight at his house once and passed out. He took some pictures of me, with my clothes up to my neck.
The dirty dog. Have you got any of them handy?
What's your name?
Phil, what's yours?
Helen, kiss me.
I beg your pardon, I'm sure.
Who was that?
Mr. Grail.
Forget him. Come back here, it's all right. He's a sick man. What the hell can he expect?
I guess he knows.
I tell you it's all right. Isn't that enough?
Don't go shrill on me.
Just too much scotch. Tonight at the Belvedere Club. 10 o'clock.
Is that a good place?
Laird Burnett owns it. I know him pretty well.
Right.
What's the matter?
Nothing. 10 o'clock at the Belvedere Club. Don't be too magnificent. All I have is a dinner suit. In the bar?
Sure. In the bar.
I went across the room and out, without looking back. I walked down the drive and through the gates. Miss Reardon's coupe was drawn up behind my car.
I waited. I suppose it was none of my business. What did you think of her?
I bet she snaps a mean garter.
Do you always have to say things like that? Sometimes I hate men, gigolos. And especially heels who are private detectives.
Who told you he was a gigolo?
Who?
Don't be obtuse. Marry it.
It was a cinch guess. You'd like me to mind my own business, is that it? And not have any ideas you don't have first. I thought I was helping a little.
I don't need any help. There's nothing I can do for Mrs. Grail. This was a high-class mob. One of them could tell fate swayed Jade when he saw it.
If he wasn't tipped off.
There's that too. Either way, there's nothing in it for me.
Not even about psychics?
Psychics.
My God. And I thought you were a detective.
There's a hush on part of this. I've got to watch my step. This Grail packs a lot of dough, and law is where you buy it in this town. Look at the funny way the cops are acting. No build-up, no newspaper handout, no chance for the innocent stranger to step in with a trifling clue that turns out to be all-important. Nothing but silence and warnings to me to lay off. I don't like it at all.
You got most of the lipstick off. I mentioned psychics. Well, goodbye. It was pleasant to know you, in a way.
There's a nice little girl, for a guy that's interested in a nice little girl. But I'm not. 10 o'clock, the Belvedere Club. Phooey.
The Indian smelled clear across my office. He stood just inside the corridor, looking as if he'd been cast in bronze. He was a big man from the waist up, and he had a big chest. He looked like a bum.
Come quick. Come now.
Come where?
Me second planting. Me Hollywood Indian.
Have a chair, Mr. Planting. What can I do for you?
You say, come quick. Great White Father say me bring you and fire a chariot.
Yeah, cut the pig Latin. I'm no schoolmarm at the snake dances.
Nuts. Dr. Amtor wants you come quick. Come and fire
Nuts. Also, it'll cost him $100 as a retainer.
Huh?
$100. Iron Men. Me no money, me no come.
Big shot. Here. $100.
You always have a C note in your hat? He sent you with $100? Psychic is right. A guy that smart I'm afraid of.
Not got all day.
At the top of Stillwood Heights, lonely as a lighthouse, stood an eyrie, an eagle's nest, an angular building of stucco and glass brick, raw and modernistic, and yet not ugly, and altogether a swell place for a psychic to hang out his shingle. Nobody will be able to hear my screams.
Ah, Mr. Marlowe. So very good of you to come. Dr. Amthor, he will be so very pleased. I will conduct you.
She pressed a button and a door slid open. I went through. The door slid shut behind me. There was nobody in the room. It was octagonal, draped in black. In the middle of a coal black rug stood an octagonal white table, and in the middle of it, a milk-white globe. On either side of the table was a white octagonal stool. There was one more stool against the wall. There were no windows. There was nothing else in the room. Nothing at all.
Please, be seated. Opposite me. Try to relax. Now, how may I serve you?
I sat down and looked him over. His eyes were deep, far too deep, without expression, without soul.
Please, do not fidget. It disturbs my concentration.
It makes the butter run and the cat squawk.
You didn't come here to be impertinent, I'm sure.
I came to ask about some Russian cigarettes filled with marijuana, with your card rolled in the hollow mouthpieces.
The answer is simple. There are things I do not know. This is one of them.
Then why send a tough Indian in a car? By the way, doesn't the Indian have to stink? If he's working for you, couldn't you sort of get him to take a bath?
He is a natural medium. They are rare, like diamonds, and like diamonds, sometimes found in dirty places. You are a private detective?
Yep.
I think you are a very stupid person. You look stupid. You are in a stupid business. You came here on a stupid mission.
I get it, I'm stupid. It sank in after a while.
And I think I need not detain you any longer.
You're not detaining me. I'm detaining you. I want to know why those cards were in those cigarettes.
My cards are available to anybody.
They were found on a man named Lindsay Marriott. Ever heard of him?
I tried to treat him for camera shyness. He was trying to get into pictures. It was a waste of time.
Why'd you send me $100?
My dear Mr. Marlowe, I am in a very sensitive profession.
You mean you get a lot of blackmailers?
I am in danger at all times from people like you. I merely wish to estimate the danger before dealing with it.
But pretty trivial in my case, huh?
It hardly exists.
He made a peculiar motion with his left hand, which made my eyes jump at it. Then he put his hand down slowly. I turned my head. The Indian was sitting on the white stool against the black velvet wall. He had some kind of white smock on over his other clothes. He was sitting with his eyes closed, as if he had been asleep for an hour. His dark, strong face was full of shadows.
I bet that makes the dowagers shed their false teeth. What does he do for real money? Sit on your knee and sing French songs?
Get to the point, please.
Last night, Marriott hired me to go with him to pay some money to some crooks. I got knocked on the head. When I came out of it, Marriott had been murdered. The cigarettes were found on him.
Not by the police, or they would have been here.
Correct. Not so trivial now, huh?
The $100 was hardly enough. You have these cigarettes with you?
As you said, anybody could get your cards. I'm just wondering why they were where they were. Any ideas? By the way, did you ever meet a Mrs. Grayle, a wealthy lady lives in Bay City?
Yes, I treated her sentence of speech. She had a slight impediment.
You did a sweet job on her. She talks as good as I do now. What I like about this job is everybody knows everybody. Mrs. Grayle knew Marriott, too.
How did you find that out? You are wondering why I do not have you thrown out. Second planting could break your neck like a celery stalk. I am wondering myself. What is your theory?
I think Marriott was a blackmailer of women and fingerman for a jewel mob. But who told him what women to cultivate? So that he could get intimate with them, make them load up with ice, and take them out.
That is your picture of Marriott. And of me. I am slightly disgusted.
You're in a racket. Dress it up how you please. But it's still a racket. His hands moved over the milky bowl, and the lights went out. I kicked my stool back, stood up, and jerked the gun out from the holster under my arm. But it was no good. The Indian hit me from behind and pinned my arms to my sides. I let go of the gun and took hold of his wrists. They were greasy and hard to hold. He threw me sideways. He had me in a barrel. His hands went to my neck. Sometimes I wake up in the night. I feel them there, and I smell the smell of them. I feel the breath fighting and losing, and the greasy fingers digging in.
Let him breathe a little. Get him on his feet.
Something that glinted hit me on the side of the jaw.
Amateur. Get the cigarettes out of his pocket. Just where did you say the others were?
In my desk at the office.
You're probably lying, but I can find out. Let him go, he's tame. A dirty little man in a dirty little world.
He smiled. I swung at his smile with everything I had.
I'm so glad you hit me. It helps a great deal. I have visitors coming.
I came to sitting on a chair in reception. Amthor was by the window. The blood had been washed off his face, but his nose wasn't the nose I had first met. A big cop stood in front of me, holding my wallet in his hand.
You got fun, Pally. People, huh, Pally? From the big bad burg, huh? Little spot of blackmail, huh?
Cops.
What do you think, Pally?
Not L.A.
Say something, Pally. Something that would make us get fond of you.
Give me back my gun.
Oh, you want your gun, Pally? He wants his gun. And what would you want your gun for, Pally?
I want to shoot an Indian.
Oh, you want to shoot an Indian, Pally?
Yeah, just one Indian, Pop.
This guy is very tough. He wants to shoot an Indian.
Listen, Hemingway, don't repeat everything I say.
I think this guy is nuts. He just called me Hemingway. Do you think he's nuts?
I think possibly he's a little unbalanced.
I don't see no gun.
I have it. I'll give it to you, officer.
What for did you call me Hemingway, Pally?
There are ladies present.
Let's go, Pally. I think maybe a little air will help you to get straightened out.
Okay, Hemingway.
He's doing that again. Would that be some kind of dirty crack in his book?
The cop took me down and put me in the front seat of his car. There was an elderly cop with a gray mustache sitting in the back seat.
Hurry up. How come you don't have a car with you, Pally?
Amthor sent for me.
Why would that be, Pally?
It must have been he wanted to see me.
Oh, this guy's good. He figures things out.
Amthor says you try to put a bite on him. Maybe you would like to tell us why?
You mean while I still have part on my face?
Huh? We ain't those kind of boys at all.
You know Amthor pretty well, don't you, Hemingway?
Mr. Blaine kinda knows him, me. I just do what the orders is.
Who the hell is Mr. Blaine?
That's the gentleman in the back seat.
And besides being in the back seat, who the hell is he?
Why, Jesus, everybody knows Mr. Blaine.
All right.
Not a row between pals and no ladies present. We really don't give so much time to why you went up there. But this Hemingway stuff is what really has me down.
Just a gag.
Who the hell is this Hemingway person at all?
A guy that keeps saying the same thing over and over until you begin to believe it must be good.
For a private dick, you certainly have a wondering kind of mind. Are you still wearing your own teeth?
Turn right to the next.
Check.
Here.
Well, it's nice to have met you, Pally. But don't come back. Anyways, not on business. Out.
I walk from here?
Was that all right with you?
Sure, it'll give me time to think a few things out. For instance, I'd say you were both Bay City cops. I'm wondering why you were out of your territory. He didn't answer. Neither of them spoke. I started to get out of the car. The man in the back seat made a sudden flashing movement that I sensed rather than saw. A pool of darkness opened at my feet. I dived into it. It had no bottom. The room was full of smoke. It hung straight up in the air in thin lines. I had never seen the room before. There were bars across the windows. I was dull. I felt as if I had slept for a year, but the smoke bothered me.
Fire!
What is it?
Don't count that one, Jack. It's sort of slipped out.
Maybe you want some more straitjacket?
I'm fine, Jack. Just fine. Where am I?
Where you belong.
Seems like a nice place.
The smoke still hung all across the room like a curtain. A glass porcelain bowl hung from the ceiling. There was light in it. It had little colored lumps around the edge. As I stared, they began to open up like little portholes, and heads popped out. Tiny heads, but alive. There was a man in a yachting cap, and a fluffy blonde in a picture hat, and a waiter with a crooked bow tie.
Would you like your steak medium or rare, sir? To hell with this polite drinking.
Whoa.
I closed my eyes tight and winked them hard, and when I opened them again, it was just a sham porcelain bowl. Soreness in my head and throat and my arm. I rolled up the sleeve of my rough cotton pajamas and looked at my arm. It was covered with pinpricks all the way from the elbow to the shoulder.
Dope.
That accounted for the smoke and the little heads.
Okay, Marlowe. You've been sat down twice, had your throat choked, and been beaten half silly on the jaw with a gun barrel. You've been shot full of hop until you're as crazy as two waltzing mice. Now let's see you do something really tough, like putting your pants on. Okay. Better take it easy for a while.
Time passed. I don't know how long. I had no watch.
I'm getting out of here. Come on. Come on.
I walked to the door and back. I walked. Half an hour of walking and my knees were shaking, but my head was clear. It was worth the rest of my life to lie down again for 2 minutes.
Come on.
I walked. They built the pyramids and got tired of them and pulled them down and ground the stone up to make concrete for the Boulder Dam. I walked through all of it. I stopped walking. I was ready to talk to somebody. I found heavy metal springs under the mattress, about 9 inches long. I went to work on them.
Fire! Fire!
What is it now?
All my clothes were in the closet. I dressed and left. Outside was a wide, silent hallway. A crack of light seeped past the edge of an almost closed door. I tiptoed along the runner. I peeked around the door. The man on the bed didn't look up from his newspaper. I had seen the face before, in a Negro dive called Florian's. Mr. Moose Malloy seemed to be in very good hands. I left him there and went on down the hall and down a flight of stairs. A voice murmured behind a closed door.
That's agreed. Goodbye.
It was time to leave, to go far away. So I pushed the door open and stepped in.
That buzzer won't buy you anything tonight. I put your tough boy to sleep. With this. Hands on the desk.
You've been a very sick man.
Is this your gun? I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was tied to a cart and shot full of dope. What were you saying?
I made no remark.
Remarks want you to make them.
Please, give me back that gun.
What day is it?
Sunday. Sunday evening.
48 hours. Who brought me here?
You were properly committed by an officer of the law.
Officers of the law can't do that. Shake it up and pour it. Who wants me in here and why? I'm in a wild mood tonight. I hear the banshees calling. I haven't shot a man in a week. Speak out, Dr. Fell.
If you leave my hospital in this condition, you will get into serious trouble.
You a doctor?
I'm Dr. Sonderberg.
Who put me in your private funny house?
Sergeant Galbraith of the Bay City Police. He and another officer found you wandering outside in a dazed condition. I thought you were an addict who had taken an overdose. If you leave, you will be arrested at once.
So long. I leave you to dirtier hands than mine.
The front doors were unlocked. The house was on a corner. It was a cool, moist night, no moon. I got a cab home, undressed and went to bed. I had nightmares and woke out of them sweating. But in the morning, I was a well man again.
I've been looking for you for 2 days.
Detective Randall, I've been sick.
Not here.
In a hospital. I ran into a little trouble down in Bay City.
What were you doing down there?
Some cops took me over the line. I went to see a guy in Stillwood Heights.
A man named Jules Amthor?
Ah.
Miss Reardon told me about the cigarettes.
A guy never gets to do anything in this country anymore. Always women.
She likes you. She's a nice girl.
Not my type. I like smooth, shiny girls, hard-boiled and loaded with sin.
They take you to the cleaners.
Where else have I ever been?
I'm not getting much out of you.
I'll give you a theory. This Marriott was a finger man for a jewel mob, the society finger, the boy who would cultivate the victims and set the stage.
Get around.
He probably did. That's why they bumped him off.
You may be right. There was $23,000 in a safe deposit box and a trust deed to a property on West 54th Place.
Uh-huh.
Then I happened to read a report about a killing of a black guy on Central by a tough ex-con called Moose Malloy. And sink my pot if you weren't the identifying witness.
Uh-huh.
So I talked to Nolte, and he said you had an idea about some girl called Velma that Malloy was sweet on, and that you went to see the widow of the guy that used to own the dive on Central, and her address was 1644...
West 54th Place.
Let's go see her, shall we?
It was unlocked last time.
Should we do a neat job?
Kick it in. Who cares around here?
That's a nice radio. Costs money. It's paid for.
Oh, here's something. Someone pulled the plug.
Where'll she be?
The bedroom.
She's been dead long enough.
This was done with just a pair of hands.
Jesus.
Oh.
What a pair of hands. Look at the neck bruises.
You look at him. Poor old Nolte. It's not just a shine killing anymore.
A shiny black bug with a pink head and pink spots on it was crawling slowly along the polished top of Detective Randall's desk.
I figure Moose Malloy.
He probably didn't mean to kill her, though. He's just too strong.
That won't help him any. You let me handle this.
The bug reached the end of Randall's desk, marched straight off into the air, and fell on its back on the floor.
What about Amthor?
He's gone away. The Indians disappear as well. Will you sign a complaint against these people?
I couldn't make it stick.
I think Amthor had nothing to do with Marriott's death. The cigarettes were planned.
What about Dr. Sonderberg?
Men from the DA's office went down there. Whole shebang skipped. There's a wall safe they're working on. My guess is that Sonderberg will have a record for treating gunshot wounds or illegal use of dope. Anything else?
What do you know about Laird Brunette?
He's a gambler. He makes plenty.
That doesn't bring us any nearer who killed Marriott.
Let me handle the Marriott killing and find Moose Malloy.
I got paid on the Marriott business, and Mrs. Grail has hired me.
Go home, Marlowe. You look pretty peaked.
I bent down and picked up the pink-headed bug in my handkerchief.
Look,
This little bug climbs all the way up to your office just to make a friend. I'll be your friend, little fella.
Go home and lie down, Marlowe. And have a nice rest.
I tucked the handkerchief into my pocket and rode the elevator down to the Spring Street entrance. I put the bug down carefully in a flower bed and wondered how long it would take him to climb back up to the Homicide Bureau again. Then I got in my car and went down to Bay City to look for my favorite cop.
Hey, Hemingway.
Jesus, you again. What do you want?
I want you to tell me why you put me in that funny house.
That's Blaine. I didn't mean for him to sap you.
Oh, that's okay then.
It was just an act. On account of we're friends with this psychic guy, Amthor, and we kinda keep people from bothering him. Them old cops get sap hungry once in a while. You drop like a sack of cement. Then we run you over to Dr. Sondenberg's clinic on account of he was a nice guy to take care of you.
Does Amthor know you took me there?
Hell no. It was our idea. You gonna get tough?
Maybe. What's Dr. Sonderberg's real racket? You want to tell me that, Hemingway?
Okay, listen, Pally. Around here, a cop can't stay honest if he wants to. You gotta play dirty or you don't eat. I got a wife and 2 kids, and I do what the big shots say.
So you do know.
If Sonderberg had a racket, a real racket, you wouldn't have come out, not walking.
I don't think I was meant to come out walking. I think I was being milked in there to find out what I knew. But there are 3 ways Sonderberg could have known that there was anything for me to know that might hurt him. Amthor might have told him, or Moose Malloy, or you.
Who the hell is Moose Malloy?
He's on your teletype if you ever read it. Killed a man over on Central a few days ago. I saw him at Dr. Sonderberg's.
It figures. Sonderberg was hiding hot boys at his clinic. If they have dough. It's a hideout.
Hiding them for who? Who runs this town?
You mean the chief?
It's Laird Brunette, isn't it? He owns the Belvedere Club. He put up 30 grand to elect the mayor.
Might be.
Where can Brunette be found?
Why ask me, baby?
Because you know, don't you?
You take a lot of chances coming to speak to me, Mr.
Marlowe. Mr. Brunette, what I want
Excuse me, but that's rather unimportant, isn't it? Who are you?
I'm a private detective. I want to talk to Moose Malloy.
Oh, the Moose.
I'm investigating a murder. The murder of a man named Marriott on the bluff near your Belvedere Club last Thursday night. This murder happens to be connected with another murder of a woman done by Moose Malloy.
I'm not asking you yet what it has to do with me.
You own a piece of Bay City. A doctor named Sonderberg was running a hideout there. I don't think he could do it without you. Malloy was staying with him.
I can't do anything for you, Mr. Marlowe.
Could you get a word to Malloy?
What word?
Here. I'll write it down. Here.
It means nothing to me.
It'll mean something to Malloy.
I don't make you out. You risk your neck to talk to me, then you hand me a card to pass on to some thug I don't even know.
Will you?
The things I do. I run towns, I elect mayors, I corrupt police, I peddle dope, I hide out crooks, I heist old women strangled with pearls. What a lot of time I have. I can't promise you anything.
Thanks.
It was about 10 o'clock when I called Mrs. Grail. I thought it would be too late to catch her, but it wasn't.
We had a date at the Belvedere Club, remember? Did I strike you as the kind of girl that gets stood up?
I ran into trouble. How about tonight?
Should I really bother?
Drop around here. I'll show you my etching.
Just one etching?
It's just a single apartment.
I heard they had such things.
I gave her the address. Then she hung up, leaving me with a curious feeling of having talked to somebody that didn't exist. I slipped the catch on the front door, took a shower, and lay down. I was a pink-headed bug crawling up the side of the city hall. I was asleep.
I got your note.
Moose,
I hoped you'd drop by. No copper knows anything about this. I just wanted to see you.
Door was open. Expecting someone?
A dame? If she comes, I'll get rid of her. I'd rather talk to you.
What for?
You killed a woman, Jessie Florian.
I dropped that one.
The other one, over on Central, you could have squeezed out of, but not Jessie.
You take some awful chances, brother.
You didn't mean to kill her, did you? You wanted her to tell you something. You took hold of her neck and shook her. I know what you wanted her to tell you.
What?
You thought you might know where Velma was.
Uh-huh.
But she didn't. Velma was too smart for her. Who is it?
Open up, silly. It's me.
Just a second, Mrs. Grail. Go in the dressing room. I'll get rid of her.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on.
You gonna offer me a drink?
Let's talk a little first.
What about my jade? Do we have to?
I don't think your jade was ever stolen.
Wasn't it?
I don't think Marriott went to that canyon to buy it. He went to commit a murder. But he was a very bad murderer. He had certain dregs of conscience. And in the end, he didn't do the job because he couldn't make up his mind. Such murders are very dangerous. Sometimes they have to be removed. With blackjacks.
And who was he about to murder, do you suppose?
Me? The motive was rather weak. I was trying to trace a singer. Perhaps I was helping Moose Malloy to find her. Obviously, it was possible to find her, or it wouldn't have been worth pretending to Marriott that I had to be killed and killed quickly. But there was a much stronger motive for killing Marriott.
Very interesting. If one knows what you are talking about.
And one does. A girl who started in the gutter became the wife of a multi-millionaire. On the way up, a shabby old woman recognized her, probably heard her singing at the radio station, and this old woman had to be kept quiet. She only knew a little. But the man who dealt with her and made her monthly payments and owned a trust deed on her home, that man knew it all. That didn't matter either, as long as nobody else knew. But someday, a tough guy named Moose Malloy was going to get out of jail and start finding things out about his former sweetie, because the big sap loved her, and still does. That's what makes it funny, tragic funny. And then, a private dick started nosing in also, so the weak link in the chain, Marriott, is no longer a luxury. He's become a menace. The cops'll get to him and take him apart. He's that kind of lad, melts under heat. So he was murdered before he could melt. With a blackjack. By you.
I thought I knew the voice. I listened to that voice for 8 years. All I could remember of it. Hiya, babe. Long time no see. You look swell. I kind of like your hair red, though.
Get away from me, you son of a bitch.
I never thought. It just came to me out of the blue. You turned me in. You, little Velma.
She shot him 5 times in the stomach. Then she turned the gun and shot at me, but it was empty. She dived for Malloy's gun on the floor, but I knocked it away, picked it up and went away round the bed with it. Malloy was still standing, but he was swaying. She ran for the door, and I didn't try to stop her. I turned him over and put a pillow under his head. Then I phoned Randall.
Yes?
Malloy, in my apartment, shot 5 times in the stomach by Mrs. Grail. She got away.
So you had to play clever.
It took 4 men to get him on the stretcher.
He has a slight chance. All depends what they hit inside, but he has a chance.
You wouldn't want it.
He didn't. He died in the night.
You ought to have given a dinner party. The women in their vest jewels and the men in white ties, the suspects with their brittle smiles and restless